guess I could. I guess if I wanted to play online, I could, but I'm mostly doing single player. Definitely for hardcore. Hardcore single player is probably where it's at. Hardcore multiplayer, you're at the whims of you know, internet not shitting out. But we have the Arcane Sanctuary coming up soon. After that will be the push to Canyon of the Magi, as well as obviously the Duriel fight. I'm scared of the Duriel fight. Duriel is terrifying for a hardcore paladin, a solo hardcore paladin. He's terrifying for a lot of builds, or a lot of like characters and whatnot, a lot of classes, I guess, solo classes. But yeah, hardcore in particular is always scary. I feel like we've got a pretty good build going right now. We've got pretty good damage. We've got, in fact, we've got really good damage, I think. What we don't have, I'm actually wondering if I should maybe experiment with Smite, because Smite does have a stun. It's not a great stun, but it's not bad. And if you level it up more, it does get a little bit better. I seem to recall that stun gets kind of shitty later on, like in later difficulties. But if we could stun lock him, that'd be kind of cool. Of course, that means you're hitting them with shields, and there is a shield smite damage. It's not very good, obviously, but that would be maybe something to try if we were getting desperate, and I just wanted to like try to get some hits on him. Of course, we cannot convert him. I believe me, I would if I could, honestly. I'm hoping that between my Holy Freeze and Kyle's really cool Frosty bow that she's got, which I'm gonna put more things into eventually. In fact, she's got really good damage now. Look at that. So I'm hoping that between like our combined colds, we'll be able to at least slow him down, because he'll have Holy Freeze as well, and he'll be slowing us down. So hopefully we'll all be equally slow and weird, which is just the way I like it. It's scary. No, I don't blame you, Moniker. Honestly, and I do the hardcore builds not because I expect it to carry me all the way through, or because I expect it to go well. I fully expect the builds to fail, or for my guy to die. I'm fully expecting it. It's a question of how far can I push before it happens. When I did my hardcore Necromancer playthrough about a year and some change ago, I expected that to work, and it did. We did clutch out all the way through normal, nightmare, and hell difficulty completely by ourselves with a hardcore Necromancer. It was a challenge, but we got it. But I knew we could get it. I was confident, because Necromancers are one of those classes where it's like, I feel pretty confident and I feel pretty comfortable and familiar with their capabilities, especially for crowd control and just how to play them. I like to think relatively well. So that, like, I was like, yeah, we can do this. And of course, Necromancers, especially Summonmancers, are great for crowd control and having summoned skeleton friends to soak up the hits for you, so you're less of an immediate target. So so that was that. Also, I'm gonna order these like a real gamer. There we go. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, and yeah, the confidence was much stronger there. Whereas Paladin, you're in the thick of it all the time. Even if you're making a hammered in, you're still relatively close to danger, because you still have to, like, the hammered in range isn't very large with the way the hammers revolve around you. So even hammered ins, you're like kind of in the thick of it. And you don't have leap like Barbarian has. You obviously don't have teleports, so you're kind of a tank. You're kind of this like steel block that has to be in the middle of all of it at just about at all times, and it gets very strange. So yeah, I don't do this because I expect it to go well, but just because it's a lot of fun. If anything, I almost kind of like hardcore character plays like this, because when my character dies, and I think it's a matter of when, then it means I'll be able to make a new class, which is cool. Like, I'll probably try Sorceress next, because that way I'm getting to try a bunch of classes with this mod. Because like I said before, this mod has added a lot of things. It's changed a lot of things even. So it's like, it kind of is a good excuse for me to be able to try out a lot of stuff now. But yeah, if I was like feeling really invested though, like it said, Moniker, if I was like a little bit nervous or a little bit like unsure, then yeah, I'd be singing a different tune, so to speak. Also, I think I'm gonna sell this just because I don't think this is really worth hanging on to. The cold resist is good. Our cold resist right now isn't great, honestly, so I would say that is like a place where we could maybe stand to go for, but I kind of like the slows target by 25%. That could really help against Duriel. I think I would prefer that than cold resist.
Hello.
So the best offense is a good, I said it backwards. The best defense is a good offense. Yes, the best offense is a good defense. Nailed it. Nailed it. Hey, what's up, Pimer? Good to see you, buddy. We're playing some Diablo 2. Diablo with the Diabros, and that's the last time I'm gonna make that joke. Actually, that's a lie. I'm probably gonna abuse that joke a bunch. We're having a good time though, and we're reaching the end of Act 2, which is scary because we got a big scary monster lad boss fight, which I'm not super thrilled about. At the end of Act 2, it's a cool fight, but it's scary. Diablo, more like Diablos. What's up, Murdercrats? Thank you for the dab and weird noise. I hope I performed to your expectations. What do you think, Kaylin? Can I pass? You may enter the palace. All right, so this is the point where we have to enter the palace because Jaren is like, yo, by the way, my harem has been fucking murdered. So, like right now, it's fine. The harem's chill, but then you go down in this end of floor number 2, level 2, and it's like, oh, everyone's dead. That is less good. That is in fact the opposite of good. So let's see if we can, you know, find the perpetrators of all this killings. Oh, and shockingly, it's monsters. Who knew that the thing behind all this bad shit happening, it was actually monsters all along. It was skeletons and demons. More L runes. Let's go and upgrade our health potion real quick. A little bit frisky. I mean, maybe this is a harem that, you know, maybe they have a getting murdered fetish. I don't know if I would recommend that kind of fetish. Doesn't seem very nice, but, you know, who am I to judge? We've all got our own weird stuff that we're into. Okay, yeah, we found a wand, and it's not very good. Unsurprising. Unsurprising. All right, there's level 3 down there. Although I think I kind of want to explore a little bit more. I kind of like these dungeons. It's like a nice change of pace after like doing like the sand dunes for so long. It's like now at least we like have some indoor areas, so I like that it mixes it up a little bit. Also, the music is kind of cool, so I kind of like that vibe. Also, Kyle is doing a great job of holding her own. She's doing an excellent job. I don't know if I've ever known any women named Kyle. I went to college with a girl named Billy. I went to high school with a guy named Kelly, so I mean I've observed non-standard names in that sense. I've known of a Kylie, but never Kyle. But the joke is that she slams Monster Energy drinks and punches drywall like the best Kyles out there. A real Kyle is not gender specific. It's more about the energy that you exude. And the dry walls that you punch or something. So there's a lot of friends in here. Oh, that's a lot of cold damage. I was just saying my cold resist is not the bestest. That's okay. Let's get that guy. I was trying to upgrade my potions whenever I can manage. One of these. Do I have any? Okay, I have one light mana potion. Let's upgrade this guy. There we go. Trying to look for those opportunities whenever I can find them. 49. You can kick these. And there's nothing in them. Okay. In fact, I think there's multiple exits to the next floor, come to think of it. I think this might be one of those kinds of deals where there's not just one correct path. Oh, it's, oh wait, there's something. And another gem shrine? Are you kidding me? Another one. Another gem shrine. Alright, so I need to remember this because I don't have any flawless gems yet, but we're pretty close to getting like a flawless ruby. Maybe a flawless emerald isn't too far in our future. So if we could get one more flawless gem of some variety, we'd be able to put it in her bow and make her even more fucking terrifying. Getting a perfect gem this early on would be... It wouldn't be like that overpowered, but it would be a really nice leg up on the competition, so to speak. It would make the rest of Act 2 a little bit nicer. It wouldn't make Act 3 any easier. I think Act 3 you start to get regular gems. It's like getting perfect stuff is not that far from beyond the realm of possibilities there. But Act 2 getting perfect gems here is not at all expected. So yeah, so it's a bit of a sequence break. Excuse me, a sequence break on our side, which is kind of nice. Also, I think Kyle, like, teleported over here or something, because I saw she was killing shit with delightfully reckless abandon. I'll grab that mana recharge shrine. A little bit frozen right now. That's okay, though. The cold never bothered me anyway. Let's go ahead and actually I kind of want to investigate down here. Whenever I see areas like this, oh, I guess it's the torch. Whenever I see areas like this where there's like, it's a dark area, but there's like this illuminated part of the room, I always wonder if that's a monster giving off that light, but then I remember that the torches would also do it. Hey, what's up, Derek? It's a Scottish Gaelic. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Kylo or Kylie. Yeah, I've definitely seen Kylie, and of course there's Kaylee. There's all these other derivatives of the name. So yeah, you're right. I bet if we go back far enough in history, it probably wouldn't be absurd to find women named Kyle. It's like you sometimes wonder about that, how sometimes names will kind of switch their masculine, feminine properties, so to speak. Like Leslie Nielsen's an excellent example of that. You know, Leslie Nielsen was a dude. He was a really cool and very good actor. Of course, he starred in Airplane and the Naked Gun movies. He's a really cool guy. He passed away some 10 years or so ago. So, but he was a really good actor. And I remember him saying in an interview, "It's like, yeah, it used to be a dude's name. It really did." And yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that. I really don't. I have a large charm. Let's identify that shit. Lightning damage, it's not great. I'll hold on to it for now, but we'll just sell it. The damage charms are great when you're like in Act 1, first starting out, but I mean, what is that, like 1 to 3 lightning damage as a freaking charm, a large charm? I mean, that is just not great. It's not the most atrocious thing ever, but it is not the bestest thing either, especially for the amount of space it takes up. There's the waypoint over there. I'll go ahead and grab it. We don't need it. I mean, we're never gonna come back here, but I mean, it's a nice to have. In fact, if nothing else, it's a free TP. Never a bad thing. I need to remember that gem shrine, though. That gem shrine is key. Yes.
Welcome to my shop.
Jackie and Ashley. Was Ashley once a dude name? Because Jackie, I mean, obviously Jack is a dude's name, and I guess Jackie is frequently short for Jacqueline. Or Jacqueline, I suppose. But yeah, I would be surprised if Ashley was once considered a dude's name. That would, because yeah, when I hear that name, I think of it being like considered like a very, like specifically feminine name. So yeah, even more, it goes to show that yeah, it's just like we're saying, it's weird how these things shift over time sometimes. Broadsword, yeah. So I don't see anything in here really. I'm looking for socketed stuff so we can make another steel if we wanted. But the Morningstar is pretty sick, honestly. Morningstar's been doing great. And I think that Morningstar might do really well against Duriel, if not just for the open wounds, because Duriel is very susceptible to open wounds, which will be nice. Faster recovery and slightly better defense. I might go ahead and just buy that. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. What does Kyle have right now? She has better defense, slightly better poison resist. I don't think hit recovery really matter. Well, it could matter to her. I think it's fine. I think it's fine what she has right now. Anything else that caught my eye? I feel like my armor's not very good. In fact, my armor is decidedly not very good. I could gamble for it. We have a decent bit of money. I feel like I shouldn't gamble yet, though. But eventually, we're gonna reach, you know, maximum money capacity. So that might be something to consider. I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna go ahead and make this stackable. So now we have 8. No, we have 10. We have 10 L runes. God damn. More L runes than I can shake a stick at. I don't know why I would want to, but good lord. It's a lot of the rune. Spanish. That's the joke. What do we have over here? Any cool scepters? Zeal, Blessed Hammer. There's one to Vengeance. That's pretty much all it's got going for it, though. Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, nothing really grabbing me. I remain ungrabbed. Disappointed. That's just one socket, yeah. I think we have a 4-socketed shield in our stash, don't we? Oh, I need to open my rune words. Oh, that's 3 sockets. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to open my rune words list in a bit, depending on what we find. Into the cellar we descend, descending into madness. Although we already found a level 3 entrance. I'm sorry, level 2 entrance rather. So I don't really need to be popping around. I just want to explore a little bit. Like I said, I really like this this type of dungeon. We don't get it for very long. We only just get this one kind of line of dungeons of this type, and that's it. I gotta get it while the getting is good. Yeah, that's so satisfying. Because like I said, you spend so much of Act 2 trouncing around sand dunes and, you know, desert wastelands, and then you get here and it's like, oh, it's indoors, it's more of a dungeon experience, and you get dungeons and the other places too, but I feel like this stands out a little bit more, so I like that they mix it up. And then they throw you into the Arcane Sanctuary, which is completely different. I know not everybody likes the Arcane Sanctuary. Paladin won't have too many troubles for it, but a Necromancer sure did. When we did our Necromancer playthrough. Spectral hit. Spectral dead. Got him. Here, let's replace this guy. And like I said, I also like the music in this area. It's very it's very fitting, I think. I like the percussion. Is it an install? Yeah. So it is. So the mod is called Project Diablo II, and in fact, here I got you. I got a command. It's got the link, all that jazz. So yeah, you would install. You would download the installer from their website, the Project Diablo II website, and then and if you wanted to play online, you would have to make an account, but if you wanted to play single player, you don't have to make an account at all, because that's what I'm doing. I'm just playing single player. And yeah, the stuff with the map, that's included with the mod, where it kind of shuffles it off to the side. If you wanted to, I think you could modify it further. There are auto map options, so I think there's other ways you could mix it up if you wanted to, but it works pretty well, honestly. Also, Mr. Void, what's up, buddy? The desert sands, yeah. I don't mind it too much in this game, but you're right, sometimes it's a bit eye straining for some games. I feel like Diablo 2 doesn't get too egregious, and I like that it mixes it up with like the indoor areas, like the tomb dungeons, those kinds of things. So it's like, I feel like we get enough breaks, but you're right, sometimes it can be a bit much. A little bit much. Let's go ahead and hop down to level 3. Level 3, Electric Boogaloo, or something. But yeah, I'm with you. The Arcane Sanctuary is so cool. I think it's such a cool, like, aesthetic. I don't know if I really like playing through the Arcane Sanctuary that much. I don't hate it, but I don't love it just because the hallways are narrow, and like there's the areas you have to teleport, and it's always so randomized with its layout, so it's inconsistent. But it's so fucking cool looking. It's like this sci-fi fucking hellverse, and I think it's so neat. I remember the first time I saw it, I just spent like 10 minutes just gawking at how cool it looked. It does, yeah, it does clean up the graphics a little bit. Some don't like it, honestly, because it's like there's some aliasing that's happening, or I guess anti-aliasing that happens that kind of blurs some of the harsher, like sharper pixels. And I don't mind it. I don't know if I like it or dislike it compared to the original, but I will acknowledge it's a slightly different presentation. But thank you, Monica. I appreciate you pointing that out, and I appreciate your kind words, because I think it looks pretty good on stream. As I'm playing it, I think the blurriness is a little bit more pronounced. It's also nice that it's playing on widescreen. Or widescreen resolution right now. Diablo 2 out of the box does not support widescreen resolutions, but there are mods that do allow it, including this one, which is really nifty. And you can also, if you wanted to, if you were like me and you were not sure you were sold on like the full screen presentation, if you play in windowed mode, you still get widescreen, and it's of course the window's a little bit smaller, so the anti-aliasing isn't quite as pronounced. So if that's like bothering somebody, then you've got some options, which is kind of nice. Also, Mr. Arctic, what's up, buddy? The time has come, and so have I. I can't remember what it was. It was like something doesn't come easily, but I sure do. What's up, buddy? It's good to see you. No, we were talking about it also yesterday. I appreciate, Arctic, the beard update from the head crab photo that you posted in the Discord server. Level 3. I'm gonna keep exploring a little bit more. I think level 3 is the final level before the arcane portal. Also, Fire Eye is not too far off from here. Spike Shield, by the way. Spike Shields have pretty good smite damage, don't they? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay damage. It's a trade-off. Yeah, exactly. It's a trade-off. It just depends on, you know, what one person wants to focus on. Getting psyched on the remaster. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too, Moniker. It's like, now is a very good time to be a fan of old school Diablo, because there's a lot of cool stuff. There's this mod, there's Path of Diablo, it's another mod. There's a Diablo 2 randomizer that's being worked on right now that like makes things even more random. There's the Resurrected edition coming out soon, so it's like, this is a good time to be into Diablo. There's also Diablo 1 is available on Good Old Games. I guess that actually came out like a year and a half or so ago, but still, Diablo 1 with the Hellfire expansion is available to play now, which was... there was just no way to acquire that back in the day, so like, there's all these nice things now, which is kind of nice. I feel like old school Diablo was always kind of forgotten, but now it's like, yeah, we've made it, baby. You moved it, yeah, into the room with the air conditioner. That's awesome. I know you're saying, Arctic, that it's about that time of the year where it's like, yep, it's fucking sweltering out there, and the lack of a fan blowing or something is fucking miserable. I guess like you could get a fan, but you know, moving air can only do so much. Have like a window unit or something in that same room is the way to do it. VR shenanigans. Oh, that's exciting. Hell yeah. That's interesting. I actually have the opposite problem. I have more room in this room than I do in my bedroom. So I would have the opposite problem where I'd be in that situation. But yeah, do you think you have some VR things you might play or maybe even stream? Asking for a friend, aka me. Because the I remember when you were doing, what was it? Dirts, I think, Dirt Rally in VR. That was a really fun stream to watch. Diablo 3 is your most... Oh, really? That's impressive, Moniker. Yeah. No, I like Diablo 3 a lot. I've mentioned before that, I mean, I enjoy the game, but I'm biased because I really like Diablo 2. That's a good game, though. Especially if you're playing with friends or, like, doing, like, the challenge stuffs. Play with friends back in the day. Yeah, Diablo 2, I mean, I think it's a good one. I think it holds up pretty well. I'm gonna do Vitality. I'm gonna do some Dexterity as well. Now, if I want to experiment with, like, Holy Nova and some of these others, then I'll need to get Blessed Hammer. I'm really sad about that Joust cooldown. I do want to try it out, though. I'm not gonna bother with these. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna just wait for Salvation, honestly. I think what I will do... I'll go ahead and get the Blessed Hammer, just like I said, so it can eventually lead me to Holy Nova. So I want to see what that's all about. Hey, what's up, Orkluzar? Have I been doing Zeal? I've been speccing into Vengeance. So check this shit out, Orkluzar. As somebody who played a lot of Diablo 2 back in the day, you might appreciate this. So you remember Holy Nova, or not? I'm sorry, not Holy Nova. Holy Freeze, where Holy Freeze was always like, it's pretty good because the frozenness that it offers is really nifty. But check this damage though. Check the damage that it adds, man. 29 to 44. That's more damage that Holy Fire adds. So now I'm like, what the hell? Holy Freeze is incredible now. Like if I switch from so here's my damage right now with Vengeance plus Holy Freeze. We got pretty good damage. If I switch over to Holy Fire, also level 1, it can't hold a candle. It's not bad. But it is, you know, a far and away taking a step down, which is shocking to me, because I always thought Holy Fire was more damage, but you don't get the cool frozenness. So now, like, Holy Freeze is fucking incredible, and it blows my damn mind. And of course, Vengeance is still really good. Vengeance is always nice. But no, I haven't gone into Zeal. One thing that I do know that is different in this game is that in Diablo 2 Vanilla, if you level up Zeal all the way, you get 5 hits, and you can't interrupt those hits. So if you're not lucky and you initiate a 5-hit combo and something smacks the shit out of you, you can't move until your 5th hit is ended. Whereas in this version of the game, you can click away prematurely and cancel the 5-hit combo, or the however many hits combo. So Zeal is less of a risk now. And I think the damage bonus, is a little bit better. I think it's been buffed a little bit, because in the old game there was a damage bonus, but I think in this game it's a little bit nicer. So it starts at 16 and it slowly goes up. The attack bonus is nice too, but the damage bonus I think makes it a little bit nicer. It's 90 out there, Arctic. Yeah, it's getting close to 90 here in the Midwest. Here in St. Louis, I think we're at like 86 or something like that. Grace is out of town, and I've been helping keep like her plants watered, that kind of stuff. And I went there yesterday, and it was pretty okay. But I'll probably go there either later today or maybe early tomorrow just to water things again, just because it's getting kind of hot. Degenerate don't have a real bed. Nah, no, it's fine too. I mean, I have a number of friends that have similar kind of setups at their places. So, like, if you got more room, then by all means, that's great. Found our first Eldrune, by the way. Zeal was good for fast killing. Oh yeah, for PvP, absolutely. Another paladin with like max shield smite. Yeah, I was actually thinking about smite earlier because I think it's more or less unchanged because yeah, that stun length. I mean the length of the stun gets up really high once you get to the max level. Smite is like, I've never actually made a smite paladin, a smite adin, and I would like to, but I'm always like too fearful I won't find good shields for it. Like I guess that thing about smite, it's less about damage and more about just stun locking things. But I've never fully committed to a smite paladin. Cause yeah, that's like a really good foil for a lot of melee classes. Is like a really good smite. I mean, I guess even range classes, but obviously if you're a smite paladin versus a sorceress, then the trick is closing the gap, because if that sorceress knows what they're doing, they're just gonna teleport all over you, all around you rather. Yeah, no, I never really did much PvP back in the day, honestly, and I realized that there was a lot of builds and, like, gameplay mechanics that I kind of missed out on as a result. But, I remember, like, I had some buddies that were big, like, really big into the PvP, and I remember seeing, like, hearing some of the stories they would share, and, like, seeing some screenshots they would share of their builds, so I know there's a number of builds out there that are not so great for like hell playthroughs and whatnot, but are excellent, like incredible for PvP. Like what was it for necromancers? You would get like Bone Wall and then Iron Maiden, and it was just the most obnoxious bullshit ever. It was hilarious bullshit, but it was obnoxious bullshit. Oh, we get these little lightning friends. What's up, Whale? What's up, buddy? Early AF, you know, baby. I'm well, relatively early for me at least. Like a lot of times I'm like starting at 9 p.m. like a real degenerate. But on weekends I can start early and get weird, which is always nice. Let me move that up there. For anybody who is curious why I have all of my charms down in this bottom half of the inventory, the bottom half of the inventory is the only place where you can put charms. Well, to have them get affected. Like this guy, if I were to put this up here, or even one slot above, it's red, which means it's not being considered. So my mana is only 78. But if I move it down here into the bottom half, I got that blue background, and suddenly my mana has gone up. So, I didn't know that for the longest time, but yeah, the bottom half of the inventory is like, you can put anything down there, but the bottom half is the only place where charms are active. So, you are limited to your charm, to how much of the inventory you can dedicate to charms, but the double inventory size means that you have some more wiggle room overall, which is kind of nice. A max smite could just stun lock you. Yeah, exactly, if you can reach them. But no defense against range. Yeah, it's like you have to just hope that they have slow casting rate, and they probably don't. Like a sorceress who knows their shit has a ridiculous casting rate. It's like, yeah, so yeah, any kind of range character who knows their shit, you're just fucking dead. Enigma teleport, yep. Yep, exactly, yeah. Oh, if you had Enigma, oh shit, yeah, if you were a teleporting paladin, yeah. Yeah, and then get called a cheater by people who don't know about Enigma. Yeah, exactly. Holy fuck. That would be delightfully shitposty. 12-hour streams, yeah. I don't know. Will I go 12 hours? I might go 12 hours today. We'll see. It'll depend. There's a couple things I need to do tonight. Not need to, but things I would like to do later on. So we'll see how I'm feeling. But I definitely want to do a nice long stream today. We did a pretty good long stream yesterday as well. But I was thinking about it earlier. I was debating whether or not I wanted to stream today. And it took me like 30 seconds of thinking about Diablo 2. And I was like, yep, this is going to happen. Just because it doesn't take long when Diablo 2 is on the menu for me to consider it. Doesn't take much consideration. There's the entrance back up to level 2. That's the thing about level 3 down here in the palace cellar, is that getting to the middle, it's like you're like circling the drain, circling the toilet. It's like you're constantly scouting the periphery, looking for a way that will lead you inwards. Like here, for instance. This looks good. I believe Fire Eye is coming up. In fact, that invader is very fast. Fire Eye is extra fast, and I think extra strong, and maybe fire enchanted. So if that guy was schmoving, there he is. Fire enchanted extra fast. And he's fucking dead. Okay, so not too bad, but Fire Eye in later difficulties has been known to get real scary. A StarCraft user map settings player. Wait, StarCraft. Oh, okay, yeah. So more specifically in StarCraft, right, yeah. Yes, I never actually played StarCraft back in the day. I played Diablo, and I played a decent bit of Warcraft 3, but StarCraft is a series I never got into, and it's not that I didn't want to, I just never gave it a chance, honestly. I feel like I really should have. I think I would have enjoyed it. But I had some friends who did, and I think I even played some StarCraft with them one time, just to, like, literally, like, once or twice, just to see what it was like, and I liked the game. But they were all very well-seasoned StarCraft players, so multiplayer StarCraft, when, you know, when you're kind of new to the game and everybody else knows their shit, you know, of course I got my shit stomped, but it was like, even though I played it for like 30 minutes, I was like, this is pretty cool, I think I would really like this. So I think that'd be like a fun thing to just kind of casually play. Oh, sounds good, Void, yeah, enjoy some Stardew, that sounds great. Thanks for joining in, buddy. Yeah, StarCraft 1 in particular. I know there's the original, I guess it's called StarCraft Classic, that's on the Blizzard website. I think it might even be free to play now. And then there's also like a remastered edition, I think, with just like slightly enhanced visuals. I know StarCraft 2 is not everyone's favorite, but yeah, I know 1 is a classic. But I'm guessing, so there were different settings though, so Golem, Evolve, yeah, so I've never heard of those. But like different ways to, like, I guess, yeah, like different settings bundles to like play the game in like unique ways. Arcane Sanctuary, get. Let's go ahead and hop here. Our inventory's filling up a little bit, let's go ahead and get things identified real quick.
Good day. There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
It is an honor to serve you.
Admittedly, even with like Warcraft, I think I've only played Warcraft 3. I never really played Warcraft. I think I played Warcraft 2 once, and I thought it was cool, but it was like I was having a hard time getting past like the fact that it was a little bit older, you know, a little bit crustier, visually at least. And the game, since I played Warcraft 3 first, I was kind of spoiled in some of the modern conveniences, so I never really gave Warcraft 2 a shot. But 3 was really good. Yeah, like custom games, exactly. Turn off the, oh, very nice, yeah. Some photon cannons in the fog. So we just stack the cannons. Oh my god, like, yeah, tower defense, holy shit. That's awesome, yeah. So it would start dropping, so you're playing online then. I was thinking this was like a LAN party or something, but yeah, if you were playing online, yeah, it sounds like you're pushing it to its limit. Holy fuck, that sounds incredible. I can appreciate the ingenuity of like old school just bullshit like that. Man, it was a simpler time, wasn't it? The simpler time of fucking 56K modems just crumpling under the pressure of that much data throughput. That's incredible, man. It's hard to go back. Yeah, sometimes it is. I feel like with some series, it's not too bad because you can find things to appreciate about the newer stuff. I'm gonna get this for the slightly better defense. Also, it looks cool. I always thought the full helm looked really neat. We look like a Centurion now. But yeah, that was a case where it's like I couldn't really get past it, unfortunately. Now here's a 2-socketed, splint mail. I'm tempted to just buy this. We still haven't found another F room, which is kind of unfortunate. We have one Tal rune. Usually Tal is much rarer than F. But well, maybe that's not true. I think Tal is rarer. But yeah, no F rune. We have if, but not F. And I don't have a lisp. That's the name of the rune. So we can't make stealth. Wait, no. Yeah, stealth out of that. Yes, yeah, necessarily. I think I'll go ahead and buy this though. We have plenty of money, and I can just have that sit in our inventory. We have, yeah, Eld. Yeah, close. 60, 73. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll just replace this with the one we were hoarding, the studded leather. This is just a much nicer version of that. Hold down on them rune words, baby. Put that there. The Hitman series, yeah, I've actually only played Hitman 1 and 2, and I like them both, like original Hitman 1 and 2, and I like them both, but those are games where it's like, I play them once, and I'm pretty much good. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna ever replay them. I do want to continue. I want to play Contracts, I want to play Blood Money, Absolution, and then I want to get to the newer games. But yeah, those are tough games, and they are very unforgiving games. Like, just kind of clunky and very old school, for better or for worse. But I did like them. They were good playthroughs. They were kind of like when I played through Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. Like, that's a game I'm glad I played through, but I don't know if I'm gonna want to replay it anytime soon. So it's like the itch has been scratched, and now I'm good. Like, now my needs have been fulfilled with that game. Let's go check Lysander or not Lysander, Drugnan. And then we might hit up Elzix. I haven't really looked at his inventory in a minute. And I'm still, in my mind, mentally tracking. Oh, two socket, that's kind of nice. Do I have a two-socketed shield? Hold up, let me check my rune words list. I don't know if I have any two-socketed shield rune words that I'm tracking. Open my list, checking it twice. So for two-socketed rune words, for shields we have Rhyme, which is Shale and F. Of course, I have neither. And then Splendor is F and Lum. F is not super high level, but I think Lum runes are fairly high level, like Nightmare or higher, like Nightmare difficulty or higher. So that's pretty much it. So yeah, so it's not really worth hanging on. It's not really worth hanging on to this because it'll be forever before we be able to use either of those. Let's check with L6. What's he got for us?
Good day.
And my armor is just not good. I'm tempted to like gamble for some better armor, but I wonder if that would be a fool's errand. Three-socketed. That's tempting. What do you have? What do you have for gambling? So I think I need armor. I feel pretty good about melee weapon and shield. Maybe helm. Maybe helm. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, that's not very good. I don't have like a crazy amount of monies. Lightning resist. That's not bad. We already have pretty good lightning resist, so I think that's probably fine. I don't want to gamble my life savings away here, but I want to get a little frisky. I'll get a little frisky and weird. Check the belts. Good defense. That's about it. I think our buddy has a better belt than this. Replenish. Yeah, nah. I think I'll stick with what we got there. Freaking, you can sell things from the other menu. Yeah, because we can just keep cycling through it. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Splint mail. 37,000. Poison length. It's all right. What's our fire resist right now? Our fire resist is okay. This might be a little bit better, just because of the defense. The defense isn't that much better though, so I feel like the fire resist. Yeah, the fire resist probably is better. I'm tempted by the boots. Nah. Whoops. Sudeki. I don't think I ever did the Derek. I'm curious about it. Oh, from the Xbox, original Xbox. Sudeki. Let me look that up real quick. I'm kind of curious. Sudeki. Oh, that one. Yeah, I've never played it, but I've seen it. Yeah, blue-haired protagonist. Yeah. Found a loophole. Oh, really? We get the rewards repeatedly? What? Oh, man. That's incredible. About 10 million gold. Wow, that's incredible. Cause yeah, that's like that's fucking cash money, baby. That's incredible. Oh man, yeah, that was a good find on your guys' end. I bet I would be willing to bet other people figured it out too. But like, damn, man, that is like that's some game in the system shit that I can get down for, man. That's some and I wouldn't call it chaotic evil, but it's some chaotic neutral energy, man. I love it. It would just let you buy. Yeah, the real money auction house. Almost said opera house. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was... God, that was such a fucking mess, dude. Oh, by the way, Sudeki's on Steam. I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. Oh, wait, is this the same game? Yeah, Sudeki. It's on Steam. That's fucking cool. Well, wow. Maybe I could have a actually chance to play this. That sounds kind of nice, actually. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, just the fucking real money fuck. I almost said it again. Opera house, auction house. That was such a fucking mess. I mean, there were some cool elements to it for sure. It wasn't all negative, but yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing back in those days. The like, just how weird that got. I just think back to about like, oh, there we go. Hit recovery. That's what I wanted to see. Hit recovery makes that some good shit. What's her fire resist? It's not great. I think I'll... Well, what's better? Fire resist or physical damage reduction with defense? Well, I'll probably just stick with that. Yeah, it's like everybody knew from the get-go with the real money auction house that it's like if this isn't handled properly, then it's gonna get messy. And the way it just kind of messed with how loot was considered for that game, and yeah, like the value of gold was like its own kind of semi-economy, and obviously there were glitches and exploits to kind of game the system. So yeah, that was a strange time. I'm glad that Blizzard kind of realized like we could do this better. We could like that they came out, I guess, with the Loot 2.0 system sometime later. So I think when I first played, the auction house was still there, but I think like a year or so afterwards they nixed it. The D&D alignment, yeah, it's like, it's not evil, but it's like, ooh, how can we use this? How can we use this to benefit us? Honestly, if I would have discovered that shit, I would have done the same shit, honestly. I can't claim the moral high ground because I would have done the exact same shit. Hey, what's up, D-Man? Is it still last night? Well, technically, since we streamed well into the AM, it's all... Oh, there was a long battle bow. I should have looked at that. Since we streamed well into the AM, it's actually still the same day, technically. In fact, if I were to look on like my Twitch metrics, it would show that I've just streamed a long amount of time on Sunday, on May 23rd. It's good to see Mr. D, man. Kind of like Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. That's a fun game too, Derek. I streamed like a casual blind playthrough of that game probably 2 or 3 years ago, and that was a really fun time. I was actually looking for more of those battle bows, but better defense. You know what? I'll give this to our buddy. Slightly better defense.
I'll put that to good use.
She'll put that to good use. It's like I like defense too, but that hit recovery is pretty sick. Also, I'm starting to get a little bit low on cash. Well, not low on cash, but we spent quite a bit. I think I don't want to go too crazy with gambling. We saw there was a long battle bow, and I'm kind of curious about that. Because that could be incredible. Because she has a short battle bow right now, which is good, but we can make it more gooder. Fast rate recovery. All right, what do we got? So comparing and contrasting. So it says better defense, half freeze duration. No resistances though. Nah, it's worse. Anything else? Yeah, not really. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, not very good. So I think a really good long battle bow could be cool. Hit recovery. Oh, that's the same but worse. Well, it's not worse. It's just the same but without poison resist. Yeah, we'll just sell it. It was a shit show. Yeah, it absolutely was. It was obtainable. Yeah, it was obtainable in game, but like the loot tables were so fucked. You could like do an entire full start to finish all difficulty playthrough and never see a single legendary. So yeah, it's like, as it took real money. Yeah, it was like its own little quasi economy that just became a fucking blowout. It was so silly. Items you found through bug. Yeah, exactly, because there were exploits, there were bugs. Yeah, it's like they had to make that shit watertight for it to work, and of course it wasn't. Because how could it be? Like, I mean, anything like that had to have some kind of exploit. I guess it was like Blizzard with their hubris thinking that they could like find a way to make this work for them. They were thinking like, oh yeah, so like we'll be able to proctor a system properly and have it not become a shit show. Like again, I think that was like a period of time where they kind of realized like, oh, this is kind of fucked actually. Better lightning resists, and that's about it. Sure, I'll take it. Just small incremental improvements. I think I've gambled enough of my life savings away. The blockchain economies, man, you know what? it's probably only a matter of time at this point, honestly. So I would not be shocked. 2077, yeah, accurate, yeah. I didn't even honestly think about that moniker, and now I'm sad that it is entered my brain. I'm sad that I'm thinking about it now, goddammit. One of my longest streams. I mean, I've definitely done 12-hour streams before. It's been a while since I've done a 12-hour stream. I think yesterday was like 9 hours, so that was up there. But yeah, I remember doing plenty of Morrowind streams that got 12, 14 hours long. So Diablo is one of these games where Diablo 2 in particular is one of these games where it's like if I'm left to my own devices, if I'm left unsupervised, then I can go for hours. Oh my. So it's yeah, I especially in days like this when I have no actual obligations. It's a Sunday, so I don't have to work or anything. My girlfriend's out of town, so she's doing a girlfriend's trip right now with one of her high school buddies. So doing a ladies trip, so I'm chilling. So this is great. I can fuck off and be a real degenerate. So so it's great. I love these kinds of days. I don't get them often enough, honestly. The joys of being a grown-up with, you know, grown-up responsibilities and such. It can make transactions, like asset transactions. It could, yeah, it could be done interestingly. I worry about how they would be handled by, you know, by certain publishers and whatnot. Items kind of like NFT, yeah, like in a similar sense, yeah, maybe without the like, you know, environmental damage, obviously. But you're right. There's like the notion isn't cursed on its own, but yeah, it's like you wonder about how certain companies would handle it, because that could get interesting. I agree. It's not like guaranteed to be a shit show. No, it's okay, moniker. It's okay, buddy. Got it figured out, K-Dog? Excellent. But what was the fix, K-Dog? I know you're having some OneDrive issues. Sacred Globe. You want some? Yeah, these goat lads. I'm guessing the idea behind these goat lads is that they were like created by the summoner. I'm guessing that's the lore explanation. We found a sacred globe. It's not very good. Oh, get the gold. Some scale mail. Just one socket. This might sell for a little bit, even though it's cracked. Put that light potion there first. So use that first. Only these guys would trip the spike traps. That'd be nice. Just kind of happened. We'll take it. I guess whatever OneDrive was stuck on got it unstuck. So if it was just chewing on something for a minute, then I'm glad it all worked out. Also, I like fighting these guys with a weapon. Oh, right there, for instance, with a weapon that has open wounds. You can just kind of let them bleed out, which is kind of nice. It could sell for a little bit. Almost just walked by that ring, by the way. Damn. Usually I'm pretty good about mashing the alt button from time to time. For instances like this. In fact, speaking of which, strength and stamina, yes and yes. Let's move these things up and that one down. That'll probably stick in our inventory for a while. Ooh, nice strength, by the way. Very nice. Oh, I don't have my I don't have Diablo interface going, do I? Give me one sec. I just noticed I don't have Diablo interface running, so you can't actually see my stats. And even if you could see my stats on the web tool, I think they'd be out of date. Give me one sec. There we go. So, see, will it pop up? There we go. So now if I do PD2 character, let's see if this updated. Because I bet when I streamed yesterday, I probably had an outdated character sheet. Yeah, so it has not updated in a minute. So this is all out of date. Because I'm definitely not level 20. Well, actually, no, I'm level... What level am I? Oh, it still has the Smash info. I just noticed that. Still has the lobby info. Let's hide that real quick, because that's not really relevant. There we go. So I am level 21, that much is true, but my inventory hasn't synced yet. Yeah, it hasn't synced. It's It's a little bit out of sequence. It's not that much out. I wonder if I could refresh it manually. Doesn't show it. Yeah, hopefully it'll get itself sorted out. All right, so my character info on the PD2 character website is a little bit out of date. Yeah, that's got to be a moniker. That would explain it. Hey, what's up, McMagic? Am I using Pluggy? I am not. I'm not using Pluggy, but I am using a mod called Project Diablo. Well, specifically Project Diablo 2, and it's very cool. Actually, let's move that back up. I'm really digging it, and it adds a lot of nifty conveniences, including a nicer kind of map configuration. But it also rebalances the entire game. So all the items and skills and bosses and equipment pieces, everything's different. Adds in some new stuff, some new rune words. It's really fucking cool. Single player, yeah, without Pluggy. That's correct. Yeah, I'm not using Pluggy or Pluggy. Yeah, because the enhanced inventory is... Ooh, greater mana. Nice. The enhanced inventory is something that's just baked into Project Diablo 2. I know there's other mods that have bigger inventories. I think Path of Diablo has a bigger inventory as well. And a stash. Bigger stash. More ghost friends. Because, yeah, I've seen other streamers that use Pluggy. I've never used it myself, but it seems pretty nifty. So I just saw this guy and I wanted to spank the shit out of him. So spank him I shall. Whoops. Got some extra potions that I'm hanging on to. Let's I guess I'll leave that. It's fine. Oh, this was a dead end. That's fine. At least we get some good chest drops. Nothing else. Because usually these are pretty lucrative. Let's see what we got. Got an L rune. So many L runes. This is my 12th L rune, I think. Good lord. Stud of leather. Heavy boots. Look, I'll pick up the Rondosh. Rondak. I don't know how to pronounce that, but nothing else is really grabbing me here. In fact, we can probably get that identified. Score right there. Let's see if it's worth its salt. Yeah, not at all. Yeah, it's not even gonna sell for much. Get it out of my sight. Let's work our way back, and let's go back the way we didn't come. That way we can get more experience. I seem to recall when I was like watching Diablo 2 speedrunners, people like Mr. Llama and Ryu Katsukado, they were saying that the Arcane Sanctuary, it's kind of a bummer because when you're, obviously I'm not a speedrunner, but for speedrunners, it's kind of a bummer because the layout is completely unpredictable. I mean, well, it's always going to be 4 directions, but there's no surefire way to predict which direction leads to the end. With some, there are like other clues in the game's layout in certain dungeons that can lead you to believe that like the exit is more likely to be a certain direction. So like, I think the catacombs, for instance, in Act 1, the catacombs in Act 1 are laid out such that if the entrance is facing well, I can't remember exactly, but if the entrance to like level 2 is facing a certain direction, then there's like a 75% chance that the entrance to level 3 is like a certain direction, like a certain cardinal direction away from the entrance. So like if it's facing east and you go north, then there's like a 75% chance of it being it. I can't remember the exact context, but there was like there are sometimes surefire ways to semi-confidently predict which direction leads to like the exit or to the to the proper destination in a dungeon. But to this day, nobody knows for Arcane Sanctuary. It's just a complete 1 out of 4 crapshoot. So on that regard, it's a bummer. But also the monsters here don't drop that much experience, because in Act 2 in particular, there's a lot of monsters like scarabs that drop a lot of experience when you kill them. But yeah, these guys, they're not horrible, but they're not great. So it's like there's just not a lot of benefit to staying here for a long time for people who are trying to go fast. And again, I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't care, but I just find that kind of shit fascinating. That kind of like, it's like almost like you're data mining these kinds of deets. It's fascinating shit. Also, I'm teleporting over here just so I can kill these guys. So they won't snipe us with fireballs anymore. Get Plaguey as well. Plaguey, oh, Plaguey as well as Project Diablo 2, or, yeah, PD2. Would Plaguey give any new functionality? Because I was under the impression that it wouldn't do much. If it's played alongside Project Diablo 2. I guess you get multiple tabs of the stash, so I guess that's kind of nice, but I don't know, I don't plan on, like, hoarding a bunch of stuff in my stash. So I don't know if it's a huge issue, but if it comes down to it, I might seek it out. Infinite stash, yeah, it's like, the thing is, I kind of like having a limited stash. It kind of forces me to make some tough decisions. The infinite stash is great if you are doing a gold, what's it called? The Holy Grail playthrough, where you're trying to get every item in the game. Those take for fucking ever, of course, but they can be kind of neat. But I don't really have any desire for that myself, so for me, I like having a bigger stash, but I think having a some limit, for me at least, is kind of nice, because I think it kind of balances some things out for me at least, because I have to like choose the things I would like to keep, as opposed to just hoarding everything I see, which would be a temptation that I would maybe struggle with. Wouldn't break the, oh no, I'm not worried about it breaking stuff. I'm just more worried about like, just like, for me, just the like the intrinsic, I guess the word is the integrity of like, whoops, yeah, certain balance things. All these greater mana potions. Surprised we're finding these in Act 2. I thought that'd be like in Act 3 at the earliest kind of thing. Ooh, that lightning. Very, very frightening me. We just kind of badass through that pile of enemies, didn't we? Okay, let's drop some potions. Got too many potions. We already have the potion seller's strongest potions. Clasped orb, 2 clasped orbs. Let's see, what do we get? That's not very good. That's not very good either, so none of those things will sell for much. Yeah, nothing else. No, I don't want to go that way any further, because that will lead back to from whence I came. I will pick up that key, though. 9, yeah. In fact, here, let's grab that money real quick. Breastplate, that could be good. Ethereal. Nah, no thank you. So we want to go back this way, because I chose... Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, that's correct, that's correct. I'm all turned around. So we want to go this way. Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit hard to like tell sometimes the way that the certain platforms are facing. It's an old ass game. I mean, I don't know if I think it's, personally, I don't know if I would say everybody uses it. I would say it's probably pretty common though. No integrity to be had in ARPGs. I mean, I don't know. It's subjective. I mean, I would say that, you know, there's plenty of people that probably like Plaguey a lot for this game, and you know, I'm not trying to say that if you use Plaguey that it's bad. I'm just saying for me, I kind of like the limitation personally. I like that it forces me to make some tough calls. For me, it's like it makes a hardcore character like this that much more. What's the word? It makes it more. Why did I do that? I don't need to make safety TPs. There's a word for it. It's like tense, maybe, or I don't know. I'm not very good at thinking of words right now, but I like that it forces me to make certain decisions on what I want to keep. I guess immersive is the word I'm thinking of. It's like it's more. It's like I have real limitations on how much I can carry, how much I can take with me, and I feel like honestly the enhanced inventory space and the enhanced stash already makes it, you know, a little bit nicer to me. So it's like, just for me personally, I don't know if it's worth it. I think saying that there's no integrity in this game at all, I think for me it's like that's a bit of an extreme statement. I feel like that kind of smacks of just subjectivity. And I would disagree with the notion that everybody plays with Plaguey. I think for people that play this game a lot, like, well, not speedrunners, they wouldn't play with Plaguey, but like people who are doing like Holy Grail playthroughs, like people who have played a lot of Diablo 2 and are doing like something that's like to mix the game up, as opposed to someone like me who plays the game like, you know, couple dozen hours once a year or so. For people who play this game a fuck ton, I bet, yeah, that crowd probably plays with Pluggy and like Path of Diablo and like a few other like enhancements, that kind of thing. So have a good one, Monica. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. It's good to see you. Impactful, yeah, it's like the stakes are higher. I guess I don't know what the word is, but the stakes are higher when I've got, it's a hardcore character and I have not infinite storage capacity. It's like I have to keep my wits about me with a lot of decisions. So it's like I have limited resources in a lot of ways. Do I want to grab any of these? I'm kind of disappointed by these drops. I have like, actually I guess I don't have great magic find, do I? I have like I have one item that gives magic find, so hoping for something good out of these. Maybe the light crossbow. I don't know, I feel like the light crossbow would be worse than this guy anyway, in just about any capacity. Yep. Oh wait, was there anything I want to identify while I'm here? Not really. Let's head back and then we will try number 3. So it's like, so it's not first way, it's not second way, maybe we'll get third way. Only one way to find out. Third way, the hard way. Rogo's friends, they drain mana, they don't burn mana, thankfully. These are annoying to fight if you're like a sorceress or a necromancer, because the mana drain in later difficulties gets really, really gross. Also, it's kind of a bummer. If you kill them over a gap like that, I'm pretty sure they don't drop anything, ever. And when it's a mundane enemy, it's fine, but if you kill a boss or a champion ghost friend, when they're over a gap like that and they drop nothing, it's like, oh man, that was a magic drop that could have been something cool. What if that was an SOJ or something? And obviously an SOJ wouldn't drop in normal difficulty, but what if it was something cool? I can dream, can't I? Here, I want to get over to that side so I can spank those dudes. Spank them good. And then they light my ass on fire. I'm spanking with weapons and they're spanking with fire. Oh, double axe. I thought it said diamond axe. I was like, what the hell is that? Right, so this takes us back. I'm actually kind of glad we knocked this one out relatively early on, because this path that we're on right now with the teleports, probably my least favorite ones. There's this one that's flat, there's one that has teleports like this. There's a path that has the stairs, like the spiral staircases, like those are kind of annoying, so. So this is probably my least favorite one, so it's like, well, at least we knocked it out. It's no longer hanging over my head. If you have teleport, or if you're a barbarian that is leap, then it's, you know, not nearly as annoying. Alright, left or right? Left. Let's see if my RNG, if my professional RNG strat will lead us to victory. And the splash damage hit is so nice, though. It's also nice because I don't need nearly as much energy. In fact, I'm kind of thinking I might just respec and just not put anything in energy and just put those points elsewhere. And of course, once I zero in on what skills I want to use for my respecs, or rather what skills I want to use for my build, excuse me, I might just not even bother with stuff like any defensive skill. Well, I would still spec into these for vengeance synergies, but like not even bother with prayer or defiance. Maybe not. Actually, no, if I'm going into conviction, I would need thorns eventually. I don't know though, Holy Freeze is really doing it for me. It's just I worry about hell difficulty if I make it that far with cold immune enemies, because if so, then that will wall me, and it's hard when you're a paladin. It's hard getting over those things that wall you. When you're a sorceress, you can just teleport away. So if you find a cold enchanted thing or a cold immune thing and you're all about cold, you can get away from it without too much trouble. But when you're a paladin, it's a little bit harder. So yes, I'm wondering, like, I don't know, I'm wondering how in I want to go on the Holy Freeze. But we will cross that bridge when we get there. That's a lot of assumptions, assuming that I'm gonna make it that far into hell difficulty anyway. I mean, let's be honest. There's this clip that I've shown before. Pally Death. There's that clip that I've shown before of what happened to our first Hardcore Paladin attempt. Granted, that was in vanilla Diablo 2, and that was like 3 years or so ago. But still, a reminder of how quickly things can turn when you've got a hardcore character. Even with maxed out fire resist, I should note that even though he was fire enchanted, I had maxed out fire resistance, thinking that was enough. Maxed out fire. In fact, it was more than maxed out because I had put points into, kind of like here, I'd put points into resist fire. So the maximum resist fire upper bound was slightly higher. I think it was like maximum of like 78% instead of 75, or maybe it was like closer to 80. It's like still, shit is scary. Shit gets wild. Ouch. Ouch. Stop lightninging me. Got his ass. Alright, so I'm gonna go and drop all of my non-greater mana potions. Crystal sword, tempting, but nah, I think I'm good. Finding a lot of identify scrolls, but I don't really have anything to identify right now. A few keys, but nothing that I can't wait for later. Let's keep going. Keep rolling. Oh, more of these lads. Ith rune. Now, see, it's like we have an L rune and an Ith rune. I wish I could combine them and make an F rune, because there's like 4 rune words that I can make right now with the introduction of an Eth rune. Okay, well, I would need a few Eth runes, obviously, but it would open up so many possibilities. Like, gosh darn it, the game is teasing me. And maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought F was like not that high level. I know that you can get F from a Countess drop, from the Blood Countess. So that's Act 1, baby. It's like, come on, dude, you're holding out on me, game. What a tease. Oh, speaking of teases, I chose poorly. It's a 4th way. It's a 4th way Arcane Sanctuary adventure. Although, you know what? As long as it's not 5th way. We don't talk about the dreaded 5th way Arcane Sanctuary. That shit's legendary, and we try to not even consider 5th way. For those that don't know, 5th way is when your game crashes. Well, 5th way would only really happen if your game crashes and you're playing online, or if your internet shits out and you're playing online, because then it's a whole new map every time. So yeah, because then it gets 5th and beyond, and we don't talk about 5th way. That's a myth. If I choose to believe it never happens, then that makes me feel better. So lots of gold. We did find a yellow ring, although I don't know if it dropped from the dudes we fought or if it dropped from the chest, but we did find a yellow ring, which is exciting. I'm gonna get that identified. All this monies. These fat stacks. Stacks on stacks on stacks. I don't need that. Here, let me, if there's a large charm I'm also kind of curious about. Yeah, it's not very good. I'll just sell it. Wow, that's incredible. Holy shit. 2 to Vengeance, 1 to Charge. Wow. Now, I wonder if we keep the Vengeance and the Charge if we were to steelify this, because I have the runes for this. We could steelify this. We have L and... Is it really L and If? No, it's not If. It's L and Tier, I think, for steel. So we could empower this. That's pretty good. Here, I'm gonna stash that. Stash on stash on stash. Was there something else I wanted to pick up? Chain boots. Nah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good with what we got. What else was there? There was something else that was in the back of my brain. Something else rattling around back there. Also, I like how we found a lot of like greater mana potions, but we've only found like 2 ever greater healing potions. Nothing else jumps out of me in this bundle here. Yeah. Oh, the ring. Yeah, we need to get that identified. Here's a score right here. Life stolen per hit. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's pretty not bad. I'm gonna be sad to relinquish my magic find ring, although we could stash it for later on if I wanted to do magic find attempts. Or I could drop this one. Oh, that fire resist is really good. Yeah, we'll stick with it. Poor cold resist. Cold resist is just getting the shaft, man. I feel a little bad for cold resist. I haven't found hardly anything that gives cold resist. So that's an issue. Multiple heraldic shields. Why am I finding so many of these? I mean, I'm curious. Let's just throw it on the ground for a second. I just want to take a look-see. So 2 sockets, okay, and then also 2 sockets. Okay, at least I have options. Yeah, because we have one in our stash that has, I think, 3 sockets. But I don't know really what to do with it other than just pump it full of diamonds if we could find more, which are forever, as we all know. Ooh, lightning friends. I'm playing a little bit. Well, I feel like this is nightmare difficulty, and it's only Act 2, so it's not too bad. But I will admit, I feel a slight ping of panic whenever I remove my hand from my left hand from the keyboard to like take a drink of my coffee beverage or something, just because it is like, you know, you're removing your hands from the heal, the make you not die button, the heal you from damage button. So, you know, like I've got the panic button number 4 over here with the rejuves and just standard health potion, so it's like, this is probably pretty safe. I don't think I have to worry too much. Even if I were to just stumble upon the summoner in an unexpected place, it's probably fine. And also, general reminder, this is, of course, the summoner that we're trying to find right now. General reminder that we almost died to Bloodraven. And Bloodraven is usually a pushover. Summoner in vanilla Diablo 2 can get a little scary, but he's usually not too bad. But this mod changes everything. It rebalances the entire game to make things that were not previously viable suddenly viable, and make monsters and bosses that were previously pushovers kind of scary. So, you know, not only do I have no idea what to expect from the summoner could like teleport in from an unknown place. Dude, like this whole encounter could be completely different. So I really have no idea what to expect, honestly. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I have one of those like cool gamer mouses. Yeah, my mouse, like I've just got the standard like, you know, two buttons and a mouse wheel. A clickable mouse wheel. So I guess 3 buttons and the mouse wheel itself. So I'm not like old school, but I'm like mid 2000s school. So I'm kind of behind in that sense. So nice shooting the wall, very good. I feel like I picked something else up. Oh, the wand. Oh, good to get that identified. In 2021, I know. Who doesn't have one of those cool gamer mice? Also, this wand is garbage. Cool gamer mice with like buttons on the sides. Actually, the buttons on the sides do seem kind of cool. I would say the next time I need a new mouse, I'll probably go ahead and go for it. Go for like the cool mouse with some bonus buttons. I'm not hurting for a new mouse anytime soon. The mouse I have is pretty okay. It is the Abyssus from Razer. It's got the cool little Razer like light up thingy. So it's kind of nifty. I got this in 2012, so 9 years ago when I got my PC. It came bundled with the Razer keyboard. The Razer keyboard died less than 6 months. Well, it didn't die less than 6 months after I got it, but individual buttons stopped working, so I had to recycle it just because it was becoming unreliable. But the mouse has been pretty good. It's not an amazing mouse, but it gets the job done, and I am far from like a pro. I have no pro ambitions for like FPSs, so I don't need like really cool sensitivity options. 2012, it would have been absurd. Yeah, it still would have been accurate, honestly. 12 buttons, oh my god, that's incredible. Yeah, that's incredible, Murdercrats, hell yeah. 5 is the standard. Is it really? The office mouse I have at back at the office is just a 2 button and a mouse wheel. What would the other 2 standard ones be? Would they be the left and the right, like alongside the the little like one there and then one on the one on the other side? I just knocked something over. One of my desk ornaments. Cause yeah, I didn't realize that was like a standard now. And then you got 2 other sets. Oh my god, that's incredible, Murdercrats. Yeah, with like different profile settings. That's dope. So yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen... The only time I've seen mouses that have more than 3 buttons are like when I go to my friends' places for LAN parties and such, which of course hasn't happened for like a year, actually probably 2 or 3 years at this point. It's a good push to talk button for voice. That makes a lot of sense, Arctic. Yeah, I could totally see that. I bet that is a standard for a lot of folks. I use caps lock for push to talk personally, just because caps lock is a useless button, well, mostly useless button, and it's on like a really good and convenient spot on the keyboard, for better or for worse. But the only downside is that if I go to type, sometimes I'm yelling accidentally. So yeah, I could see why that would be kind of nice. Just about this breastplate. 3 socketed breastplate. Do I have any armor rune words for 3 sockets? Demon head is not very good, or zombie head rather. Let me check my rune word list. 3 socket rune word armor thingies. Yeah, I use caps lock for push to talk. It's great. Which is to say, I hold it down. So I hold down the caps lock key for push to talk. So, and the only downside is, yeah, I have to be careful about when I go to type to make sure I'm not screaming. but no, it's great because it's a very large button, and for some reason, for some dumb reason, it's in like a really expensive place on the keyboard. That real estate would be very expensive. But so it's great as a push to talk button. Just hold it down for push to talk and release. But yeah, the downside is that it's, you know, it actually functions. I have a couple friends who just straight up go into Windows settings and just disable the caps lock button functionality so they can use it as other buttons. Because yeah, it's such bullshit, honestly. 4 buttons on the side, damn, that's incredible. Yeah, you could like program it for copy paste. Yeah, that makes sense. What is caps lock? What's up, Benny? Yeah, Benny's actually one of my LAN party buddies. He remembers the LAN party days, the good old times, man. In the before times, before COVID things. I was looking up armor rune words. So what do we have? Still waiting on stealth. If we could get, well, actually, these are all very high level. Yeah, never mind. So we don't have we have no hope for an armor rune word for this difficulty, because you need like jaw or foul or dull or rile, like all these really high level runes to make these rune words. So yeah, no 3 armor ones. It's not even worth hanging on to. Get it out of my sight. Let us continue. We know this is leading to the summoner. We can confidently state this will lead to the dude. So I can spank his booty and slap his titties. His magical titties. I want to go back and check those drops, so I want to kill these guys first. We had some momentum. I got excited. I was like, oh, Eth rune? Nope, tier rune. Although that's not bad because that's going to replace the tier rune we're going to use in a little bit later to make our cool new steel rune word. To replace our old one. Anything I want to identify? I do not. I've had a very full inventory for a minute now. Let's see. We are going this way. Actually, yeah, I'm going to keep going this way. I like how Kyle was just standing in the fire. As we dance into the fire. Alright, no more singing. I'm done. I think if I go one screen further, we will see the big boy. He's a magic man, mama. Let's see what we got. What can I do to prepare myself for the magic man? I think I'm just gonna go fast. That is how I will prepare myself. Flawed skull, that might be what we need to make a flawless skull. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, that's probably not enough. I know we have 2 regular skulls, though, so flawless is getting pretty close. Large shield. The big old bundle of ghost friends. And I am really, really loving the splash damage that paladins get. I don't know if it's only for paladins or if it's all melee attacks, but man, it is like really fucking cool. Also, we found the buddy. So he's a happy lad. He's cursing us, which is rude. It's okay, I'm gonna run up and shit down into his pants. I will soil your pants for you, good sir. While you're wearing them. Wow, he is beefy. Holy fuck, this guy's got some hit points. He's fucking dead, but he's like, usually summoner goes down to like 2 hits when you're a paladin. But like, yeah, he had some hit points. Homeboy fucking lifts. He's also fucking dead. Seekers of... Dropped a longbow, battle axe. Nah, I'm good. I think canonically, the summoner is the corrupted form of the sorcerer from Diablo 1. As I think the official lore is that Blood Raven is what happens to the rogue. The summoner is what happens to the sorcerer, and of course the warrior turns into the wanderer. The hooded wanderer. Also, we're getting that much closer to Duriel, and I am that much closer to being scared. That's not true. I'm already scared. Because Duriel is gonna be a scary man. Also, why is Lysander so close to Farah? It's weird that they've switched locations, man. That kind of fucks me up. I guess, like, you don't really have much reason to go to Lysander when Farah is just right there anyway. And he only sells potions. The only things he sells that Drogden doesn't sell are like thawing potions and antidote potions, which are useful, believe it or not. I think I have some stuff in my stash. I got this guy. I'm gonna stash this real quick. I said stash, I meant cube. So we might do something with that in a minute. Replenish life. It's kind of tempting actually, but now replenish life. I think life on hit is much better for a paladin. Replenish life is too slow. Fire resist, no thank you. Lightning damage, not good. That was not good. That's not good either. Strength one's good. Dexterity, get it out of here. Attack rating. That's not... That's poison resist though, which is pretty good, yeah. Some of these are... I don't know if I love that one. Do we have any scary poison things coming up? My poison resist is pretty good. I think I'm gonna sell that one. Lightning resist, hit recovery, that's really good. Hold damage. Oh, that one's not good either. Dexterity and lightning resist, yeah. Poison resist 6. Since it's a single or a small one, I'll keep that one. I think I will sell that one. I'm just kind of clearing out some things here just to consolidate slightly. Keep that. Oh, right, this is Lysander, so he has nothing for us. Gong. Have freeze duration. Yeah, nothing grabs me. Nothing grabs me here. Alright, so I'll go ahead and check Drogden and see what he's got. There's our first tier. Tier, Paragon, tier. And there's our oh, it's our second if, okay. Alright, so we got tier and we get, is it an L? I think we get an L. Give me an L! Those guys there, we're getting pretty close to an amethyst. Oh wow, lots of, well, we can actually go ahead and combine these. That much closer to a flawless diamond, which is pretty exciting. In fact, we are just a few things away. And, ooh, we're getting real close to a flawless skull, which is exciting. Oh man, and we are either 2 chipped rubies or 1 more chipped, or a flawed ruby away. That's pretty sweet. So we got 7%, 9%. Let's get rid of that guy. It's got 10% magic find, 10% MF. And then what I think we will do, so it's tier L. So let's experiment. Let's experimentate. Oh, what am I doing? Not that. So, will it keep the vengeance and charge? Because if it does, then this is really fucking cool. Let's find out. So tier L. Tier L. Hold my beer. Okay, so it overrides it. That's kind of a shame. Oh, it does not override it. Oh shit. But it doesn't. Oh no. Oh, it doesn't do the rune word. Oh no, did I mess up? Tier L? Oh, it doesn't allow. Oh, it's scepter, not a. It's not a mace. It's a scepter. Oh, fuck. Crap. Yeah, I think I goofed. Yeah, that's one thing I remember reading about. You have to be careful because it says it's a mace class weapon, but maces and scepters are separate. Yeah, swords, axes, maces, but not scepters. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, that's kind of a bummer. So I wasted a tier and an L. It's not the end of the world. I mean, we only have one other tier. We have 12 other L's, so that's not an issue. So, yeah. Okay, well, now I know. It's a reminder. I feel like I already knew that, but I just didn't consider it. That's a shame. Got a lot of money out of it, nothing else. It's so weird, because it says mace class, or rather, it would say, oh, I guess I just sold it, but it says with scepters, it says mace class weapon, but the game is, it's a little bit misleading, because for rune words, maces and scepters
Approach and let's
are separate classes, so it's like weapon classes versus rune word weapon classes, yeah. Mace class, it says in the second to last white line there, so yeah. Man, that's so, I knew that, I should have known better. That's okay. At least I learned that there on a very low and mundane level attempted rune word. If I would have attempted like malice or something, I would have been, or like strength, or stealth for that matter, I would have been really sad. Speaking of which, still no eld, or F rune. We have one eld. In fact, I need to, there we go, I need to like, have proper organization. There we go. 1, 2, 3. So I'm missing 5. Here we go. Yeah, I'll have a spot for 4 and 5. Oh, you know, actually, hold up. That's one thing I should maybe consider. Maybe we should have done this sooner, actually. Because I can combine these, can't I? I know you could in vanilla Diablo 2. What if I throw 3 of these in? Do I level up? Maybe need 4. Maybe you can't do the transmute anymore. You need 4? As in the olden times. Yeah, maybe you can't do that anymore. Whoops. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I'm just gonna alt-tab over real quick. Or I'll show my screen so that you, dear viewer, can see this as well. So PD2 wiki. Give me 1 sec so you can see this as well. Because otherwise, if I don't show you what I'm looking at, then it just looks like I'm just sitting on the screen. But if I show my browser, then we can all learn together. And hold hands. And sing songs. So, runes. Discussion? No, not discussion. Or maybe the cube. Or like cube recipes. I think that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. Crafting. So I want to see about like combining gems versus combining runes. Because surely there's like a summary. Maybe it's in the FAQ. Rune drops are different. There's like some other way to combine runes that I'm not aware of. Would it be to crafting? Changes in PD2. Yeah, maybe I should just assume that you just can't level up runes by crafting 3 of them. Oh, recipes. Here we go. Imbue to magic. Oh, that's cool. Oh, right. The Arcane Orbs, which is something, yeah, the Zakarum Orbs. These are things that we won't see for much later. Transmuting runes. Need a key? Ah, interesting. You can do stacks as well. It's kind of neat. Now require adding a key. Three runes, unstacked or a stack of 3, plus a key. Okay. That's kind of nice. It's weird, but I'll take it. You can just buy keys anyway. Same thing with flawless into perfect gems. Okay. And a stack of keys with a minimum quantity of 1. Okay. Fascinating. You can reroll. Oh, that's cool. That's one that you can do. Upgrade sets. Yeah, so there's a lot you could do if you really wanted to, like, try to like moneyball it. Okay. So, all right. So we can do 1, 2, 3, and I can just use a single key. There we go. So that turns into an eld. I can do that a few more times. Alright, so now I have 3 elds. What would an eld do? If an eld goes into an F, then I'm excited. Do I want to keep an eld? Do I need L for anything? I mean, Eld runes are so easy to find. Eld runes should be easy to find, but I've just never found them. Let's check if I need Eld for any rune words, because if so, I'll hang on to it. I need, like, any that I am close to getting, that is. So Eld would be good for some very high-level ones. Nothing else. So yeah, I don't need to hold on to Eld anytime soon, so I can go ahead and do this. If Eld turns into F, I'm gonna pop off. Ah, it's a tier. Okay. Well, that's as far as I can go then. Yeah, I can't do anything with tier. We of course could do another steal if we so desired. Whoops. What am I doing? We have 4. We have 4 L's left. So I can make one more Eld if I wanted to, but it wouldn't get us any further. I'll go ahead and stack these. Not really necessary at this point, but I'll just go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and consolidate those. So, okay, well, now we know. Now we know that there are some other features we have available at our disposal. But yeah, still no Ethrune, man. That's what I'm holding out on, dude. That's what I'm holding out on, because once we get that, we can get stealth, which would be incredible. In fact, I'm almost tempted to, like, try to grind for it, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm almost tempted. Hey, what's up, Funny World? What's up, buddy? It's good to see you. Playing more D2. We were just doing some rune shenanigans, although I think I've observed what I wanted. I already checked this guy. I think I did, yeah. Kind of sad that you can't do the rune words that I was hoping for with this weapon, but I guess I'm not that surprised in hindsight. Let's go ahead and hop back to the canyon. And let's begin searching. We of course know the symbol to watch for the true tomb. Which means Duriel edges ever closer. And I am becoming ever more frightened of this looming challenge ahead of us. I'm somewhat confident. If nothing else, I think we'll be able to put up a good fight. But Duriel is a scary fight for melee peoples. Got these lads. That'd be some good experience. The Crushinator. Some big old pile of these guys. Sound like elephants. They sound like giant, like, murder elephants. Not these guys, but the big boys. A lot of lightning. I wonder what the explanation is for why the scarabs emit lightning like that. Like if there's some kind of, like, biological reason for that. It's like maybe there are beetles that have, like, that carry electric charges in somewhere. If there was like or maybe there's like a mythology thing that explained it. It's like, I wonder what the explanation is behind that. Alright, so here's O. O Canada. Ouch. Eld. We just had 3 elds, and now I have another one. Actually, that replaces the one we used earlier. So I'll take it. You know what? I'm gonna hang on to that rejuve potion. We'll probably need them. Probably gonna stash rejuves for a while. I feel rejuvenated already. There's smiley face. Smiley face, labeled dungeon. Bone wand. That's square. And this guy. It goes differently. Oh god, I'm getting swarmed. That's fine. Because again, since you have like much better crowd control with this melee attack that we're doing splash damage kind of thing, then suddenly getting swarmed is not nearly as scary as it used to be. Because you could get like stun locked in situations like that pretty easily. Ooh, excuse me. So that'll sell for a little bit. Hey, what's up, Lucky? I am. Yeah, we got a paladin. Hardcore paladin. Hardcore meaning if we die, we are dead. So it's a permadeath kind of dealio. It's pretty cool though, and this is, of course, with Project Diablo, which is a very, very good and very fun fan-made mod, which kind of changes up the game a lot, rebalances a lot of stuff, and I'm really enjoying it. It's very fun. Inner Sight, well, that'll sell for some money, but it's not very good. Inner Sight's not bad. It's just not exciting. A lot of lightning. Horn to bow. Bam. Or Horned Helm, rather. Yeah, that'll sell for some dollars. I don't even necessarily need to go south, I just keep finding more bad guys to kill, so it's like, I guess I'll do it. Burn. Topaz. I feel like I'm still pretty far away from getting any really cool topazes. Like I'm so close to getting a flawless ruby, and if we could find a flawless ruby, we could turn it into a perfect one with that shrine we saw earlier. That's pretty darn cool. Like gem shrines are we're either getting lucky or they are more common or less uncommon in this mod compared to vanilla Diablo 2. Because vanilla Diablo 2, man, you could go multiple playthroughs before finding a gem shrine, but I found 2 of them in a single act in this playthrough, which is kind of nuts. Usually those are very, very rare. Okay, so there's the correct place. Do I want to explore a little bit more? I'm delaying the inevitable by wanting to explore. Let's just go ahead and go down. Venture down into the tombs. I remember as a kid, you know, when you're a kid, everything feels so much larger and scarier. As a kid, I remember the Canyon of the Magi felt like such like a barren wasteland, and it was kind of tricky. And well, it really wasn't tricky. It shouldn't have felt tricky, but for some reason, I thought it was like this mystery of like not decoding, but just like making sure I found the right, oh, F! We found F after all these years. Making sure we find the right dungeon with the right symbol, and like being scared of the Duriel fight. Like there was so much build up to it, and now, I mean, there's still a lot of build up, but now it's kind of like it feels like much more quaint, much less scary. Found Athrun, oh my god, it took a million years. So that could give us stealth, which is an incredibly good rune word. I think it has been nerfed because it was kind of overpowered, honestly, in Diablo 2 vanilla, but it's still really, really good, especially at this stage in the game. So I will definitely be giving ourselves some stealthy good times. Maybe I'll look at our rune word list to see if there's anything else. I think there was also Malice I was looking at. So what's better, Malice on a weapon or stealth on armor? And I'm kind of leaning towards armor because I think the weapon we have right now is pretty good. But I'll deliberate before I commit one way or the other. Oh, Gasa, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. We just found our first Ethryn, and I'm very excited because that means we can do some cool shit. And I am decidedly down for cool shit. Also, I do not want those arrows. Get them out of there. Got a YouTube video. I'm excited. Let's see what we got. I hope it's weird. Was there anything else from Morningstar? Oh, wait, if that's a 2-socketed Morningstar, it's a 3-socketed Morningstar. That actually could be huge. That could be big. So let's take that. That's like, that might be perfect timing, because we might need that for making the rune word happen. Alright, let's go back to town. It's a level up as well. We'll say strength and vitality. Oh, I meant to do 3 and 2, but that's fine. And then for this guy, oh, hey, wait, we already had concentration, didn't we? Okay, yeah, we didn't have anything new. Do I want to attempt getting into fanaticism? I guess I could. You know what? The more I think about it, the more I'm thinking probably not on fanaticism. So I would probably spec out when I do the respec. I would probably spec out on those. I could put a point into vengeance. I could put a little bit more into resist lightning. Vengeance would probably give us the best bang for our buck. I feel a little silly that I didn't. I've got like an odd number here. Let's do that. It's not that weird. Ah, don't sell yourself short, Elgaus. I believe in you.
Hello.
I believe in you and your propensity, your capacity for weirdness. Let's see what it is real quick. Let me bring this up. Thank you for sharing, Mr. Ogasso. I feel, you know what? I was a little bit worried about the upcoming Juriel fight, and now I'm relaxed. I'm calm, and I'm ready to take on the world. The world.
Good evening.
Good evening. That'll sell for some monies. Ooh, good magic. Find those gloves. We'll sell that. Attack rating, no thank you. Magic damage, not excited. Wow, lightning resist is pretty good, but no thank you. Inner sight. Fire resist. Alright, well, no, we already had that, I think. Put it down there so it's more obvious. Okay, so a few things to consider. So I'm gonna look up a few things. So we of course have F now, after 1,000,000 goddamn years. Oops. We also have one of these. And, oh, we can make a second standard topaz. Excuse me, topaz. 15. Oh, this one's actually slightly better. Okay, so we'll just sell that one then. Another Eld rune as well, which is nice. As weld, huh? Also, we're one chipped amethyst away from getting a flawless amethyst, which is kind of cool. Which we could, if we wanted to, we could turn into perfect, but I don't think there's really much need for it, honestly. So, all right, so a few things. So let me check my rune word list, my handy dandy list here. So what does F do for us? Could get us a few fancy things. If we could get a Ral or Tal and a 4-socketed scepter, we can make Holy Thunder. That is possible to find, but it's very unlikely because Ral, Ort, and Tal are all a decent bit higher level. And that's kind of hard to find at this stage in the game. And a 4-socketed scepter is also kind of hard to find. Malice is if, L, and Tal. I'm sorry, if, L, and F. I think we have all those things. If, F, and L. Yeah, we have all those things. I don't think I've ever actually had the Malice rune word. If we did, it would be any melee weapon. So we could put it in the Morning Star we just found or the Crystal Sword. So let me check what Malice looks like. Let's all look at it together. So, rune words, weapons, Malice, Alice. So pretty good damage, really good open wounds, reduces defense, and reduces defense more per hit, prevent monster heal. So that's pretty good. It's not amazing. Oh, drain life. Would it drain my life? Ooh, wait a second. If that's draining our life, I mean, it's only 5, but that could be not good. Also, 2 life gained after each hit. That's nice. Drain life. That makes me a little bit worried. Diablo to Malice. I want more information about this drain life thing. The drain life quality can be, let's see. Prevention of monster recovery is nice. It's normal mode bosses, yeah. The drain life quality can be, yeah. Life regeneration of 5 or more can be avoided. Okay, well. In that case, let's look to see what our regen is right now, because I don't think we have a lot of life regen. We have life per hit. Crap, yeah, Malice actually might not be as exciting as I was thinking it might be. Shucks. Well, if nothing else, we can still do Stealth, which is incredible. Yeah, we really don't have any life regen, do we? We have no life regen at all. Shucks, dude. Man, I was so excited for Malice until I saw that minor little detail. But I'm really not sad about it. So how's about this? I'll keep this in reserve in case there's other 3-socketed things we want to do. 3-socket rune words that we want to do, but for now, we'll just do this guy. So I think it's tier F for stealth. Let me see if there's any other rune words that I need to consider. So we were looking at Malice, which we already knew about, so probably hold off on that one. So Rhyme. Oh, if we had Shale. We need a Shale rune for that. If we found a Lum rune, we can make Splendor. Splendor's a pretty good shield. Shield rune. Word. Alright, so nothing else really. So let's look at Stealth. Because I think it's been changed. Nope. So, Stealth. Oh, right, I have to go back to rune words. Would be chests. Amazing chest ahead. There we go. Alright, so the run walk, the recovery rate, or hit recovery rate is lower. Casting rate is lower. Oh, man. You know what? Crap, man, this is also not really, like, inspiring me that much. Poison resist is good. Regen mana is nice, I guess. The dexterity is nice. There's no... I thought it had a defense buff, but I guess it doesn't. Oh, man, in a lot of ways, this is actually worse. This would be a down step. A step down, rather. Because the original stealth was really fucking good. Hit recovery and faster run walk was pretty sick. Man, you know what? I'd spent so long pining after the stealth rune word, the if rune, and now I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't know. So we would take a step down in hit recovery, but we get a number of other kind of nice things. So... I have to make a choice here. Is the 7% loss in fast hit recovery worth what is on screen right now? Is it worth the faster run walk? This casting rate does nothing for us. Is it worth the... Here, let me go back to the window. I can't really see it, though. Small view. A little bit more dexterity, which is nice. Regenerate mana, which is not bad. Poison resist is good. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. There's really nothing else we need F for, honestly. So let's go and do it. So it's Tal F. Oh, it's Tal F, not Tier F. Oh, no. I misread this whole time. Are you kidding me? Oh, now I feel like a doofus. We don't have Tal, do we? Oh, man. I thought I was such a genius. Oh, we do have Tal. Okay. I thought it was Tier F this whole time. I would have made a huge mistake, man. I would have used the wrong input. So it's Tal F. So, okay, let's double check here. Are there any of the rune words I'm tracking that Tal would be used for? Because if so, I might want to hold off. Because Tal would be good for Holy Thunder. Although by the time we get Rowland Ort, we would probably have a few Tals. So that's not that scary. Insight. Oh, there's no way we're getting Insight anytime soon. Tal and Dol. Nah, Dol is too high. Thol, Ort, those are too high as well. There's obviously Ancient's Pledge, but that's not till much later. Okay, let's go into it. Tal F. Don't forget to bring a towel. I know it's a stretch, but I'll take it. Towel. F. Stealth. There it is. So it's I think this is the right call. It also means that mana regeneration is nice because it means we won't have to worry quite as much about we'll just sell it. Won't have to worry quite as much about energy cost and whatnot. Sell that as well. Oh, we're so fast. Look how fast we are. Good fucking lord. We are just zooming.
Good day.
Zip zoom, motherfucker. Alright. Nothing else really grabs me, though. Okay, I think that's good. Go ahead and kind of reorganize these a bit. 1, 2, 3. Used a lot of runes today, haven't I? Like, well, we've made 2 steals at this point. We've made a rhyme. Well, we made 1 steal. We attempted a second one, and then didn't go so well. But yeah, not bad though, not bad. Stealth is incredible in Act 1. It's not quite as good in Act 2, but it's still pretty good. It wouldn't take much for us to find something better though than the guy we have right now. Zeal, Holy Fire, Resist, yeah. Well, Bone Shields, nah, nothing. Okay. Let us hop back to... Oh wait, no, I took a town portal. And we're still one ruby of... Well, either 2 chipped rubies or 1 flawed ruby away from having a perfect ruby, which we could then use for our buddy's bow here. So, that could be pretty cool. A lot of things that dropped, wow. We are so fast. There's a... I can't remember what it is, but in vanilla Diablo 2 at least, there's a set of boots that gives you like a 30% faster movement speed. So it's you get that with vigor, and I think it also increases your vigor levels by like 3. So like you slap those bad boys on, you are like Fast Man McGee. It's ridiculous. Like I can hear the Sanic overcompressed theme blaring in my brain every time I see that one getting used. On a broadsword, which could be good. That probably won't be though. I feel like the weapon we have right now is enough to carry us at least to the end of Act 2 and probably decently into Act 3 for that matter. As whale. Ringmail, 3-socketed ringmail. I think we determined there's no 3-socketed anything we can do for armor right now. Hell rune, shale rune, yeah, there's just no... There's 3-socketed rune words I'm looking for, but they're all way too high level for anything we can hope for now. That is wishful thinking. Excuse me. Ouch, let me just run to that real quick. Exploding potions. You drink it and you explode. Well, no, wait, the trick, of course, is to not drink the potions. One of those rules in Dungeons and Dragons for drinking Alchemist Fire, because that's pretty much what these are. Probably wouldn't recommend it. Ouch. Well, nothing there. Ravelers. Oh wow, they're like their unholy bolt does quite a bit of damage actually. We gotta get these guys quick because they'll just keep resummoning the buddies. Okay, I see you. I see you hiding in the corner. We've unraveled him. Here, I'll help. It's kind of a bummer whenever you kill those zombie dudes. They're like mummified zombie guys. They always leave that poison cloud in their wake. It'd be nice if when you successfully pulled off the frozen kill kind of deal, that it didn't let them do their poison gas upon death thing. Because you think about the undead flayers, where if you kill them with a frost kill, they don't do the little death explosion. But yeah, it doesn't work like that with the zombie friends. Those mummified guys don't give a fuck. Greater mana potion. I think we're good. I need to keep an eye out for rejuvenation potions. I want to stockpile those for a bit probably. Nah, it's probably not worth grabbing those. Ouch. I do have good poison resist. 64. Oh, I have 69 lightning. Hell yeah. Nice. Flawed sapphire. Very good. Probably should look at what that was before I just clicked it. Like a excited dude. The excited lad that I am. Haven't seen an experience shrine in a minute. Those are becoming much less common as we go through. They're much more common in Act 1, it seems. Oh, fanaticism. Who's giving you fanaticism? And only him. Like, why did he only have fanaticism? Oh, it's probably somebody in this room. Just pretty close to the wall. He just walked up and just got fucking exploded. Oh, there's an unraveler about. resurrecting these critters. Alright, so there's a fanaticism aura thing somewhere. I bet it's up here. Yep. It's probably low level, so it's probably not scary. And he's dead. Could have been scary, though. Fanaticism is great when it's on good guys. It's not great when it's on bad guys. Ooh. Oh, we're back at the start. There we go. It's always nice when you can just deal with them really quick. Just get them the fuck out of there. Also, I like the Talrash's tomb. It's always very it's full of dread and like anticipation for the big boss fight at the end, but I like how it's a very large dungeon. So it's like you get a lot of time to play around, which is kind of nice. And good experience for that matter too, because maybe I could, if I was really fancy, I could probably squeak out one more level. I don't think I'm gonna try to though. I want to explore a decent bit, but I'm not gonna like grind necessarily. Fancy helm, maybe. Well, it's probably not fancy, but it could be good. I'm a little bit curious about cold resistance, because I mean, look at these resistances, man. I have great everything except for cold. I mean, resistances in the 60s this early on is kind of, it's not like stupid, but it's kind of unexpected. So that could be quite nice. There we go. Yeah, the thawing pots are like the strat, and I'll definitely rely on those big time, but I think it's like a 30% bonus. And it's a flat bonus, but if you keep drinking them, I think it increases the timer. So it's like 30 seconds with every potion you drink. So it doesn't increase the numbers more, but it makes it last longer, which is good. So it's like if I could get more cold resistance on top of the thawing potion, then I'll feel a little bit more confident. I don't think cold damage is going to be an issue. Oh, wow. Fancy axe. Nice. I don't think cold damage is going to be an issue. I think, Duriel is mostly physical damage, I think. So, but the cold will help, obviously. Anything I can do to give me the edge, I'll take what I can get. Because, baby, I haven't seen nothing yet. All right, what's that axe? Let's find out. Death Spade. That's cool. It looks pretty. Hit blinds target. Hit blinds target. That'd be really cool. If I just wanted to kite him. Duriel, that is. Wonder if it works on bosses. Because sometimes in games like this, bosses are immune to shit like that. It's not bad. I think the one we have right now is just better, though. 98 to 163. Better minimum damage. It's slower, though. Not much, but it is slower. And it doesn't do open wounds. Hit blinds target is the only thing I'm thinking about. If we blinded him, he could still hit us, but if we, like, ran away and let Kyle just pelt him with arrows, that could be cool. That feels kind of not very fun, though. So, yeah, I think I'll probably just sell this. It's cool, though. It looks pretty. I like the visual for Death Spade. Also, spade, so it's a shovel. We're just smacking him with shovels, and it blinds him or something, somehow. Not sure how you blind somebody with a shovel, but alright. Thinking more about Malice. It's such a shame too, because Malice, I'm thinking about that rune word based on what we saw of it. It's definitely better in this mod compared to vanilla Diablo 2, because vanilla Diablo 2, it seems kind of not great. So like I'm glad that they buffed it, but still that one negative that it has where it drains your health when you have it equipped, like that's pretty hard to get around. So it's like, man, it's not like a horrible rune word, but it is not a great one. I'm seeing now why I've never used it. Because when I was looking at it earlier, I was like, man, why have I never used this rune? What the heck? But I didn't look very closely, obviously. And seeing it now, it's like, oh, that's why. That's why I've ignored this for so long. Or never truly considered it. I bet, like, a year ago, Alex had the almost, well, probably more than a year. Because I wouldn't have used Malice for my Necromancer. But for my previous Paladin, I was probably like, oh, what about this one? And then I saw that, and I was probably like, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not gonna fuck with that. Oh, I just walked through the poison. That's fine. Oh, he's resurrecting him. There you are. Oh god, there's many of them. Oh god. Whoa, that was some damage. Wow. You guys are when they're firing together like that, they kind of have like a shotgun effect. That's kind of scary. That got me down to like 50 hit points more or less. Cause yeah, one of those unholy bolts they hit you with, it hurts, but it's not like scary, but multiple of them make it kind of scary. Yeah, sorry, I know there's bad guys to fight. I'm just kicking every urn in existence. Getting inspired by Link. Breaking into people's houses and breaking their pottery. Put that over here, actually. Have full keys? I do. Ring. 69 gold, very nice. Hoping to find a few more rejuvenation potions. I hopefully won't need them, but I'd rather have them and not need them than vice versa. Combat reflexes, that's not going to sell for much. Whoa, this is a busy room. Hands on potion buttons. Okay, that actually was. Oh. I celebrated prematurely. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Another L rune. There's a lot of runes we're fighting, man. Chipped emerald. I'm waiting for those rubies, baby. Waiting for those rubies. The rubies will... Oh, actually, we already have one. So I think one more chipped ruby would get us to a flawless, which we could then turn into a perfect pretty easily with that gem shrine. Neph rune. I haven't found a Neph rune yet. Nephs are fairly low level, so they're not exciting, but that does maybe open up some possibilities. Something I'm gonna look at real quick. Oh, actually, hold up. I have my list open over here. So... Oh shit, no, I do have to alt-tab. So, Neph. N-E-F. So if we found a Lum rune, we could make Smoke. Smoke is pretty good. Oh, we can make Nadir. Oh shit. We can make Nadir with a helm. Two-socketed helm. Neph and Tyr. Let me look up Nadir. I think we've passed up many two-socketed helms. Hey, what's up, Busy? Good to see you, buddy. We are indeed doing some Diablo. Diablo with the Diabros. And Brodettes, of course. Good to see you, buddy. Here, let's take a look at... This is actually Project Diablo 2, which is a community-made fan mod, which is very good. It's very good, and I'm really digging it. And they've rebalanced everything in the game, so everything is way different. We're checking the wiki really quick because it just occurred to me we could make a rune word that I don't remember what it does. So let's look at Nadir. So they've modified it to add mana after each kill, or just more mana after each kill. Cloak of Shadows, 9 charges. It's not great. More strength is nice. Mana after each kill is not bad, at least. Defense versus missiles is okay. So it's more defense. You don't get any hit recovery, though. Or fast hit recovery, that is. So that's not great. Hey, Beer Addict, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, bud. You've played PD2? Yeah, I'm really digging it. It's really cool. I am playing it, yeah. I've never... This is my first time playing it. Well, it's my first character, at least. We've made it into Act 2. And we're getting ready to hopefully finish Act 2. Presuming that Duriel doesn't spank my booty. Looking at some potential rune words. We just got a Neph rune, which means we could make Nadir. I don't know if I love this, though. Let's look what we currently have. In fact, here, let's see if this works. PD2 character. Does this show my stuff properly now? Yes, it does. I feel like my helm is still inaccurate. But I think the rest of this is correct. I think we have the same stat. No, wait, didn't we change stashes? Hold on, let me check my game real quick. Yeah, we have a different helm and a different sash, so some of this on this website is not correct. So it's weird that it has, I guess it just hasn't synced properly yet. I have to like refresh maybe? Or is there a way for me to manually sync it? Because, yeah, some things haven't updated on here for some reason. Maybe I have to like click it and like equip and then unequip for it to refresh. But yeah, it does show that I'm in Tal Rash's tomb. That's correct. I am level 22. Yeah, so some things are correct. Does it update automatically? It's supposed to. It's a little bit squirrely. Inventory. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so some things are syncing. I found Death Spade earlier, yeah. There's my stash. Well, I don't have this in my stash, though. Or this. Yeah, so it's not exactly correct. That's fine, though. It's still a pretty cool resource. But yeah, so we're looking at Nadir. What do we currently have on our helm? I think we have a helm that's just hit recovery. Yeah, that's, well, hit recovery, a little bit of lightning resist. So what does Nadir get us? I think it just gets us defense. I think that's really all it does, and I don't think that's enough. If it gave us resistances, I would consider it. Defense to missiles is cool, but I'm mostly worried about Duriel, and he has no missile attacks that I know of, at least. Strength is nice, so strength is nice, and mana after kill is nice, but I'm not really worried about mana after kill. We're doing fine with mana for the most part, so yeah, I'm not really feeling Nadir, oddly enough. I was kind of excited, but now I'm just kind of like so-so about it. I would say if it had resistances or fast hit recovery, then I'd be more inclined to go for it, but Cloak of Shadows. What does Cloak of Shadows do? I think it just makes you harder to hit for, you know, temporarily, but only get 9 charges. So it's just, I don't know if that's enough to convince me. You lose light radius, which is not a huge issue, obviously. Now we did find Neff, of course. If we could get a soul rune, we have an if we could get soul, we could get radiance, which is pretty good. It's not amazing though, honestly. And of course they removed the magic damage reduction, which is fine. Oh, more enhanced damage though, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I like this one much more. So if we could find a soul rune, that'd be nice. But soul, I think, is pretty high level. So yeah, and the required level is 27 for that matter. So yeah, radiance will be a minute. I think we'll hold off. I think we'll stick with what we have. A little bit bummed because Nadir could have been cool, but I'm not beat up about it. Back to the games. And I'm just fucking off over here while my mercenary's doing all of my hard work for me. Ouch. Let me just break all the urns. Cause all this property damage. Small charm. Didn't mean to pick that up, but let's go and slurp it. Sorry, I have a pottery breaking fetish apparently. And more dudes. Oh, it summoned a friend. He's dead. We've clearly already been there by virtue of all the dead dudes over on that side. All the dead lads. There we go. More of these guys for more. These scarab lads drop a lot of experience, which is nice. Clasp orb has nothing on it. Ooh, this is a big room. It's exciting. Oh, jeez. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we got through it. Yeah, it's always a little bit scary when you have several of those guys stacked on top of each other. Had a few potions. A Volge. Not to divulge too much, but yes, there's one of those down there. Of course, we don't have anybody that uses pole arms. We could go to an Act 2 mercenary if we wanted to, but I think the Act 1 mercenary is, oddly enough, more effective for this particular build that I have right now, but I might. I mean, I know for sure if we make it Act 3, I'm gonna switch over to the Iron Wolf. The Iron Wolves, rather. As a mercenary instead. Because they get a really... I think they get the... What order do they get? They get something that makes me kind of more inclined to switch off. Nova and Ice Bolt, that'll sell for a decent bit. Alright, so... Of course, things are filling up mostly rapidly. This Unraveler head is not good, though, so... Move that. Oh, I've already been this way, actually. Ouch. Let me just walk into this. Let me just breathe in more poison. Pole axe? Nah, it's fine. Get more potions. Inventory is filling up mostly rapidly. It's a familiar sight. Even with double the inventory capacity that this mod offers, I'm still filling up very quickly. Long staff, that could be cash money. Lots of lightning damage. Superior War Scepter, that could be cool.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I need to cube some of these things. flawed ruby. That's our perfect ruby.
I can't carry
It's the last piece that I needed. That'll replace our old one. A few things. So, chipped emerald, get in there. Superior war scepter, you get in there. Did I find the ruby? I did. There it is. Anything else I want to grab? Nope. Oh, here's the unraveler, by the way. I'm just fucking around while he's just resurrecting his homies. And if we're getting close, there's a ringy ding ding. A topaz, interesting. We're finding a lot of gems here. Gem City. A battle staff.
Impossible.
Impossible. Okay, well then. This might be a sign that it's time for me to actually hold up. Let's just check this real quick. Yeah, it's got stuff on it. Yeah, that could sell for monies. All right, fine. It's like all right, fine. I'll actually escape back to town so I can do my inventorying. So we have, of course, a number of things to go through here. I'm gonna sell some other things first before I start to combine things. Oh, look at that. We're one chipped diamond away from a nice little level up there. That's enough for a flawless amethyst right there. Topaz. Ooh, we're getting close to a flawless topaz too, for that matter. And that's a flawless emerald. Oh shit, we have a flawless emerald now and a flawless ruby, which means one of those could get perfected. Definitely sell that. Let's drop these on the ground so I can sell them easily.
Greetings.
Alright, sell that guy. There's the Volge. Brimstone Thirst. It's a cool name. It's about all it's got going for it, but it sounds cool. Death Spade, it's neat, but I think I'm not very impressed by it. This one's really fast, which is cool. Really fast. Good resistance. Pretty much all it's got going, and it really can't hold a candle to steel. Your dexterity, a little bit tempting, but nah. There's my old... Oh wait, no, that's the new helm we found. Good resistances. Hit recovery, I think, is more worth. What does she have? Charge bolt, level 3 is nice. Poison resist. I think that's actually more useful for her. She'll put that to good use. Attack rating, casting rate, attack rating. Those aren't very good either. I've jewels that are good are so hard to find. They're not all bad. It's just they're an uncommon sight, especially this early on. Usually they're to be sold. That's not bad. It's actually really good damage. Really good damage. If we could get one of these that has like something for vengeance or holy freeze, I'd be really impressed. Which, so 98 to 163. Yeah, it's like steel isn't great, but the open wounds is really nice. It has a number of just nifty bonuses, so it's like it's pretty good. But that's getting close to usurping it, I would say. What we could do is have Charcy imbue this. Maybe I should just hang on to it, because if Charcy imbued it, that could be really, really freaking cool. Let's put that up here. A number of potential toys to play with. So another L rune, of course. And then Neff, our first Neff rune. They grow up so fast. Alright, so we have some gems to combobulate. Yes, sir. And combobulate we shall. Look at this. Of course, I have a decision to make. Do I perfect the ruby or do I perfect the emerald? I'm leaning towards the ruby because emerald, of course, has poison damage. Poison damage is great, but I almost feel like immediate damage is more important. I mean, poison would be really good against bosses, and I guess I'm thinking about Duriel. Yeah, maybe I should do the perfect emerald instead. I can combine this down. The reason I'm talking about perfect gems, by the way, is because we found a gem shrine that I'm gonna go back to and redeem in a moment, and it's a question of which do I use. So we have several options here. I mean, Amethyst, I guess, is an option. What am I going to use Amethyst for, though? I don't know. 8 to strength is nice. Defense is good. It's like, Amethyst is kind of not that exciting. I guess if I was really struggling to hit things, the hit rating can be cool, but we've yet to really have issues. So I'm tempted to not even bother with it, but, how's about this? I think... So I'm going to go back to... Where did we see that gem shrine? I think it was in... It was in the one level up from the palace level 1. And I'm wondering this. We also found a gem shrine, I want to say in the Lost City. I wonder if it's still there. I think it's in the top, like in the north end there, like kind of like closer to the right. I think that's the guy. Because in yesterday's stream, when we were playing Diablo 2, we found another gem shrine there as well. Gem shrine, alright, so... I think I'm gonna do Emerald. You mean the Chaos Emeralds. Alright, so we got Perfect Emerald. However... It was either the Lost City or the Far Oasis. I know the map layout is the same, but I don't know if the shrines get randomized. If the shrine is the same, well, if the shrine is the same, that means you can just, you know, you can just cycle through them forever. So it's probably different. I don't think it was the Lost City though. I think it was. In fact, there's no shrines here. Far Oasis. Oh, I bet the shrines are completely randomized. Yeah. So even if I were to go where the old shrine was, there's no guarantee it's there anymore. So, yeah, it's probably not worth. It's probably not looking for. Okay, so but we got one, though. We got a perfect gem. So now... Do this.
I can't use that.
Oh. Require level 18. Wait, hold on. Require level 18. She is level 20.
I'll put that to good use. I can't use that.
I guess you have to take it out of inventory first.
I'll put that
there we
to
go.
good use.
So, really good damage. So she's got poison, she's got fire, she's got really good cold damage as well. 100 poison damage over 7 seconds. Which is, it sounds really exciting. That's really good for bosses, but for enemies it's usually not an issue. But that makes her, like, kind of scary, honestly. Kind of scary as an archer. And we're probably going to get rid of her after Duriel anyway. Maybe. I'm not 100% decided. But if that does indeed come to pass, let's move this down. Then this means we're like pretty prepared for Duriel. As prepared as we could be, I suppose.
It is an honor to serve you.
Socketed chainmail. Nothing else that grabs me. We have a decent bit of money, so we could also try gambling a bit.
Let's trade.
Cleansing, Holy Freeze, Zeal, 2 sockets. Yeah, of course that's a scepter 2 socket, when scepters and maces are not the same thing. As I was just reminded earlier. What's Elzic's got for us?
What you need?
We'll cycle it a couple times. I could stand to get a better helm. Energy. I would be tempted for a new splint mail. I think stealth is alright, but I think we could do better. Gloves. I could stand for better gloves. It's probably going to be hard to find better gloves, but I could be convinced. Better helm. I'll look at it. Not very good though. Yeah, gambling is obviously, well, it's a gamble. I mean, it's usually a crapshoot. Every once in a great while, you might really luck out, but yeah, it's usually going to be not so great. Fire resist. Lightning resist. Yeah, that hit recovery is pretty hard to beat, honestly. It's like looking at things that I'm more likely to replace. Like I could find an amazing weapon, but it's less likely. So it's like looking for those cheaper fixes might be nice. Thank you, Busy. Yeah, no, I'm a little bit nervous about Duriel. For any kind of solo melee player, Duriel is scary, and when it's a hardcore character, it's also scary. So I'm a little bit nervous about this guy. But I do believe in myself. So hit recovery, we got it. Cold resist, which is good. Yep. So it's a slight, ever so slight increase in goodness. Lightning resist, fire resist. I think we'll have her stick with the Grim Mask, which is a cool sounding name. Short battle bow. The tower shields are pretty neat, but I have a hard time thinking I'll find something better than what we have right now. Yeah, that's about right, Busy. Yeah, it's a small arena, which makes it really fucking spicy. So our resistance at 18, that's not horrible. We could stand for more, obviously, but it's a slight improvement. We'll gamble a little bit more. I don't want to just sit here forever. I know this isn't very exciting. More hardcore menuing, as I'm known for. Take the belts. 2 to strength. Nah, I'm good. Heavy crossbow. I'm surprised we're fighting heavy crossbows. Oh, that damage, though. I feel a little bad. I mean, we just... Oh, she can't actually use it yet. Level... Required level 3, that's fine. Required dex 40, strength 60. So she's another level or 2 off from using it. What she have right now is way better, but if we could get like a crazy socketed crossbow, then we can make some scary shit happen. I think I'm done gambling. That just takes a long time. I don't like gambling for, you know, hours on end, but every once in a while it's good to try a couple things. Try your luck. We got a slightly better helmet, which is nice. I was a little bit sad we never found a scepter. Maybe I should, like, gamble for a good scepter, like the war scepter. I don't know if that can spawn in his list, though. That'd be so fucking cool if it did, though. Enhanced defense, that's fine. Just like... That's like the one thing where it's like, man, if I could get a cool war scepter, that'd be like incredible. That'd be incredibles. You like how I said I was done, then I'm like, but I'm not done. Oh, good hit recovery. Good defense. Poison resist. I might give that to... Whoops. Whoa, what button did I just hear? What did I just hit? What the heck? Whoa, that's cool. 8. Okay, the 8 key brings up... Oh, that's cool. So 8 toggles that. That's kind of neat. So let's see, level 22. What does this tell me? So it tells me my max resistances. Tells me my poison length. Curse resist. I didn't know curse resist was like an attribute. Absorption. That's cool. Damage reduction. Thorns. Mastery. Yeah, elemental mastery. That's cool. This is like a cool detail view. This is obviously something that the mod has added, that Project Diablo has added, just because I mean, it's the 8 key shows this. Like, I just stumbled upon it by complete accident. Cast delay or cast rate. Yeah, hit recovery. Hit recovery is pretty good, as it should be. Break points. Oh, faster hit recovery. Oh, okay. Faster casting rate. Yeah. Crushing blow. Open wounds is good. Leech life is not bad. That's kind of cool. I like this. I like this a lot. Mercenary. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like this detail view. It's neat. It's not amazing, but it's neat. So anyway, yeah, because I fat-fingered trying to press O, and I just stumbled upon this. So she would lose some lightning and fire, but she would gain more life and poison resist, and of course defense.
I can't use that.
Oh, never mind. She needs a lot more strength. Okay, so I could use it. I think I am more... Well... Oh, no, we would lose some energy, actually. Yeah, no, I'm good. Try again. Yeah, it's worse. Full shield. It's probably not good. Warhammers are great, but they're very slow. So I don't know if I want to go in on that. Okay, you see, I said I was done, then I went right back into gambling because I was looking for war scepters, and it's not. I need to peel myself away, man. Wait, while I'm ahead. Alright, so... I think this is pretty much what we're going to use for the Duriel fight. We're not going to level up anymore before Duriel. We are too far away from another level, which is fine. Let's go back. Oh shit, did I lose my... Oh shit, I lost my town portal. That's a little bit silly. That's fine, I can just warp back to the Magi. Canyon of the Magi. And I think it's up this way. Let me kick this jug. Ooh, some rejuvenation potions. I was just saying I was maybe hoping to stockpile a few more of those before the big man encounter. We've definitely carved through here earlier. Mana recharge. There we go. So... Oh, we need to go back and... Well, of course, we'll need the staff for that matter as well. Ooh, this is a happening place. It's also a dead place. Hell yeah. Fucked him up real good, like. An Eld Rune. Very nice. That's our third Eld Rune. Oh, actually, no, we've found several. I combined several of them earlier, but we found a bunch of Eld. I think that's the second rune. Yeah, Eld numbers. Number 2. Mana potions. That's fine. It's fine. Ooh, greater health. Very nice. Nice little upgrade there. In my head, I'm trying to remember why I was thinking that we would go for the Iron Wolves as our mercenary, and I think it's because we want a lightning themed one, because I think the lightning themed Iron Wolves in Project Diablo at least have Holy Shock, which is nice, but more importantly they have Spark, or Static, which is really fucking good for boss battles. So I'm hoping that will be viable. I know you have to, the tricky thing with Spark is that the range for it is very short, but I'm hoping that that'll be enough for like certain boss battles to go better. So of course that's presuming I make it to Act 3. I have to get past Duriel first. There's a lot happening in this room. My goodness, this place is spicy. Those beetle friends give us a lot of experience. Those guys drop a lot of EXP per kill, the beetle lads. So if you fight enough of those, you could squeak out a quick dubski, or a quick level at least. No, that one's not going to sell for much. Light healing. I need healing. Throwing axe. Nah, I'm good. Okay, now I feel like I saw something up there that might mean we're getting close to our destination pedestal. Oh, I gotta go around this guy. Yes, spank him real good. Thump, thump. I think there was more dudes. However, I want to go retrieve my spoils. Oh, it's a throwing axe. Okay, I thought it said tower shield, and I got excited, but I was like, nah, that is not what that is. Lock helm. And a shield that I don't want. And that could sell for some monies. That probably won't sell for much, so we'll just replace that. Oh, fire. Oh, more fire. Everything's on fire. Just a pyromaniac starting small fires as I clear through this dungeon. Dungeon, more like Fungeon. What's up, Amnesia? Tower axe or throwing shield. They're oh, throwing shield. Yeah, tower axe. Yeah, an axe that's just giant, like a tall axe, or a shield that's meant for throwing. I guess Captain America's shield can be considered a throwing shield. Good to see Amnesia. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We are Diabloing it up. Diablo with the Diabros and Diabrodettes, of course. Never forget the Brodettes. And we're edging ever closer to Big Man Duriel. Oh, interesting that the mummy sarcophagus bleeds. I'm gonna guess that we're saying that the mummies inside of it are bleeding, but I like the idea of the sarcophagus bleeding, implying that the sarcophagus is a living entity with a nervous system that bleeds blood. Metal AF, honestly. And I'm scared of Duriel. He's gonna. I keep saying it. I need to will more confidence. I need to, what's the thing to say is to say that we are manifesting a dubski. We're manifesting a win. So if I concentrate my energy, I will a sick dubski into existence. If I have enough confidence. Have confidence. He's a scary man. He's a scary demon lad. But I like to think our build isn't half bad, so I think we've got a fighting chance. There's the pedestal. I would say if I could get one more level, I would put just about everything into vitality. Our vitality is okay. I think it could be better. 64 is pretty good. Eventually I will respec, but I think I'm gonna hold off until after we've had a chance to try a few more things. So things like try out some more abilities, whatnot, like try Joust out, see if I like that, try Holy Nova. Then we'll respec. Respec as in to say like redistribute our skill points and all that jazz. So that is something I'm tracking, but I think I'm gonna hold off a little bit longer. Because I only have a few of those. A few respecs per playthrough. Nothing else back here that I want to try for. Excuse me as I belch loudly. Let's go back and get our staff.
Good evening.
Roderick's staff.
Good evening.
And then that might just be our final visit before Duriel times. Duriel times begins soon. For better or for worst. Let's make these stackable. Stackable rune functionality in this mod is super freaking neat. Also, our first flawless topaz. Very cool. Look at that. Our inventory, or our stash at least, is actually not that cluttered, so not half bad, I should say. Not half bad. These are nice. Ari, you got anything cool for us? Or anything cool for us? I bet she loves those jokes. No weapons that really grab me. There's a 2-socketed helm. If we wanted to go for Nadir, we could, but I'm still not convinced that it's better than what we have right now. 7, yep. I think we are good. Check Drogden. I'm not going to expect anything wild and crazy. I think the Act 3 magic person does sometimes sell War Scepters. Because Grand Scepters are good. There's 2 to Vengeance right there, so that's not half bad. I think we actually looked at +2 to Vengeance was worse than Steel. It kind of surprised me, honestly. But it's slower. And I think that's part of it. 2 to Strength is good, though. That's 110. Oof, man, that's a third of our gold. So, I don't think it's going to be better, honestly. Charge, resist lightning. That's the thing, though. That could be a lot better, actually. 2 to Vengeance. That would bring our Vengeance to level 4. And the 2 to Strength wouldn't hurt either. But I think because it's slower, I think that's where the DPS drops compared to Steel. And, of course, Open Wounds. Open Wounds isn't huge, but it is nice. Man, I don't know. That's actually... The more I'm looking at this, the more tempted I am. Anything to give us an edge, man. Anything that could give us an edge. The mana at each kill is nice, but it's not a huge deal. I wouldn't miss it, necessarily. The Vengeance and Strength is kind of tempting. I mean, it's only 2 to Strength. 73, yeah. So... How much does Vengeance go up? It goes up a bit. 2 levels would go up a not bad amount. Of course, the mana cost would go up as well. Attack bonus is nice too. I don't know. You only YOLO once, as we say. As we say in the, everybody says that. You know, that's a very common phrase. True to Vengeance and Thorns. Let's do it. Let's see if it's better. Because I think it could be. So 98 to 163. Hold my beer. It's worse. It's not way worse, but it is worse. And I'm really surprised, because you would think the +2 to Vengeance, I mean, let's look at this. Right, level 4. Oh, wait a second. That doesn't go up that much. Oh, wait, no. It did go up. I didn't really... Not in the way that I was thinking. Or not as much as I was thinking. Yeah, so it goes from 96 to 108%. So yeah, it's good. Just can't compare, yeah. So oof. That's like a third of our money down the drain, but I'm just hoarding all my money anyway, so I'm not sad about it. This is how we learn. This is how we learn. If nothing else, we're feeding our brain with more knowledge. And that is, you know, good to do. That is very worthwhile. All right, guys, we've deliberated and debated and debated as much as we could. The only thing I'm still wondering about is if I want to slap this full of diamonds to give me like a really good resistance shield. Because that's the one thing we're kind of missing here. Because that would give us 22. We could get like we'd just come shy of 30 additional everything resist, which would be pretty cool. It's tempting. Oh, and it's a better block rate and more defense. Kind of a shame we never got one more to make it flawless. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Unless there's anything else I want to do, like for shields at least. What does it do for shields? Damage taken as mana. That's okay. Neff. Just defense first missile. That's not exciting. Tier. What does tier do for shields? I think it's mana per kill. Yeah, everything is mana per kill. So that's simple enough. Eld. I don't think Eld's very good. Oh, increased chance of blocking. We could make it like super good at blocking, but I don't think that would really help us too much, honestly. Well, Duriel is, I think, mostly physical damage. I don't know. I think if we wanted to go for block chance, we would just get a really good bone shield. Because those are like up to 70 or 80, I think. Then L, I think L is like light radius and something else. Defense and light radius, nah, I'm good. Right, all resistances it is. Bam, bam, bam. So all resistance is plus 39 total. So this makes this go from that. Bam, look at that. So just like that, we're max resistances for everything so far, at least. Yeah, so I'm a little bit sad we lost a lot of diamonds there, but I think it's worth. So now, when we slurp a bunch of thawing potions, suddenly we're gonna be in much better shape. So now I don't have to worry quite as much. What am I doing? I don't have to worry quite as much about his cold damage. I can fear instead plenty of other things. So we'll just get a bunch of thawing potions, slurp them all down, and then go spank Duriel's big, scaly booty. Or, I don't know if he has scales. It's like he has like a thorax and chitin. His chitinous booty. Good, sick burn, right? I know. How do I do it? I impress myself sometimes. Right, friends? Oh, we look so cool. Look at our cool shield. And like, we look badass, don't we? Even if we lose this fight, we're gonna look cool, and that's almost as important. Here we go, boys and girls. Here's the moment I've all been waiting for and fearing. Don't you like how elaborate this magic is? What's the magic do to unlock the room? Well, you see, it fucks up the wall. It's like, dude, you could have just shot that wall with like, I don't know, like a couple of fireballs or something, but maybe the wall was like protected by magic wards or something, and you know, some kind of bullshit excuse. Alright guys, so this takes our cold resist almost to max. If I drink a fuck ton of these, hopefully that means the cold resist will last for 1,000,000 years. We got rejuve potions on lock. Got mana. Let's do the shit. Duriel, fuck you. You're a son of a bitch. Ouch. Alright, so predictably, it's a very slow battle. He does not a small amount of damage. But we're both slow fuckers. And he's hitting me a lot. Oop. Ouch. And he does stun on hits sometimes. We're fucking him up, though. That, dude, that bleeding wounds, or open wounds, is coming in clutch. I'm gonna drink one of these. That open wounds is earning its keep, man. Steel coming in clutch. Holy shit. Steel just made that guy our fucking bitch. Found a new Eth rune. Hell yeah. Oh god. Whenever you would play this or fight this guy in multiplayer, it was always stressful because right after he dies, he drops stuff and then the world, you know, there's an earthquake and it makes it hard to click things. So everyone's always clicking frantically to try to get his drops. So he didn't drop anything particularly exciting. The full helm could be exciting. The Morningstar probably won't. Dude, shoutouts to Steel. MVP on this guy was that 50% chance to open wounds. I'm pretty sure Kyle, her amazing bow helped out immensely as well. That poison damage is probably sick, but dude, open wounds. Oh yes, and then the victory, you squish the buggies. That's also what you do. Delicious crunchies. Let's go see our boy Tyrael. Kyle, you're goddamn right, Derek. It was because of you, my friends. The encouragement from our friends and viewers helped propel us to victory. And free Tyrael from his shitty little small prison that he was stuck in.
The Arcane. Greetings.
The Arcane.
I'm sorry.
It's like you just cut them off before they get a chance to talk.
Good day.
All right, so good defense, but that's it. Morningstar, it's not great. It'd be good if we were like starting level Act 2 as opposed to exiting it. Yeah, that was honestly way better than I was expecting. I thought for sure that was gonna go poorly. Or, well, I thought it was gonna be a lot scarier. I don't want to speak too much. I was feeling not unconfident. I was scared, but I was like, we'll probably be fine. But I didn't think it was gonna be like the shutout that it kind of was, honestly. I'll take it. And we got our Eth rune back. Very good. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. We have the full house. Or a rune royal flush. Rune old flush. Now, I remember when I first played this game, when I did my first playthrough ever, I beat Act 2 and I was like, hey, time to go to Act 3. Then I was like, wait, talk to Jaren, then you have to talk to Mashif. And I was like, who the fuck is Mashif? Because he's all the way tucked in the far corner of the map. It's like, where is this jabroni? Also, I somehow pressed the wrong button, so I lost my weapon for a second there.
You have done very...
Thank you. Talk to Mashif. Mashif's like, yo, thanks for murdering the demons that were plaguing my town, but sorry, I got nothing else for you. Thanks for killing...
Jaren tells me. Hello.
Bug Satan over there. Act 3 begins with the cutscene. Creepy cutscene times.
My companion drew in the dank,
this cutscene.
cold air of the tomb. It seemed to strengthen him. I stood in the doorway between light and dark. What was left of my sanity implored me not to enter.
Yes.
But that
Don't do it,
voice
Marius.
was just a whisper now. As we worked our way down, deeper and deeper into the crypt, I began to see a change in my companion.
Such a cool voice.
He seemed to be gaining strength.
I could listen to this guy's
I could hardly
voice
see the
acting work.
gloom, but my companion seemed to know the way.
I could listen to this all day, man.
We came at last to a great hall.
And we had a great ball. Okay, they probably didn't. They probably didn't have a great ball. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Oh shit, son.
It was then I realized my companion hadn't been gaining strength. He had been losing what was left of his humanity.
There's Tal Rasha.
He moved with demonic speed, and then you appeared.
So cool.
The beast contained herein shall not be set free, not even by you.
Dude, I loved this cutscene as a kid. Holy fuck. It's still awesome. And they both died. That's it. Everyone's dead. No, not really. I just want a full game full of Tyrael badassery. I just want to watch Tyrael just fuck shit up, honestly. Get his ass, Tyrael. Hell yeah.
Look what they've done to me. Release me. Help me.
Oh no, Marius. Don't do it.
Hurry. Please hurry.
Don't do it, Marius. Oh no!
No, don't do it!
He did it.
Fool! You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light. In the
Imagine
eastern
getting
city of
choke slammed by a goddamn
There you will
archangel
find
being
the
like,
gate to
yo,
hell
you
open
fucked up,
before
homeboy.
you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius. Take the stone you hold to the
Marius,
Hellforge,
not
where it
Marius.
will be destroyed. Now run. Take the stone and run.
Maybe that explains why Tyrael gets stuck. I wonder why, like, what prevents him from leaving. But maybe it's because he lost his sword.
What choice did I have?
Because he's stuck in that tomb when you find him, like when you open it up. So yeah, maybe that's like the lore explanation for why he gets trapped in there. Like he can't teleport without his sword or something. I know he gets it back though. You see in later cutscenes. Spoilers, but in later cutscenes you see he has his sword again. I think it's Azur Wrath is the canonical name. Anything else cool here? This is Hrotley, who is our new weapons person. And we see a lot of the same weapons, but we start to see more mauls and great axes, which is nice. Start to see more of these bad boys, more splint mails, and plate mails, which is pretty cool. Ooh, that hit recovery. Oh, see, that already. Hit recovery and defense, that already almost makes this better. Oh, man. It's kind of expensive. It's not that much better hit recovery. It's only 17. We would lose dexterity. We would lose the regenerate mana and the poison resist. What's this? What's our poison resist turn into without this, though? 65. Okay, so we only lose really 10 poison resist, technically. So 10 poison resist, less regenerate mana, less dexterity. Which, you know, 50 to 56. And 95%. That accuracy is really dope. I might hold off for now, but that's something to consider for later on, though. Alright, so I'm going to keep streaming. I'm going to take a BRB. I need to use the restroom. I'll probably take the dog out. Maybe get some lunch started real quick. So, kind of spend maybe 5-10 minutes just kind of getting things going. But I'm going to keep going for at least a little bit longer. Actually, that's probably a lie. I'm probably going to go a decent bit longer, honestly. These War Scepters are pretty cool. I could find a War Scepter with Vengeance. I would be... Ooh... Well, it's good. It's not amazing, and it's very expensive. Yeah, it's like, it would need to have comparable base damage, and it's just comparable, but not quite there. Yeah, 8 to 18 versus 12 to 19. Nah, I don't think that's it yet. We would need more than that, but if we could find a decent War Scepter with Vengeance and or Holy Freeze, then I'd be really excited. First, we're starting to see the next level, the next tier of things. Energy... Nah, I'm good. Oh, and then there's the Iron Wolves. Now, I think more Iron Wolves become available later on.
Hello there. Greetings.
What do you have to... What quest do you have to do to make the Iron Wolves available? Is it the Gibden? No, it's not that. It's... Maybe it's after the first quest. Does she have anything cool for us? Magic Find Gloves. Ooh, Magic Find Boots. I'll go ahead and buy those for later on. Wanted to do some off-stream grindings and such. Yeah, what are the options here? Because we were looking for a Holy Shock Iron Wolf. Level 19. What was the one at the top? There's a really fancy one up top. Level 21. Not that expensive. Alright, so I have to make a choice. Do I stick with Kyle, who's been doing very well for us? I mean, and I think it's a good dynamic we have. Having a ranged person helping us out, and we're, of course, the tank. She would give us, when she hits level 24, she gets meditation, which gives us mana rejuvenation, or regeneration rather, which is good. But man, a Holy Shock Iron Wolf gives us, what's it called? Spark? Static. Gives us static, which is also very good. And would help out, could help out with bosses. Of course, we just invested a lot into giving her a really good bow and arrow. I guess what I could do is I could just shamelessly take this away from her and then contract her services elsewhere. In fact, I might just take everything. I could just say it's like, you know, she's retiring. We could just say it that way. It's like you're retiring. You've done well for us, Kyle. I'm letting you retire early with a, you know, with a good, with full benefits and all that jazz. Yeah, there's prayer, there's cleansing. Holy Shock. We'll replace my current one. All right, we got Jelani. Jelani, I know you don't use those things. I'll at least give you some other toys to play with, though. He gets swords and shields, but he doesn't really have any need for. He doesn't actually use them. I don't think hardly at all. I think they're mostly like stat bonuses. So we'll keep that just in our inventory in case we do want to, I don't know, get another Act 1 mercenary. In case it doesn't work out with Jelani, we could always get Kyle, another Kyle stand-in. And then I think eventually I'll go for an Act 5 mercenary, and I think the Act 5 mercenary, well,
I've not set foot
maybe. We'll see how Jelani does, because the whole, I guess it depends on how well the AI handles with static, because if they never use static and they're always using their other lightning spells, then it might not be worth. But if they, you know, use them relatively well, if the AI handles itself well, then it might just be the start of something beautiful. Something beautiful. Alright, so I'm gonna take a BRB, and yeah, let's play more Diablo 2. We're doing pretty well. We just finished up Act 2, and we're beginning Act 3 right here, right now, to quote Ghost BC. Or Ghost, nowadays. And a quick nut. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I didn't nut properly, apparently. Yeah, there actually is a fire hydrant not too, like I would say, like, up the road a little bit from where I am. And yeah, that is one of Dexter's favorite spots. We kind of have a rhythm that we're in where whenever I go to take him outside, especially in the mornings, there's like a particular lap he likes to follow where we'll go out the back door, we'll take a right, we'll kind of like go up this hill, kind of around a parking lot area, and then we'll come back around to the other side, and on the, like, at around the halfway point is a spot with a fire hydrant, and he always likes to sniff it. Sometimes he'll hike his leg, but usually he'll sniff it. Also, he's a doggy, so, like, you know, he likes to find things interesting and things that smell interesting, and sometimes he'll hike his leg, but by the time he gets to the fire hydrant, he's already, you know, he doesn't have anything left, so he's just hiking just because he likes to, but it's like, I know there's nothing in there. So it's like, you know, the first couple visits, he gets his business. Also, Siri Machako, good to see you, my friend. We're playing some more Diablo 2. And so far so good. We actually just beat Act 2, which went surprisingly well. I was girding my loins for some very challenging affairs, but we actually managed it pretty well. We just got some new boots for Magic Find, which is nice. So yeah, we're not doing half bad. We just replaced our mercenary with Jelani, who is an Iron Wolf lad who has lightning. Well, I guess it doesn't really say on here necessarily, but he has a lightning themed Iron Wolf, which means he has static, which could really come in clutch for scary enemies and bosses alike. So I'm hopeful that he'll be able to help us through some scary things. And yeah, let's just go and hop in. We've already kind of explored around Karast a bit, the Karast docks. We've already hit up the the merchants rather. Here's the Dank Wanderer, by the way. I can shift click to like look like I'm hitting him, but obviously he is unclickable. Then he summons some flush beasts. And then we fuck him up real good. Hell yeah. Get him out of here. Fuck you. Alright, so Iron Wolf friend, let's see how he does. And like I said, I don't know if I've ever had an Iron Wolf mercenary. If I have, it's been fucking years. And they're mostly spellcasters. Obviously, you can tell visually they look a lot like the sorcerers from Diablo 1. which is not a coincidence, I believe. They mostly use magic. They do have a spell, or I'm sorry, a sword and shield they can have equipped, but they rarely will like swing their swords. Usually it's spells that they cast, and of course he has electric things and static things. Like he's casting static and charged bolt. So charged bolt's pretty good. Static is of course, or yeah, static is an incredible spell. Charged bolt's pretty good. He has lightning as well. So like, lightning isn't amazing. Charged bolt's pretty good. But yeah, I got him mostly for static. That's the part I'm most excited about. The mostest excited about, even. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. Doing pretty well, and I'm happy with our progress thus far. And like I said, I'll need to step away in a few minutes to flip my food over. I've got some food in the convection oven. I've got a little kind of a timer I'm listening for. But otherwise, all is well. MS Paint. Ooh, yes, absolutely, Stream and Chakra. Yeah, absolutely. I'm always down for an MS Paint challenge. And we haven't actually had one today. We have yet to do an MS Paint challenge today, so let's change that, shall we, with some weird shit. In fact, just let me know once it's posted, Serum and Chakra, and then we will hop over to it, and we'll MS Paint it up, and we'll get nice and weird like. Just the way I like it. Excuse me. Thorn Hulks. It's in dank memes, as it very well belongs. As all good memes should. Alright, let's hit it up real quick. Mario, yeah, with emulators, yeah, yeah, that's the thing too. With emulators and like, what's the word? Like texture packs, that kind of thing might be doable. The thing with texture packs is a lot of times there's an expected directory format you have to follow when it comes to texture packs and emulators. So that might take a little bit of work. I'm very selfishly looking for something that requires very little work on my end, where I could just, you know, slap ooh, it's really nice. I could just slap a folder full of textures and, or image files rather, and relatively quickly cobble together a ridiculous mod pack or something. Cause yeah, that's something that I'd love to play around with. But again, I don't know if like how easy something like that would be. But I love the idea of something very silly and cursed. Let's check what's up here by BT Dubskis. Also, I might have to break. I might have to crumble under the pressure and actually turn on my AC. It's not hot in here, but like I can feel it's kind of stuffy. So, and it's like, actually, let's see what the temperature is right now. It's probably about as hot as this is going to be today. It's 88 right now, so it's not horrible, but it's very humid. Here in the Midwest, we get a lot of humidity. So I might have to. Everyone reaches their threshold where it's like, all right, time to turn the air on, and I might be soon approaching my own. I actually don't think I need this many rejuvenation potions. I'm gonna toss these. We'll keep them for the big scary boss battles, but for standard stuff, I think 4 is plenty. 4 extras, that is. In fact, honestly, 4 extra might not even be necessary. I think just the 4 we have already is probably sufficient. That'll free up some more space. 50 degrees up there. Well, of course, I should clarify, 88 Fahrenheit, not Celsius, obviously. That probably goes without saying, but I should clarify. It's not horrible, but it's the humidity that's kind of gnarly. There's plenty of other parts in this country where 88 degrees is fine because it's a dry heat. So in like the Southwest, or just the West in general, it's a much drier heat. But here in the Midwest, or in the South, it gets really humid. Especially like Florida. Broken out the fans though, yeah. I don't have any fans in here is the tricky thing. I've considered it, but then it would be like background noise, so you know, on the webcam or the microphone, which is not a huge issue, but it's enough of an issue where I've so far abstained. But yeah, in like for my bedroom, I don't need it because yeah, I've got a really nice fan in my bedroom. And that works fine. Puke Bite, by the way, excellent screen name, excellent enemy name. Puke Bite. I'm gonna name my first child that. Alex Puke Bite Super Hobbit Jr. Alex Super Hobbit Puke Bite the second, or something. It's a giant lamprey. Let's get him out of here. All right, so we found the jade figurine. Very good. That'll be a nice buff for us later on, or not later on, coming in soon actually.
Perhaps I could trade this for something more valuable.
Something more valuable. Perhaps we could. Perhaps we could indeed. Do I live on Venus? I mean, something men are from Mars. I don't know. There's something like that. Some kind of meme. Ruin the immersion? Come on, man. You don't see the swirling sulfur clouds outside my house? Outside my condo? You don't see me falling through infinity, because isn't Venus like a gaseous planet? So it's like you don't really sit on the planet. You just like fall into the core, I suppose. If it's just one big gas ball, gas giant. My eyes aren't getting melted by the sulfur air. AC in most homes. Yeah, we do have central air as a fairly standard thing. It's not standard across the board. I know Arctic, one of our mods, he was telling us that he does not have central air in his apartment. So in certain regions it's not standard, but in a lot of places it's pretty standard, which is nice, especially because like sometimes you get some extreme temperatures here. I understand that in a lot of European countries, central air isn't a huge deal usually, because usually summers aren't like completely bananas, but wasn't it last year like France had some awful heat waves? I think some other countries in Europe did. Like, it was really shitty last year for some places, and that was like a reminder where, yeah, not everybody has central air. It's something that, you know, I definitely take for granted. So 9 times out of 10 you don't need it, but then when you do need it, it's like, oh fuck, this is awful. You know, fans can only do so much. Obviously there's window units, so there are ways to go about it, but yeah, central air is the bee's knees. It's not a gas giant, just a lot of, oh, common metals, okay. So I could reside on the planet. It might not be worth, you know, it might not be a good idea, may not be recommended, but I could physically exist there for a few seconds before I die an excruciating death. 90 to 100, oh Jesus, that sounds awful. I was thinking the UK wouldn't be as bad. I know the UK gets a lot of rain, so I would assume that, you know, that would hopefully mean it's not excruciating in the summers. But yeah, that is unpleasant sounding. Of course, we get a lot of rain here. I'm in Tornado Alley here in Missouri, here in St. Louis, Missouri, so we get a lot of thunderstorms and whatnot in the summer. Hasn't been too bad yet. Of course, we're not in summer proper. I guess we're still technically in spring, but summer proper is not too far. We're about to enter June, believe it or not. Zark the Burning, more like dead the fucked. Got it, nailed it. Alex, your burns are so good. How do you do it? Trash talk is next level. Superior split mail. I'll be the judge of that. Yeah, Zark can be kind of scary. He's cursed and extra strong, I think. So he can be a little bit spooky and higher difficulties, but as it is right now, we stomped his spider face. Also, my mana's getting a little bit low. That's not very good. What does he have? He has good defense, splint mail. Boom. I wonder if when I give him a sword, if he'll do more damage with his spells. I don't think it would, but I wonder if there's something along those lines. Or spider friends. Scale mail. There's a Chris. I can give you that so you have something. It's better than absolutely nothing. Yeah, against those little lamprey babies, they don't, static doesn't do much. I'm thinking against, like, scary enemies, it could be pretty cool. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Saves on electricity. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It gets expensive, central air. It's not that bad, but, like, you know, it adds up per month. So it does become a bit expensive for some folks. And there's folks like myself who hold off on using it as much as possible. Well, at least I do when I'm by myself. If Grace were over, I would have the air on, no doubt about it. Just because, like, I'm okay with making myself slightly uncomfortable. But if I have company over, then it's like, no, I want to make sure that you know, company is comfy when they're here. But like, if it's in winter, I'll have the heat, and it's by myself. Usually I'll have the heat off, and I'll just like wear a jacket indoors, or like, you know, warmer clothes. Like, I'm fine with it, but yeah, same kind of thing. Like, if I've got company over, then I don't want them to suffer for my cheap ass. And it's not that expensive. It's like using if I use the AC or the heat fully, because I have electric air and electric heat, then it's like, it's about 150 a month, thereabouts. It's not cheap, but it's not horrible. If I use it very little, it's like, maybe it's somewhere between 50 and 100 if I don't use the air like as much. So there's a difference there, but it's not that much of a difference. So it's like, it's, you know, when you chalk it up to a per day usage, it's really not much. It only adds up on a per month basis. Just get a hot tub stream. There you go. Yeah, that's the real strat. Get the hot tub experience. That way I'm kept warm with the warm air of the warm temperatures of the hot tub and the warm air of the money that people are throwing my way because I'm so dead sexy. That's a spetum. Thought that was a shield. 1350 psi on the surface. Oh, minor issue. Minor issue. I would just be having a bad time. I would probably be kind of uncomfortable for a little bit. And yeah, also it'd be mega hot, so I would die. It probably wouldn't be a very excruciating death, actually. It'd probably be very fast. Quick and painless, just the way I like my extra planar deaths. Extra planetary deaths. Did Kyle die? No, she did not. We retired Kyle. I had been planning to try out the Iron Wolves because the Iron Wolves in Project Diablo, at least, have, of course, they have, you know, lightning spells, but they also get static, and static is very good against bosses and very scary enemies. So I was thinking, well, we'll try him out, we'll see how it is, and if we don't like it, then I do have Kyle's weapon, so we could always go back to an Act 1 person if we wanted to. But yeah, this was a conscious choice on my end to get our, to have Kyle retire at a nice healthy age so that she could enjoy her retirement, and then get an Iron Wolf in here to spice it up. Slamming monster, yeah. No, she's slamming monster energy drinks and breaking drywall on her own accord now. She's no longer, you know, being compelled to by virtue of my paycheck that the paycheck that she was getting from me. Also, it's worth noting that it's a one-time payment to get a mercenary. It's not like you pay them frequently, so it's a one-time fee, and then there's nothing else. So it's like I'm paying them, but not really. Not a very advantageous situation for them. Honestly, looking at it objectively, I would say the mercenaries need to unionize, because I think they're getting screwed over by this current system. The way they're risking their lives for the greater good. I mean, it's to fight evil, so I guess it's worth it, but still. They got a pretty bum deal, honestly. Babby was formed with... Oh, very good. Named him Not Bees. Wait, was this a birds and the bees joke, or is it a, like, oh, is it a my girl? Oh, my girl. Oh, fuck. Okay, I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Open up the window in the winter? Oh, man, you're more adventurous than I am, Off-Roll Devil. I do not handle heat or cold very well. I handle heat okay, but I'm a small man with not a ton of meat on my bones, so I get cold very easily. So I gotta... the heat is something I'm more likely to use when it comes to extreme temperatures. And also the yeet, not to be confused. The yeet is also something I use a lot. Probably just more vengeance, honestly. More vengeance all day and every day. Slamming monsters in a real skate park. Yeah, breaking drywall of her own accord when she wants to. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. Need to get a shield for this lad, by the way, because he is shieldless. I mean, visually he has a shield, but he has nothing equipped to make him more versatile. I'm hoping we could find stuff with, like, casting rate to make him faster. Or, like, fasting rate. We're finding two-handed swords, but I don't think he can use two-handed swords. Visually, he has a one-handed sword and a shield. And he can't use, like, the heraldic shields. I tried, but they're really paladin only, like... Really only paladins, not even NPC dudes. I think I'm good. Chipped ruby, very good. Of course, we've already kind of like expended all of our gems for now. I don't regret using all of our gems, even though we immediately like got rid of the person who could use the gem weapon. Because that really did help us get through Duriel pretty comfortably, honestly, but... If nothing else, it means I'm using my gems. I would say 9 times out of 10 in vanilla Diablo 2, at least I never use gems. So it's like, at least I'm putting them to use. Raw diamond. Also, it's satisfying one-shotting here, guys. Here we go. So here's a crappy longsword. It's better than the Chris. It's better than nothing. Eventually we'll find like legit weapons for him. But right now I'm just slapping anything I can together just to get shit done. Scale mail. What does he have right now? Oh, I think he just has like good defense armor. Speaking of which, that's not bad. That's not half bad. Let's cross this bridge. Ooh, excuse me. Found the eyeball. We're still looking for a few other things as well. More importantly, I'm looking for waypoints and an entrance to either the Black Marsh or the Flare Jungle. Black Marsh would be nicer. Well, I don't know. It's weird because you can either find an immediate entrance to the Black Marsh, or rather, you can find an immediate entrance to the Flare Jungle and just skip the Black Marsh, although you need it for other side quests. Or you can find the Black Marsh, and sometimes you can find an exit from the Black Marsh into the Flare Jungle. Other times it's a dead end, and you have to go all the way around through the Spider Forest to find the other entrance. So, navigating this first part of Act 3 is a little bit long in the tooth sometimes. Let's see if we get lucky, though. Maybe we won't have to worry about it, but it's a little bit spicy sometimes. Grand Scepter. I have no room for it. There we go. It's not gonna sell for much. Maybe it'll be okay. Scepters usually are pretty like worthwhile, but I feel like that's not gonna sell for much. Law Diamond, Sacred Globe.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Oh, sure you can. Look at that. That could sell for some monies.
I am overburdened.
My inventory is incredibly full right now. However, I can make room. Our carrying capacity is further expanded with that stash, or the the cube rather. Cube. All right, so there's the Great Marsh. We don't. Let's think about this. Do I need more Spider Forest shenanigans? Helium's brain in the Flare Dungeon. Oh, you don't. Oh, the Black Marsh I think is for. Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't need the Black Marsh at all because the Gibden is also in the Flare Jungle. I think. Yeah, so maybe the Black Marsh is completely unnecessary then. Wow. Okay, well, in any case, I'm here. We'll go ahead and go through it. We don't really have any need to continue the Spider Forest. I do want to kill these dudes over here though, because they're looking at me with those giant thorned Hulk eyes. I need to murder them to death. I don't need to, but I really want to.
I can't carry anymore.
Studded leather. Yeah, that's good. Oh, so I was hoping it'd be a boss group. That's fine. We still got to murder something. Also, that bird is stuck in midair. It says bird right to the screen, lad. Very good. I don't know what causes that. Other animals, like the snake, is still moving, obviously, but I remember that was the thing I would see a lot when I played this game. When I played this game back in the day, I always just assumed it was a temporary bug, but still in play after all these years. Still semi-buggy after all these years. That's okay. I can forgive a game this old for having a few hiccups from time to time. Bramble Hulk. A new level up of these lads. Oh, we got the fucking... The fetish lads. We get the blowpipe dudes. Gonna try to blow me. Joke's on them. I blown myself for far longer. Ah, that's it. Chusaka, that's it. Like, I was actually kind of curious. Okay, there's Static. Yeah, so Static has a very limited range. Of course, as you level up the dude, his spells get leveled up, so that will increase the range. But yeah, right now, Static has a very close range right now, so that's the thing I'm kind of worried about, is if, like, when it comes to him using Static, it only really works if he's really close to whatever's fighting me, so when it comes to, like, fighting Diablo or Mephisto, that will be the limiting factor that decides how useful this guy is. But I'm hoping that as he levels up, he too gets like more doable, more what's the word I'm looking for? More viable in that sense. Bone Shield. It's crude. It's better than nothing.
Put that to good use. 10
defense. He's got a low quality sword, a shitty shield. I'm just giving him table scraps, but it's all we can find so far, man. Ouch. Believe me, I'm a paladin. I would love to find some cool shields and swords. That's like my bread and butter, baby. Now, Charge Bolt, however, is a really good lightning spell. That's one of the few lightning spells in this game that doesn't have a minimum damage of 1. I think Lightning has a minimum damage of 1. Holy Bolt, or Holy Shock does. I think Charge Bolt's the only one that has like a legit minimum damage that actually scales well. So that's... I'm glad that he's using that a lot, because that can get really disgusting, especially in later levels. Obviously, if we find things that are immune to lightning, that's a whole different story, but hopefully that won't be too much of an issue.
I am overburdened.
I'm overburdened. Still got the stash, or the cube, rather. Kind of like a stash. Kinda, sorta. Hey, quit biting my food. Shaman, thankfully they're pretty not bad. I rarely see them go for the resurrects. They can resurrect fallen player lads, but they usually won't. They usually focus on their flamethrower attack, which for us is not too bad. We got resistance on deck. However, there was that flame attack can get really scary in the later difficulties. Oh, that's not very good. In fact, let's go ahead and stash some more shit just to get out of the way.
I can't.
I can't. Now with that attitude, mister. So now we got more immediate space to play with. Maybe I should identify some things. Why'd I bother picking up that helm? Of course it's not gonna be very good. What was I expecting to happen? Battle axe. An old battle axe. Powering through this. This is a lot of shaman lads, though. Oh, for a second it was a boss group, but it clearly is not. These dudes. Oh, smacked his head off. Hell yeah. Oh, that guy fucking exploded his ass. That was satisfying. He, like, lowered his health down with static and then just fucking exploded him with lightning. That was fucking cool. And all these things that have dropped, and no shields or swords anywhere, man. Goddamn. That's not very good. The preserved head. Can they use flails? I don't think they can.
I can't use that.
Swords only. Swords only. Swords and daggers, I suppose. Oh, and there's a giant sword. That's one-handed, I'm pretty sure. One-handed only.
I can't use that.
Be socketed, though. Tempting. Because that golden chest was a semi-trap, but it's not too bad, though. It's pretty chill. Fanged helm, that could be good. Claws are not good.
I can't
Superior dirk. Am I full again? Oh, I picked up the pole axe by accident. By axe. It didn't. 3 to 10. Nope. What he's got is better. Very, very mildly better as I continue to feed him table scraps for weapons. Here we could identify something else. There's at least a few other things I'm hanging on to. Staff. It's okay. It'll sell for a bit of money. Not much, but it'll help pay the bills. Experience shrine, yes please. What kind of bills a paladin has to do with? I say pay the bills, and it's like, what kind of daily or monthly expenses would a paladin have? Would you have to have a budget, maybe? Maybe for like holy water or something. Ooh, a mask. That is... I can't remember. Saigons? I don't think it's Saigons. Or Saigon. Saigon is a place in Vietnam. Or Cambodia, I can't remember. Yeah, we'll get that identified in a bit. Oh, there's an axe. Oh, he can't use axes, right. Swords only. That's his rule. For some reason. You're limiting yourself. There's so many cool weapons out there. A wand. A U wand? No, I'm more of a fan of a me wand. Unraveler head. We're finding some toys to play with now. And lots of things to murder. Got this experience shrine going too, so it's like I gotta get it while they get this good, baby. Stuff is fleeting. Hell yeah. Alright, so we picked up a number of things. Blade Talons, Morning Star, yeah. Exactly, things that are great for us. Morning Star is 2 sockets. It's the same thing, honestly. Broadsword, here we go, now we're talking.
I can't carry anymore.
Hold on. I have to do this. So 10 to 42, 19 to 42. It is a literal upgrade, and that's about it. Actually, we could give him steel. That'd be kind of cool. Ooh, that's a good wand. I could sell for some monies. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a teleport here, because we're gonna want to come back for these things. There's a lot of stuff I want to come back to sell. However, I want to keep murdering while we have this experience shrine active. So I gotta get it while the getting's good. But once it goes out, then we'll go back to town and sell things. My inventory is very, very full. Actually hoping he would try to snipe those guys from over here. Another masterpiece. What's up, Goblin? What's up, buddy? You know I'm down. Gabby knows I'm a sucker for a good masterpiece. Oh, here we go. So our shrine just wore off. And we just killed the shit out of that dude. What's about this? Let's pick up that topaz. There was one other thing I was looking at. Oh, a few things actually. Is the head any good? It's pretty good actually, yeah. Anything else I was like thinking about? There's that wand. Is the wand worth anything? It is, man. Yeah, I can't like ignore anything. I have to deal with all this. All right, so let's go back to town. Let's identify a number of things. I have a masterpiece to do as well.
Never. Ah, stay a while and listen.
Put this way over here. Cathins, okay. Cathins is... This would have been great for Duriel, honestly. Not great for us. Is it good for our buddy? Not bad. Cold resist, yeah. That's not bad.
I'll put that to good use.
Nothing else, he's a good like dude to hang on to it in case we find more Cathins and we want to play with that. Sell that, sell that. Replenish life could be good. Energy, I don't think I'm good. 8% damage taken and gained as mana. That's not half bad, but I think I'm good. Also, it's late enough in the game where we might start finding, like +2 all attribute amulets, which would be pretty sweet. Like plus X to paladin skills, that kind of stuff. 11 magic find. That's not bad. Fire damage, maximum damage. Fire damage, that's not very good. 4 to strength, 6 to dex is kind of tempting because that's actually not bad either. Replenish life. I went back and made malice, maybe that could be worth it. Oh wow, that's really good. All right, here, let's before I get ahead of myself, we got an MS Paint challenge. Let's do that real quick. Thanks for the nightmares. Thank you for the nightmares, my friend. Thank you for allowing me to conjure this image into the something, into the void, or from the void into reality. So I'm looking at weapons. This war scepter is pretty nice. The damage is nice, but I don't know if it's nice enough to be worth it because of open wounds, man. Open wounds are so good. If it had like plus to vengeance or something, I'd be all about this though. It's got good demon damage. It'd be not so good against beasts, obviously, but good against demons and undead. Oh, wow. It's 12 to 37. Wow, that's much more. Holy fuck. It's pretty cheap, too. Fuck, let's go and buy it. We're not out of much money if it's not shit. If it's, you know, kind of shitty. Damn, like that damage is pretty sick, actually. Energy. Ooh, that's nice, too. Hit recovery, better defense. Well, not much better defense, though. Nah, we'll stick with what we have. Yeah, we get better block rate shields. Alright, so... Oh, well, wrong button. So right now, we're 101 to 168. Wow. Yeah. That's like a very significant improvement.
Can't use that.
If only we could give that to him, honestly. That's a huge improvement, man. If that just had like a few, like +1 to vengeance or something, man, that'd be really something scary. I'm a little bit sad it's not as fast. So instead of very fast, it's just fast, which is still good. So I will miss open wounds, but it served us well. I feel pretty good about what we were able to get out of it. Do I have any recourse other than to sell it? I can't really extract the runes from it. Not easily, at least. Very expensive to do that. It's really not worth it. Yeah, do I have any reason to hang on to this? And I think the answer is no, honestly. Steel, you served us well. It's time for us to part ways. Maybe someone else will, in a later life, will be able to do some cool shit with steel. But he served us well. Or maybe it's a she. She served us well. Yeah, a lot of monies too. A lot of monies. Wow. Let's see. We have 9 and 10. So let's get rid of that one. Make room for the 11. Replenish life. So we do have F. We have Ith as well. We don't have Tau. Oh wait, no. What is Malice? As I was looking at Malice earlier. That's the thing, though. It's like, is it really good enough? I don't think it is, honestly. Just gonna sell this. I might just sell all 3 of these actually, because yeah, none of these are really that great anymore. How's about this? I'll at least sell this one. So I'll sell the crystal sword just because 3-socketed that guy versus 3-socketed this guy. I mean, unless there was... Actually, no, I can give this to the dude, actually. Oh, actually... Fast versus fast. 1942. Yeah, they're pretty comparable, honestly. Hey, do I have any reason to hang on to this? There might be rune words that are specific to swords, but I don't know if I'm tracking any of those for any time soon, at least. If there are, then they aren't 3 sockets. Yeah, anything that's specific to swords. You know what? No, I think I will hang on to it. I see a few that we might see in Act 3, so I will hang on to it. I'll hang on to both. I will sell this one, though. Sell that guy. Just life 5. I guess I'll hang on to it for now, but eventually I'll probably just end up getting rid of it. Lots of emeralds. Which is good. We used all of our emeralds earlier. Not very chaotic, honestly. A lot of amethysts. Wow, we got a lot of gems. A lot of gems, my goodness.
Impossible.
Oh, right. Yeah, full stack, or cube right now. Alright, so we'll sell both of these things. What do I have in the cube? Fiend Fang. That's actually pretty cool. It's good damage. It's two-handed, though. That's a problem. I don't really won't do us any good. We could hang on to it for a barbarian mercenary later on, but that's probably not as good as stuff we'll find later on anyway. Sell that guy. Damage reduced by 1, 8 to mana. 2 to strength. I think what we have is better. Okay. And of course, no good shields for our dude yet. We'll find you some good equipment, man, I promise. Eventually. Actually, could he benefit from these? It's a ever so slight benefit, or increase rather. Six to dexterity. The 4 to defense I don't care about, but the 7 to defense I don't care about. But the strength is not bad. You know, I can probably get rid of some. Well, should I get rid of charms though? I mean, we don't need them, but if I were to ever replace my shield, then I would be sad. How's about this? We can probably just. I'm just gonna stash a bunch of these charms. Because I don't think we need quite as many of them. For the ones that give resistances and such. So... I don't have any big ones for resistance. So lightning is still above 75. Actually, let's do it this way. Oh no, never mind. Let's do it this way. Poison resist. Stuff that's just resist. And nothing else. How are we looking? Alright, so lightning has gone down ever so slightly. So we'll say... let's keep one of those with us. For this one, the 7 poison damage, I don't know if it's really worth it. It's very little. It's still above maximum. Lightning, that's fine. No, actually, the +1 to dexterity I think is fine okay, on that one. Okay, so we cleared out some space then. And of course, if I ever lose this shield or go to replace it and it doesn't have as good of resistances, I could always just bring in some these puppies to shore up some of the resistance losses. Okay. Oh, and I need to like combine some things now because I have things to condense down. Some rubies. Whoops. Several misclicks later. And I think that is it for gem combobulations right now. Let's go talk to... who do we talk to? My chief. He's gonna be like, praise you.
Well, praise you.
There we go. So it's like, that was the last one in my collection. We talked to Kane. He's like, I got this cool fucking bird. And Kane's like, I don't fucking know. Talk to Alcor. Not Falcor. Also, he's gonna be mad at us. He's gonna be like, damn it! Alcor's a fucking baller. Here we go.
Good day. Damn it.
Damn it! Ah. It's so silly. Just cutting them off the second they begin to talk. And that made our health more healthy. So, 245. Not bad. Not half bad. So that concludes quest number 1. Nice, quick, and easy. Let's continue on our march towards the Flare Jungle. Oh, right. There was a bunch of things that I wanted to go back and pick up. Oh, they probably despawned, though. Heck, dude. That's okay. I'm not that sad about it. There was, like, an Unraveler ahead I wanted to sell. Yeah, there were a few things I wanted to sell, which despawned. Kind of a bummer, but that's okay. They were just things for money. Nothing that I was really broke up about, necessarily. We've got plenty of money right now, so I really can't complain. A new shield for our buddy. Like a legit bone shield, not a shitty one. Look at this. From 10 to 25. Where's his defense? 288? 303, baby. 2 sockets? Nah, I'm good. Good shit. Good shit for Jelani. Jelani makes me think of... well, there's that one voice actor, Gianni. I've been posting a lot of his shit posts in the Dank Memes channel within our Discord server. But it also makes me think of Gelati. Or Gelato, rather. Gelato, the Italian ice cream dessert. Which is delicious. War Scepter. It's got thorns. It could sell for a little bit of money, but I'm not going to expect much. So I'm slightly poisoned. This poison is lasting for an eternity. There we go. that might sell for a little bit. I guess I'll hang on to it for now. Got a sapphire. Hey, there's resist poison. Perfect. The game heard my plight. Got his ass. An Eth-Rune? Man, dude, I was freaking struggling for Eth-Runes earlier, and now it's fucking raining these things. I can't swing a... I can't freaking, like... go 5 feet without stepping over some of these things. Tumbling over them, even. Wait, was there something else? Oh, right, the antlers. That's gonna be enough, honestly. At least that's got a +2 to it. But yeah, like, if it has a +1 to something, it's probably not gonna be worth. Oh yeah, no worries at all, Serum and Chakra. Thank you for joining in. I know it is very late in your time zone. I do not blame you in the slightest. Have a good night, my friend. Thank you for thank you for encouraging the cursed drawings as well. You were a key player in the cursed drawings, and they're always a good time. I enjoy them thoroughly. That Mario one, the one that Goblin redeemed, was really something else too. I love it. I seem to recall Goblins blessed us with some very good choices in the past, so it's like I can rely on him to come through for us. Shoot a taunt, yeah, that's not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible. A falchion, that is maybe better. 19 to 42.
That to good use.
Yeah, it's a little better. I'll just drop that one, honestly. I don't think he really cares about attack speed. In fact, speaking plainly, he probably doesn't care at all about the weapons we're giving him, because he mostly casts spells. Yeah, I rarely ever see the Iron Wolf swing their sword. They might have changed it for this mod though. Thump. Just cracking these guys like they're just made out of nothing. Cracking them open like they're a beer, and I'm with the boys. Cracking them open like they're cold ones, and I'm with the boys. How's that? Now I know that these Bramble Hulk lads are probably like, if they have an element to them, it's probably like earth. I wonder if, like, yeah, tree as an element. Like Sudowoodo in Pokemon, it's like, I guess he's a ground type. He's like ground fighting, I think, but it's like, is there a tree type? Tree type Pokemons? There's the light belt. Is there anything else over here? I think we're good. This guy is just taunting us though. Get him out of here. The game had to think for a second with summoning that Great Axe. It's like, oh boy, hold my beer. Another Eth-Rune. Dude, these Eth-Runes are getting out of control. How many is that? Oh, only 2. Well, still, in addition to like the 2 I have in my inventory. That's a really, really good zombie head. It'll sell for some monies. We're still looking though. Still looking for either a waypoint. Well, I mean, the Black Marsh waypoint wouldn't really get us much. It's a nice convenience, but we're never gonna really come back here. We don't really have any need to. Flare Jungle waypoint, however, whole different story. Flare Jungle waypoint is so fucking useful. Because, like, so many quest things happen in the Flare Jungle. There's a very important nexus. There's another frozen bird in the middle of the screen there. Very nice. Frozen in the middle of the air. Fire. I laugh at that fire damage. I scoff at the fire damage, even with my fucking Chadley fire resistance like a boss. It's so nice not having to worry about most elements. Now, when I get to Nightmare, I'll be singing a different tune. Then when I get to Hell difficulty, I'll be fucking terrified. Well, when. That's a bold thing for me to say. If I make it to Nightmare and Hell. Because you get some pretty gnarly elemental resistance nerfs as you go up in difficulties. I think in Nightmare it's minus 25. Maybe it's minus like 40. And then in Hell difficulty it's minus 75. So you gotta really pump them numbers up. We're good on healing potions. Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else is. Tickled my pickle. Wish these guys could drop stuff, but where are they gonna hold inventory item? Like, where are they gonna hold, like, you know, plate mail and swords? For that matter, where are the bog monsters holding? For that matter, these beasts. Ouch. Man, I can't hit these guys. There we go. I think they were just positioned awkwardly. Yeah, that help's not gonna be very good. And it's ethereal. Ah, get it out of here. Get it out of my sight. Transceptor. Get that into my sight. Oh, this one. 2 sockets. Holy fire. I'm over it. Holy fire, schmoly fire. He's got Captain's Visage. What do you guys say? Is it Visage or Visage? I say Visage, but I question if I'm like sounding like a doofus if I say it that way. Like garage or no, garbage or garbage. One of those kinds of one of those dealios. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go identify that helm, because if it has, well, no, never mind. Even if it has really good defense, I don't give a shit. The defense is not really of the concern right now. Helm. Ah, it's got nothing on it. Drop it like it's hot. These guys like yeet themselves toward me. Another amulet drop, very good. I think I've yet to find any really good amulets. Like, what do I have right now? I have +1 to strength and lightning resistance. Like, dude, I've yet to find like a halfway decent ammy. Maybe this one will be the more than halfway decent. Ethereal. That could be good for our buddy. Good for our friend over here. Oh, that was fun. One shot. That's always so satisfying. Ah, dead end though. Need to grab that. Wonder if those traps can hit bad guys. I would presume that they can't. They're probably aligned with the enemies, but like I wonder if it's agnostic and you can like hit one of the lads. This is great. I'm so in love with this freaking splash damage, man. I feel like I'm wielding a melee shotgun where you hit one bad guy and like everything in their vicinity takes, I think, close to equal damage. It's so satisfying. I still don't know if it applies all melee damage, like including vengeance damage, or if it's just, you know, or if it really is just the physical damage being dealt. But still. Also, here we get to watch how he performs. The tricky thing with lightning is that some of the spells are kind of slow, and static is the real reason why we got this guy. Because yeah, lightning's the real way to fuck him up. Oh my. Oh my. This is happening. It's a happening place. I feel like I feel like the shotgun effect is still doing a lot of damage, so I'm hoping, secretly, not so secretly, that it is applying all damage in the splash. Splash! The savior of the universe. Okay, that's okay. Splash Gordon doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. Probably. He probably doesn't exist. Maybe he can hurt you though. We got a crystal sword. That could be really good. If it's awful for us, it might be good for our buddy. That would make him happy. I have a potential for a good sword and a potential for a good shield. So that's all we care about. It's not what we care about, but it's what I'm excited about though. In fact, we have a scroll right here. Another amulet. Very good.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't. Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's go ahead and identify this real quick. I'm kind of curious. I mean, it's... Is it better? I mean, it's better block chance, I guess. Oh, no, it's actually worse block chance. Better defense. Half freeze duration's kind of nice, too, actually, so... If nothing else, we'll do that. And then the Unraveler head. It is... it's only got one thing. Nah, let's drop it. It's not going to sell for much. Ouch. Hope I know what that noise means. And no flare jungle yet. Place is a little bit long on the tooth sometimes. I wonder if there's anything I can do to expand the radius of my splash damage. I'm guessing the answer is probably not. It doesn't seem to be a statistic. It's more of a yes/no flag than like an attribute that's in effect ever. But it's like, what if you could though? Wouldn't that be cool? That could get kind of overpowered pretty quickly, I'd imagine though. Like, that'd be a little silly after a certain point. A hobbit can dream. Okay, there's the dead end. Oh shit! Is this what I was fearing earlier? Where like, oh okay, there's still one avenue we can explore. Because yeah, you can get this into this issue where you explore all the Black Marsh and it's a dead end. I think it's fairly uncommon, but I mean, of course, this is Project Diablo II. I have no idea what to expect. Because that's kind of shitty when that happens, because it's like, usually the Flare Jungle connects to it somehow, but not always. Sometimes the only way is to skip over it from the Spider Jungle, or Spider Forest. Also, the Spider Forest, that's just... I hope that doesn't exist in real life. I don't want any Spider Forests in real life. Yeah, we still have a few threads to explore, though. A few veins to explore, even. We're just stomping these guys. This is so satisfying. Blood Amethyst and a ringy-ding-ding. Plus, yeah, if it has just +1, I just don't think it's worth it to sell. It's like maybe 1,000 gold, but not really worth the space it takes up in the inventory. Even if it's damaged, yeah, that's got nothing on it. Just stash a few of these things. They all drop gold. All in unison. It's like they hand-delivered it to us. No, I can go and identify something while we're at it. What do I want to identify? Let's go with some of the charms. +1 to strength. Legit. Legit. I'll take it. Thump. Ooh, those are some good antlers. That'll sell for some monies. It's cash money. All topaz. We're getting a lot of topaz. It took us forever to find them organically, but now the game's just making a rain topaz. Or mana. I'm casting so much sword. So we can just click everything except the enemy. There we go. I am overburdened. On a grand charm, very nice. Diamond. Grand charm, of course. I'm looking forward to Diablo II Resurrected Edition when you don't have to physically click every piece of gold that drops. That will be a blessing. Alright, so we've done a full loop here. Unless there... Alright, so there is a bridge. But I really missed this one little piece. Here, let me grab that real quick. My guy's thirsty. Speaking of thirsty, I'm considering if I want to get another beverage. Because like I said, I got several of those I need to drink before they go bad in my fridge. Oh, that was good damage. Wow, that almost killed that guy. Hell yeah. The wand has nothing. Get it out of here. Get it out of my sight. Ooh. Oh. Soul killers. We're approaching Jungle of Flayers. Although the word fetish, like, meaning like fighting like the little fetish demon dudes. Saying that I'm killing fetishes feels a little weird though. It's like, oh, it's a fun meme, but it's also like, oh, I want to kill fetishes. They're not hurting anybody. Well, most of them aren't hurting anybody. Lair jungle, get. We almost explored the... Actually, I think we literally explored the entire Great Marsh. Yep. Every fucking... Almost every square foot of that place was scoured, but we fucking got that shit. And you know what? Yeah, I think I will get another caffeinated beverage. It's because I'm going to be streaming for a decent bit tonight, and and perhaps more importantly, at least equally importantly, I need to make sure I drink all those before they expire in my fridge. So let me go grab one of those, and I'll be right back. Killing, yeah, exactly. Oh, that is the fetish. There we go. Yeah, fetish shaming is my fetish. There we go. Plunking being a very technical term, of course. Very official. There's the flare. In fact, this might be the Gibden that we're approaching. We have not officially even gotten that quest yet. Ooh. A little bit of lag there. I'm just fucking these guys up. I think we're approaching the going to town territory here. We definitely are, because yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the ground that I'm kind of curious about. Oh no, oh that's right, I dropped a bunch of stuff. I was like, but I have room for it now. Yeah, but not much room though. 3 open slots remain. There's the Gibden, so we can go and grab it. In fact, we have exactly only room for the Gibden and nothing else in our inventory now. So we can go and get that shit, and then, yeah, nothing else. Nothing else can be done. That also means we're fairly close to the waypoint. I think the Flayer Dungeon is also close by, so it's like, after the Spider Jungle and the Great Marsh, the Flayer Jungle is like where the party's at. That's where the real shit gets going. All right. Oh, that was easy. Usually it's held by a boss group, but that was just a single champion. All right, so my inventory is as full as it could possibly be. Like it's like I'm playing Morrowind again, and it's like you are over encumbered every time. Every fucking time.
Greetings. You have done well, noble hero.
Watch him place it on the pedestal. That's so cool.
This
a magic ring. I thought it was the one that's +1 to strength. It's like, really? Poison resist. Honestly, this magic ring does me no good too. It's not like horrible. It's got poison resist, which is not bad. I don't really have any good rings though, do I? Honestly. Got a little bit of attack rating. Port of mana. It's just nothing is that good, honestly. It's all horrible. Yes. Did I identify things? I think I did, yeah. Yeah, I think I identified things. Poison resist. We're already fine on poison resist, honestly, so yeah, the rest of it's unnecessary. Strength, get it out of here. Attack rating 5 to dexterity. I think we have a 4 to dexterity, don't we? We have a 6. I might get rid of that one. We'll see. Dexterity on that one. That one's not bad. That one's not bad. 1 to strength. Charge bolt. Oh, wait. What was that? Oh, charge bolt. Never mind. Holy fire. Ultimate. Oh, that's a wand anyway. Lightning damage. Get these 2. Sell that one. These aren't half bad, honestly. I'm not sure about this one, though. Like, what does 5 dexterity net me? So, 62. So, attack rating goes up a little bit. Defense goes up by 1. Ah, that's kind of unfortunate. I thought defense was more dexterity focused. So, it's attack rating. Attack rating is the main thing with slight defense. I guess it's fine. I mean, it's taking up inventory space, but I guess it's alright. I have stuff in the cube. Oops. All these guys. Get the ringy ding dings. Whoa, 28 to mana? Damn, son, that's actually pretty sick. I mean, I don't really care about mana, but that is way more than I was expecting. 10 to life. Well, actually 10 to life wouldn't be that much for us. 22 mana is not half bad, especially for Act 3. Oh, excellent funny world. Yeah, I need to add like a meme category channel point for value for something like that. 666,000 you summon Satan, and then 1 billion you summon Cthulhu. So the sword is no good for us, but it might be good for our buddy. In fact, it's definitely gonna be good. So 23 to 48.
I'll put that to good use.
Now, of course, he's probably not gonna use melee damage, but it's there. And he gets some bonus fire resist, so it's probably mostly worth. Yeah, maybe I need to like keep an eye out for weapons that have like non-damage effects. Unless it somehow feeds into his lightning skills. I don't think it would though. I don't think it's like in Diablo 3 where your equipped weapon influences like non-physical damage. I think Diablo 2 is more old school in that sense. Let's see. So right now I've got 12 to 37. That's pretty hard to beat, honestly. This is very fast. It's got lightning. Holy freeze event. Oh wow, that's very expensive. I can afford it. It has +1 to vengeance too. Oh, I don't know if it's worth it though, man. That is very expensive. Holy freeze and vengeance. That's what I'm using though, man. That's like, oh man. So that would be to a non-lightning immune character or bad guy. That's 16 to 34, which is commensurate with what we have right now. But it's very fast, and it's got Holy Freeze, and it's got Vengeance. Fuck it. Let's do that shit. So, alright, so let's see if it's really worth it. I hope it is. So right now it's 100 to 233. It went down. That's really surprising. The minimum went up. 100 to 233. So it stayed about the same actually. The bottom went up and the upper went and the top went down. 100 it went up. Well, how do I say this? It's like we took the goalpost and moved it. Well, we like shifted one in this way and one in this way by 33 because we go 100 to 233 to 133 to 200. So we gain nothing as like net damage. Our DPS, well, actually our DPS technically has barely gone up because now we do more damage per, well, we're faster. So our DPS is up because our attacks are faster. And that's about it, man. That's kind of unfortunate, man. That's the third time I've been disappointed by the damage output from a thing that adds to our skills, which is really a shame because I thought for sure this would be like at least like without the skills it would be better, but it really isn't, honestly. So yeah, it wasn't worth it, but since I've already bought it, I'll keep it. But had I known that it wouldn't really net us much of anything, I wouldn't have bothered. But ah well, it looks cool, which is, you know, important. And again, it's very fast, so I guess that part of it is nice. But yeah, otherwise this was not a worthwhile investment. But this is how we learn. We're all learning. It's all a constant knowledge gaining session. And I think we'll ultimately want to spec into Conviction, I think. Not exactly convinced, but that's the more or less plan at this point. Take everything off the stash. I did. So we still have a lot of money, so it's not like we're strapped for cash right now, but it's like I've definitely spent a bunch. Also, I didn't even notice we have enough for a normal ass diamond right now. A normal ass diamond. It's like a black diamond, but you know, an ass diamond or something. What's that? I'm thinking of the that one song by Kiss. Black diamond. Bow 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 bow. Second sapphire, very good. And we have 4 Fs. So many Fs. Let's see, we have multiple of everything except for Nefs. We have some socketed things. Anything that I would like. I think, yeah, for the stuff we have right now, there's really nothing that I would want to try to make right now. There's a few runes I'm holding out for, though. Like, let's check my list here. Let me alt-tab over this way. So, yeah, the runes, we haven't had a new rune in a while. We just keep finding duplicates of runes we already had, which is fine. That'll come in handy for later on, I think. I would say if we could find a... Shale would... Well, Shale might be good. Shale might be good. What's Lore? Lore is Ort plus Soul. So, well, we haven't seen any Soul runes yet, but Ort we'll probably be seeing pretty soon. We can make Nadir, but I'm not very impressed with Nadir. Yeah, we're still kind of far out for a lot of these. If we could find a Mal rune, we can make Prudence. I think Mal is pretty high level, though. Dear Prudence. Of course, know about Stealth. Oh, and Smoke. If we could find a Lum rune, we can make Smoke. I think Lum is semi-high level, maybe. Splendor is F plus Lum. Yeah, so Lum is kind of would unlock a number of things. Shale would unlock several things, but I think Shale we might start seeing in Act 4, maybe. It's like a fairly uncommon find. Same with Omn. Omn could be very cool. Omn would let us make Strength. Strength is a very good rune word. Yeah, Strength would be kind of awesome, actually. And then we could also make King's Grace. If we got Omn, Ral, and Thul. Ral and Thul we can absolutely find. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of... Oh, shit, I don't know what Ral is. I know what Tal is. Okay, so maybe that one's not anytime soon, then. Strength could be good, though. Oh, thank you for that host, THC. Io, Thul... Oh, that's for Black. Black's a very good rune word as well. Okay, so we got a few things to track for. But thank you, Mr... I shouldn't assume Mr., but thank you, THC, for that host. I hope you're doing well. Alright, cool. Let us continue. Let us, like, you know, lettuce that goes in salads. Let us continue. However, I need to repair first. My stuff is weakened slightly.
Good day.
Yeah, so things like swords that have faster casting rate, that kind of stuff, that might be kind of nice for our dude. Our mercenary friend. Good defense on this guy. That's about all it has going for it, though. And tower shields. Tower shields are very good. Although the heraldic shield we have right now is probably as good as it's going to be for a minute, honestly. I mean, the resistances. We could, like, fill this... If we could have filled this with, like, all normals or, like, maybe a flawless or two, that would have been really something sick. What we have right now is not half bad, so I'll take it. So I think the Flare Dungeon is over this way, and or maybe the Waypoint. There's the dungeon. Dungeon, more like Fungeon, because it's... okay, actually, the Flare Dungeon's a little bit scary. The Undead Stygian Dolls, or the Undead Flares, I'm a little bit scared of, because they have a death explosion that has some pretty gnarly, like, thorns damage. It's not thorns, but it's just a death explosion that hurts a lot. It's probably fine in normal difficulty. I don't think I'm too worried, but it will be a problem later on in higher difficulty settings and such. So my loins, they are girding. Here they are, yeah, the Undead Flares. Okay, so that's not half bad. Wait, he had a corpse explosion, in fact. That was interesting. So yeah, it's not horrible right now, but later on it gets real fucked. Like, later difficulties, that is. I'm like imagining what the Flare Dungeon would look like to like see it, something like this, like a place like this in person. I bet it's kind of fucked just to see all these little flare monster lads and like the it's presumed that they're like, you know, torturing and flaying humans, you know, flaying their skin. It's like, oof, that's some like, I bet this is like a grisly sight. Obviously it's a video game from the early 2000s, so visuals aren't really that scary, but like I wonder if they'll like make this place really fucking creepy in the Resurrected Edition. As much as I love this game, I do feel that Diablo 1 is a much scarier game. This is not a very scary game. It gets scary mechanically when you're like playing a hardcore character and you're playing like a, you know, you're fighting Duriel or something like that. Like mechanically it gets scary when it comes to, you know, high risk, high reward. But I never really ever feel like scared in this game by like the unknown the way I do still when I play Diablo 1. It's like and I'm gonna keep exploring by the way. Because in Diablo 1 it's like it's a way harder game, and it's like you constantly feel like the deck is stacked against you, so you got to be very resourceful. It's very slow paced. It's a fucking hard game. That's all it is to it. And it's dark and it's hard to see things, and the dungeons are like just very menacing and very just has a certain old school je ne sais quoi about it. Although maybe I'm biased because of course I have very fond and stressful memories of playing that game as a kid and being like it was like, I think it was my first M-rated game, so like, you know, you first see the fucking what's it called, the butcher, and it's like, fuck man, that's such a stressful experience. Stressful because he's scary, but also he's a very like capable fighter. Oh, it's like a delayed explosion. That's kind of nice. So it gives you a chance to get away. I want to get away. So yeah, you can like kill them and then run away, which is kind of nice. In fact, let's go ahead and hop to floor 2. I feel like I've seen what I needed to see. As I trip multiple poison traps along the way. Drink that light healing real quick. Yeah, I kind of like that better. You kill them and then there's a delayed explosion versus them popping instantly. So that makes me feel a little better, a little less scared. As this area, like, it's dark and scary, like thematically. But yeah, it's like your character moves so fast. Everything's just so fluid in this game. In Diablo 2, it's much more stiff. The movement and like the movement speed is a lot slower. It's like this game, you're so like light on your feet, whereas Diablo 1, it's like you're so like rigid and tense. It's weird, but it's like maybe it's the movement speed. Maybe that's like the difference for me. And like the act of like going from one end of the room to the other. It's like it's just a much more belabored experience. Just simple movements, whereas in this game it's so easy to like kind of fly around. So, and it's good. I'm glad you're able to fly around so well in this game, but I almost wonder if maybe that's part of it too. Everything's so deliberate. We're getting lightning coming in clutch. We're good on keys. Dark shapes. Not a problem. Oh, more of these dudes. Not seeing a lot of Flare Shaman. In fact, we haven't seen any down here. There are some on the surface. Nothing down her. This shield is coming in clutch with these blocks, by the way. It's a little bit annoying because it kind of blocks, it like holds you in place. Another Nephrune, very good. This guy's poisoning our dude. Oh, but he lightninged his ass, never mind. I was all concerned for his well-being, and then he said, get that serpent lad out of here. Now here's the shaman I was seeking. I wasn't actually looking for him. Would have been perfectly fine having no shaman here. I like that little detail. When you kill a haunted scimitar, it drops a scimitar, well, or something similar after it dies. New device. Oh my. Oh. From the adult and non-adult beverages. Very good. Very good, Arctic. That sounds good. Oh, adult and non-adult beverages. Oh, that makes more sense. I was a little bit confused, yeah. Smaller size than normal. Excellent. Yeah, yeah. Can I ask, like, what, is it like, wait, so are we talking like a flask? Oh, it's a mini fridge. Okay, I was confused. I was like, wait, adult and non-adult beverages. I was thinking it was like one of those, like, hip flasks. Yeah, yeah, mini fridge. Excellent, dude. Did you order it online, or did you already, like, do you have it in person already? I've considered having a mini fridge for my, my office room here, but it's like, nah, it's fine. I could stand to, like, have more excuses to walk to other rooms in my condo, because my kitchen's just across the hall, so it's not that far away. But mini fridges are nice. I had a mini fridge at when I lived in my parents' place when I was in college. Because I was in the basement. I literally lived in my parents' basement when I was in college. So it was a nice convenience to not have to go upstairs for simple stuffs. On Sapphire. Very nice. Forgetting you had booze. Oh. I mean, you say that's a problem, Arctic. I mean, I get it though, because yeah, if it goes bad, if it expires or something, then yeah, that's no fun. So yeah, good call. Actually, does booze? I guess yeah. I mean, booze can expire, I suppose. I guess it can go bad. Or maybe it's an issue of storage space for that matter too. Level 3. Non-furnished basement. Oh, nice. To avoid the heat 1 year. Dude, I respect it. That's just resourcefulness, man. That's just thinking on your feet. Using that big old brain. Also, this place is a nightmare to navigate. There's not usually a lot of bad guys, but there's a lot of traps though. The spikes hurt my face. So I was about to say, yeah, I mean, buying more booze doesn't sound like a problem, but no, I get it. There's an upper bound of how much you can store. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Arctic, when I first saw the comment and then realized what you were saying, I was like, is he saying he bought a fridge? It's usually not a thing to just casually buy, but yeah, no, yeah, obviously a mini fridge makes more sense, but it's like, yo, I just bought a new fridge, you know, just casually. I mean, I guess a new like full fridge would be exciting, but like that's a stressful thing to purchase in my experience. I was grateful that this place when I bought it already came with a fridge, because I was like, oh, that's something I was not looking forward to dealing with. The bedrock wall, it sweats when it rains. Oh, interesting, yeah. Actually, that sounds interesting, actually. That sounds like really kind of chill. Hopefully it doesn't, I guess it depends on how much moisture it produces, but yeah. Actually sounds kind of nice. So long as the moisture doesn't collect somewhere and become a problem. Boost, yeah. I know it can become less fresh and like less good. I don't know if it like expires and like becomes, you know, problematic at all. Because I would assume that alcohol probably helps to preserve a lot, but it would make sense that yeah, eventually things will separate and just be not good. Not like horrible, but just not good anymore. Skunks and taste like shit, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this the place? Crap, I can't remember where we're going. I can't remember like how to find this place. Also, I think the music we're hearing is Diablo 1 music, by the way. Or it's like very heavily based on Diablo 1 music, I think. Like the level 1 dungeon or the cathedral dungeon. Not a huge beer guy, yeah. Yeah, I know you see you're more of a cider guy, right? Cider gets harder. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so it gets like, wait, harder is in more like the flavor. Oh, it's vinegary. Oh, interesting. Okay, so like yeah, like a sharper flavor, I guess. More tart, maybe. When you said harder, I was like, wait, the alcohol content goes up? Because I'm not sure how that would work necessarily. Also, Witch Doctor is kind of cool to fight because you fight him once and you fight him a second time. So you get multiple kills, or multiple drops, rather. The alcohol content. Oh, because it's not done fermenting. That makes more sense. Okay. I was like, wait, how does the AC go up? Yeah, that. Okay, that explains more of it. Yeah, I'd assume that like in the process of making cider, it like, you know, ferments, and then by the time it's in liquid form, then you're good to go. But yeah, interesting that it's still doing its thing. Still fermenting. I don't want to stand here for too long because these things hurt, and I'm looking for other things to pick up. I think we're good though. And of course I have found 0, count them, 0 waypoints. So I have to walk my ass all the way back to the tip of the dungeon. If only I had Faery's Wind to whisk me back to safety. Or I can go back to town, but not whisk me to the top of the dungeon. Cider's like halfway. Oh, interesting, yeah. Some strong ass ciders. You know what? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised to hear that. It's level 2. Yeah, I have to walk my way all the way across. Here, let's do Vitality and Strength. Old standby. And then, oh, we get level, the second to last tier of stuff. We got to try Joust, which I'm very excited to try. Joust the spell effect, not Joust the game. So I need to target something in order for it to work. So critical strike is cool. Yeah, it sounds great. The tricky thing is that it has a cooldown. And the cooldown stays at 3% or 3 seconds. The 3-second cooldown is kind of gnarly, actually. So I don't know if I love this, but I'll want to try it out. So Joust is the end of this line here. And then I want to eventually get to these guys. I'm kind of surprised that Holy Shield didn't pop up. Yeah. Maybe it did, I just didn't see it. Oh, I probably just didn't see it, yeah. So Holy Shield will be really useful going forward. Thankfully, this part of the dungeon is much, much shorter. And I like things that are short. A little self-serving, but it's true. That glaive, it's one-handed, I think, right? It is one-handed. Of course, it's a throwable weapon, but you can also just stab with it. If I so desired. Is that bone wand any good? I clearly already saw it and dropped it because it was garbage. Ooh, missed a chest, and it's empty. And some gold. Thankfully, I have this mana regeneration shrine. For all this mana I'm not using right now. For all these monsters that don't exist. Because I killed them. And they're dead. We emerge. Okay, so we've knocked out a number of Flayer related things. Oh, I need to talk to Ashira now. Right, forgot about that detail. So it's the teleports. Gotta wait for the cooldown. That's really cool. But the cooldown is so fucking hard to work with. So yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with that. Well, now we tried it. So we tried that. So the only other thing I want to try out is Holy Nova. Once we try that out and determine if we want to or don't want to use it at all, then I will respec and kind of choose which things to spend points on and which ones to not spend points on. I wonder if this mod has changed how frequently you can respec. Because in vanilla Diablo 2, it was only... I just have a brain in my inventory, by the way. Anybody want a spare brain? Listen to the noise it makes. Squish. Anybody want a spare brain? I've just got one hanging out in my inventory. Yeah, in vanilla Diablo 2 is once per difficulty, so a total of 3 times. But I wonder if that's been changed up at all. Oh, waypoint, nice. That's been changed up at all in this mod. Because this mod has changed plenty of other things. I'm overburdened. Am I really overburdened? What am I doing? Yeah, I kind of am actually. Let's put that there. Chainmail. Nah, it's nothing fancy. Yo, Abbott. Ping for the dab. Good to see you, buddy. We're playing some Diablo 2. And we just found the waypoint. Oh, this is the Spider Forest. Oh, that... Okay, so it was a quick connection from the Spider Forest to the Flayer Jungle. Wow, that's a very quick connection. My goodness, because yeah, we were just right there earlier. Damn, son. Damn, son, where'd you find this? In that case, we can get things identified.
This is stay a while.
On the brain.
Listen.
Only I have the brains to rule like that. So we're 2 out of 3 body parts found. Doing some Diablo 2, correct? Actually, specifically, it is Project Diablo 2, and it's very good. It is a community-made or a fan-made mod for Diablo 2, and it's pretty sweet. A lot of things have been rebalanced, so it's a familiar but pretty different game, and I'm really enjoying it so far. That's just okay. So, for instance, at least for paladins, I don't know if barbarians get this too, but paladins have it such that where all melee weapons also deal splash damage, and it's pretty awesome. Like, it's really fucking cool. Sell that one. Fire damage, no thank you. Sell that. Replenish life. Still tempted to get rid of that one, but so far it's just okay, I think. Let's see, 15 to 20. Yeah, it's like that's gonna be hard to beat. Thorns, holy fire. Yeah, that's not gonna be worth getting rid of. Oh, that looks cool. Look how cool that crystal sword looks. Just the art for it with that black kind of vibe to it. That's fucking dope. Yeah, some of these aren't half bad, but it's just so expensive, man. Like, some of these we just straight up can't afford, like this one, for instance. Not that I would really want to, because it would be worse than what we have right now. I always like how the purple weapons look, especially if they have all resistances. Good defense on that one. Need to talk to Ashira. In fact, let's do that now, while we're thinking about it, to close up that one quest. We are now 1 chip skull away from a flawless skull, which is pretty cool. So some more gems added to our collection. There's a Neff rune. Oh, whoops. Also, the stackable runes is such a nifty feature. Stackable runes. Man, where's that been all my life? It's so nice. In fact, I should be checking Ashira's inventory every so often.
Now that fewer of the Iron Wolves are needed to guard the dock.
In fact, maybe I should look at the selections here, because Gelato is level 22 right now. What else do we have? There's a 23. Yeah, no, Gelato is still the best one we got. At least for this particular brew of lads. Good fire resist. Really good fire resist, actually. Hit recovery. We already have pretty good hit recovery, though. Yeah, nothing that jumps out at me. We'll go check Rotley, see if he's got anything for us, and then we will continue. Close up Gibden. So we found the hit. Well, I'll go ahead and explore the Arachnid lair. Just as a bonus dungeon. It's not really required. It's not that we need there, but it's a nice thing to explore. For funsies. And Warhammers are so fucking cool. They're kind of slow, but they're just very cool. They're very like, and the damage is usually pretty good. You can get a lot of slots or sockets with them, rather. It's like they're just so neat. I just think they're neat. 108. Yeah, nothing jumps out at me. Yeah, Gelato doesn't have a lot of great stuff. We could definitely stand to get him some nicer toys. Yeah, I'm gonna call him Gelato, by the way. That is what's happening. I didn't mean for it. Okay, yes, I did kind of mean for it to happen. I kind of went out of my way to cause it. Not gonna lie, not sure if I'd be super gung-ho about going into the Arachnid lair in real life. Any physical place that has the word spider or arachnid anywhere close to its descriptor, I think I would rather appreciate from afar. But you didn't hear that from me. Apologies to any spiders in the chat right now. If you're a spider in the chat, I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend. It's nothing against you personally. Just I'm terrified of them. I shouldn't say terrified, but I would say I'm mildly arachnophobic. Oh. It would not be a fun time for Alex. Especially when they're this big. It's like, nope. Think I'm good. I'd rather not have my intestines sucked out by a giant mandibles. Thank you very much. Thanks, but no thanks. It's a satisfying noise, by the way. Whenever you open up the little nest pods. Lots of friends over here. What's his name? Warpheart. Warp 9. So I'm out of mana. I think he has mana burn. Or somebody or something had mana burn because I was low on mana. This is a lot of lampreys. That's an uncomfortable sentence. That's a lot of lampreys. Elrune. Here's the noise, by the way. No, that had a trap noise too. Hold on, I want the clean slurp of the cocoon. There we go. Yeah, clean. A clean slurp. I don't want a dirty slurp. I want a clean slurp. Or something. Blood emerald. A falchion. That could be good. Could be so-so, but it could be good. So some more friends up here. Is it a boss group? It is not. They're also very dead. Best kind of giant spider are the dead ones. I think there is a boss group that guards a treasure chest, like a golden chest. I don't know if it's like anything that's like always the same, like Zark the Burning, how he guards the other spider layer. Just one socket on that one. Nothing here. I think it's probably in that last corner. Ooh, excuse me. We're just popping these guys left and right with these like ice explosion kills. I'm using a lot of mana. That's because I've leveled up Vengeance recently. I think that's why. It gets more expensive as it gets higher level. There's the chest. And a horned helm, which will obviously we can't use, but we can sell it. I'm not gonna bother with the crystal sword. It'll sell for very little. Yeah, this chest was kind of disappointing. Yeah, not like super enthused about this chest. The broadsword, get it out of there. Bone spear, very good. That'll sell for some dollars. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those one of these dungeons where the loot isn't really the focus. It's more about, well, for one thing, I just like exploring these dungeons and fighting bad guys, but also the experience that we gain, and more importantly, the friends we made along the way. The spider friends we made along the way. We found some loot that'll sell for some money, not that. Other loot that will sell for some monies. That falchion we found could be good. Or not for our character, but for our mercenary friend. I have to walk all the way around to get to the other end. A little bit slow going. Slow going, but we're not slow broing. Actually, let's go and identify that falchion. I'm kind of curious. Or do I identify the horned helm? Yeah, it's just okay. Actually, I'm just gonna drop it. It's not gonna sell for much. It's not very valuable. Alright, so, whoops. So this leads to the Flared Jungle, and this is what will ultimately lead us to Lower Karast. Or Karist. I think it's Karast. And that will be like the beginning of like the pretty much the second half of Act 3. And arguably where Act 3 kind of picks up, because this first series of areas in Act 3 is always feels a little bit long on the tooth. So it slightly overstays its welcome. Let's see, is that better than what we have right now for our boy? Let's see, he's got 23 to 67.
I'll put that to good use.
Wow, significantly better. No resistances, it's all just damage. That's fine. I don't know if that plays it all into his lightning spells, but hopefully it will. I guess if we wanted to find things that might have like mage benefits, we look for blades. I think blades can have like mage buffs sometimes. There's one called the Shard that's really good for sorceresses. It's like a 50% casting rate bonus. Something like that would be incredible for him. He's trying really hard to cast static, but he's too far away, so he's just spinning his wheels a little bit. Well, let's go. That's enough for a flawless skull now. You know what? Let's check that helm. We were talking about we were talking about Radiance earlier as a rune word to try for eventually. Another Eth rune. We have so many Eth runes now. And I was scrounging for them earlier, but now the game has been very generous. And oddly enough, the only Tau rune we found was in Act 1. And I think that's like a rare drop from the Countess. I think she's very unlikely to drop Tau, so we got very lucky in that sense. And that allowed us to get stealth in Act 2, obviously, and I'm still using it. Although it's not that great anymore. Stealth has been nerfed in for this mod. And I understand why. It was arguably overpowered. But still, I'm like, I'm a little sad. I miss its overpoweredness. This wide diversity of enemies. Like, we got these carrion lads, these like vulture dudes. We have the flayers working together, the bog creatures. Nature and demons working together to try to thwart us. It's almost inspiring. Almost. Raveler head. And a hawk helm. Nothing, and oh wow, that'll sell for quite a bit. I appreciate how frequently he's using static. I just wish he would get closer to bad guys first, because it's like, dude, you're not. And maybe he doesn't realize that the range is kind of limited. The one downside with static. But I'm hoping as he levels up that his spells also gain levels and become more gooder. Also, what's nice is that once we do get conviction, it'll make our elemental damage more gooder. It'll also make his elemental damage better too. Well, it won't make it better, but it'll make our elemental damage pierce better because it'll lower their resistances. So it's like, even immune things will be less, will be like, lightning immune things he'll be able to do something against them. Won't be able to do much, but it'll be better than just being completely useless. And that's what I strive for, personally. I try to strive for not being great, just being not completely useless. It's a pretty good bar to strive for. And when you're short like me, you tend to enjoy low bars. Like that noise they make when they try to attack with the flamethrower. 3 sockets on this guy. I think I've already looked at 3 socket shield thingies. Ouch. I'll double check, but I don't think there's anything that I'm really looking for. Ooh, double shield? Does it make my defense go up even more? Oh, it just makes it last longer. Because you can stack the shrines now. You couldn't in the old days. No more than one at a time. There we go. Hey, what's up, Adam? Sunday streamy strams, no, baby. Yeah, Act 3, I would say I'm probably in the same boat, Adam. I think I like Act 2 the most. Act 3 I don't hate, and I really like the second half of Act 3. But the beginning of Act 3 is kind of lame. However, we're already in the Flayer jungle, so we're clicking along at a pretty not bad pace. But yeah, I'm with you. If I had to pick one to get rid of, it'd be this one. It's good to see that, Mr. Adam. Hope your Sunday fun day is going well. Yeah, the Mephisto runs, yeah, 100% agreed. Mephisto runs were pretty darn good. The durance wasn't too long in the tooth most of the times, at least. So that was like, I mean, I would say durance runs were better than Endario runs usually. Diablo runs were great, but they just took a long time. So Mephisto was probably like a more like instant gratification kind of reward. I'm gonna check my list here really quick. I'm gonna see if there's any 3-socket rune words, and I'm looking for shields. Obviously, Ancient's Pledge. Yeah, that's the only one though. Yeah, let's just drop what we have. No real immediate need for that. Plus, we already have a pretty not bad shield as it is. Unless we could find more diamonds. But that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. But this is actually, so this is Diablo 2, and specifically it is Project Diablo. It's a mod that adds a lot of interesting things into the game and rebalances the game significantly. Like, for instance, I don't know if this is the case for all melee players, but for at least paladins, every melee weapon has that first modifier. Melee attacks deal splash damage. So, like, every melee attack is a shotgun where you smack somebody, and the damage you apply goes to, like, a radius around you. It is awesome. And it means I'm using less mana, because I'm not having to, like, click for every single attack. I'm just clicking for, like, a bundle of enemies, and more often than not, I'm killing at least one thing per swing, and it's fucking sweet. Really digging it. Yeah, teleport sorcerer. Got the frozen orb. Yep, that'll do it. That will do it. Just teleport all over the place. Yep. Recovery day. Oh, that's right. And are you back in town, Adam? I remember you were out of town for a bit there. Yeah, no, I would do the same thing. I would load up with magic find gear. In fact, in my guy's stash, my character stash, I have a pretty good collection of magic find boosting gear, where this is a hardcore character, so I don't know if I'll ever get around to it. But if I ever wanted to do magic find runs, I could do so. And it would allow me to, you know, boosting the magic find stat means that I would get more likely good stuffs. The greater likelihood of good stuff, rather. But also I think that the Swampy Pit, by the way, is optional, but I'll go into it. I also think that this mod ups the ante for magic find, because I feel like I'm more likely to see certain things drop. Like, I found a lot more gems. We have had a few legendary things drop, not a ton, but a pretty good number of them. So I feel like this game has been, this mod specifically has been a little bit more forgiving, or more generous with those kinds of things that are dropping. Also, I like how these guys, when they die, they're not quite as, like, overpowered. The little undead lads, because normally their death explosion is pretty gnarly. They can get really scary for a hardcore character, as you can imagine. Actually, how many sockets was that? 2 sockets. Need 2-socketed shields. If we could get a shale rune, we could make rhyme. You know what? I'm gonna hang on to that, because rhyme is a very good rune word. Well, I should say it's a pretty good rune word. I don't know if it's as good now, or if it would be as good for us right now, but it's usually pretty nice. I don't know if it'd be better than what we have, though. I feel like what we have right now is pretty dope. Dexterity, very good. We are home now. Nice, very nice, dude. Run down the, yeah. No, I don't blame you, especially if you've been doing a lot of traveling. It's exhausting. Oh yeah, mega crash, absolutely. I hope it was a good time though, man. Again, I know the pictures you sent looked really nice, and like it was a really fun time. So I hope you and the lady had a good old time. Excuse me. Oh boy, it's a lot of poison. Let's look at other shield options. All these magic, or not magic, all these poison traps. 3 sockets. 3 sockets. But again, yeah, there's no 3-socket shield runes. Well, shield rune words other than Ancient's Pledge, but we would get that for free later on anyway. So I won't hold out on that one. The death explosions are still scary, but at least you get a chance to get some distance first. Ooh, it hit him though. It wasn't like horrible damage, but it was enough. Stormlight Archives. Oh, cool. That sounds awesome, man. Really good. Oh, nice. Sanderson. That last name sounds familiar. What's his first name? I feel like the author name Sanderson rings a bell, but I can't place it. Like Brandon Sanderson. It's vaguely familiar. I've never read any of his books. Are there other series that he's known for? Or is Stormlight Archives like his main, the main stuff he's known for? Also, learn how to fight this thing. There we go. Oh, that's where I've heard the name. Okay, yeah. Yeah, when Robert Jordan died. Yeah, Wheel of Time. Because we have some mutual friends who are big into Wheel of Time. And I've heard them talk about it, yeah. In fact, it might have been Jeremy. He might have been the one who told me about that initially. Oh, the gloom's over here. Yeah, I have a lightning mage, but we're fighting lightning monsters, so it's getting my wires crossed. My lightning wires. Identify a few things. I bet that mask is not going to be very good. Yeah, I'm not sure why I haven't looked at it. That horned helm is pretty good. It'll sell for a lot of monies. There we go. Anything else I want to identify? Not particularly. Nothing that I can't wait on until later. Oh, they get the explosion even when you get a freeze death on them. Good to know. Yeah, yeah, I think it was Jeremy, exactly. Have you been messaging about it? Yeah, like letting him know, like, yeah, there's some dope shit. Because I'm sure he's probably read it too, and he's probably equally nerding out about it. Which is, of course, the correct reaction. What's up, Mr. JD? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, my friend. What you been up to, Mr. JD, on this Sunday fun day? We're, of course, playing more Diablo 2, and we're clicking along, man. We actually got through the end of Act 2. I was afraid of Duriel, but we squeaked out a dubski, a sick dubski. And it actually really wasn't that bad. Of all things, the hardest fight by a country mile so far in this playthrough has been Bloodraven at the very beginning of the game. So it's like that's been the closest we've had to any horrible deaths. It's shocking that that's been the hardest thing so far, but that's how it's been. Bloodraven of all things has been the thing that all other encounters shall be compared to. Drowned Carcass. I think these guys they have like ice resistance, I think. But do they have nice resistance? No, they do not. They don't care about being nice. There we go. It's like I knew I picked up something I didn't want. Ouch! Is that a boss group over there? No, it's just a standard group. It's a gold, but lots of poison. Oh god, lots of poison traps. He's like, let me just stand in this poison. It's fine. He's a tough cookie. That'll sell for a little bit. It's not very worthwhile, but it's not horrible. Zombie pit level 3. Do I want to keep exploring? Or do I want to just... let's just drill down. This is an optional dungeon anyway. There's really no need to, like, really drink it in anyway. Hey, Pugolo. Good to see you, friend. Yeah, we're hacking and slashing. This is Project Diablo 2. It's a very, very high-quality community-made fan mod for this game. I'm really digging it. It really, like, rebalances everything. And it makes a game that is normally pretty familiar feel very fresh, and like I have no idea what to expect with certain encounters. I was telling folks earlier that the hardest encounter we've had by far, or at least the closest I've came to dying with this character so far, was Bloodraven of all things, because typically Bloodraven is a pushover. But yeah, I almost died to Bloodraven. This is a hardcore character, by the way. Almost died to Bloodraven in Act 1 because she has completely different abilities now. She has like arrows that leave a fire trail. She usually has exploding arrows, but these were like extra explodey. It was like a meteor cast almost. Well, meteor the spell, not to say that it's like meaty, but yeah, actually that kind of works. It was also meaty, had more beef to it. So anyway, yeah, all the encounters are rebalanced. All of the weapons and items are balanced differently. A lot of the spells and abilities are rebalanced. Anyway, actually there's some new ones too. We just unlocked one that, to be honest, I'm not huge on. It's called Joust, and it's really good. The problem is it has a 3-second cooldown, so I don't love it. I guess it'd be good if I was like hopping back and forth between Vengeance and something else, like maybe teleport with Joust and then use like Vengeance. But I don't know if I have the patience to like hot swap around with different primary abilities. I don't know. It's almost like for a paladin, I kind of like the simplicity. As the 3-second cooldown kind of kills it, but otherwise it's pretty sick though. There's one other new ability I've yet to try out. It is this one. I haven't unlocked it yet. Holy Nova. Oh, there's also Holy Light, which allows us to heal our buddy from afar. Yeah, Holy Nova I'm really curious about. That sounds like it could be really freaking cool. Nothing else here. And level 3 at the Swampy Pit is kind of a pain in the ass to navigate. I'm just trying to get to the chest at the end. This is an optional dungeon. I'm just here to fuck around, obviously, but I like to tell myself it's good experience, but there's not a lot of bad guys here, so experience isn't even that lucrative. Oh, more friends. And he's dead. I don't actually know what the chest room looks like for this particular dungeon. It's been a while since I've done the Swampy Pit. Also, shoutouts to this dungeon's music. Sounds very... It's like not ripped exactly from Diablo 1, but it's when I hear it, it's very reminiscent of Diablo 1 music. Like the first handful of levels in the cathedral dungeon. That's what this reminds me of. So like the standard dungeon theme. Ouch. Okay, here's the chest, and we don't have like a big boss group. It's actually open to be a boss group, but... And we got plate mail. We got... Oh, hold on. I don't have enough inventory space. There we go. Let's not stand here and get pelted by spikes, shall we? So splint mail, plate mail. Are you kidding me? Oh. It's a longsword, a small charm. So there's a few things that are interesting. Ouch. Some gold. And my inventory is very full. Alright, so if there was anything else I wanted to grab... Let's say I'm a little bit curious about the longsword. But probably not curious enough. It's probably not very good. Ouch. Yeah, let's go ahead and leave. I think I've gotten all that I wanted to get. And my inventory is very full anyway, so it's fine. Oh, we do have the waypoint though. Yeah, I can just take a town portal though. We have the waypoint to the jungle. The Flare jungle. Hey, Five Finger, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're playing some more Diablo 2. And I hope your Sunday is going well. Go and sell that guy. Oh, the plate mail's not very good. Scan mail's not good either, man. Staff and bone spear. Lightning damage, no thank you. Cold resist ain't bad. Cold resist is tempting. We already have... well, actually, what's our fire resist right now? 69. Actually, yeah, that kind of balances them out. I kind of like that a little bit more. We lose 4 mana and a little bit of attack rating. We've got pretty good attack rating already, so I think I would prefer a little bit more cold resistance, personally. Energy. That one. I have a lot of charms, man. This is getting a little bit silly. Getting a little bit silly. Get rid of this one instead. Oh, Life Stolen Print. Nope, Life Stolen Print is far too useful. Here's the strat. Did it work? Okay, there we go. To quickly refill your to get the stuff out of your cube is to just toss it on the ground. Quickly fill up your stuffs. So we'll hang on to that one for now. I don't know how long I'll keep on to it, but we could make some cool stuff with it if we could get a shale rune at least. Nothing really crazy there. Nothing that really grabs me. Yeah, nothing that grabs me. I remain ungrabbed. That's fine though. For now, I'll just go ahead and stash this. We could get a shale rune. We could get rhyme. If we could get a lum rune, we could get splendor. I think shale is within the realm of possibilities. Lum, I think, is a fairly high level rune, so we probably won't find lum anytime soon. But it's, you know, we've got it for future reference. And now we have a flawless sapphire at our disposal. That's pretty neat. You know what else is pretty neat? You are, dear viewer. Yes, you. You're thinking to yourself, ah, he doesn't mean me, not me, viewer. He means another viewer. No, I mean you, viewer. I think you're pretty cool. Thank you for being here, guys, and hanging out with us while we play this cool video game. It's a nice chill Sunday, and I'm enjoying it. I enjoy chill Sundays like this. Honestly, I don't get a lot of these nowadays, where I have, like, no obligations and I can just chill. Like, kind of nice just being a degenerate and playing video games all day. It's a good way to spend my day, I would say. Got a lot of runes. Oh, and we can make, look at that, we can make a flawless skull. Hell yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna put anything in it anytime soon, or put it into anything anytime soon, but we have it. That's kind of neat. Do I have any fire resist or cold resist charms? I don't think I do. I have one fire resist. I have two, actually. I think I might get rid of this one. What do I get with, so how much dex or attack rating? So 172. Oh wow, that's a lot of attack rating. Okay, maybe it's worth it then. Maybe it's worth it. It's just I feel like I have a lot of these things though. But yeah, our resistances are looking pretty good. I'm really happy with what I'm seeing right now with our resistances. When I ultimately respec, I probably won't put much of anything into energy, as we're not using nearly as much mana as I thought that I would. And so far, relying on pushes hasn't been an issue, really. So I'd probably put those points elsewhere, honestly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, I'm refining their skulls. Although I'm not exactly sure how it works, because we're putting skulls into a cube, and after you put 3 lesser skulls in, and it poops out a one nicer skull. So it's like we're taking the skulls of our enemies and like using them to like patch the holes from other skulls to craft nicer ones or something. It's almost better if I just don't think too much about how the science is working, because it doesn't really make much sense, but that's part of the joy of this game. We already hit up Ormus earlier. Let's see what Rotley has for us. Probably not a whole lot. He's usually not my go-to for stuff like this. Good damage though. I just wish it wasn't so slow. Normal attack speed feels so slow. You go from very fast to normal. It's pretty stark. That damage though. Oh, that damage. Good lord. It's so tempting, man. It's only like 3,000. Maybe I should just go ahead and buy it, man. Fuck it, I'm gonna buy it. Is this I mean, that damage looks so sexy. But will it be sexy enough? That is the challenge. Alright, so 133 to 200. Oh, look at that, man. It doubled our damage. So we're so fucking slow. But it pretty much doubled it. Well, it didn't double it, but it made our maximum damage our minimum damage, and then some. Jesus. Here, how's about this? I won't commit to it just yet. We'll put that as our alt. or alt equip.
Not here.
And it's normal
Not in
attack
town.
speed. I feel like for most other characters it's considered slow. So the fact that it's a normal attack speed, it's not bad. It's just, oh man, I miss being fast already. Let's go back to the jungle. Beverage is consumed. Now it's all water from here on out. Alright, so yeah, so we're still looking for Karast proper. We've pretty much seen all that there is to see here. In like the jungle areas. And it's like I'm already feeling the slowness. It's a little bit not great, but the damage though. That damage. So it means we're like a slow power hitter now. I mean, we kind of already were since we're a vengeance person. I guess going conviction vengeance kind of works for like larger, like slower lumbering shots as opposed to like quick jabs. If we were a zeal palette, a zealot, I suppose you would say, a zealodin, then maybe sing a different tune. Yeah, I'm feeling the slowness though. I'm not sure I'm 100% sold, but then I think about that damage and I go, oof. I feel weak at the knees. I mean, we're already one-shotting a lot of those guys because we've got pretty good damage, but now we've got even more gooder damage. More goodlier. Bump. Also, next time I level, I'm probably going to go ahead and grab Holy Shield, which I should have earlier, honestly. I don't know why. I got excited when I saw Joust. I was like, oh, I want to try out this new toy. But yeah, that 3-second timer, the cooldown rather, it's kind of gnarly. The demons killed tonight. There we go. See, I'm thinking of Welcome to the Jungle from Guns N' Roses, but that's kind of overdone. I like your take more 5 gear. It's a good mix up. You just wanted to fly around forever. Arts Charm. We've already been down that way. Let's keep going this way, actually. In fact, I'd be willing to bet this is probably what will lead us to Karast proper. 7% extra gold. Oh boy. A whole 7% more gold. Just what I needed. Just what I freaking needed. Oh, he landed over there. He's like, all right, you're over there now. Time to get lightning. Yep, see you later. Oh, actually, it probably wouldn't make much sense to go back that way because there's no way that would connect to anything new. That would just lead us back to the swamp, which we already went to earlier. The swamp pit. Demons. I mean, you're probably not wrong. I'm sure before we rolled through here, there were probably things that, you know, were not demons that roamed these places, and now they've all been fucking murdered, or like turned into accursed beasts themselves. It's probably an accurate summary. I didn't mean to pick that up. Oh, way too many potions, which is not a bad thing. I guess if there's one thing to hoard, potions are a pretty safe bet. Battle axe, that could be good. I mean, it's a two-handed slow weapon, so it's not really our bag. Get it identified. Pretty good damage, although it's not as good damage as what we have right now. What's it called? Bitter Mangler. I like the name. Yeah, we'll just sell it though. It probably won't sell for much, but better than nothing. These freaking winged nightmares. They like to hang in the air for so long. The Grand Charm. And hey, a scroll dropped right beside it. It's like it was meant to be. Not yet. Not yet. We... Actually, you know what? We haven't had any really close calls today, at least. Or yesterday. Yesterday wasn't too bad either, but I know better than to expect it will always be smooth sailing. Normal difficulty usually isn't too bad, with a few difficulty spikes here and there. Nightmare, if assuming I make it to Nightmare, that's a tall order. It's a big ask, but if I can make it to Nightmare, then we've got some real shit ahead of us. Enjoyable shit, but real shit. I think I'm already full on keys. Yes, I am. Is this another way? Actually, no, this wouldn't be a waypoint. This is a... I think this would be a dead end. I don't think this leads to anything of note. Unless there's another dungeon, but I don't think that there are. I think we've already done all the ones that are out here. These stashes have already been opened, man. Yeah, this is indeed a dead end. I had a feeling. A feeling deep inside, oh yes. Was Duriel? He actually wasn't too bad, honestly. I was very surprised. We had, I had to use a few potions, but I think our health never dropped below 50%. It was a very slow battle because we were both cold. We were both, like, slowed on hit because I had Holy Freeze and he had Holy Freeze as well. And also I have Cliglaws that slows on hit by 25%. So that helped, like, you know, helped keep us both slow because Duriel is a very fast melee fighter. So if you can slow him down, that helps a lot. But yeah, no, Duriel was a lot smoother than I expected. We had really good damage. At the time I was using Steel, which had 50% chance for open wounds. And open wounds was just tearing him up. Between his open wounds, and we had our Archer Mercenary had a bow that had crazy good poison damage. We had a flawless emerald in her bow. So between that and open wounds, we were kind of fucking him up. It was a lot smoother than I was expecting. But I know better than to expect it to always be that smooth. And of course, the next big scary thing. You know what? I'm not really scared of Mephisto. He can be scary, but I think for a paladin of our type, I don't think I'm worried about Mephisto, and I don't think I'm ever worried about him, even in the higher difficulties. Now, I say that, watch me say that, and then get completely fuck stomped by him later. They could have beefed him up in this mod. They've beefed up other things and other encounters, so Mephisto could now be something truly terrifying. But in vanilla Diablo II, Mephisto's just kind of so-so. I don't know if I've ever really died to Mephisto in like a heartbreaking or surprising way. If I've died to him, it's because I wasn't paying attention to my like poison damage or something. Or I was under-leveled or just underprepared. So it's like if I know what I'm doing, it's usually not too scary. Test of patience, yeah. Yeah, it really wasn't too bad. And Dariel wasn't too bad either. Yeah, really Bloodraven was the only scary thing. Here's Thornfist. Let's outfist the Thornfist. Oh, I'm sorry, Stormtree. I'm thinking of the other guy. I still fisted him pretty well. I'm still proud of my fisting technique. Phrasing, Alex. No. Embrace it. Embrace the phrasing. Holy Freeze, yeah, Holy Freeze is good against, well, it's good against a lot of things. Holy Freeze is just a really good aura right up until Hell difficulty, which is why I'm probably going to spec out of Holy Freeze and into Conviction probably fairly soon. But I'll probably keep Holy Freeze on deck for certain encounters and certain boss battles. But yeah, Conviction, or actually what I might do, I might not spec out of Holy Freeze until Hell difficulty. Because after a certain point, I think I'll have to try to, like, get away from... Or try to... What am I trying to say? Like, try to weaken elemental resistance. That way, my mercenary friend can hit things that are immune to lightning, and I can get past things that are immune to cold relatively easily. And, of course, when you have Vengeance, Conviction and Vengeance is a really good combo, because all that elementalism cuts that much deeper with the lowered resistances. But yeah, in Hell difficulty, that it becomes more... of greater importance, I would say. And also hiccups. Sorry, I'm hiccuping because I've been drinking a lot of liquids. In fact, I'll probably have to take a pee break in a little bit. Now, I always like lower Karast and the Karast areas just because I always like all the stashes that there are. It's like there's just a lot of opportunities for loots. It's not great loots, obviously, but I always like exploring these kind of these village areas. Always felt very engaging and dynamic after the slog that is the jungle areas. Oh, look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him go. There we go. Now I'm kind of stuck too, for that matter. Oh god, I'm very stuck. Oh god. Now, let's see. If I could teleport... If there's a bad guy, I could teleport to them. Yeah, so I can't actually teleport to anything. What about charge? There we go. So I got stuck in a bit of a black hole there. That was a little bit weird. Oops. That's a little bit awkward. We got there, though. Got out of the black hole that was that one little stool in the corner. Thank you, Dave, for saving that moment for posterity. Or posteriority, or something. Kind of RuneScape-y. Yeah, I could see that. Just the overall, like, just this area we're in right now. I will admit, I've never actually played RuneScape. I had some friends that played the shit off it back in the day. But I never really gave it a chance, and maybe I should have. I understand trying to get into it now isn't so great, but for people who played it back in the day, it's like nostalgia city. Because apparently, like, they've maintained it pretty well, like the old school experience. So many things to loot. So many things to loot, so little time. So like how we were just fighting other of these vulture lads, and we've already found like a new palette swap of them within like 10 minutes. These areas are very dense. There's just a lot of things to explore. The zealot enemies are kind of cool to fight. The problem with the zealot enemies is that they, once you become leveled to a certain degree, they'll just run away from you. Like, they won't try to fight you. And it's annoying because, like, you see a boss group and you want to fight them to get experience and the items that they drop, and they just run away from you. It's very annoying to track them down because they're very fast. Holy Freeze makes it a little bit easier, and of course, if I wanted to, I could teleport to them. But yeah, it's annoying to put it nicely. Put it kindly. Road X. Oh my goodness. I'll grab the circlet, chain boots, horned helm. That'll do it. Welcome back, Five Finger. Didn't miss much excitement. Just more Karast explorations. Exploration station. And I found 3 SOJs. No, not really. Not really. I think Stones of Jordans you can't find until the end of Nightmare at the absolute soonest. Actually, that might not even be correct. I think maybe you can't even find them until Hell difficulty. I think I've only ever organically found 1 Stone of Jordan ever in all of my years of playing Diablo 2. Although I never really dwell that much on Hell difficulty. Once I beat it once, I'm pretty much done with the character. So then I retire them. In fact, I wonder if my old single-player character in my vanilla install is still there. I haven't... Oh, wait, no. When did I last reformat? No, yeah, I wouldn't have reformatted anytime soon. So yeah, it's probably still there. My vanilla install. So it's like, you know, I retire the character, but it's like I don't usually continue much beyond that. Oh, nice, Userman. That's fucking nice, dude. Thank you for the good, nice, Mr. Userman. It's good to see you, buddy. Old school RuneScape, yeah. Outside of a certain crowd, yeah. It's like, I understand it's, you know, like a lot of games. This one in particular, it's aged. And there are probably people who would really enjoy it who never played it back then, but it's probably not my bag since I am really picky when it comes to RPGs, especially online RPGs. Like I'm very choosy. Now he had conviction. That's what I want. I want to steal his conviction. and install it into my own butthole. But no, none for me. The soundtrack, yeah, I've heard the soundtrack is fun. Is RuneScape the one that has like the little it's like it's like a jingle, it's like a, is it a shanty? Is it like a sea shanty or something? Like I can't place it, but there's like a jingle I've heard in my head that I've seen or observed in other meme videos. I know there's more to the soundtrack than just the shanties. Sea Shanty 2, the banger. Yeah, that's been my only exposure to the soundtrack, honestly. But I know the Sea Shanty 2 is a classic. You know exactly. Yeah, you probably. I mean, yeah, as a RuneScape person, you probably get it. But I understand the rest of the soundtrack, memes aside, is actually, you know, actually has some fun songs, or that are at least very recognizable, if nothing else. Take the boner shield. It's a chastity shield. That's why it's a boner shield, or something. I don't know. RuneScape from like 01 to 2012. Nice. You played it quite a bit then, Derek. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I understand for a lot of folks, it's like RuneScape was great when we were kids, because of course it was free to play and it had a pretty thriving player base. Like it was, you know, very popular. So it was easy to get into, and it was popular, and like you could play with your friends or like trade notes about it in school. Like that, Minecraft, Roblox. I mean, man, there were some games that were, I'm kind of sad I missed out on, honestly. Cause yeah, I never really gave them a chance. Not that I avoided them, I never really got like attempted to get into them when I was younger, so I kind of missed the boat on them. 19% chance. I think that's actually worse than the one we have. Oh, 24. Yeah, I can't really compare to that. Now I could give it to our buddy, but I would be sad to lose his hit recovery and the resistances that he has. So, unless he already has good resistances, he has really good. He has a few really good resistances. Yeah, we'll just sell it. Poison length. What's better? Poison. Oh, he has better block chance. So less defense, but better block chance and less poison. Ooh, half freeze duration. We'll stick with it. Stick with what he has. Lightning resist 20. Wow, that's pretty impressive, actually. Although I think our lightning resist is already maxed out. Yeah, we have no need. Not a huge fan of the direction they went to. Yeah, exactly. I heard that there was like kind of two forks. Like there was, I guess you would call it retail or like standard RuneScape. Then they made old school, or they what am I trying to say? They like enabled like or made available a separate branch called old school RuneScape, where it's like yeah, it's like more an old school vibe. Kind of too late to go back. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I understand it's hard to dive back in after a certain point, after so much time being removed from it. I mean, I guess you could like start a new character or a new account or whatnot. But yeah, I recognize that might be easier said than done. Also, mana stolen per hit. Mana stolen per hit or strength? I would say one strength I can do without, so we'll get rid of that one. Yeah, mana stolen per hit is pretty sweet. Do I need that fire resist? Oh, yeah, I do. I do need it. I don't need it, but it's a good idea. I think I will sell a few of the... Well, hold on, let me think about this. I think I'll sell a few of these +1 to dexterities. The ones with resistances on them are great, but yeah, beyond that, I think we'll just sell the others. Nothing that jumps out at me for these fellas. Or the Cinderellas, honestly. Fellas nor Cinderellas. Good defense. Nothing grabs me. But yeah, I understand there was a point where some of the community for RuneScape started to kind of drift, because just like Derek said, once they started to venture into other ambitions, they kind of started to lose some of the hardcore crowd. They like started to get more experimental with some of like the stuff they were trying to do, some of like just the general direction with like new dungeons and new content. Like not everybody was feeling it. and some folks felt they kind of lost their way. And when RuneScape released their old school RuneScape fork or branch, whatever we want to call it, to allow people to go back to the old times and enjoy that version of the game, a lot of people saw that as an example, as like, oh, here's how a developer can like be more fan friendly, because at the time Blizzard was kind of being criticized for scoffing at the notion of old school World of Warcraft, because there were of course the fan servers that were keeping old school oh wow, summoning skills for druids, that's nice, keeping the that kind of like the old school vibes. They were like the fan servers that kept old school World of Warcraft running. I guess you would call it classic, World of Warcraft classic. And it's not even that Blizzard was scoffing at it, I think they were like straight up DMCAing it. Like they were straight up like trying to, you know, take them down. And they were saying like, oh, you know, this is, you think you want this but you don't. Like people, you know, they don't actually know what they want. They were basically saying that like the viewer base was full of shit, or the player base rather. And then they were saying, well, why not, how about you guys make it, because, you know, we would pay good money for it. And they were like, oh, that'd be way too hard to do, it's not worth it, and it's, you know, nobody would play it. And now World of Warcraft Classic is popping off and people are loving it. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people like it. So it's like, I remember the old school RuneScape stuff was a good kind of answer to the World of Warcraft stuff, as if to say like, no, this is doable and people will play it. I mean, there's an audience for this. Nostalgia is a powerful tool. And I don't say that in a bad way, obviously. It's sometimes it's bad, but more often than not, you can do some cool shit with it. Yeah, it's a bummer that they were, for a while there, they were scoffing at the notion of old school servers, but also going out of the way to squelch them. So it's like, I get not wanting to support it, that's fine, but then don't go out of your way to like kill other people's enjoyment of it, because that just screws it for everybody. So yeah, they weren't really handling it well, honestly. And it's better now, obviously, but yeah, that left a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. I think for a lot of people, that was around the time when Blizzard started to, like, really be viewed in a negative light for a lot of folks. A lot of weird PR decisions, a lot of, like, questionable game design choices for some of the things they were doing. I remember that was around the time when World of Warcraft Retail had an expansion that not a lot of people liked. There was like a barracks update that nobody liked. I never played World of Warcraft, so I'm only parroting what I've heard. But yeah, it's like it was kind of a not so good time for Blizzard, where they were like they were kind of full of themselves. A lot of hubris and a lot of like, we know better than everybody, including our own players, and I think that kind of humbled them. Reminds me of like kind of the shit that Nintendo kind of went through with the Wii U, like, you know, moments where they thought like, oh, it doesn't really matter what we do, you know, people will buy our shit anyway, and then it's like, well, maybe we actually do kind of have to try hard. So it's like, sometimes being humbled, it can be, you know, not great obviously, but it can lead to better times. I like to think that things have improved for Blizzard. I mean, we were talking about the Warcraft 3 Reforged edition that has understandably left a sour taste in many mouths when that whole thing happened. I don't know if there's been any attempts to fix it, to fix Warcraft, the Reforged edition, or if that's just the way it is now and Warcraft 3 is just fucked forever. I would hope that there would be attempts to try to, you know, right that ship. But yeah, that wasn't that long ago. I guess it was 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half or so. So I never played. I played Warcraft 3 back in the day. Not a whole lot, but I played through all the single player content. Never really got into multiplayer content. But when I think of real-time strategy games that were effective at having like cool and engaging remasters being done, like remasters or re-releases that are done well, I never played them, but I understand that the Red Alert series, or no, not Red Alert, Command and Conquer series, those games were really cool, and apparently like the remastered or re-released version of, I guess, the first game and its expansion, or maybe it's the first two games, the one that's on Steam, apparently that like re-release is incredible. Like the graphic upgrades are cool, the game plays really smooth, it's like it's the game as people remembered it, and it runs like a dream. Like I've heard from everybody that's played it and also played the games back in the day that they loved it, whereas literally nothing nice has been said about the Reforged edition for Warcraft 3. So it's like, there are ways to do this properly, and the Command and Conquer re-release is a good example. Like, that's a good example to follow. So it's not like it can't be done. Stillborg last you checked, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like, it's one thing for it to say, you know, here's this version of this game and it's shitty. Well, maybe not shitty, but having issues. But then it's another thing entirely to say, oh, by the way, we're removing this functionality from the older game. I'm glad you can still play single player at least, but yeah, the no multiplayer thing, I mean, that just fucks over everybody, because I understand there are still people that play Warcraft 3 multiplayer. Probably not a ton, admittedly, but they exist. I guess they did exist. So that just kind of screwed them over. You know, that hardcore player base. So, again, I like to think they would try to fix it. But, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I don't think when the whole Reforged thing happened. It wasn't last year. I mean, 2020, as we can all agree, categorically didn't happen. The last year, we've all just been sleeping. We've just been hibernating. 2020 just didn't exist. But when it comes to timelines of things, yeah, it's like, I think it was 2019. The remastered, that's right, yeah. Yeah, because StarCraft Classic versus StarCraft, like the remastered or reforged, what have you. I've heard pretty good things about the StarCraft re-release. The remastered. Well, there's the classic version too. StarCraft Classic, which I think is free now. I think. There would be more if it didn't turn out the way it did. Exactly. It's like an HD DLC. Yeah, exactly. It just was not handled well. I might have my wires crossed here, but I thought I read at some point that part of the issue with Warcraft 3 Reforged is that they gave it to a team that was... I don't want to make it sound like I'm trying to say the developers were bad or that their coding skills were bad, but it's like they didn't have good direction or something. It was like it was not one of the A teams. It's like they gave Reforged Edition as like a throwaway project with like not a lot of assets and not a very good budget to like a small inexperienced team. It's like they just kind of threw it to like, it's like they just didn't care. They're like, who fucking cares? It's a Reforged thing. It'll take you 5 hours to make this. Probably they budgeted for more than 5 hours, but like apparently it was the team that was tasked with it wasn't really given good resources and or direction to make it happen. So it's like, I'm not gonna say it was doomed from the start, but like that's not a good look. It's not a good look for a beloved classic game that a lot of people really, really were hoping for. Because it wasn't like crazy hyped. I'm a little bit biased, but I think that the Diablo II Resurrected re-release has probably more hype to it. I think Diablo 2 is just, well, the Diablo series is just sold more. I don't know this exactly, but I thought I read that as far as like retail game sales, that the Diablo series is Blizzard's highest selling series. Doesn't include World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft subscription revenue I'm sure has been much more, but as far as like buying and as far as like selling games, like, you know, like retail games, I think Diablo is the highest one, but that's not like a huge accomplishment, because I guess the only comparison are Warcraft and StarCraft, so, which have had fewer entries both, whereas there have been 3 Diablo games and a few ports too. Yeah, hardcore following, exactly. It's a difficult thing to get right. Yeah, and I think that's why, again, I think that's why they've like, well, one of many reasons why Blizzard has opted to give the Diablo 2 Resurrected project to a much more experienced team, because like, I think in the interviews that I've seen with the development team, or the development leads at least, there are people who've been around for a while and really know the shit. So it's like, let's give it the royal treatment. Briefly happened. That's a fair point too, Flyman. Yeah, there were things that happened, but they were very brief, and it was like 2020 was like a few weeks. That's all it was. Yeah, Hades. Yeah. There were things that happened. They were very fleeting. Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, Persona 5 Royale, or not Royal. Strikers. P5R. What's P5R? Persona 5. Something. I don't know. There were a few good games, like really good games that came out for sure. A lot of projects got delayed, obviously, but some things actually happened. Oh, it is called Royal. Okay. I knew about strikers. I didn't know about royal. Or if I did know about it, I didn't know what it was. We're starting to find these mages that will cast a blizzard and they will heal their friends and they'll teleport around. Actually, I wonder if they're going to cast a blizzard. I know blizzard is I think got buffed significantly in this mod. And blizzard was already a scary spell when it's used against you. So those guys could be scary if I let them. If I let them get scary. What were some other big games that came out in 2020? I'm trying to remember. Animal Crossing. That was big. That was really fucking big, actually. Hades. Hades was huge. Noit had its... I think it was. Did Noit have its 1.0 release? I think it did, yeah. Noit had its 1.0 release. It had been in early access for a while prior, but yeah, that was pretty big. Oh, that's not gonna sell much. Oh, it's the director's cut thing. Okay, yeah, the royal, yeah. So they can double dip, yeah. Street Fighter 5, Ultimate Street Fighter 5, Ultra Street Fighter 5 Deluxe. Yeah, like, yeah, I know how that goes. And it's not that I'm scoffing or like looking down on that. I'm a Nintendo fan, so you know, I'm already bracing for the Switch Pro announcement to happen fairly soon. So I know all about double dipping. So it's a smart business move, so I can't really knock it necessarily. Some Zelda randomizers, Pokemon Snap, yeah, 2021, yeah, exactly. It just we all took a couple, we took a long nap, and now it's 2021.
Stay a while and listen.
Last year just was a blur in so many goddamn ways. Holy shit. Fire resist, no thank you. Wow, good attack rating. We don't really need attack rating, but we're starting to see some really good stuffs with rings and such. Wish we could give jewelry, like rings and amulets to our hirelings, because, like, I have no need for that, but our hireling would love the shit out of something like that. Let's see, what else? What else? Conversion, Blessed Aim, no thank you. A lot of masks. So we're adding to our skull collection. It's not weird to have a skull collection, right? Just having that lying around, collecting dust. How's some of this, guys? I need to use the restroom. I need to take a potty break. And Dexter, I think, wants to go outside too. He's being a very good boy. And he's looking at me with those puppy dog eyes that says Alex. Let's stand up and take a stretch break, and also allow me to go outside so that I can pee on things. So how's about this? I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to go pee into a toilet. He's going to pee outside. I'm probably not going to get those two things confused. And we'll get right back into it, friends. We'll continue with more Diablo 2. There we go. Yeah, I saw something where it's like the average duties of a dog owner, taking them outside every so often, feeding their water bowl, their food bowl, and then like there's a little like 5% note at the end. It's like 5% of the time flipping ears back when they've gone inside out. It's like, I'm helping. The cold dog, that's correct. Yeah, this is the version of, like, you know, dog food is like, you know, the dried dog food that you get at the grocery store. This is the human version of that. He's got the fresh stuff and I got the like fucking Walmart brand human food. In an alternate universe where dogs run the world and humans are their pets. Yeah, it's like they went to the human food section and just got the cheap knockoff shit just for my scrubby little ass. The plot twist, of course, to all this is that I buy myself cheap food. I do this to myself willingly, like an idiot. Oh, jeez. So we got the bazaar. How bizarre, how bizarre. Actually, now that we're in the bazaar, that means we can find the sewers. The skewers. That'll be our next major destination. By the way, we were jamming to some more Ghost. If it wasn't abundantly clear, I really like Ghost. And I think about Ghost a lot whenever I play Diablo. Whenever I play Diablo games, well, Diablo 2, I think Ghost. When I play Diablo 1, I think Storm Corrosion. Storm Corrosion is a project for anybody who's ever listened to Porcupine Tree or Opeth. Storm Corrosion is one half Steven Wilson from Porcupine Tree and one half Michael Ackerfeld from Opeth. So you get like brooding, kind of sad, and then evil, dark It's like, that's kind of like the Opeth and Porcupine Tree vibe. So you get like this menacing fucking graveyard dungeon music, and it's fucking incredible. It's not metal. It's like there's not a lot of instruments. There's not really many drums. It's mostly like acoustic guitars and some keyboard effects and vocals, like melodies and whatnot. There's not a lot of electronic instruments. So it's just fucking graveyard music. And it's like the Tristram theme, but an album of it, and it's so fucking good. I love Storm Corrosion. So it's like certain games just evoke certain bands for me, and yeah, for this one, I frequently think about Ghost. It's a good pair. It's a good pairing, I think. People food, yep. A commercial? Oh, really? A funny commercial? Do you have like do you have this in a shareable format, Five Finger, like a YouTube video or something? I'm curious, like, the ways that could be, where the joke could be realized, or maybe not realized, but fleshed out in like a fake commercial or something. Also, these freaking soul killers, man, get him out of here. Oh, he dropped a buckler. How cute. Oh, okay. No, I'm just being nosy, but it's like, that sounds fun though. I mean, as far as bucklers go, this one's incredible, but I mean, it's almost not worth even hanging on to. It's probably gonna sell for peanuts, but yeah, it's like you find a really overpowered rare dagger in a game like in a level like this, and it's like, why bother, honestly, because it's gonna be worth chump change. Wasn't expecting to see the ancients here. Another F rune. I found so many of these. Let's raise the volume a little bit. There we go. Oh, I need actually. Wait, did I pick it up? The F rune? Yeah, I did. Okay. There's a skull pile, by the way. You ever just arrange your extra skulls in a pile and hide gear inside of it, like money and potions? I do that all the time. Storing shit in baskets? Nah, man, that's for chumps. I store my most valuable shit in carefully arranged skull piles in my room, like a normal human being. God damn it! Like this, yeah, this right here. It's all like tied together. Yeah, it's where I keep my warhammer and my scale mail. Horse. Oh god, that's a little scary. What's his name? Warp Jade the Howler? That's a cool fucking name. Warp Jade the Howler. Best screen name or best screen name? You decide. Who won? You decide. Put that up there. Heard my food ding. I'm gonna go retrieve my food. Give me 1 sec. I say with the biggest shit-eating grin face that I could, or the biggest tongue-in-cheek face that I could. Photosynthesis, but oh, interesting. Okay, injecting food before eating the people food. Oh, okay, yeah. It's kind of weird to think about. Like, again, we talked about like this hypothetical alternate universe of like, yeah, like treating of people being the lesser species in a situation like that. We're the pet creatures. So it's like, yeah, we have some kind of food delivery system that like gives us our required nutrients. It's like in RimWorld, the nutrient paste dispensers, where it's like it doesn't taste very good, but it gets the job done. Like, it keeps people alive, even if it's not that enjoyable. Like, you know, you suffer the mood detriment. Well, not everybody cares, but most colonists would suffer like a mood detriment from it. So it's like it's like this hypothetical, but I guess you see it fleshed out in other universes. I remember in I think there was an episode, I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it an episode of Futurama where that was explored also, like something about like little food pellets, where it's like, yeah, it was one of the alternate universe episodes where it's like, yeah, you get these food pellets that give you your nutrients, and the guy's like, oh, but I like, you don't have to stuff your face anymore, and he's like, but I like stuffing my face. Yeah, speedrunner, exactly. That's what I tell myself. Nutrient paste dispensers. Yeah, I've actually never gotten into it myself, Dave. I worry about the mood detriment. Some colonists wouldn't care, obviously, but others would. So I worry about how it would make people sad and make them start to revolt. That's a fair point too. I guess, yeah, if you have a nice enough colony, it's not an issue. I just know I know that eventually the mood gets harder to get across because their expectations get higher, like as things go by. So it's like you're you're constantly having to find ways to make your colonists happy, so it's tricky. It's tricky. Let's keep looking, by the way. We've yet to find the level 2 entrance. And I think once I find the level 2 entrance, I'm just gonna jump in. I like to explore some zones. The sewers here is not one of those zones that I enjoy exploring. I don't hate it. It's just I rarely seek my time. Like seek out time here just because it's kind of hard to navigate. It's not terribly hard though. Oh, I remember that one, Derek. Yeah, that was the one with Snowball the dog, I think, or Snow something. Where are my testicles, Summer? I'm stuck. It's nice when we have the lightning skills. Like the frickin' from downtown lightning shots that our guys launching. Yeah, look at that. We're on the giving end and not the receiving end for once. It's usually when lightning is launched across the level like that, it's coming from a bad guy. Took a lot of inventory space. Haven't really seen that many boss groups yet. I know that once you get to Nightmare difficulty, the boss group count goes up pretty significantly. But not seeing a ton yet. That's actually one thing I was maybe hoping for a little bit more of. Is more boss groups. Maybe I guess that could be a kind of overpowered thing though, because you get a lot of experience from boss groups. So if they give you too many, I guess you might run the risk of over leveling. But that's a hard thing to balance for a mod like this. Like, how do you balance certain boss fights being more extravagant or like there being more of them, that kind of thing? Because yeah, it's like that's like a long-term thing that's probably hard to suss out short-term. Like testing for how long it takes to get to level 30. It's like that's a long-term test case that probably takes a while to get to. So it's like I bet finding player testers to carry it that far was probably kind of tricky for them, for the devs. Lightning resist 5, that's okay. I might hang on to that. I don't think we need it. We've got great lightning resistance as it is. We found Upper Karast. Well, that's nice, but I don't really need to get to Upper Karast. In fact, I need more time here. Is it up there? I wonder if the entrance for level 2 in the sewers is always in the same place, because there are some dungeons in this game, like the Durance level 3 for instance. There's some dungeons in this game that always have the same layout and always have the same like destinations for things. There's a list somewhere on the Ariat Summit, that the website that has a list of all the dungeons that are always samesies. Because yeah, the Durance level 3 is always the same. The what is it? The Catacombs in Act 1, level 3 is always the same. Which makes sense, you know, you always, once you get to Andariel's chamber, she's always in the same spot. Same with Mephisto, he's always in the same spot there. For some reason I was thinking to be around here, but I'm not seeing anything, so yeah, that's not it. Maybe I've answered my own question. Hey Victoria, what's up, friend? Yeah, Solent Green, yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on what you're using to create the nutrient paste. I mean, this isn't RimWorld, obviously, but the game we're talking about is RimWorld, and in RimWorld, you can do some pretty, shall we say, ethically dubious things, and that can include turning people into food. You can also turn people into leather, so, you know, you can have that awkward moment where you're visited by an off-world, oh, heavy gloves, nice, an off-world, or maybe maybe not even off-world, but an out-of-base trader, like a trader from a different town, and he's like, oh, he's got weapons for sale, he's got some guns, he's got some food, he's got some furniture made out of human leather, like, oh, here's a human leather chair, okay, or a human leather hat, or a human leather parka. Like, how did they do you want to go over how you acquired these goods, good sir, or is it better for me to just not ask? Shifty eyes, shifty eyes. So it's like, yeah, you get some. The game gives you the ability to do some pretty questionable things in that game. War crime simulator. Yeah, leather sofa. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is yeah, some colonists suffer no detriment for eating humans. Some colonists get the cannibal perk randomly. Others have major moral qualms with it. So, you know, some of them do care. Well, I should say most of them care, but some of them don't. Some of them, it's like they get the psychopath treatment. It's fucking, what is it? Hotline Miami vibes, where it's like, do you like hurting other people? And they're like, yes, yes, I do. Hey, Riso, that's my friend Brian. How you doing, buddy? Some people. We drank the blood of some people, but those people were on drugs, and I am a wizard. The human leather cowboy hats, yeah, ethically sourced, yeah, free-range humans, man. Cruelty-free, I don't know, man, it still sounds kind of cruel to me, honestly. Yeah, free-range humans, exactly. If they want me to. Hurt me, Snake. Hurt me more. Oh, dude, that lightning just fucked their day up, hell yeah. This guy's lightning is coming in clutch, which is good, because I'm scared of these things. Yeah, fuck him up. Yeah, get him. Oh, lightning. Yeah, fuck him up. Okay, he keeps trying to cast static, but you're too far away for it. Alright, I'm gonna try to get to him. I'm getting impatient. Woo! This place is spicy. That explosion might have... It probably wouldn't have killed me, but it would have been disgusting damage. That would have been very scary. We got a tier... Whoa, we got all these cool things from this one chest. See, I was just saying not too long ago that usually these chests are not so great, but man, this chest just came in clutch. And so did I. Sorry, let's drop this over here. Make some space. Oh, cool, Risu. Yeah, I'm sorry, Risu. I didn't even see you were streaming. Of course, I guess I've been streaming this whole time, but no, I'm glad to hear that you were streaming and you got raided. Oh, that's awesome. You got raided too. Yeah, that's always a nice feel. A nice feel when that happens. Feels good, man. This is a really good chest. These gold chests rarely are like that exciting, but this was one such example of it being quite exciting. So much so that I have no space. I have literally no space in my inventory. This is great. This never happens. Alright, well, let's grab all the gold we can carry. And yeah, let's go ahead and go back to town. Obviously, we're not done yet, because we still haven't found level 2. In fact, I didn't even know that there was a chest in the sewers level 1. Or if I knew it, I'd forgotten about it. Oh yeah, good shit.
Hello.
The lightning ability, yeah, our mercenary's doing pretty good work. I'm pretty happy with our mercenary, honestly. Those gloves, and why can't I use them? Oh, it's Sanders. Oh shit, I didn't think we'd see Sanders this early. Better attack speed, poison damage. Wow. Well, we can't use it yet. We're 4 levels away. I don't even know if an attack speed increase would really help us now, because we already have... Oh, we do. It would help us. Yeah, it would turn it to a fast attack speed. Wow, yeah. Now, Sanders, we can't have the full stack with Sanders, because I think the superstition is a wand. We could use it, but as a paladin, it would be a very poor choice. But yeah, that's cool. It's cool that we found those. The gauntlets, they're not very good. Strength, lightning resist. Yeah, not very good at all. Go and sell those. Undead fetishes. Yeah, to just say the word, yeah. Oh, if they were undead fetishes, yes. Does there exist an undead fetish? Maybe. People might have zombie fetishes, it wouldn't shock me. The pre-patch, level 12, broke a barrel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gave a very similar example where I was playing this game, and I think I was in the cow level. I kicked open a barrel and a motherfucking bone snap rolled out of there. Yeah, exactly. And it's from a fucking barrel, and it's like, this is absurd. Is it fun how stuff like that happens? Yes. Is it bullshit? Also yes. Double yes. This is much better. Yeah, much better.
I'll put that to good use.
He'll put that to good use. I think I'll keep for now Kliglaws. But Sanders, yeah, that's, I think, a pretty significant upgrade. Energy, life, gold. It's tempting, but nah, I think we'll sell that one. Lightning resist. Actually, that plus to life is kind of tempting. Oh, we have life per hit. Never mind. That one's way better. The fetish verse. Oh, yeah. There's a lot to it, I'm sure. Hey, what's up, Passive Pagan? Yeah. Just extra steps. Yeah, it's just extra steps. Who's got time for that shit, right? Get that shit out of here. Do I have other lightning resist thingies in here? I do. Let's get rid of that one. Because the gold increase is nice. It's not huge, obviously, but it's nifty. Good to see you, Pagan. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Legendary, yeah. Better with maces? Yeah, get it out of here. Yeah, some, like, uber important lore, like, lore-filled thing, and it just bucks out of a random ass barrel or something. It's like, it's hard to keep the immersion that engrossed at that point. Why am I even looking at scepters? Because we're really not going to find anything better than the hammer that we have right now paired with Sanders. I should be looking at battle hammers, really. The only time I would go back to a scepter is if we found one that was like really, like a yellow scepter would be really nice, maybe. But we're quickly approaching the point where scepters are like less viable for us, I would say, at least for the build we're making right now. Oh, wow. All right, so that's... Oh, I have stuff in my chest. Oh, fuck. Okay, here, let's put it on the ground so that automatically puts it back on our inventory. That's one really nice thing. If you got shit in your chest... That's a weird sentence. If you got a bunch of stuff in your chest, and you just want a quick way, like for speedrunners, for instance, they do this all the time. Just drop your cube on the ground, and it automatically pops it out, which is kind of nice. So it's a quick way to expel the contents of your cube. I think I said chest, I meant cube. Same thing. Also, really good block chance. Really good block chance, but no, very little resistance gained. So, oh wait, no, I should. Well, think about this. Can I rebuy that? I could. I'm gonna rebuy it. Yeah, that would be really good for our buddy.
I can't use that.
We can't use it? Level 8. Let's see. Strength. Oh, God. Strength 75. Jesus. It's gonna be a minute until he can use this. I'll just stash it for now, but yeah, he'll be able to use that eventually. Also, I like how I sold it for 15,000, and then I was like, wait, I need it back. And he was like, well, you just gave it to me. I'll give it back for literally more than double than what you just gave me. Yeah, it feels a little silly. What is the lore significance of Thunderfury, if you don't mind me asking? Better fast ways to expel my shit. Honestly, same. Hard same. Because, yeah, it really diminishes the significance of lore stuff like that. Yeah, this is actually a really good bow. Like, a pretty darn good bow. If we still had our level 1... Act 1 person, I'd be tempted. I guess if nothing else, I could stash it in case I do go back to the Act 1 people, but I think I'm liking what I'm seeing with our buddy right now, so I think we'll probably stick to it. Alright, I wanted to see what's in here. Alright, so we're getting close to a second flawless topaz, which is exciting. Oops. Another tier and another F. Got a lot of runes. So it'll be 4 more levels until we can use Sanders. So that'll be by the time we're in Act 4 probably. Well, maybe, I don't know. Nah, we're probably not gonna beat Act 3 before... What am I trying to say? Yeah, well, it probably won't be until Act 4 before we're level 28 at the rate we're going. It'll be a minute. Also, what was that gold number? Oh, I thought it was 42060. Well, 420,690 or something. I don't know. I was like, oh man, if only. Firearms would feel right. Like, maybe like flintlock pistols and that kind of stuff. I know there's a mod for Diablo 2 called...
Good day.
I want to say Diablo 2 XL or Diablo XR. It's like X something, and there's like blunderbusses and like muskets and stuff like that. And it's not completely like ridiculous, so I think it could be done. Deadly Strike, mana after kill. Ooh, well, mana after kill wouldn't really affect our guy. I'm thinking that'd be good for our hireling. Maybe something that have like +2 mana or something. I don't know, or casting rate maybe. 27 to 39. Oof, this one's way better, yeah. Life stolen per hit, though. Ooh, buddy. Tempting. Tempting, but nah, the damage is pretty hard to argue with, honestly. It's really good, yeah. An AR-50, yeah, exactly. Nah, probably not like futuristic or like modern weapons, but like old-timey stuff I think could vibe well with the setting. I looked at Ormus's stuff, right? Yes, I did. That's where I sold my stuff. Let's see what Ashira has for us. Oh, interesting, yeah. Yeah, so that sounds pretty like dramatic and important. So yeah, for something like that to just roll out of a shitty barrel, it's like, guys, this is offensive to all who care about this kind of lore, man. This is kind of silly. At least lock it behind like certain boss battles or something. It's like I can appreciate the idea of having that just popping out anywhere as like part of the loot tables, but yeah, that is a little bit silly. Definitely ruins the immersion. Neighborhood kitty cats? Oh, that's nice. Orange cat likes him, but he hates everyone else. Oh, that's sweet. Cat's like a new best friend. That's adorable. Clasped orb. It is not good. And nothing else caught my attention. However, we've yet to find the entrance to the second level. Just a little bit surprising. Granted, we haven't explored everything yet. There's still a whole nother corner down here. I'm pretty sure the switch will be on the map once we find it, but it's a question of finding it. That is 3-socketed, but we don't really have any need for 3 sockets right now. Socket to me. Thing here, nope, nothing at all. Like I'm wearing nothing at all. Let me grab my food, by the way, and take a bite out of it. Take a bite out of crime. He loves everybody, but well, yeah, that's what I assumed you meant when you meant everyone else. Like, because yeah, sometimes cats get territorial with other cats, especially like neighborhood cats. Yeah, it's like there could be an explanation for it, but it still feels kind of cheap. Hey, what's up, TriStar? What are we eating? Some leftover, some of my finest leftover frozen pizza. Nice little healthy slice. It's a fairly thin crust, so it looks big, but it's quite small. I find for like the really thin crust frozen pizzas, usually 1/3 of those is like a pretty good serving size for me, at least. Yeah, oh yeah. Only the finest $4 frozen pizzas from the grocery store that money can buy. I will say I'm proud of myself. I used to like pretty much live off of those things in my younger, wilder years, but like I would go through like 1 or 2 a week. But now it's like 1 or 2 a month. I'm very infrequent with the pizza stuff. I've been doing more pasta stuff where I'm like doing some degree of cooking. I don't want to lie to you and say that I'm doing a lot of cooking, but definitely like, you know, some degree of that where it's a little bit more involved and certainly a lot healthier versus, you know, frozen stuff. So it's like more fresh, which is nice. Granted, I'm still buying like, you know, pre-jarred marinara sauce from the grocery store, like pasta sauce, so it's not fresh, but I like to think it's better than like living off of frozen stuff forever. Little victories, man. We take those. Also, those undead lads, I'm a little bit nervous. They're not nice. Oops. We pop them out. Oh, he resurrected them. Ouch. Trying to get past this guy so I can... Here we go, get to the guy that keeps resurrecting them. Because we keep killing them and they keep resurrecting them. Like a big old meanie. Yeah, and I've mentioned this before, I'm fucking weird. I mean, actually, that can be the end of the sentence and it would be accurate. But I'm really weird in that I kind of like boring pasta. I just do like... I boil some noodles, I throw some marinara sauce, I heat the marinara sauce and pour it over the boiled noodles. And then I'm good, and that's like... and there's usually a lot of leftovers, so it's like, that's food. That's like dinner for like a week, and I love it. I don't really do a lot of... I try to limit my cheese intake, so I don't really do a lot of, what is it? The kind of cheese. Parmesan cheese. everything. So it's like, that's pretty much it. And I've had friends be like, Alex, don't you get bored of it? It's like, not really. I kind of really love it. It's really nice. It's simple. It's cheap. I tell myself it's not that unhealthy. It's probably like fairly neutral of a thing to eat. So it's like, it's low calorie. So I really enjoy it. It's really, really nice. And it's easy. Makes that nice because I'm less liable to fuck it up horribly. And again, it's like noodles are like $1 for like a pound of like at the grocery store. Pasta sauce like $4 gets you a really good jar of pasta sauce. It lasts you for at least like 3 or 4 batches of well, maybe 2 or 3 batches of the noodles, batches of nudes. So I'm really enjoying it. It's like it's a really nice kind of mainstay for my like dinner options at least. So I really like it. I do salt the water. Yeah, I don't go really hard on the salt, but a couple shakes, and that it takes to the next level. But I do try to watch my sodium intake. At my last physical, I didn't have high sodium, but I think my dad and my mom both have high sodium. Like, they've had to deal with high sodium in the past and high blood pressure, so I have that in my future. So I try to head that off as much as I can. But yeah, it's been really nice, honestly. There's actually a marinara sauce that I've got recently. It's called, for those who are from St. Louis, there's a really cool Italian restaurant called Zia's. Z-I-A-S. Like Zia is like the name of like the family name. So Zia's, they make an incredible marinara sauce that it's probably the best I've ever had, and they sell it at the grocery store like bottle or jarred Zia's pasta sauce, and it is to die for. In fact, I recently finished it, and I got a second jar of a different brand, and it's like a spicy marinara, and I got really excited. And it's good, but I'm spoiled on Zia's now, because I tried it and I was like, it's good, and I like that it's kind of spicy. It's like, oh man, I'm looking forward to finishing this jar of the non-Zia sauce. That way I can go back to the good shit. Because, oh dude, the Zia sauce just takes to the next level, man. It's so good. Also, it's just so-so. It's just decent. The poleaxe could be okay, but obviously I don't really use poleaxes, so it's probably not going to do much for me. Cooking fish? Oh, hell yeah. Third party to advise you. Yeah, no, that's understandable. And that's nice to have, like, have some assistance. That way you have, like, a second opinion for certain things like that. Because, yeah, I love cooking stuff with Grace. She's a very good cook. And I say that we cook things together. Usually it's just her doing most of the hard work, and I'm the sous chef. That's the co-pilot, but she's doing most of the heavy lifting. How's it going? It's going pretty well. The Diabloing is going well. We're Diabloing. How do I say this? Diablo with the Diabros and Diabrodettes, of course. And it's going pretty well. We haven't died, which is good. We haven't really had any close calls today. We've had a few ones with the first stream, but yeah, it's actually been going pretty smooth. And it's almost going too smooth. It's like I'm waiting for bad shit to happen. I'm waiting for like scary things to jump out at us from the shadows, but so far so good. Out of my food. Still have yet to find the entrance to the level 2 dungeon. So it's been a gosh darn tease. Gosh darn it. I feel like I've explored every nook and cranny. Well, not every nook and cranny yet, but we're like getting close to that point of being like out of places to look. Yeah, it's gotta be close to the middle. Ooh, an amulet. So we found Sanders earlier. We're finding some wild shit, honestly. Sanders was an early find. Usually don't find Sanders until like probably till like here we go. Like Act 4. Maybe Act 5. So I feel like the fact we found it early is surprising to me. Because I think I'm slightly over-leveled. I think you're not... I think most people... I guess it depends on the speed with which you play, but for most folks, they probably would be... like... just now cresting level 20. So I think we're slightly over-leveled. Because I'm doing all the bonus dungeons. I'm doing I'm kind of playing a long form. Oh wow, full health. My goodness.
I can't carry it.
These fucking finds, man. I mean, I don't have really good magic find. In fact, I think I have 0 magic find. Yeah, I have 0 magic find right now, so it's fucking luck, dude. Streamer luck, man. So yeah, it depends on your speed, obviously, but I feel like since I'm playing all the bonus dungeons, and I've double dipped a few times, like if I end the stream and I'm in the middle of a dungeon, then I begin the stream, all the monsters are respawned when you start a new game, obviously. Well, not a new game, but when you restart the game. Repopulates the dungeons of bad guys and all that jazz.
Can't carry anymore.
Also, my inventory is filling up mostly rapidly. Man, it's a shame I don't have an Act 2 mercenary with all this stuff we're finding. These fancy pole arms. Let's see. Great Helm. The Great Helm's probably not good. The War Sword. The War Sword. Actually, that could be good for our buddy. Probably won't be, but I've been surprised before. Yeah, the chests in the sewers level 2 are usually pretty lucrative. For the most part. There were some friends. A boss group, including Ice... What's his name? Ice Hawk... Something. Oh, shit. Oh, he died on the barrier, so he didn't drop anything. That's okay. Just trying to fry his ass. Hell yeah. I probably should have gone to the middle. I should have known what I was doing by killing that guy prematurely. Killing Diablo's bros. Yeah. No, you guys, you're all my Diablos and my Diabrodettes. Well, you're right. Then there's the evil. Then there's Diablo's bros. Those are the guys that we're aligned against. Also, we need to find a way to get back up to the surface. And I see there's a way over here. I would like to emerge back at the bazaar though, not in Upper Karast. It's Upper Karast. Yeah, I want to go back to the bazaar, honestly. I think that away is probably the way to do it. Yeah, let's cross the bridge. Unless I found... Actually, I might have found the waypoint already. Oh, wait, that was a bone wand. It is... it's okay. Bone wand is decent. It's the nicest thing I can say about it. It won't sell for much, but it'll be a bit of monies. There we go. Much better. How bizarre. There we go. We're back. Dungeon repopulating with... I know, it's so rude, right? You'd think they would take a hint and know when they've overstayed their welcomes. Diablos. Diabros and Diabhos. That's... Okay, that's pretty fucking funny, honestly. I'm imagining, what is it? Step Brothers, Boats and Hoes. But Boats and Diabhos, I don't know. It's conjuring an interesting image in my mind. I wish I was like I wish I had artistic skills so that I could birth these visually to give you an insight into what's inside of my brain. Maybe it's best you can't see what's inside of my brain. Maybe it's best we don't crack that egg. A spin-off? Oh, that'd be interesting, yeah. Or maybe like a bonus mode in the Reforged edition. You get to play as the bad lads. That'd be kind of neat. Here, let's... We have a very full inventory. Like, ridiculously full.
Stay a while and listen.
Did I find... Oh, I did get the heart. I didn't even notice it. I just picked it up without even noticing, honestly.
Hello.
The Diabros dropping Diabflows. Smoking the Diabdro. I've never actually heard the term like dro as like a thing to smoke. It means like, yeah, it means weed. I've never heard that term, dro. I'm learning so many things. Oh, hydroponic. Yeah, if you're growing it. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. See, I learned something. You can teach an old hobbit new tricks. Yeah, you're growing it indoors. Yeah, hydroponics. I know about hydroponics thanks to RimWorld. See, video games can teach you shit. Video games and streaming teaches me so many things. I've learned many things in the last 15 seconds. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Five Finger. I want to like Play as like one of Tyrael's homies or something like that. I just want more Tyrael badassery, honestly. That's all I really want in video games. That's not so much to ask, is it? Arcanas, yeah. Wow, that mana regen. Holy fuck. I mean, we don't need this at all. But that is pretty dope. We lose like 2 lightning resist, which I'm pretty okay with. We have, so, oh, that's not true. We'll lose Cleolas in exchange for Sanders, but we have 3 different sets represented in our inventory right now. 26. This is actually tempting. We could do some cool shit with this, actually. The difference is the hit recovery, though. The lack of fast hit recovery is a bummer. Oh, and Cathans, that was the other one. More biology from weed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have, I mean, it's, you know, I'll just go ahead and say I have many friends that are, you know, very much into weed, very much into, yeah, we'll say, casual, what's the word? There's like a word for it. Just recreational drugs. And I don't know anybody now that deals drugs, but there were some dudes I worked with that, like, when I worked at McDonald's and retail, you know, fast food retail. I worked with some people that, looking back, I'm like, yep, they were a drug dealer, yep. And, you know, you learn the business side of things. You learn how to work with customers directly. I mean, yeah, jokes aside, these are skill sets you will acquire. Might be considered a non-standard way to do it, but hey, get shit done. Some dank-ass dungeons, yeah. There you go, yeah, steal the plugs. The plugs crops at staff, not gunpoint, staff point. There you go, yeah. That would be an interesting way to do it. What do I do with this helm? I might just sell it, because, yeah, Sander, or Captain's at cold resist is pretty nice. I want to like this, but the lack of hit recovery is an issue. So yeah, we'll just sell it. Get it out of my sight. It's not horrible. It's not a horrible helm. It's hard to get excited. Here are the 2 pole arms we got. Take a look-see. This one is not very impressive. I don't really love that one. This one is way better. This would be great for an Act 2 mercenary, but we have none of those things. And it's ethereal. Yeah. The damage is pretty cool, but nah, I'm good. This one, oh, sell that one. That one's awful. This one to Dex. I think I'm just gonna sell that one too, honestly. I don't know if I need to cull some of these. Lightning resist. I don't know if we need quite that many +1 to strengths. Let's just sell that one. Okay. If I looked at this stuff, that's not bad. That's not bad, but it's not. It can't really hold a candle to what we have right now. Yeah, it's like I feel like the scepters aren't really viable for us anymore. We've evolved past that point at this point. Yeah. Yeah, nothing, I am ungrabbed. Nothing grabs me. Oh, if you would have bought Bitcoin. Oh, dude, I almost don't even want to know, man. Yeah, it's like I wouldn't want to know those numbers. People talk about, like, if I could go back in time and invest into Google in, like, 1999. It's like, nah, man. If I go back to like, 2013 and put, like, my life savings in Bitcoin or something. Yeah. Yeah, just 5,000. I mean, 5,000 is a lot of money, I think. It's a lot of money to me, at least. So, like, I'm kind of a risk-adverse investor, so to speak. Like, I don't just throw money around for stuff like that. But had I known, had any of us known, yeah, exactly, that would have been ridiculous. Apple, Microsoft, yeah, that's those big ones too. Yeah, there's a lot of companies and opportunities where if we had that Back to the Future sports almanac that warned us ahead of time, then man, we'd all be singing different tunes. Or more wealthy tunes, I suppose. Man is still in Brit. That 20% deadly strike is impressive. I think that's for all blades, though. Stabby dagger blades, yeah. Oh, it's a dagger class weapon. That would explain it then. Yeah, battle hammer or warhammers. Warhammers are the standard version. Battle hammers are later. Causes monsters to flee. That's kind of fun, but not very useful. Yeah. Still ungrabbed. Nothing grabs me. Did I repair? I did not, but I did now. Hey, Arcdrag, what's up, buddy? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too. Like, I'm not like, I very rarely have FOMO when it comes to like Dogecoin and Bitcoin, that kind of stuff, because it's like, I know me, and it's like, yeah, if I would have known, if I could have somehow told the future, yeah, I would have put in thousands of dollars. But I'm the kind of dude where it's like, to me, it's like, you know, 5,000 bucks. That's a lot of fucking money. I mean, I don't have like that kind of money to throw around. So if I did, maybe I'd be singing a different tune, but it's like expensive. So I tend to not go all in on stuff like that. I tend to like play it very safe. So yeah, it's like, knowing me, I'm not sad or like kicking myself, because like there's just no way to know, just like Arcdrag said. And Arcdrag, in fact, I like how you phrased it, where it's like stuff like Bitcoin or stuff like what's that one application that's that app that everyone hates now, Robinhood. It's like, that's more like fun money. That's money where if nothing happens, I don't miss it. It's like money I don't mind losing. I think that's a good way to look at it, as opposed to like trying to treat it like a major investment vehicle. Because if I treat it like, oh, this is a primary income source, then I'll be sad when it doesn't perform well, because it's so unpredictable and such a shit show sometimes. These possessed guys are scary, by the way. Get them out of here. I like these dungeons, but they get scary. They call it shake pay. Interesting. I've never heard of that before, Victoria. That sounds wild. Invest in yeah. Get the gene pool advantage that Genghis Khan has. A golden lion. There you go. 25 in a doge, yeah. 1,000? I mean, that's legit. That's legit, but yeah, there's no logic. It's at the whims of millionaires tweeting, which is ridiculous. But yeah, that's the absurd world we live in now. It's that it's that the meme from Breaking Bad, when it's like something like Jesse or Jesse says a couple things, and then I can't remember the character's name, but Walter. Jesse says a couple things, and then Walter's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And the meme is like, he's like, "Yeah, man, Daddy Musk is gonna take us to the moon," and then Walter's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like, that's kind of how it is now. It's what a weird reality we live in. A weird and sometimes cursed reality. 2 sockets. It could be nifty. It's not great though. Crystal swords were really hype in Act 1, or Act 2 rather, but now that we're in Act 3, it's kind of gone the other way. Nothing else that I want. That's no moon. Sir, that's a melon. Sir, this is an Arby's. Is this poison? Good. All these poison actually, there might be the spider friends. The spider friends would be poison. Or naked, scary ladies. Be gone, evil, demon, naked ladies. You're trying to tempt me. But we all know that the only thing that can tempt me in this game is the temptation of more loots and gold and riches. The real things that... No, get out of here, ladies. No, sorry, ladies, please. One at a time, please. Sorry, this happens all the time. Happens to the best of us. fall asleep with your Diablo 2 character opened and you wake up just smothered in women. Happens to the best of us, man. So embarrassing. Stone Guardian attack mode. There you go. Yeah, now we're talking. Subjective. Yeah. What makes Moon so special anyway, right? At least it's not like freaking Pluto getting demoted, man. Oh, they did our boy dirty. Ooh, excuse me as I belch loudly. Alright, so that was a no-go there. Actually, do I want to grab that breastplate? Yes. Do I want to grab that breastplate? If you quote me out of context, it just says, do I want to grab that breast? And then there's no other, like, words in the sentence. It just ends abruptly. Nice out of context quote right there. Very good. Like, you gotta be careful about how you phrase certain things. Hey, level up, nice. I'm that much closer to Sanders. Colonel Sanders. Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders, riprap is, Sanders riprap is the item I'm thinking of. So strength, and lots of vitality. Dexterity roll, yeah. Yeah, I hope I don't fumble the, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say that out loud. I'm gonna feel bad. Alright, so. Oh, I can't have that as a primary slot. That's a little bit unfortunate. I'll do it over here then. So F1, F2. And this is F3, and then F4. Oh, whoops. That one. Holy Shield! Ah! Awesome. And with Holy Shield, you get... What do you get? You get a few things. Get better defense, get better block chance, just better everything. Holy Shield's incredible. I just wish it lasted longer. The desire to last longer. Boy, if I had a nickel. Oof. Too real. Oh, there's Blizzard. There it is. Kind of self-serving for Blizzard, the developer, to make the Blizzard spell very, very strong. Although, in all fairness, the Project Diablo folks made it even more strong, so can't hold it against them necessarily. Improve the... Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Whenever I say, like, it's unfortunate they call it cast rate. Cast space rate in this game. They could have done everybody, including myself, a favor by calling it casting rate or rate of cast, because, like, tell me that nobody ever said out loud during a meeting, like a design meeting in this game's development, where they were sitting around, like, well, let's see, this would have been like the late 90s, early 2000s, so it would have been Scrum. Probably wouldn't have been Scrum meetings, but, you know, they would have had some kind of discussions out loud, and somebody was like, yeah, we don't want to make the cast rate too strong, and then they kind of wait a beat and go like, wait a second, this makes me uncomfortable. I don't like the words that I just said. It makes me sad. Maybe that's one thing that the freaking developers for this mod could have done. Just call it casting rate, man. It's just an extra ing. That's all it takes. A few characters, man. Can't be that hard. How many dev hours is that? 20, 30? We can rebalance everything, but 3 more letters and a word? Come on, man. I ain't made of money. I've talked about this before. For people who are software developers or who've tinkered with code before, you might have heard of constants. Whereas, like a constant variable. So it's like if you know there's a number of a thing in your code or a label for a thing in your code that you know is never going to change or is less likely to change, but you're reusing it a lot. So Diablo 2, for instance, there's a maximum of 4. Well, I guess there's technically a maximum of 12 potions, but there's a maximum of 4 potion slots in your inventory. There's probably a constant somewhere in Diablo 2's code that says that's for the number 4. Or, well, if it's 0 based, I guess it'd be the number 3, but maximum of number or value of 4 for the number of potion slots in your inventory. So instead of typing the number 4, they just reference that one constant variable, and they just reference that forever, as opposed to always remembering, like, do I type it out 4? What if I have fat finger and I type 3 instead? Or what if one of my coworkers, like, mishears me and they think I meant a different number? It's like, the constants just make it easier. And one nice thing about using named constants or constant variables as well is that it's way easier to change it. So what if halfway through development they were like, oh shit, we're actually changing it to 8. That way, the boss tells you, oh, sorry, Alex, we're actually incrementing the number of potion slots to 8. How long will it take you to fix it? You could say, like, oh, dude, boss, this is gonna take me weeks to change. Sorry, man. And the boss will be like, all right, make it happen, you know, make it so. You go into your code, you make literally one line of code change to change it from 4 to 8. All the references are updated for you, and then you've got like weeks to just play Doom at your desk and be a boss. So that is easy peasy. Don't actually do that, by the way. You'll get your ass fired nowadays. But in the olden times, that was a great way to. Before I was ever working in the industry, that was a great way to save yourself some time and according to one of my professors at least, get yourself some extra time to play Doom at the office. That tells me it probably wouldn't work too much nowadays, though. Cast speed, yeah. It's a more dignified term, honestly. Crazy button-ups, yeah. Yeah. It was a good time, man. The 90s meetings, I hope it was, like, super 90s. You just had, like, fucking, Sugar Ray blaring in the background at all times. What are some other things we can 90s-ify it? It's a social... There we go, yeah. It's a social construct to explain the tides. Or what else does the moon do? Just why it's sometimes brighter at nighttime sometimes for a few days out of a month. Why Diablo doesn't carry equipment. Oh my. I mean, he is standing upright and he's, you know, it's all on display there and there's nothing down there. So maybe that's why he's so mad. Actually, it's supposed to make you more calm though, right? That's how it goes for dogs and cats at least. And other critters. Can you prove that human on human sex happens in Sanctuary? I can't say it doesn't happen. I think it's probably pretty thoroughly implied. I don't know if we ever see children in the Diablo. Actually, no, there's Wirt. So yeah, that means Babbo was probably formed at some point. Probably Babbo was formed. Is it bedtime, Adam? No, I don't blame you, man. It is getting kind of late. Especially for other time zones, so if people are hopping off, I totally get it. But I'm gonna keep streaming for at least another couple hours. I'm feeling good. Feeling pretty good energy-wise. Also, I'm looking for the waypoint for the bazaar. Oh wait, do we already have the waypoint? I think we already have it actually. So I could probably just fuck off to the upper Karast. Let's do that then. Oh, but I was looking for the other dungeon entrance. Because we got this one over here, the Disused Fane. I bet that one's over this way. If I was a professional in that Disused Fane, I would be a profane individual. It's all about crunch week, yeah. I mean, I've been in this, I don't want to make it sound like I'm like some seasoned professional, but I've been in the software industry for, well, since I graduated college in 2011, and I haven't had a ton of experience like with crunch. I've had like small scale crunch where it's like something comes up at the last minute and it's like, oh, I gotta knock this out in a couple days, but nothing where it's like, you know, weeks or months on end and it's like, you know, a big project went off the rails. I've seen projects go off the rails, but usually we're able to like, you know, rework deadlines. It's never anything that's like that high stakes. So I've been pretty well shielded from that kind of shit. The companies I've worked for have been pretty chill. But I don't work in game development. If I worked in game development, I'd be singing a very different tune. If I worked in game development, I would have like 90% of my head would be gray hairs, and I would be like this optimistic person you see before you'd be a fucking sullen, grotesque depiction of a human beaten down by ages of crunch and misery. I'm slightly exaggerating, but yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm as much as I love video games, I would never want to work in gaming. Like game development at least, because that shit would fuck me right up, honestly. Have a good night, Adam. Thanks for hanging out with us, my man. What if you vomit Babos? Oh fuck, that is a mental image. So instead of getting Pregnante with tummy, you get like Pregnante with neck? Oh Jesus, this is getting weird. What a weird fucking mental image I'm conjuring. In the game industry, yeah, I've heard the exact same shit, TriStar. I have some friends that have worked for like, that have worked in the game development industry, or yeah, game dev industry. Mostly like smaller studios, which is honestly sometimes worse, because, you know, then it's like all on those small teams. I guess if it's like a big publisher or a big team, or a big company that works with the publisher, you might get pressure from the publisher, but they probably get more resources. But it's an indie team, it's like that less regulated, so it's that more likely to go off the rails, probably. I don't know. I'm sure there's pros and cons to both, honestly. But yeah, shit sounds awful. Like long hours and honestly probably not a lot of great pay for game dev folks. So it's like you need the passion because that's like the only good thing about it. I bet it's pretty cool like making cool shit though, because the stuff I work on, it's like I'm not gonna say like the industry I work in. Well, it's software development, but I'm not gonna say like the kind of code I make necessarily, just for privacy reasons. But I mean, it's not like it's my I live and breathe it. It's like it's work, I don't hate it, I don't love it. It pays my bills, pays my mortgage. But like working in game dev, it's like, yeah, you're like passionate. I bet that's really cool. Like being like excited, like genuinely excited. Like here's the thing I'm excited to like produce to the world. I'm proud of the code I write, and I like feeling like I've written something that's eloquent or elegant rather, like code that reads well and does what it needs and is well tested. But that's like the extent of the joy I feel with stuff that I do. So I get it to a degree. Oh, it's ethereal. Nah, it won't sell for much. Was there anything else I wanted to identify? There's a lot of things I'm just hanging on to. This guy, for instance. Whoop. Nah, it's not very good. Here's the other dungeon, by the way. It's a joy to behold. Well, sometimes. There have been times where I would finish something and I would go, ooh, this is not pretty. I need to like clean it up. Yeah, I guess it depends on what we call finished. Finishes in it works, or finishes in like I need to refine this more because it gets the job done, but it's not pretty. Like finished meaning I'm able to commit it with confidence and have my name on it. Because yeah, there are times where it's like I've got it done, but I'm not gonna commit it yet because I don't want you guys to see this. This is embarrassment. You guys would disown me if you saw what I've done. Or how it's not organized. Battle Maid Serena. I'm not familiar with that Williams sister. Oh god, they're swarming my ass. Now I'm swimming their asses. I am the ass. Or I'm your ass, or something, I don't know. We gotta know. Battle Maiden Serena. What a cool fucking name that is, holy shit. If I ever have kids and I have a daughter, that's gonna be her name. Battle Maid Serena Super Hobbit. Because Super Hobbit's my last name. That's why I say that, for anybody curious. Oh, it's ethereal. Get it out of here. Oh, we found it. Wow. I never find it this early. It kind of does. It kind of does. I would watch that anime. Lam Eshen. Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson's tome. Liam Neeson's autobiography. Back when I worked at Borders, when Borders was a thing, that bookstore company that has gone by the wayside. Back when I worked at Borders when I was in college, there was a regular customer who, he wasn't Liam Neeson. I would see, you would buy a book and I would see his credit card. His name was not Liam Neeson, but he looked so much like him, it always kind of fucked me up, honestly. I never was brave enough to say anything about it. He was like a really nice guy. He wouldn't have been weird about it. He was like a really chill dude. But I was like, one of these days I'm gonna mess up and call him Qui-Gon or some shit. I'm like, yo, how's Anakin? How are you guys doing? I never acted on it, but the desire was there. The temptation was there.
I can't carry
Aaron Shield. Well, my name's not Aaron. I don't know if I can use this. Oh, it's fancy. Oh, it's actually awful. Never mind. Battle Maidens. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, come on. Way to pick a fucking like. What's the word? Like a trendy name, Alex. Jeez, pick something unique, please. You're right. I'm sorry. I'll pick a more dignified, personalized name for this fictional daughter. R.I.P. Borders. Yeah. No, it was an okay job. It was retail. Retail. That's like the nicest thing I can say about working retail. That's retail. It wasn't horrible. It was a pretty chill college job. I came out of McDonald's to work for Borders. So when I got the job at Borders, I quit my job at McDonald's, and it was a step up. So it was, you know, obviously I don't regret working there, but you know, retail. I am sad because it means it's one less bookstore chain, which means one less bookstore. You know, just less bookstores in the world. I think the world is made better by virtue of more bookstores existing. Granted, a lot of those locations got bought out by Barnes & Noble or Books A Million or other places, but that part of it is kind of a bummer. Honestly, the company was not run very well. They didn't have a website till like 2009 or 2010, and the people running the show didn't really know what they were doing. Like the leadership didn't really know what they were doing. I feel like the management I worked with directly was pretty good. Like the store manager, they were very good, and the store that I worked at performed pretty well across the board. But yeah, the people at the top, they were like making some really dumb decisions, and it's like the writing had been on the wall for years, so none of us were surprised. But it's still a bummer. That's how it goes. Invisible hand of well, maybe not the market, but of capitalism, I guess. Looks like Ed Harris. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Just gives autographs to random people. Oh, do you mean because like he says he's Ed Harris, like he tries to fool people? 'Cause that's fucking hilarious, actually. Honestly, that's fucking hilarious. Like signing his autograph as Ed Harris. Yeah. And he just runs with it. Yeah. That's awesome. Is it unethical? You could make the argument, but it's also fucking hilarious, so I don't know. If I were in his position, I probably wouldn't take it that far, but I'd be like, I would want to fuck with him a little bit. Oh, but you're right, there's a link. Yeah, if he's in Mexico. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that meant that he had like some Mexican heritage himself, or if he had family there, but yeah. That's pretty fucking hilarious, honestly. Yeah, after a certain point, you just roll with it. Life's too short, just roll with it. Yeah, just fuck it. Looking forward to when we can use that Sanders gloves, because then we'll have fast. We'll have more fast. Another if. Jesus, how many if? No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If only there was a butt rune, like B-U-T. I don't think there's a butt rune, but goddammit, if I would be a happy hobbit if there was. Maybe that's something I could petition the mod developers to add in. They've added rune words, but no new runes. Just rune words. It's like, guys, I need a butt rune. Am I in a position to elaborate further? No, I am not. Am I demanding this without reasonable expectation? Yes, I am. I can dream, can't I? Now, we don't actually have to go through those little bonus dungeons. I think I'll probably still power through them just for funsies. We've got the quest item. I just really like these little mini bonus dungeons. They're super quick. Usually get some pretty good drops, and you get you're like guaranteed a boss battle. Like a boss group battle, that is. Not like a big boss, but, you know, like standard fancy enemy boss. With their homies. Ooh, excuse me, as I belch loudly. I cannot. It's forbidden. Also accurate. Is there anything else that I wanted? There's some gold there. Chainmail I'm probably not going to bother with. Yeah, that's fine. I was actually hoping this would be an entrance to a dungeon, but there's nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know the one. I'm not gonna lie, I really liked that movie as a kid. I haven't seen it in probably close to 20 years, Charlie and Chocolate Factory, but it's that was like a really, a very enjoyable movie like when I was a kid. I bet it still holds up pretty well, honestly. And Gene Wilder, what a good fucking actor, man. That fucking tunnel sequence, though, man. That tunnel sequence scared the shit out of my butt. Like, and it probably scares everyone. It would probably creep me out nowadays, honestly. Like, still. But yeah, I feel like Gene Wilder's one of those actors where, like, I really like his acting, but I feel like I haven't really seen a lot of movies with him in it. Because I feel like they're... Oh, well, Young Frankenstein, right? Like, I haven't... confession time, I haven't seen Young Frankenstein. I know that's one of the movies that he is really known for. Maybe not for, like, amazing acting chops, but it's just a fun movie as I understand it. So it's like, I think I owe it to myself to see it one of these days. Diablo mod tools let you do simple. Oh yeah, I'm sure that I could probably either rename a rune to be a butt rune or just make my own. Call it the Hob mod for Diablo 2, and all it does is add a butt rune with nothing else. Oh, you're right. It has a different name. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm thinking of the original, but you're right. There's also the remake. I heard the remake was just so-so. I mean, how... Oh, also, our guy leveled up to the point where he has his own aura now, which is nice. It's not going to be that effective because it only really adds damage to melee attacks, but, you know, it helps. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, those are very different movies, as I understand it. Butt plump. Oh, dude, don't tempt me, Corey. You know I would be, like, ecstatic for shit like that. Also, butt plump moist sounds like a Dark Souls 3 message left on the ground for other adventurers. Weren't you telling me there's one in Dark Souls 2 that's like butt tongue here or something? It was like not B-U-T-T, but like some absurd and very inappropriate sounding combination of words to make a very lewd sounding message for other Dark Souls 2 adventurers. There's the waypoint, by the way.
Good day.
But yeah, I would want to rename all the runes and make them fucking stupid.
Good day.
And I would be hailed as a hero. A mix of horrified and hysterical. That's accurate, honestly. It's a... Yeah, I'm not shocked to know that that movie is aged very well. I remember the effects were, like, very cool looking. Like, there's a lot of practical effects that just feel very organic in that movie. Welcome back, gamer. Good to see you, friend. Tongue but hole. There it is. Tongue but hole. Yep. Fucking great, dude. Fucking incredible. Ooh, good magic fire on that ring. I might end up selling that one, but we'll see. Welcome, gamer. Thank you for returning. It's good to see you, bud. We're, of course, playing some Diablo 2, and we're actually doing pretty well. We've made it pretty far into Act 3. This is, of course, a Hardcore Paladin playthrough, and this is all within the realm of Project Diablo, which is a fan-made mod, or I guess a community-made mod, and it's really good. I'm really enjoying this. It's a hardcore character, so if I die once, we're dead forever. Well, I'm not dead forever, but our character is. Hardcore means if you die, your character's dead forever. Harder core means if you die, the game uninstalls. And hardest core means if you die in the game, you die in real life. Maybe that's the categories here. But no, this mod is incredible. They've rebalanced everything. They've added a lot of cool stuff. Certain boss fights that were easy, that were like pushovers earlier, are really challenging now. For instance, I haven't had any real, like, scary close calls, but we did have a close call with Bloodraven in Act 1, of all things, because Bloodraven is like a pushover. But now, in Project Diablo 2, Bloodraven is fucking terrifying, and she almost murdered my ass several times. I had to, like, go back for potions at least once, I think, for that fight. So yeah, she is a mean, scary lady. 14 and 10. Alright, yeah, let's swap out that one. Or 11 and 10, rather. Got these to sell. Gotta give that to Alcor, I think? Not Falcor, that's from Neverending Story. But no, we're doing pretty well. Favorite act besides 4? Actually, personally, I'm an Act 2 guy. I would say Act 2 is my favorite. I like Act 3, but I really like it after the jungle section. So I like when you get into Karust proper. I feel like that's where the game picks up, or the act picks up at least. But I don't dislike the other stuff, but the stuff I like more. Do we not need the excuse me, I keep hiccuping. This poison one? I guess we don't, because we're already maxed out. And for paladins, you can't really increase the poison resist. You can increase the maximum other 3 resists. Because for paladins, for those who don't know this, and this works the same, I think, in vanilla Diablo 2, as you put points into resist fire, resist cold, and resist lightning, it increments your maximum resistances for their respective elements. So if you, like, get level 10 resist fire, I think you get a maximum of additional 5 fire resistance. So you could max out to 80 max fire resist, I think. Something like that. There's, like, a formula for it, but it's pretty sweet. Have a good one, Five Finger. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. It's always a pleasure. Hardest core. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. It's like it uninstalls the game or, yeah, corrupts your CD key. Ooh, that's like... Or it, like, fucking blue screens your computer or some shit. Haunting your dreams. Yeah, that's a correct reaction. I like... Well, I should say this. As a kid, I loved Neverending Story. And I haven't seen it probably for 25 years. Which is weird to think out loud. But yeah, it's been ages since I've seen that movie. And I think that's how I want to keep it. Because I feel like if I were to watch it now, it probably doesn't hold up very well. But I love that movie as a kid. But dude, the scene with the horse in the bog with all like the not quicksand, but like the stuff that drags them down, heartbreaking, man. I don't even want to talk about it, man. I don't even want to talk about that shit. Atreyu, I think, is that the guy's name? No, Atreyu's the character. The horse, I don't remember the horse's name, but it's, oh, dude, heart-wrenching, man. Did I say Turdlance? Corey, we've had this conversation before. If you ever mishear something that I say, but the thing you misheard is funnier than what I actually said, then just go with me saying what, like, we'll just assume that that's what I meant to say. Like, we'll assume the funnier thing. That way it makes me sound funnier and more, you know, charming and charismatic, like I'm a clever jokester, as opposed to being the little shit goblin that I actually am in real life. So yeah, so I'll say that for anybody, if you ever mishear something I've said, but what you thought I heard was funnier, just make that the headcanon. Just makes it easier for everybody. Ooh, amethyst, hell yeah. Amethyst time. Well, I say amethyst time, I don't know. I'm debating if I want to even hang on to these, because you get defense, you can get strength, but there's really not a lot to do with amethysts that I wouldn't rather put with other gems, so... I don't know, I go back and forth on whether this is worth it. Because, like, if I'm putting something into a shield, I would rather put diamonds into shields, because you get all resistances. If I'm putting it into helms, I would rather get magic find with topaz. Same with armor, or weapons. If I'm doing, like, weapons, attack rating is nice, but I would rather just straight damage, or lifesteal, so... I don't know, man, it feels not worth with amethysts, but I tell myself maybe this is a use case that I just haven't stumbled upon yet. More Ith runes. There we go. We have 5 of these, believe it or not. Good lord. First playthrough this, she damn near killed you. Yeah, Lord of Destruction, yeah. Yeah, Lord of Destruction and Vanilla, she's really not too bad. But, and usually for like seasoned players, she's a pushover. But yeah, in this mod, she about buttered my bread, dude. Hardcore Linux distribution, right. Any incorrect command? Oh, fuck, that's terrifying. Holy shit, yeah. Outside of Sword Art Online, that's some scary shit, Arcdrag, for sure. They were ahead of them. That's a fair point. They probably were ahead of their time, honestly. Like, looking at them now, you probably have to, like, apply some grain of salt to that, because, yeah, you have to think about when it came out. But, yeah, I could see that. Like, when viewed from a modern lens, it doesn't maybe hold up too well. So we're mostly looking for Warhammers. 40,000 of them. 40k. Artsex is the name of the horse. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, TriStar. TriStar, I knew you'd get me on the rebound on that one. Some kind of filter for the stream. Yeah, like a Google Deep Dream, Deep Hobbit. Deep Hobbit. Oh my. Some kind of like, yeah, Deep Hobbit, like text-to-speech caption, like auto caption system, and it just takes anything I say and it's like, how do I say this sentence but funnier, and it just automatically does that for me, so I don't even have to think anymore. Well, I mean, bold of me to assume that I think at all when I'm streaming or talking or doing minor activities.
You have found the book.
I did find the book. I'm pretty cool. Alright, more strength. And more dexterity, more vitality. Can't appreciate Diablo if you haven't played 1 or 2. I would say, I mean, Diablo 1 and 2 are incredible. I know plenty of people that have only played 3 and are excited for 4, and I encourage them wholeheartedly. The thing with 3 versus 2 is that they're so different. I mean, they were made by completely different teams. It's Blizzard by name, but that's about it. So, I mean, in all fairness, Blizzard North really was a different company. It was at least a different studio compared to Blizzard proper, like Blizzard Prime, I guess you would say. Because in the late 90s, Blizzard North was kind of a combobulation, oh nice, of some other studio. Another studio that David Brevik worked for and a few other devs that Blizzard hired, but they kept at a separate location. At their original location, they just kept them there. They called them Blizzard North, and it's like a kind of a subsidiary, kind of, sort of, like a satellite office, I guess. But yeah, it was like a different company almost. Like, it was definitely a different studio with their own culture, and they're like a differing culture from Blizzard Prime. And I understand there were some like culture clashes between Blizzard Prime and Blizzard North back in the early 2000s, late 90s. So it's like, not only was it different compared to now, but honestly it was different then compared to regular Blizzard. So it's like, it's kind of hard to really compare Diablo 2 and 3 because it almost feels like I'm comparing World of Warcraft to like Call of Duty. Well, maybe that's an extreme example. It's like I'm comparing Baldur's Gate to World of Warcraft. It's like they're so fucking different. That's how it feels to me, at least, when I think about the two of them. So I don't fault anybody for only having played Diablo 3, or maybe even looking at a game like this and going like, not for me. Because it's kind of slow, it's kind of clunky sometimes. I love it, but, you know, I grew up with this game, so I love it, but it is not a flawless game. Especially compared to Path of Exile. Like, Path of Exile adds a lot, so I would say that it's not required for appreciation of the series, but the old school vibes are pretty hard to beat if what you want is an old school experience. Deep Hobbit booty? Oh, dude, yeah, I wish. A Seth Rogen plugin? I would love to have that just automatically built in. Just make me say clever, witty things. They were PC only. They were, yeah. Yeah, that's a big thing too, is that Diablo 3 was... I don't know if it was meant from the outset to make it console friendly, but it definitely became more console friendly, which is not a bad thing, I would say, but yeah, it definitely is a different vibe. Most of these guys are, they're trying to get to me, but they can't figure out how. We're too smart for them. Used to the PC version. Apparently the console version of Diablo 3 is really sick. I've never played it, but like apparently it's really fun, especially for local multiplayer, which is something that's kind of hard to do with Diablo on PC, obviously. So yeah, I would like to try it out. I mean, I'm a PC guy through and through when it comes to Diablo, so that's where my loyalties lie. But it's like, you know, more Diablo audience. It's a good thing, but it's a different vibe for sure. Baldur's Gate. There we go. TriStar. That's a much better comparison. It's like they're Baldur's Gate in name, but they couldn't be more different. Like the underlying systems are similar and the lore is similar, but yeah, very different games. Yeah, I don't know. Like I have one of my buddies is a huge Blizzard fan. Actually, Justin, for those who've popped in before, way back in the day, for those who were here for like the podcast stuff the Super Chat 64 stuff we did with Justin, he is probably the biggest Blizzard fan I know. He loves Overwatch, he loves World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, StarCraft, all of it, and he loves Diablo 2 and he likes Diablo 3 a lot, but he's never played Diablo 1, and he says all the time he wants to play it, and I think he would like it. But it's like, yeah, that's a game that I can't recommend to everybody, just because it's like, oof, it's a very, it's like, it's not player unfriendly, but man, that game is hard. And like, kind of unforgiving, honestly. It's like, it's easier in that game to write yourself into a corner, or like to build a character that makes the game unwinnable past a certain point. Because like, man, you make a warrior that doesn't have crazy hit points, you get to Act 4, or the equivalent of Act 4 in that game, and you get those succubi who just like explode your ass from afar with their little blood orb things. Fuck, man, forget about it. That shit is just game over central. So it's like the game is almost not meant to be beaten by everybody who plays it. It's really rough. This game's tough if you don't know what you're doing, but you can usually manage your way through normal difficulty with very little issues. Hell difficulty, nightmare, it's like, okay, then we'll talk, but just about anybody, I would wager, could get through normal at the bare minimum of figuring things out, you know, without too much trouble. The console version, I've heard one really cool thing about the console version for Diablo 3. It's got a really, well, for one thing, local multiplayer is incredible, and the other thing is that it's got like a built-in dodge button that I think almost all classes get, if not all, and that's like it's like a minor thing. It basically is a way to help bridge the gap of the ease of control that console players kind of automatically get with mouse and keyboard. But the dodge button apparently is like really a game changer, kind of literally, for Diablo 3. So it's like, man, I'm kind of admiring that dodge button, honestly. Same situation, yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Blackout Studios versus yeah, BioWare, yeah. Almost said Monolith, but you're right. Yeah, it's like owned by the same parent company, I guess, but like just different studios with their own culture and their own leadership. Yeah. No inventory. Oh, I actually always wondered about that. Yeah, the inventory Tetrising. So it's more like, I guess, slot based as opposed to like grid based. Targeting is easier. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Probably a lot of that's kind of automated for you. I don't mind the click fest that Diablo likes, but yeah, I for some I could see that being kind of not very engaging. Let's go this way, actually. I don't have to be here. Obviously, we're just exploring just for funsies. Actually, I'm not really looking for loot. I'm more looking for actually, I might hang on to that. I'm more looking for like boss groups. We can fight things and get experience like a boss. Ooh, there we go. Here are these guys. These guys get good experience. Scarab friends. Serpent magus. Ouch, I am very slow. Ow. I am very slow, Alex says in a moment of realization. Seath pox. Gotta give me a Nephrin. That was nice of him. Yeah, those guys slowed on hit. That was kind of scary. These guys are very nice. Only game you've ever played is Call of Duty. Yeah. Just playing zombies or multiplayer. Yeah, I have a number of friends where like that's, you know, kind of a similar story there, where they've never really played the single player. That's how I am with Halo. Anything after Halo 1, I've only played multiplayer. Like going to friends' houses, because I've never owned the games. I owned a Halo 1 on PC because the PC PC port for Halo 1 was incredible. But yeah, I never played any of the campaigns for anything beyond Halo 1. I would like go over to friends' houses. We would play multiplayer, and that was pretty much it. I want to play the single player campaigns. In fact, I do now own the Master Chief Collection on Steam, so I'm running out of excuses for having not played those games yet. But it is on my list. Wow, look at all these sockets. My gosh, socket to me. Wish they would have like a dodge in Diablo 2. Yeah. I mean, I guess like the dodge button mechanic was not really a thing that was in vogue in the early 2000s and late 90s, but it would definitely change a lot of things, like with the game's kind of play speed and all that jazz. Certain boss battles and like certain spells, like it would definitely change some things, because presumably you get iframes and you dodge correctly, kind of like Dark Souls. Don't mind the click fest, yeah. Oh yeah, if the game is running too fast or if there's just a lot of crap on screen. I've seen what it looks like for really high level Path of Exile players, where it's like there's so much shit happening and just so much stuff on screen and so much stuff dropping and monsters on screen and effects. It's like impressive to see, but it's fucking mesmerizing. And as a person who never really got that into Path of Exile, like I have no idea what I'm looking at. So yeah, I could see how past a certain point it's like you kind of lose people. And on console, like I can't even imagine how that would work. So having some of that automated makes sense, I think. Only multiplayer. See, I'm in the opposite boat. I don't really touch multiplayer nowadays, and I do miss some of it. But I feel like for the most part, I'm like a bit happier when it comes to playing games where like, well, I don't know, some like cooperative multiplayer stuff I do kind of miss, but most competitive multiplayer stuff, it's like I feel like I'm a happier person than I'm not like getting salty at online games. And I'm not a very competitive guy, so I wouldn't get that salty anyway, but I I rarely miss that part of it, you know, the competitive nature. Like, playing Smash once a week is nice, but if I were to play much more than that, I would start to drop off pretty quickly, because it's like, it's just not something I really want to, like, work on necessarily, or try to improve on, just because I don't know if the enjoyment that I would get out of it would be commensurate with the effort it would take. Not a huge fan of, yeah, PvP. PvE I enjoy, but even then though, I'll admit I've kind of dropped off a bit. Although I'll admit part of it is that I just don't really play games outside of stream anymore. Just because, you know, there's only so many hours in the day and other things that I want to do. Well, that is to say, I would play games off stream if I had more free time, but with only so much free time, and I already dedicate a good degree of that to stream, that, you know, there's other stuff that I do as well. Oh, these guys look scary. But that's a big part of it, is like, let's see, Fire Enchanted. Sharp Hack, I didn't see his full title. He's dead, that's what matters. Let's not stand in the fire, please. But yeah, when it comes to like playing stuff on stream, I'm mostly limited to single player and some, you know, maybe some Smash Bros on weekends with viewers and friends. But beyond that, it's like, yeah, I don't really make time for PvE or like competitive multiplayer games anymore. Which is a shame, because there's games I really would like to play at some point, games I kind of miss, like Payday 2 with the homies back in the day. Like, those were fun times, and I really enjoy them when I think back about them. But yeah, it's like, it's hard to make time for that as we all get older and we all have other priorities and other obligations. And yeah, making like time for stream is a huge priority for me, and it's something that I continue to want to work on. So it's like something I guess it's like time I guess I have to sacrifice. I don't have to, but that I choose to sacrifice for it. So I don't know, it's tricky balancing all that, you know, having time for internet, having time for music, having time for social stuff, having time for, you know, all these things that I want to do, and then plus video games, and, you know, or video games with friends, even that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, that's something I think I still kind of struggle with sometimes, is like how to balance all that out properly. Fire hurt. Yeah, fire's, yeah, I wouldn't recommend just standing in fire. It's probably not a good idea, honestly. D2 takes a lot of CPU. Oh, really? I've never had problems, although I don't have like an amazing PC, but I have a pretty okay PC. Maybe back in the day, though. Back in the day, it probably would have taken up a lot, though, for sure. Like when this game first came out. Never had any problems on a release day. Because, yeah, that's just it. I feel like this. Oh, you're saying, like, when this game first came out, it ran really well, and there weren't any issues. I mean, I wasn't around. Well, I was alive, but I wasn't really into this game when it first came out. I got into this game a couple years late. So I missed, like, the first wave of people being, like, really into this game. I was, like, getting into Diablo 1 around the time when Diablo 2 first came out. So I was slow. I'm still slow. That's still accurate. Also, I think that's the full dungeon explored. Bloop. Hey, what's up, Spirit? Good to see you, bud. Only so much time. Yeah, it's tricky. It really is tricky sometimes. It's like, I have all these things I would like to do with my time, but yeah, it's like you have to prioritize things. Like I've mentioned before, like there's a lot of books I would like to read, and I'll admit I'm kind of bad about that. I kind of let them fall by the wayside. Or like graphic novels I think I would like, or holy shit, anime I would like to watch. Like, man, it's to the point now where the friends that I have that are really into anime, they don't even ask me anymore because they know the answer. It's like, no, I haven't seen it, man. I'm sorry. I want to see it. I just don't do a very good job of making time for it. There was that one time we were playing Shadowrun a couple weeks ago, and somebody made a reference to The Mandalorian, and I was like, oh, guys, I haven't seen The Mandalorian. And I heard like 3 people in the voice chat go, oh my fucking god, Alex. Like, people were so frustrated. It's like, I'm sorry. I don't make time for these things. I don't do a good job of prioritizing that. So it's like you miss out on some stuff, and it's hard. But I mean, it's not like hurtful. It's not like painful, but it's tricky sometimes. It's tricky to balance that. Just invent more times in the day. Easy. Just invent like a 25th, maybe a 26th hour in the day. Solves literally all the problems. Just make the sun, or make us revolve around the sun slower. There's no downside to that. Yeah, but when it first released, yeah, exactly, when the game first came out, because like I said, I know I got into this pretty late, honestly. I think I first played Diablo 2 probably 2002, 2003, so the expansion would have already been out. Actually, no, maybe it would have been, it was somewhere around there, like early 2000s, but definitely, it was after Lord of Destruction was out. And then actually, when I first played this, I think I only had the base game. I didn't have the expansion for a while, so I played a lot of the base game for a good couple of years there before I got the expansion. Born in 89. I was as well, actually, gamer. I'm also an 89 lad. 89 baby. Yeah, Lord of Destruction campaign, yeah. Yeah, it took me longer than I would like to admit to pick up Lord of Destruction. I think it's because I had to turn 17, because I think one of my buddies gave me like a burned copy or something. Well, no, you needed a CD key for it. I can't remember how I came across it, but I remember one of my friends hooked me up with a copy of the original base game for Diablo 2. I think it was the same friend that gave me a burned copy of Diablo 1, come to think of it. And then I would later buy my own copy, which I actually still own. I still have on disc a legit copy of Diablo 1 to this day. Although the Hellfire Edition on Good Old Games exists now, so that's not really necessary. But it's a cool relic of the past, if nothing else. Progress on free time. Oh yeah, backlogs, dude. Yeah, that's the other thing too, because yeah, once certain life milestones happen for those who choose to go for them, yeah, it's so hard to like get out of that hole of a backlog. Like, I struggle with my backlog for games, for instance. I don't even have kids, so I don't even have that excuse. I'm just bad with my time, man. I'm just irresponsible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like Corey said. Yeah, clone yourself a handful of times. Slow down the Earth's revolution around the sun. Easy. Get up to go to the bathroom and then clone myself 69 more times. Easy peasy, yeah. Good shit, man. Good shit. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Spirit. No, man, Spirit Fant, he's a cool dude. Or actually, I shouldn't assume he, but Spirit Fant's a cool person. You should hang out with that Spirit Fant person. He's pretty cool too. Wise beyond your years. That's sweet of you to say. I enjoy these kinds of conversations. There's a lot that comes with like obviously being into games and into nerdy shit. But as like we all get older, it's like you see these different eras of your life. I think about how different it was being in high school and being into, video games and nerdy shit, then in college, and then as a young adult, and now as a... I tell myself I'm still young. I feel like at 32, I'm like an adult. I don't feel like an adult, but my age informs me that I am an adult. So it's like, when you're in your early 20s, you're still kind of young, you're still like a young professional. You're still, finding your way into the world. Not to say that ever stops. We're all still, trying to figure out our shit out, but... Ooh, 30% lightning resist, by the way. That's pretty good. But it's interesting to me how these kinds of things... yeah, they kind of like... Yeah, it's like, I guess, thinking about it as like different eras of one's life. It's interesting how these things evolve and how our responsibilities shift and change. Relic of the past. I know, it's a cheesy term, but... Yeah, Diablo 1, though. Diablo 1. I mean, relative to now, yeah, it kind of is a relic. 1999, I think? I mean, that was 20 plus years ago. That's nuts. 22 years? God damn, yeah, that's nuts, honestly. You had to be 17. Yeah, it was M-rated. I mean, the base game was M-rated too. So, full transparency, I shouldn't have had Diablo 1 because I was like 13 or 14 when I first got it. So, I shouldn't have had it. I think one of my buddies maybe he just like gave me his copy because I can't remember exactly how I got it because I couldn't have bought it. And it wouldn't have been a burned copy. I think he just gave me his old copy. I think because you needed the play disc for Lord of Destruction to play Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, so he just probably didn't need the base disc anymore. So that's probably why he gave it to me, now I think about it. You'll rush in what's popular. Yeah, I'm that way too, Spirit. It's like I sometimes wait a minute, which can be nice, but it can also be like a detriment because then it means I'm super late to the party and it's like, oh, I just finished the series, I want to talk about it, and everyone's like, Alex, that was like 12 years ago. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm late to the party. Oh, that's not very good. I don't know if I need all these morning stars, honestly. That's probably unnecessary at this point. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. So sometimes I'll have to catch myself. I'll say like, oh yeah, this guy or this dude. It's like, I should just assume everyone's a dude. I mean, it's this is I'm playing a video game that's very old on Twitch. I mean, you know, there's a 75% chance statistically that I'm probably safe to assume, but it's good to be inclusive. Use inclusive language. Holy Freeze, Vengeance. I see that's... Oh, it's so expensive. 425,000, good lord. So valuable. Yeah, I really shouldn't be looking at these, though, because they're just not really going to be worth it at this point. Battle hammers and, like, standard weapons are probably what we should be focusing on for this character. I already have a three-socketed one. What am I doing? So I'll just sell that one. This one, I guess I'll hang on to it. I feel like I'm hanging on to all these socketed things that I have nothing to do with. Nothing to do with them, rather. So I'm just hoarding all these weapons that I know I'm not going to do anything with, but it's building an arsenal. This one is tempting. I like that it's based on character level and good poison resist. God, that's so good, though. I'll stash that one for now. A child forever. I mean, I like to think that I have matured over the years. I'll tell myself I've matured over the years. I could be full of shit, obviously, but I tell myself that I've grown and I haven't grown physically. I'm still a short dude, but I tell myself that, yeah, it's like, you know, I've learned things as I get older. Like a lot of us do. The cake is a lie, dude. Corey, there was something that I saw not too long ago. It was like a really poorly aged webcomic. And it was like, it had some early to mid 2000s energy. And it was like, trying to be, at the time, I bet they were considering themselves edgy. It was like, yeah, the cake is a lie, guys. We're gamers. It was like, oh, dude, it's like, it kind of hurt my soul a little bit, where it's like, Jesus, this was like hilarious, edgy content back then. And now it's like, oh, it was a more innocent time, man. Yeah, Diablo 1, it's a good game. It's not for everybody, but I love it. Play all the games that come in. Yeah, that's the thing too, gamer. Sometimes I get stuck in that too. Like, I played Metal Gear Solid 1 for the first time a few years ago, and I want to play 2, and I want to play 3. Like, I want to play all of them, obviously. But, I mean, those are long games, so yeah, it'll take me a while to get caught up. Maybe by the time I'm 60, I'll have beaten Metal Gear Solid 4, for instance, at the rate I'm going. So yeah, it takes a while sometimes to work through a series and get caught up. Popular games are yeah. I mean, there are still unique one-offs happening, or like starts of series at least, but yeah, a lot of them are sequels or part of a series, which is fine, but yeah, it does start to feel a little samey after a certain point. Lightning resist. Let's see, it's got good fire resist. Have freeze duration. This is tempting. Oh, Frost Nova. That's actually really dope. Frost Nova is really nice. We would lose that lightning resist, which I would be a little bit sad about. But otherwise, that's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, let's give him that one. He'll put that to good use. Yeah, maturing, yeah. Learning things, getting older. Bleh. That sounds horrible. Who would choose to get fucking... to become a grown-up? Ugh. Gross. Get that shit out of here, man. I'm out here being like, yeah, I like to think I've matured over the years. I say after having literally spent an entire Sunday streaming a video game for 8 hours like a fucking degenerate. It's all relative. It's all relative maturity. I'm relatively mature compared to how I used to be when I was a real jabroni. That's really good damage, actually. That's tempting, but again, I know it won't be able to hold a candle to what we got over here. Let's go talk to Ishiro. I haven't checked with her stuff in a minute. Favorite games, which percentage of them? Yeah, a lot of them.
What can I do for you?
Either they're in some cases they're the beginning of a series, or they're part of a series, or they're like part of a, I guess you would say, a franchise, like Mario 64. It's not a sequel, but it's part of like a kind of a series. It's like part of a yeah, I guess a franchise is what I would use. So yeah, it's like, that's a perfect example. Ocarina of Time, it's very much, I guess I would say that's part of a series because there's a timeline. So is it a ham-fisted timeline? Yes, but it still counts, goddammit. So yeah, you're right, Spirit. That does kind of bring it into focus. And again, there are new things being made, especially by like indie developers and that kind of stuff, so you get some cool stuff there. But yeah, a lot of it is a continuation of something that's already begun. Kind of wild to think, honestly. Positive money. Can't use that yet. We're still a ways away. 3 levels. Getting close. Getting pretty close. I'm still hanging on to this, but I probably don't need to, honestly. 2 socket, 3 socket. Man. I'm only a few runes away from being able to make some cool rune words, but it's yet to happen. Welcome back, gamer. It's good to see you, friend. We are almost ready to take on the Council. And the Travancore. Travancore? Not sure what the pronunciation is. Any cool warhammers? Yeah, nothing that's crazy. Nothing great. Yeah, the causeway. Here we go. And of course, there's dungeons on either side. I guess I'll check those too. Just for the heck of it. For funsies. We don't really need to, though. We've already found what we needed. Oh, right, the flail. Right, that's the last piece. Oh, Tal Rune. We were just talking about... Well, I wasn't just talking about, but earlier we were talking about Tal Runes. Like game series, yeah. Or remastering IPs, yeah. I don't mind remastering or like reviving things, like, you know, some kind of Netflix series revival or reimagining of a thing from our childhood or that kind of thing. I don't mind that so much as it's done with dignity, because I think there are ways where you can do it well, and then there are ways that are, like you said, very much cash grabs or just playing off nostalgia. For me, it's all a matter of like, well, I don't know. It's easier said than done, I think, but creating something like that with like earnestness as opposed to just leaning into familiarity and nostalgia and having that just carry it. I think it's easier said than done to say that it should be made with dignity and it should be made with earnest intent to like inspire and to like continue an established legacy. Cause that shit's hard, you know. I will acknowledge it's hard to do that properly, but also I'll go and stash that for now. But yeah, it's probably like messy. It's probably messy, like dealing with those expectations. Oh gosh, that's a little scary. Flesh Archer. There are so many jokes that I could make, and all of them are horrible. So I'll abstain from all of them. What's a lot of crap in here? My goodness, this place is popping. Damn, popping. Much like the heads of these scarabs were exploding. There we go. Oh, I mean, that's very sweet of you to say, gamer. No, that's very you're too kind to me, my man. You give me too much credit. That's sweet of you to say, though. I appreciate the kind words. I don't want to. I don't want to, like, you know. I don't need to feed my ego or more than I already do. But I do enjoy talking about this kind of stuff, and I think like a lot of us, you know, we spend time thinking about how these things, how like the game, whatever you want to call it, like the gaming or nerdy content verse of, like, you know, playing games and keeping up with stuff like this. It's interesting how I don't know, like a lot of us have, like to think, similar observations and similar experiences, and of course it depends on your background. It depends on your on which, you know, which media you're into, which games you're into, which books you read, graphic novels. But I like to think that overall there's things that more or less are pretty consistent for a lot of us. So it's like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm like some you know, 99, like 9 million IQ guy who's like got it all figured out. But it is something I enjoy talking about. But no, I'm not like, I don't want to make it, I don't want to play it up like I'm some like authoritative source. I'm just some jabroni playing video games. But it is a lot of fun. I love these kinds of conversations, and there's a lot to learn. Especially people that have, like, you know, differing opinions, or people that have like backgrounds far different from mine. Because, you know, I'm just some nerd in the Midwest, you know. But like, sometimes there might be people who might chime in with like stuff like, oh yeah, here's how it was when they were in like a different country or something like that, or like games that were really popular in their region. I remember I was talking to somebody about fighting games. They were talking about how they had some family that lived in somewhere in Latin America, and how like Fatal Fury and like King of Fighter, like those games were huge in those days. And they were talking about how Terry Bogard, when he was announced for Smash, like that was a huge deal for a lot of people like who were kind of in that ecosystem of fighting games. Like that was like really huge for them, because it felt like a long shot, like, oh, Terry, he's not gonna show up anything important. But now suddenly people are talking about Fatal Fury, and people are getting into those games. So it's like, you know, you think about instances like that of like certain maybe more region specific types of picks, which is kind of fun. So it's like there's a lot more depth to that than I sometimes consider. Like I don't really consider games. Sometimes if a game is less popular to me or to what I'm used to, I just assume, oh, it was never that popular to begin with. Because like there's a lot of King of Fighter games, there's a lot of Fatal Fury games, and I was always just like, well, they probably just made a bunch, never expecting it to do well. But no, maybe they made a bunch because it did sell like hotcakes. It just didn't sell like hotcakes in the region I was in. The classics bring out, yeah, bring out, and this is a classic. This is the classic, and this is a game in particular that a lot of people are passionate about, myself included to a degree at least. I wouldn't say I'm like again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm some fancy schmancy authoritative source, because I don't know shit, honestly. But it's a game I enjoy playing and talking about. It's some cool shit. Oops, disabled part of the UI by accident there. It's weird to me that the Z key disables the UI for the buddy, the mercenary friend. Spirit, I was gonna make a joke similar. I was like, that's what the ladies call me. And then I was gonna start crying. Oh, you're very generous with your words, gamer. You're honestly too kind, but I appreciate you, my friend. It's very kind of you to say such nice things. You're a very generous person. Oh, perfect example. Yeah, perfect example where I'm like, I'll say dude, or I'll say man, and it's like, I should go out of my way to like use more inclusive language, because it's like I really shouldn't assume. It's like, yeah, that's a good example right there. It's like, oh shit. So yeah, my apologies. Yeah, because sometimes it's like really easy. Like if you see a person's screen name and it's like Gamer Bro 78 or Big Jim 89, it's like they're probably a dude. But yeah, other times it's like, oh, I should be more considerate. It's good to, you know, it's good to use inclusive language. It's good to be considerate. Swing. Feed my, yeah. No, I know you're not trying to, but I do appreciate it. You're very generous with your words, and I appreciate all the kind things you've said, and the nice contributions. We've all had like a nice little conversation, nice little we're all getting learned together. And that's the good shit. I like the good shit. Been put down before, yeah, and that's the thing. There are people online that get like gatekeepy. They get like weirdly protective of things that they're passionate about. So yeah, people get weird. And I've probably been weird in the past. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like I'm some paragon of virtue. I'm sure there have been times where I've had like, you know, shitty opinions, or like I've handled things poorly. So it's like, you know, it's like gotta just look for ways to improve and to do better next time. So you know, those moments of self-reflection can go a long way. Kill him with kindness. There you go. That's the good shit right there. Yeah, I like it. We need more of that on the internet. Hey, Siri Machaka, welcome back, my friend. I know it's probably way late for you right now, so if you have to head to bed, it's totally fine. But it's, of course, always glad to have you here. We're doing pretty well. We've made it to Act 3, baby. In fact, we're getting close to the end of Act 3, if you can believe it. Getting to the end, and hopefully we won't die horribly. I mean, I don't want to die at all, but definitely not horribly if I can help it. I'm not really worried about Mephisto, but again, this is Project Diablo 2, where everything has been rebalanced, so I don't know, man. There could be some wild-ass surprises awaiting us. You call me anything, yeah. Yeah, I love that phrase, gamer, yeah. You can call me anything, just don't call me late for dinner. Underrated phrase, if you ask me. People being, oh, even online, or in person, that is, yeah. Because that's the thing, like, when it's online, a lot of times people will kind of capitalize on the anonymity, and it's like, ooh, I can be a mean-spirited dude or a person and suffer no consequence. But yeah, it's like, usually in person, people are usually not quite as shitty, but yeah. I'm not surprised. I mean, it is shitty. And I'm sorry you've had to deal with that in the past, gamer. You certainly deserve better than to have to deal with that kind of nonsense. But But hopefully it's less of that nowadays. Night Lords. Oh, that was cool. Some lads up there. I don't know really how to get up there, honestly. I don't know if I really want to. 4 a.m. vibes all. I'm glad you're here, Siri Machaka. Like I said, I know you probably get tired of hearing me say it, but I will never be offended if you have to head to bed in these late night hours. For me, it's it's almost 10 p.m. So it's you know, not early, but it's far from like super late or anything. So I'm feeling comfy. I know in like other time zones, you know, like in Eastern time zone, it's 11 p.m. or getting close to 11. So you know, I won't be bothered if people have to head to bed or if the view count goes down. It's like, no, I am not bothered at all. People gotta prioritize their own health and their own comfort. And I've made this joke before, especially like during the Extra Life marathons where I stream for 24 hours. It's like, the only jabroni that has to stay up late is me. You know, I'm the one who has to, well, I don't have to, obviously, but the only one that is implored to is me. You know, I don't want anybody to think they have to stay up for my sake. But of course, I'm always happy to have people to hang out with. It's always nice. Doing the streams completely by myself would not be very fun, but having chat to hang out with is always nice. Is PD2 an overhaul? It's pretty much an overhaul, yeah. And I think according to the devs, they want to keep it relatively balanced. Some things are way harder, and I feel like some things are easier. Because a good example of this is for paladins, and I think this is only for paladins. I could be wrong, but at least for paladins, every melee weapon gets that first line there where it says melee attacks deal splash damage. So suddenly melee attacks are awesome. I mean, I do the same amount of damage, but now I deal that damage to like things around what I'm targeting, which is incredible. So you get a lot of buffs and a lot of perks. You get new abilities like Joust, which is pretty cool, and Holy Nova, which I haven't had a chance to try out yet. So there's a lot of cool shit to play with. And of course the existing things have also been balanced. Some of them nerfed, some of them have been buffed. A good example of a nerf is stealth, actually, which is what I'm wearing. Usually stealth has a 25% boost to faster run walk, casting rate, and faster hit recovery. And now it's been reduced to 10. So it's still good, but it's not quite as overpowered. And if we're being perfectly honest, stealth probably is a little overpowered, honestly. But it's still good. It's still good. It's just trying to like have it more, what's a good word for it? Like more, just more refined, I think. I think if you were asked the developers, they would say they want to make a more consistent and refined experience. I think one of the devs was quoted as saying they want it to feel like a hypothetical parallel universe where what if Blizzard North didn't go away and just stuck where they were and continued to like make updates to Diablo? What would they have maybe done? And this is like their attempt at trying to hone in on that. And I'm really enjoying it so far. There's still plenty I've yet to experience. We've only made Attack 3, obviously, but I mean, so far I'm really digging it, honestly.
Greetings.
Pacific time zone? Yeah, I was thinking of that not too long ago, Spirit. It's like on the one hand, you know, it's like with the time it's 3 o'clock on a Friday Pacific time, you know, they're still doing it at work, whereas I'm over here at 5 p.m. and I'm, you know, starting my weekend and I'm feeling good. But yeah, Sunday, it's 10 p.m. and I'm like, oh man, I've got Monday, I've got work. But Pacific time is like, hey, I'm still chilling, it's great. So yeah, it's you get the good and the bad, I suppose. Yeah, every melee attack, at least for a paladin, is AoE. I've only done this paladin so far. This has been my first foray into into Project Diablo 2. Almost said Path of Diablo, which is a different mod. But I don't know if other melee centric classes like barbarians get that, but for us we get it, and it's freaking great. I love it. Character balances, yeah, exactly. It's like trying to make it just still balanced overall, but definitely different. They could have just removed it. They could have removed the fast rate recovery entirely and made, you know, replace it with something else. So yeah, I should be grateful that it exists at all. Because it is really good. It's a good rune word, and you can get it very early on. I can tell you that speedrunners for this game... Oh, right, that's the other thing I was holding on to. Speedrunners will intentionally grind the Countess. That's a sentence, if I've ever said one. They'll grind the boss fight for the Countess. I'll say it that way. So that... Because the Countess is always guaranteed to drop two... I think... Guaranteed 1 rune, and you might get 2 runes. And one of the rare runes she'll drop is Tal, and then I think she's more likely to drop F, and Tal F makes stealth. Actually, I can make a better stealth with this if I wanted to, but I think I'm just gonna hold on to that separately. In fact, I'll put it right there so it's not alongside the things that sockets go into. So, like, speedrunners will intentionally go out of the way to kind of grind that down. That way, if you get stealth early on, again, you get, like, great hit recovery, you get good movement speed, you get pretty good defense buffs. It's like, it makes you really good, and it's like, enough to at least carry you through most of normal difficulty, if not Nightmare. Especially for speedrunners who know how to use that really well, so it's, in a way, because it's so easy to get, and you can get it early on, there's not a lot of requirements for it, it's really good. It's really, really nice. Got that combat boost. I need to go murder bad guys while we got the combat boost active. Do that shit. Anything that reduces movement, yep. Yep, I would agree. Less than 2%? Yeah, 200% rather. Corey, do you remember that barbarian you made when we were playing Diablo 2? And whenever you would activate, there was a shout you had that made your guy even faster, so whenever you would do that, you would hop into voice chat and you would like press the button on your phone to do the Sanic speed sound clip. Never got old, by the way. Shit was hilarious. And I think I intentionally, we were like feeding your barbarian items to make him faster at the expense of being able to do damage exclusively so that he could be that much more dumb and stupid. Fucking wild times, man. And that's a good, oh, here's the council, by the way. That's like a pretty good example, kind of what I'm saying. It's like, you know, in a way, I kind of miss those kind of multiplayer things, because those were a lot of fun. Corey, the Yak, who's in the chat right there, he's one of my best friends from college. And it's like, I had a lot of good memories, like, you know, playing multiplayer games with the bros, playing with Brad and Britt and all these dudes. Like, you know, to a degree, I do miss that. And I probably could stand to do a better job of, you know, carving out time for that, but, you know, it's tricky. It's tricky sometimes, you know, trying to get away from those guys. It's tricky carving out time for, you know, all these things I would like to do. So it's something that I think a lot of us, definitely me, but not just me, sometimes struggle with. Or maybe it is just me. Maybe I'm the asshole. It might just be me, honestly. But like, that shit was just so silly. It's Dan here, yep. Oh, you're also Central Time Zone? In my biased opinion, I think you made a good choice in time zones. A little bit of light outside. Yeah, no, it is pitch black out. Pitch black outside right now. Although I'm just grateful that we're in, you know, almost summertime. In the winter, it's like 4 p.m. time for it to get dark as hell outside. At least now it's like, all right, now we get an actual evening. What about multiplayer? I think multiplayer functions more or less the same. Whereas more people join a game, monster health and damage goes up. And then as people leave, monster health and damage goes down. So I think that's probably about the same. Bouncing back and forth between, oh, that's cool, Spirit. Yeah. So yes, you're familiar with the Midwest. 2-hour time difference though, man. Jesus. Like, that's the thing about hopping back and forth between Pacific time zone and Central time zone, is that 2-hour time difference. It's like you're feeling great when you go one direction, then you feel like garbage when you go the other direction, because 2 hours, holy fuck, man. I mean, 1 hour is kind of rough too, but 2 hours is like, dude, fucking kill me, this is awful. It just like deletes so much of your day. It's gone in an instant. Now I don't have to kill these guys, but I'm choosing to because I'm mean and because these guys have fucked me up so much. Look, he's running away. He was harmless, and I killed his bosses. Then I killed him like the monster that I am. Let's go grab. Let's go empower the flail. Make it good. Make it most good. Most goodest. There we go, yeah, shift right click. An enjoyable bar. Yeah, dude, those were good times, man. Payday. Oh, you know what? I forgot that Payday 3 is being worked on, actually. Actually, come to think of it, I think we did talk about it not too long ago. Because I know one of my other streamer friends was telling me about Payday 3. And that it's being worked on still, but that it sounds like we haven't heard any updates for it in a while. But yeah, hopefully we'll get some info soon. Because that'd be a good old, like, a good old days kind of game to get back into. Indiana, nice. Yeah, I have one of my cousins and her family. They live in Indiana. That's a cool place. Of course, I haven't been for a while, courtesy of COVID times, but it's always nice getting to visit. The Midwest winters. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it sometimes gets pretty cold. I mean, I guess it depends on where in the Midwest. My brother's in Chicago, and man, Chicago winters are something else entirely. St. Louis, you kind of get all 4 seasons, sometimes within a few weeks of each other, but it's usually not horrible. Like, the winter we had this past winter was pretty tame, all things considered. But yeah, like Chicago winters and shit like that, it's like, dude, I have no room to complain, because they got shit. They got shit I don't even have to worry about most of the time. Let's see, this is pretty not bad. The resistances can't hold a candle. At 39% all resistances is pretty hard to argue with. Oh, not that. What am I looking at? There we go. So 75, 63, 73, 75. Ooh. I mean, it's good. It's doable. But it's still pretty rough. I mean, the block chance is nice. It's a question... It turns into a question of what's more important, physical damage reduction or elemental damage reduction. And I think I'm an elemental damage reduction guy, so I'll hang on to this for now. But I don't think I'm going to do anything with it, most likely. Most likely case. St. Louis is pretty nice. I mean, I've been in the St. Louis area for most of my life. I actually grew up in Illinois, but like, when I say Illinois, I don't mean Chicago, Illinois. I mean like an hour away from St. Louis. So, I've been in like this area since I was a youngin'. So it's, you know, in a lot of ways, it's, you know, pretty much what I'm used to. But, I mean, it's okay. There are a lot of benefits to living here. It's very affordable. There's a lot of areas that are perfectly safe and chill. St. Louis does have a reputation for having some crime rate issues, especially in, like, certain suburbs and certain areas. So there are certain parts that are kind of not so great, but like any major city, it's got problems for sure, but it's pretty good. I've considered moving elsewhere, or like, you know, looking for like a job elsewhere, that kind of thing, but it's always like, I don't know. It is kind of nice being relatively close to family and relatively close to my friends, who I haven't seen in person in a while, thanks to COVID, obviously, but things are better now, obviously, in that sense. Mask mandate, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm fully vaccinated, so I'm fine, and I'm consider myself very lucky in that sense. I was able to get vaccinated. I think I got my second shot like a month ago, so I was out. Well, it was early May, so it's been a few weeks, but yeah. But I'm in fine shape. I think. I'm trying to remember if we actually have a mandate at the state level. I don't think we do. I know individual businesses can require it. My workplace, for instance, does, although I'm still working from home full-time, like remotely full-time. That's been working out pretty well. But I think it's up to businesses to decide if they want to. And obviously hospitals, nursing homes, like, you know, they still require it for very understandable reasons, because that's, you know, those are very vulnerable spots. Even if you're vaccinated, it's like they don't want to take chances, and I totally get that. Grand Scepter, it has nothing. Get it out of here. 7 months of winter most years. Yeah, sometimes that's how it is, man. This year wasn't too bad, and last year wasn't too bad, but... Or I would say, this winter wasn't too bad, and the previous one wasn't either. But yeah, there are times where, like, it's a crapshoot 6-7 months out of the year. Oh boy, that's a lot of fire. I think that's been buffed. I think the firewall spell has been buffed. Because that is usually not that girthy. Not that thick with 12 Cs. Smoke Sphere, I'll go and grab it. Dreamcast Online. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, I made the joke before. I try not to like joke about that kind of shit on stream. I'm not bothered by the jokes, obviously, but like there are corners of the internet dedicated to, like, you know, perpetuating the actual conspiracy theory bullshit. But for me, I think it's a hilarious joke, being like, yeah, man, I got good coverage on my 5G network now. I remember, I think my favorite joke was Dave. I don't know if he's in the chat still, but he's one of my mods. He was like, yeah, man, I suddenly had a free install key to Windows Office on my computer when I got back. I don't know how that happened. Shit's hilarious. It's like, you know, I enjoy it. I like the memes. I like the having ourselves a giggle. But, you know, at the same time though, it's like, yeah, there are, ooh, Portal Shrine, nice. There are conversations I've observed online where, like, you know, one little joke can bring out the, you know, the conspiracy theory folks. And I mean, I don't know, I don't want to make it sound like I'm too judgmental, but sometimes the conspiracy theory stuff gets a little bit out of hand. Fucking Dreamcast Online, that's some funny shit though, Derek. Goddamn, that's some good stuff. I was just talking about the Dreamcast Online experience with a couple friends a couple days ago. We were talking about it's okay to laugh at this, by the way. We were talking about Limp Bizkit of all fucking things, and I can't remember what the exact context was, but somehow Limp Bizkit came up, and I was reminded how there were some advertisements that where Sega like partnered, like officially partnered with Limp Bizkit for their advertisements, and there was this one where it was like a magazine advertisement. And I can't remember the Limp Bizkit lead singer rapper guy's name, like his actual name, but he was quoted as saying like, "Yeah, man, like we've partnered with Sega, and we're like they're doing like some kind of advertisement for it." And they were like, and the dude was like, "Yeah, if you get your ass kicked online, it's probably me on the other end, pulling out those sick moves." I was like, this is so fucking late 90s, early 2000s. I love it. It's like just so much, you know, edgy nonsense. Oh man. Fred Durst, that's right, fucking Fred Durst, dude. It was a simpler time, man. It really was. Proud, yeah, Dave, yeah. I'm pretty sure you were the one where it's like, yeah, I just got a free CD key or a discount for Windows Office or Microsoft Office. Yeah, suddenly I'm implored to revive Windows Phone or something. I don't know. It's like there's so many jokes. I think we were talking about. Like, we were talking about bands from the 90s and 2000s and whatnot, but I think we were also talking about, like, weird gaming advertisements from that era. Because if you ever want a really good time, if you ever got, like, an hour or two to kill, and you're just fucking around on YouTube, do yourself a favor and look up, like, old, like, compilations of old gaming, advertisements, commercials, specifically on YouTube, because there's playlists, hundreds, and I mean hundreds of videos long, full of that stuff. And man, oh man, you will feel nostalgic. You'll see things you've never seen before. You've seen things you haven't seen for 20, 30 years. You'll see stuff from other countries that's like hilarious and ridiculous and maybe even a little bit cursed. It's a time, dude. It's a really good fucking time. And I think that was like a rabbit hole we were going down, like we were talking about going down. And yeah, it reminded us some of these, like obviously the example I gave, that was a magazine ad, but so it's like a printed advertisement. But dude, the commercials, holy shit. It's an entire corner of YouTube, and it's a great fucking time. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. The very same. Do you guys know that, I mean, actually, I say this like it's a well-known secret, like, oh wow, Alex, you know about this? Holy shit, you're so unique. But okay, I'll just say this much. A lot of people have forgotten this existed. I forgot it existed. Do you guys know that not Fred Durst, well, yes, Limp Bizkit covered Faith by George Michael, and it's a fucking atrocity. Okay, I say that. That's mean. I shouldn't say that it's an atrocity. I strongly dislike it. There might be people who like it, but it is rough to listen to. I forgot it existed, and in this conversation that I had with my friends not too long ago, some of their more well-known escapades came up, and somebody brought up that song, and I had gone years having forgotten that it existed, and then I became reminded of it, and I felt so much worse. So now I'm reminding all of you, dear viewers in the audience, now I've cursed your brains with this knowledge, so you can thank me later when next time you hear, you know, the original version of the song. You might think to yourself, oh right, that guy covered the song, and it was, what's that Fallout meme? Nobody liked that. Behind Blue Eyes, yeah. I haven't actually heard that one. Oh, there's level 2. I'm gonna keep exploring a little bit. Actually, no, I'm not, because that's the whole floor. No, I don't know if I've ever heard it, but I remember one of my friends saying that's in this conversation a couple of days ago that involved Limp Bizkit and other ridiculous 90s isms, 90s and 2000s isms. One of them said that, yeah, that was one of the few things they really liked from Limp Bizkit is that their cover of Behind Blue Eyes wasn't horrible. I of course, like a lot of people, I like The Who, and I like that song. I haven't heard a lot of covers of it though, so I'm almost curious, but I don't know. I'm still a little bit nervous. Because, yeah, that probably, I mean, I would imagine it's probably one of the more well-known things by this point. There was a YouTube video I was recommended the other day that was, I haven't watched it yet, but it was in my recommended tab, and it was bands that nobody likes that released a good song. And I think Fred Durst might be in the thumbnail of that image, or of that YouTube video. So that might actually be on there behind Blue Eyes, like that cover at least. But I'd be kind of curious. Like, yeah, bands that are... They didn't say, like, bad bands, but, like, bands that are remembered poorly. That at least had a good song. So, I mean, there's the obvious ones, like, you know, Nickelback or Creed. Like, there's the easy targets, like the easy punching bags. So, you know, everybody shits on those bands all the time. For better or for worse. And I really like fighting these guys more in this mod. As I've mentioned before, that death explosion they do can really fuck you up. It's not too bad in normal difficulty, but man, Nightmare in Hell can be really a nightmare, and it can be hellish. Both are accurate statements. That's not very good. Let's drop that one. I definitely want to get the waypoint to this area while we're in this neck of the woods, because we were talking earlier, Mephisto runs is a great way to get some loots. Get some fat stacks. Fat loots. Whoa, whoa, easy. Yeah, kill the dudes and then run away so that their death explosion doesn't get you. Doesn't work that way in vanilla D2. They just pop, and they are not nice. Another Ith rune. Yeah, we just haven't found any new runes. I guess we're not meant to for a while. Not until we beat Act 3, probably. Mephisto might drop something cool. Like, he might drop a new rune, maybe, but it's probably unlikely. I know that Meteor... I was talking earlier about spells that have been reworked. I know Meteor has been reworked. I think the timer for when you cast it versus when it drops is shorter now. Which is, I think, good, because yeah, Meteor is kind of a hard spell to use in vanilla D2. Just timing it properly is tricky. And we know Firewall, well, I think Firewall is another one that's been reworked, because we know that those undead mages can cast it. They can cast Firewall. And we saw it earlier, and it maybe I'm misremembering it, but it seemed like extra thick. I don't know if it does more damage, though. Is that the waypoint? It is! Wow. I guess I'll go back to free teleport. I guess I'll get a few things identified. Just sell these things.
Greetings.
It's actually quite a bit. Casting rate and attack rating. Shit, man, I've got some... Oh, why'd I pick those up? That must have been an accidental pickup. Yeah, nothing else really. So the Ithrin will keep 3 to dexterity. This is getting a little bit out of hand, just because look how much of our inventory is stuffed full of charms. But I guess that's the point, though, is to fill it with charms, because I mean that's what this bottom half is more or less meant for. Dexterity is useful. It's really good for attack rating, at least, but the defense buff is not really worth, honestly. It's like 5 points for a single defense point. Ooh, that's enough for a flawless emerald. That's exciting. Hell yeah. We have 6 Ithrins. So here we go. Roll call. 6 L, 2 Eld, 3 Tears, 4 Nefs, 6 Fs. Say that 5 times fast. 6 Iths. And only 1 Tal. Tal is probably... Yeah, Tal is the most rare out of all those, so that makes sense. But... Damn, man. We just have a lot of runes and a lot of inventory crap. I've just got a lot of bullshit here, honestly. Let's go ahead and repair stuff real quick. I was kind of surprised, though. The council was really easy. I'm wondering if Mephisto is gonna butter my bread thoroughly. Or if I'll butter his. Only one way to find out. And if we're in level 2 right now, I don't think we found the entrance for 3 yet, but I think we have the rest of 2 and then all of level 3, and then 4 is where he is. That's where our big man is. Whoops. I'm gonna go there. That's a permanent teleport. Well, until I close the game, obviously. But no, I'm glad we got that waypoint. That'll be nice for if I want to do any off-screen grinding or anything to like do magic find runs or anything. Here we go. It's the main reason why I've been trying to hoard. Oh, I lied. Never mind. It's just level 3. I thought there was a 3 and then a 4. But, that's the main reason why I've been hoarding some degree of Magic Find gears to... If I ever wanted to do the... Ooh, a nice experience shrine. If I ever wanted to do, like, off-screen Magic Find stuffs. Like Mephisto runs, that kind of stuff. Experience shrine is nice, though. I wonder if I should just shotgun to the big guy. I don't know if I'd be able to kill him fast enough. There's a dude up here. No, there's not. No dudes. I could maybe kill him fast enough with our buddy here, our static mage. You know what? Maybe fire wall isn't quite buff, because I just saw that dude cast it just then and it was pretty harmless. Well, it was pretty chill, honestly. It wasn't that bad. There's Mayfer. Oh, they spun closer to Mephisto. Because Mayfer Dragon Hand is usually in the previous room. Ooh, buddy. So this is different. Usually we don't get council members in Mephisto's chamber. Oh, these guys are scary. Oh, these are... That's some gnarly damage. Oh, he's got Fanaticism. No fucking wonder. Beyond. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, God. This is a lot of fire. This looks scarier than it is. There's a lot of fire, so it was looking spooky. Used all my mana and several potions. You're too late. There he is. Oh, he didn't say the you're too late line. There we go. Here, I'm gonna drag him closer. So we can do the static. He might be close enough now. There we go. Yeah, he's doing static. There we go. Can I kill him before the shrine runs out? Probably. Well, maybe, actually. Gonna come down to the wire, I think. I think we got like 12 seconds left. Come on, baby. Oh, we got his ass. Nice. So that's good experience. Are there more guys I can kill while the shrine is active? Here we go. Get these assholes. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. That's a lot of damage, actually. Holy shit. These guys are almost scarier. Oh, these guys are scarier. Holy fuck. It's like 2 monster groups. Immune to physical. No wonder I'm struggling against this guy. God damn. This guy's scary. This guy and his bros are scarier than Mephisto was. Oh, they killed my buddy, by the way. They killed my mercenary. Mephisto playing second fiddle to his bodyguards, who are really scary. We have to avenge our homie. His immune to physicalness is really fucking me up. That's where vengeance really helps, and that's where conviction would also help a lot too. Black Web the Shade, more like dead. The dead. Got him. Jesus, that guy was scary. Mephisto, fucking chump king of the century. That dude, fuck that guy, man. That guy was a big old meanie. He killed my buddy. Did my boy dirty like that, man. That's not cool. Well, I will pick up what was dropped at least. Edge bow. Oh, that's actually kind of good. Oh, the co-op's not going to be very good. Mephisto Soulstone. A lot of things dropped over here. Yeah, I was just powering through it just because we had a shrine going. Town portal, horn helm. I'll get the horn helm. Anything else I want to grab? Eh, not really. Yeah, edge bow. That's the tier 2 short bow. So we're already seeing like tier 2 weaponry and equipment, which is kind of cool. Even yeah. It's like, where does like the Lord of Hell go, or a Lord of Hell go when you kill them? Can't really send them to hell. Get sent to mega hell or something. Extra hell. There's no other bad guys down there. I think there's sometimes at least some chests up north, but maybe also some bad guys. Oh, I need to grab that potion, by the way. I used a lot of potions earlier. I used like 2 potions against Mephisto and then like 4 against that pile of dudes. Hey, here we go. That dude being immune to physical. Dude, if Mephisto wanted to be scary, he would be immune to physical. Lord of Terror over there being like this large posturing presence, and he's just playing second fiddle to the big boys.
I am overburdened.
The big boys on the corner there. How much later do I want to go? It is 10:30. I'm gonna keep going for a bit. I'm still feeling pretty good energy-wise. I definitely had intention this evening of streaming a pretty good degree. There's more stuff over there. I'm looking to see if there's any other drops that I missed. That went pretty well. Up until the fact that our buddy died. That was kind of unfortunate. Some splint mail. I'll grab that.
I can't carry anymore.
Says I'm full on. Oh, I'm gonna grab that. 2 potions. Get some more healing. Everything else, I think, should be fine. Rouge short staff. If it has money, if it has things that make it worthwhile, yeah, Nova, not really. Yeah, a lot of chests, a lot of just item drops, a lot of like stashes. Runes, yeah, that's worth it. I was saying that Tau runes are kind of hard to come by. That is a very full inventory. Yep. It's not, like, completely stocked. Pretty close, though. Okay, well, that's everything, I think. More or less. Let's hop into the portal and see what awaits us. And we get another cutscene, by the way. We have, yeah. Oh, yeah, we just hit the 9-hour threshold a few minutes ago. Let's take the fucking meat and bone bridge into this gaping hell portal around this pool of blood. Cool cutscene time, by the way. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Siri Chakra. I mean, this is a game where if left to my own devices, yeah, I'll play unsupervised for hours, days. Okay, maybe not days, but I'll play a lot for sure. I love this game.
The temple of the Zakaru.
We've done a number of long streams. We did a pretty long stream last night, actually. Last night was about 9 hours.
Found a dark gathering.
It's fun. I wish I could do it more often, honestly. Like really long streams.
Talrasha, and a great evil who could only
so
be
fucking
the
badass,
Lord
yeah. 100% with you, gamer.
Mephisto. I heard a voice then, like 1,000 needles in my heart.
I like that voice acting.
My brothers, at long last we
Marius
stand
line.
united. The Infernal Gate has been prepared, and the time of our final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be opened. And the evil that was once vanquished shall rise anew. Wrapped in the guise of man, shall he walk amongst the innocent.
So fucking metal, I love it.
Shall consume they that dwell upon the earth.
I feel like Mephisto's visuals aren't that, like, dramatic. I feel like it hasn't aged very well. Everything else is good, though. He's like the Lord of Terror, but he's just this, like, just this torso. Not that scary.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes. The gate stands ready.
Still looks pretty good. Yeah, yeah, for early 2000s, this ain't half bad. I think Mephisto's kind of underwhelming with this visual presentation, but, like, everything else, it's pretty fucking cool, honestly. Blizzard was ahead of the game when it came to, like, cutscenes back in the day. Pre-rendered cutscenes. The voice that, yeah, Marius' voice actor is fucking on point.
Arise, Diablo, Lord of Terror.
Mephisto's is cool too. It's maybe a little cheesy with like the voice effects, but I like it. It's fitting. There's the crunch in the bones. Yeah.
Send forth your terror into hell.
Oh, he's the Lord of Terror. Mephisto's the Lord of Hatred, I guess? I don't know. Dank memes? I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty dope. My favorite is probably the Act 2 cutscene where Tyrael and Tyrael and the masked or the hooded wanderer are fighting. I'm just a sucker for Tyrael. Tyrael's so fucking cool, dude. I geek out anytime he's on screen. But yeah, the Act 3 cutscene's pretty cool too, though. Or the end of Act 3. While playing a fun game, yeah. Providing, oh, that's sweet of you to say, Sir Jack. You're very kind and you're very generous with your words. I mean, I love doing this. This is a hobby that I enjoy thoroughly. So it's I'm very grateful that you consider it like me doing, like, giving a thing. But no, I feel like you guys doing me a favor, honestly, because this is I love streaming and it's a lot of fun, but it's way more fun when I got like peeps to hang out with and folks to chat with. I've streamed for a long time. My first stream ever was 2011, and I streamed intermittently over the years. And then 2016, I started streaming more frequently. But like, you know, in that intervening time, like I would stream to like 0, 1 viewers, like, you know, very small view counts. And I'm still small time, obviously, but I remember what those early years were like, and it's so much more fun having homies to hang out with. So I'm eternally grateful for all the nice folks who are watching right now and hanging out with us. Makes the stream way more fun with cool peeps to hang out with. I would still have fun regardless. I mean, this game's great. You know, this game's fun on stream, off stream, just always good. But yeah, having folks to hang out with and like share it with, that's the good shit. Real shit. 5% chance magic find. Because, yeah, we were talking about games we could just play forever. I mean, Derek name dropped Morrowind. Yeah, I would say games that if you like plant me in front of a computer and don't supervise me and leave me to my own devices, yeah, man, I like Diablo 2, Morrowind, RimWorld, probably a few others, but yeah, those are probably like the big 3 where it's like, yeah, man, if I'm not careful, dude, I'll kill an entire day off and regret nothing. So fucking good. Time well spent, I would say. But it'll play it so bad, yeah. I'm starting to hear that you can't gamer. I know a few folks have said they've had issues getting it to run on Windows 10. I've never had issues, but I know I know that, you know, everyone's configuration is different, obviously. That's sweet. That's sweet of you to say, Streamer Michako. It's very generous, and thank you, Spirit, as well. Look back on the journey. That's correct. Yeah, this game's so great. Game's so great. Oh, you mean the journey? Oh yeah, of like streaming. Well, again, I'm not trying to say like, oh, I've made it, but it's you know, as we were saying earlier, like those different eras of our lives as we learn and as we gain experience with things, and as we you know, find more of what we love and hone in on what we want to spend our time doing. It's, you know, we all like have those moments of kind of realization. It's like, hey, I've learned things, or hey, I've done or accomplished things. It's a nice feeling to have that sense of progression, even if it's, you know, relatively small. It's still a nice feeling. You know, we're all growing, we're all learning. Some good wholesome shit. That's what we're all about here, baby. All about that good shit. None of that bad shit. All that good shit. That's all I like to hear. Inner sight. This maul is impressive, actually. It's pretty good damage. The attack speed is what I really like about it, but it's a two-handed melee weapon, so I'm not sure if I'm super excited about it. Yeah, RimWorld, yeah. And actually, RimWorld, funny I mentioned that. I've mentioned this before, but RimWorld will be the thing I will start once I'm done with Diablo 2, for the time being at least. So if we take this character far enough and I feel satisfied when he inevitably dies, or if we die soon and I make like a sorceress or a necromancer or an Amazon or something like that, we'll play Diablo 2 a lot. We'll stream Diablo 2 a lot, but once I feel I've had my fill, the next big thing I'll be doing will be RimWorld. Because I've got a bunch of mods that I've been collecting. Like it'll be a playthrough that is not vanilla. It'll be with mods and maybe the expansion. I'm kind of going back and forth on whether or not I want to do the expansion, but definitely lots of mods and lots of bullshit. It's gonna be silly, and I love that game so much because it's a wild fucking time. That mall was good, but yeah, we just don't have a place for it. This one, hit recovery is good. Of course, it's ethereal, which I don't love. It's got pretty good resistances, but I'm not worried about resistances. We're actually doing pretty well. So I think I might give this to our buddy. Oh, our buddy died. Right, our little buddy, our friend died. Can anybody resurrect him? Oh, Tyrael can resurrect him. How fitting that the Archangel can bring someone back from the dead, if the price is right. There we go. Sorry, Jelani. Gelato, let's call him what it is. Resistances, replenish life 5. I think resistances might do more gooder for our buddy over here. Hit recovery, yeah, let's do that one.
To good use.
You'll put that to good use. Just the money to get. Oh, I got you. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I think it's like, yeah, it's definitely not. It's not like super expensive, but it's not cheap. It's like $10 for the base game. I don't know if it ever goes on sale. I think it's like 20 for the full package. So I don't know if it would ever, if they would do like a summer sale or anything. Expansion, haven't played it though. Yeah, I've heard they added a lot of cool shit in the expansion. There are things about the RimWorld expansion that I don't know how I feel about, because there's the whole royalty. There's like this empire that you can interact with, and part of what I like about RimWorld is that feeling that you're kind of on your own with, you know, other settlements around you, but the presence of an empire giving you quests and like bestowing new abilities upon you. I don't say it feels cheap, because I don't want to like diminish it, but it feels like it to a degree kind of removes a little bit of the overall vibe that I like so much about the game. But I am kind of curious. It's only a matter of time before I do get it. But yeah, I don't know if it's like a huge priority for me, at least. I think I might prefer to just focus on just finding ridiculous mods, and there's a lot of ridiculous mods for the game that I do look forward to trying out. In fact, Dave, I liked your suggestion. I think what I'll probably do is just, instead of amassing a giant Google spreadsheet, I'll probably just link the Steam like playlist of mods, or like list of mods, I guess, and just show that to whenever, if anybody is ever curious to see what I'm using. So I want to have it be stream friendly where you can see the mods that I'm using easily. But yeah, that can be kind of tricky sometimes. And also these hammers cannot hold a candle to what we got right now. This thing we found like hours ago is still really good. And run walk. Ooh, good magic find. 24. Holy shit. It's really good. You know, let's see. Poison resist. I kind of want to get this just so I get the 4th potion bundle. I'll be... Actually, yeah, poison is still pretty good. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab that. Pretty cheap anyway. So we would lose 7. And we're still at max. So I don't know. I apparently have... Oh, it's something that I have that adds crap tons of poison resist. What is it? Oh, it's fucking stealth. Yeah, 30% poison resist. Holy shit. That will do it. Alright, so sell that one. Repair. And the Mephisto fight really wasn't that scary, but yeah, those freaking immune to physical guys fucked us up real good. Oh, yeah, no, it's totally understandable. I mean, yeah, priorities, of course, yeah. Yeah, I mean, because, yeah, there's other expenses, understandably, should definitely take priority, but yeah. Yeah, it is a good game, of course. It's a good game, but yeah, it's, understandably, there's other priorities to consider. I'm just gonna stock up on those. I'll leave that one slot for a rejuvenation potion. And yeah, so we'll play a little bit longer. We're doing pretty well. So yeah, 10:40. I swear, I feel like I just looked at the clock and it was like almost 10. Now it's well past 10:30. This is a time flies kind of game, honestly. Stack that right there. I'm just gonna slap this bad boy to our stash. Leave that where that is. And yeah, let's explore the hellscape that is Act 4 for a bit. I always liked Act 4. The only downside is that it's kind of short. Because, I mean, we all know why we're here. We're here to spank Diablo and make him call us daddy or something. You know, it's all just chasing him down and killing him. I like that Act 5 adds quite a bit. There's a lot in Act 5, and I like that. It feels like it's very well fleshed out. But 4, I almost maybe wish there could have been a little bit more to 4. But it gets the job done. Also, we get super potions now. Super health and super mana potions, which is nice. What in the world? Oh, there we go. I was like, oh, he, wait, why is he going invisible? It's like the game thinks I can't see him, so they make him, they don't render him sometimes. And of course, there's these guys, which I can't click for some reason. There we go. I'm running around too frantically. Spanking the D. Yeah, that's a fair point too. Yeah, yeah. There's other games where that becomes a mechanic. And some of those games are, oh wow, a flawless emerald right there. Some of those games are on Steam and they are very easy to happen upon completely by accident and then being like, oh, this is one of those games. Like, oh, that's what that is. Sometimes it's not so obvious. Like, sometimes you see a game title and you go, oh, I know what that is. But yeah, sometimes like you click on a game and you're like reading the description, then you see like the screenshot shifts like to the next one in the playlist, and it's like, oh, okay. I was not made abundantly clear. Yeah, we all know what I'm referring to. Which is, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, everyone needs some fun stuff like that from time to time. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it's just always takes me a little bit by surprise sometimes. Like, oh right, that's just out there on Steam. I guess you do have to enable the filter for it though, because it's probably disabled by default. So you have to, you know, enable degenerate mode. And I am a degenerate. I have it enabled, of course. At least I'm honest. Flesh Beasts, we were just fighting these guys earlier. When the Hooded Wanderer waltzed by us. Sometimes the, ooh, Worldstone Shards. So that's our first time seeing one of these puppies. Yeah, sometimes the recommendations get a little bit interesting. I'm kind of surprised we found a Worldstone Shard already. Are these the corruption things? Can't use it necessarily. I might have to look up what that actually does. I thought the things that do corruptions, not like the corruptions that I've done on stream, but like it's like a mechanic that's been added into the game for like late game play. You can put like a shard plus an item to add a corruption to it, which might make it good, it might make it bad. It's like an RNG kind of thing. I'll have to look up maybe off stream how to use these, because I didn't think that we would see them until Nightmare difficulty. But I guess it's just a lower chance to spawn until you, like, well, lower chance in Act 4 at least. Normal, but we'll probably see them more often in Nightmare. Visual novels, yeah? Oh, yeah. There's I understand there's a lot of very good visual novels. Like, I know the meme is that, yes, some of them are, you know, get into some interesting storytelling devices, but plenty of them are, like, perfectly incredible, like, just on their own. And yeah, apparently there's like a lot of like really high quality visual novels out there, and I haven't played any of them myself yet, but I kind of want to, because I think I would really like them based on what I've heard. Fist of the Heavens, let's go and grab that. And that is the last thing that stands in our way between that and Holy Nova. And oh, we would need Sanctuary. I need to get that one so we can eventually get Conviction. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'll ask you, Dave. For somebody like myself where I think I would enjoy visual novels, is there a particular series you would recommend? Or a person in my situation where it's like, well, let me think about this. Have I played any games that I would consider visual novels? I think the answer is no. I've played a lot of games that have a fairly heavy narrative focus, but yeah, I would say I probably haven't played a legit visual novel. There was a series or like a developer you would recommend I look into. Starters, yeah, just like a good Hobbit's first visual novel kind of affair. But that's always kind of nice too, like a personalized recommendation, like, you know, from someone who knows the genre fairly well. And of course, going by Steam reviews is usually a pretty not bad way to go about it too, but it's always nice to ask. Christine Loves is pretty good. Digital Love Story. I feel like I think I've heard that name before. Fairly short too. Yeah, I've heard that they're usually not super long, which is kind of nice too. I know, Dave, we've both waxed poetic about how, like, now that we're older, we kind of have talked about how it's like, it's kind of nice when a game isn't 60, 70 hours long, and sometimes it's nice when a game is a little bit short. Like, sometimes it's not having to organize my schedule around like a 100+ hour game. And of course, I say that when I've also said that the next thing I'm gonna play is RimWorld. And I've played RimWorld once, like all the way through once, and it was like, and my Steam library shows that I've put 170+ hours into the game, so, you know, I'm also full of shit, but yeah, it's kind of nice when it's short and sweet. Of course, you know, I'm 5'3", so of course I would like things that are short and sweet. A little bit self-serving if you ask me. Demon Dad. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, Spirit. See, Spirit? I knew you'd get me, dude. You got me, homie. Digital Love Story is free. That's nice, too, yeah. Yeah, when they're free to play. Yeah, that's even easier to get into. I literally have no excuse. A pseudo sequel. Oh, Analog A Hate Story. I've heard about that one. In fact, you might have been who recommended it to me, Dave. I think I might own that one on like I might have gotten in a Humble Bundle or something, because that name sounds very familiar. But yeah, I think you've told me about it, and I remember you saying that you really loved it. Also, check this out. You can have multiple shrines active simultaneously. In the old and vanilla Diablo 2, it was one at a time, and it occupied the same spot as curses. So if you were cursed, you would lose any shrines you had, or shrine effects, rather. They were walking by us, and we just went, bah! Send those motherfuckers to the Shadow Realm. That was satisfying. It's worth noting that, yeah, whenever we're just finding flawless gems everywhere. We've never actually found any standard gems just on the ground. We've only found chipped, flawed, and now flawless. Just skipping over vanilla gems entirely. We have these, like, trapped souls and these burning souls. Whenever we, like, kick them, I guess we're freeing them. But we're also, like, stealing their loots. So it's like, is it good that I do this? And steal his gear? Is that mean I'm like freeing his soul maybe? I don't know. I don't know if it's good what I'm doing right now. I'm getting money and like, you know, and loots out of it, so I guess it's, I mean, I'm a paladin, so I guess everything I do is lawful good. Maybe that's my justification. I'm a licensed paladin, so everything I do is just. Oop, a little bit of lag there. Lots of monsters here, yeah, that's probably why. When a game like this lags for a second, it's like, oh, it's loading something in. Should I be afraid? The answer is probably yes. Shoutouts to Jelani, who's like never dropped below 50% health except once, and that was when he instantly died by those fire dudes. Otherwise, he's kind of a boss, actually. I've been really impressed. I think that the mercenaries might have been buffed to some degree, at least, in this in this fan mod or community mod. Falcon Mask is no good. He's just lightninging these trapped souls. Zapping. Lightning. It's like, how do I verbify the word lightning? Zapping. Zapping the souls. I'm gonna have to use a mana potion real quick. Slowly, like upgrading my potion backlog, or not potion, but my potion belt. Focus on the word slowly. More traditional visual novel. Oh, Steins Gate. No, I didn't know Steins Gate was a visual novel. I've seen Steins Gate recommended to me, but I assumed it was more of an action game. 25 to 30. That's not too bad. Oh, but it's maybe longer than others though. I gotcha. So yeah, it's more of a commitment than others might be. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I might be thinking of like a different game, but I was thinking it was like there was one that was almost like Dark Souls-esque. Well, I mean I know that's like a joke to say nowadays, but it had some Soulsborne elements to it based on what I saw. But I might be thinking of a different game, or maybe the one I'm thinking of is like a spin-off. Here's our rejuve potion that we're looking for. Fill that up. Bloop. Now it occurs to me, did I just walk by the entrance to the next area earlier? I think I might have. Lanes of Despair. Oh, that's the next area. So we're in the outer steps. I don't think there's anything for us in the outer steps, is there? I thought if you go north, like this direction, you'll eventually find the exit, but maybe oh, maybe that was it over there. You know what? Yeah, let's turn back. I bet that was it. I was thinking to myself that was like something else, but shit, that probably was the way I needed to go, wasn't it? Okay, sounds good, Spirit. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. And thank you for contributing to the conversation earlier. It's always nice getting a chat, my friend. I'm sure I'll probably see you in Grovana's chat tomorrow. I'll probably be lurking in his channel. Lurking. Well, I don't know. I might. It'll depend on what I'm doing tomorrow evening, but I'll be there regardless. So I'm sure I'll see you there, my friend. I have a number of channels that I like. I use sometimes like for lurking, for like background noise and whatnot. And yeah, GVs has become one of my main ones for Mondays in particular. Ooh, there's the lightning guys. These guys can be kind of scary. It's not so bad in this difficulty level, but in the later difficulties, these guys get scary because they can see you from very far away before you can see them even. And sometimes they all get activated simultaneously, like in a bunch of them, and they'll all fire simultaneously. So you'll just be minding your own business, and you'll just get this lightning. This coalesced lightning death ray come off screen and just zap your butthole off. It's very scary. It's part of why having good resistances help. Because these guys can be spooky. They're called Burning Souls, but they got lightning. Forever, it seems. I'm going to grab that spear, but I know it's not going to be very good. Got a lot of potions. Yeah, upgrade to supers. No, he's starting some fights. That's fine. These guys aren't scary. There's a similar enemy type in Diablo 1 that are just called Balrogs, and those guys look like these dudes do, but these guys are much less spooky. Flail could be cool. Of course, flails are very fast, which is nice, but we'll see if that's enough. Because the minimum damage is kind of unfortunate for flails. That's the one downside, really. There were other dudes up here, and we're looking for Izual. And once we take out Izual, we will be able to get some. We'll be able to get. I think we'll get like several ability points. I think we get 2 ability points for taking him out, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna go and identify this. I'm kind of curious. Oh god, it's not very good. That's not gonna sell for much either. Let's just drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Another Eld Rune. And a 3-socketed War Scepter. Wow. Doesn't have things that I really want, but it's. I mean, that's pretty cool though. If I was in the market for a 3-socket rune word, that'd be a good candidate. But I am not in the market for that right now, so I'll probably just sell it. Yeah, exactly. I'll stay with this guy, no extra pay. Because exactly, we had to pay Tyrael to resurrect it. Well, presumably that's what's happening. We had to pay Tyrael. Maybe what happens when a mercenary dies and you resurrect them, maybe the in-game lore explanation is that they are dead and they get revived for free, and the money I'm paying is to bribe the mercenary to say, yeah, no, I know you died and I know that was awful, but here's some money if you want to do it again. And they're like, all right, I'll go through excruciating agony again and dying for, what was it, like 3,000 gold? Literal chump change for a character of our stature, but yeah, I don't know what the mercenary economy is like right now in this game. We were saying earlier that they need to unionize because their working conditions are pretty poor. Because, I mean, you know, it's a one-time payment and you've got them until they die, which is kind of morbid, honestly, when you think about it. It'd be one thing if it was like, you know, you have to pay like money per level or something like that, or money with every pickup they get like a percentage. But now it's a one-time fee and they're with you more or less for life, or until you allow them to retire, I guess, and get a different one, like we did with Kyle when we retired her, so we could get our new friend, our new buddy. More gold. That's not very good. I'll just stick with what we got. We're all supered up. Oh god, I'm getting lit on fire. Ooh, there's the death. Yep, there's that lightning death ray. But again, we got resistances, so we're fine. It's not so bad when it's standard dudes, but the second you get like a boss group, like extra strong or cursed, then it's, yeah, it's easy to get zapped. Zapped into infinity. as reviving a guy costs the same. I think it gets more expensive when they level up, but I think if you were to die, well, let's see, what level is he right now? So he's level 25. So if he were to die now and then he died again before he leveled up, I think the cost would be the same. But yeah, I like the idea of it going up with each successive death, as if to say like, nah man, that shit sucked. If I'm gonna go through that agony again, you better pay me some good cash. The economic cycle of revivable mercenaries. I'm imagining, you know, the what was that guy's name? Jim Cramer, the dude who had like wrote those self-help financial books, like how to invest smartly and how to run a small business. Yeah, what about like financial self-help books? How to market your immortality or revivability at least, so you get the best bang for your buck, bang for your death or something. I don't know. It's like, I'm imagining going to a bookstore and seeing something like that at the top shelf of financial advice, the financial advice section. There's the lightning friends. I've got my own lightning friend. Except these guys only cast lightning. Our lightning buddy has like a lot of lightning tools at his disposal. I was gonna say, I saw some scary things down here. I want to fuck with these guys first. We need to deal with Iswal before we delve down. Thol rune. Oh, now we're getting into some weird shit. In fact, I think Thol might be one I was waiting for. Another rune word. Yo, Arctic, what's up, bud? Rehiring him. Yeah, it's exactly. That's the theory, is that hiring him or reviving him is free, but bribing him to rejoin us is the cost. So it's like, because at first I was like, oh no, we're paying Tyrael to revive him for us. It's like, no, no, no. The cost is a way of saying like, yeah, sorry I let you die. This is my way of imploring you to rejoin me again. Or maybe it's their medical bills from when they died earlier or something. An increasing fee. Yeah, in real life it wouldn't work quite that way. I would imagine being dead is probably like pretty chill. That's a weird thing to say. Because I've been, you know, we've all been not alive before, you know, before we were born or before we were conceived, as depending on where you consider the cutoff point. You know, all of us unless we have existed at time equals 0, all of us have had periods of have had a moment in time where we didn't exist. Well, kind of. I guess if you like go back far enough, it's like, well, our atoms and like cells exist in other places, but you know what I mean. Like we weren't, you know, formed human beings at some point. So I imagine being dead is kind of similar. It's like just kind of like, yep, I'm just not existing anymore. So I like to think that the act of being not alive anymore is probably pretty neutral, but dying sounds shitty, because that would be painful or uncomfortable, you know, shitty. I'm sorry. This probably sounds like, I don't want to make this sound disrespectful, and I'm not trying to make it sound like silly. It's a weird thing to like articulate, but I don't want to make it sound like I'm like trying to be like, oh, her, you know, death is hilarious, and you know, trying to make light of like people being sad for those passing away, that kind of thing. Barbarian for dummies, yes. How to be a barbarian for dummies. No, a professional barbarian. How to barbarian like a boss. How to level up your barbarian to a boss-barian. Okay, that's a stretch. All of us, says Arctic. Arctic's like, I'm not secretly a demigod posing as a human. That'd be absurd, he says. Shifty eyes, shifty eyes. Before the age of 16. Yeah, honestly, same, Siri Machakra. It's like, fuck, man. I struggled to remember what I had for breakfast 3 days ago, so it's all kind of wonky sometimes. I have multiple charms, by the way. Bloop. I'll put this one. Oh god, my inventory is once again filling mostly rapidly. Unsurprising. Step page 1 is Rage. It's just Rage, but in level or size 72 fonts, all across the board. That's the whole page. Yeah, there's no page 2. Even better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the level 1 crook to the level 100 boss. It's that, but yeah, like level 1 civilian to a level 100 barbarian boss. Sign my ass up. That's the whole economics of Diablo. In one fell swoop. All right, so the path we saw over this way, I think is where we eventually want to go to for the what is it, the something of the dam or something? I can't remember what it's called, but that'll be the area that leads to the River of Flame. Right now we are looking for Izual somewhere in, actually, is it in the plains? Deep plains, yeah, deep plains. Oh, only 8-point font. Oh, even better. So it's extra small. Rage. Is it in all caps though? So it's all caps, but it's small. I would say that's like me, all caps but small, but it's like, nah, I'm not really an all caps guy, honestly. I'm too shy. Also, maybe I am incorrect. Maybe. Oh, there's more to the plains. Here we go. Oh, this is useful. It's very good. Resist lightning when there's already a lot of that. Because at first I was wondering if I just walked by him, but I think there's more up here. Okay, but yeah, it's still capital. Okay, that's important. Thank you for the distinction. Hey, will it be? What's up, bud? Shitty walk. Oh, yeah. Shitty walk. Yeah, yeah. God, I think I saw there exists, well, okay, maybe it's a Photoshop, but I like to think it exists an actual place called City Walk that's at an airport, and somebody posted a picture online. This was years ago, obviously, but somebody was like, it exists. It actually exists. I don't know if it actually is real, but I want to believe. If there is a book. Oh yeah, yeah, like a $12, like $12.99 for the audiobook version, and it's just Morgan Freeman saying one word. Money well spent, honestly. 10 out of 10, would read again. Also, yeah, I am coming up short here on the Izual hunt. Maybe there's like a part 2 that I'm not thinking of. There's still another corner over here. As I saw that bridge, and I assume the bridge leads to the next area, but maybe I'm mistaken. Unless he's out here. I sure hope it. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like I don't want to ruin it for myself by looking it up and having myself disappointed. Reality is often disappointing. I need to be using Holy Shield more often for that matter. I don't really need it. Eventually we probably will though, so it's a habit I need to get into.
I am overburdened.
Just I don't think about it frequently enough. Lots of lightning. See, it's when we got that lightning strike. There he is, finally. We got lots of friends. Well, I'm gonna drag you over here so that my buddy over here can static your butt a couple times. There we go. Yes. I want him to aggro me, but I want my bro to be near me so he can static his ass. There we go. Yeah, get right up in that shit. There we go. He's either missing or something. Maybe he's not targeting him. Well, we're winning this fight regardless. Because we got him mega slowed between Caligula's slow target by 25%. We got Holy Freeze. We got this guy good. I'm just kind of surprised that static isn't doing its thing. Like, look at his attack speed. Got his ass. Actually, my inventory is very, very full right now.
I can't carry anymore.
French Charm. It's a gnarled staff. A gnarly staff. I want to see if there's anything cool on it. There's some good stuff on there. Yes, that'll sell for some money. Let's put those in there. There we go. So now I've got a full inventory. Izual Spirit. Kyriel was a fool to have trusted me, he says. Alright, so we'll come back and get the Greaves in a minute. Get those identified. And we get two skill points. Look at that. Oh, it's a beautiful reward. It absolutely is, will it be? Yeah, it's nerfed pretty significantly. understandably so, but I'm still surprised it wasn't reaching from that range. I think when we were fighting Mephisto, I think we were able to position Jelani where he was able to use static on him, but for whatever reason it wasn't working on Iswal. Maybe certain like boss monsters resisted more, because yeah, it was kind of maybe a little bit silly, like how you could use it to kind of power through a lot of stuff in like for a lot of boss health bars in the original game. So yeah, more into Vengeance. I want to get into Conviction eventually, I think. Once we get to level 30, we'll be able to try out that other new ability, Holy Nova, which I'm really curious about. And depending on how much I like it, I might start incorporating that into our build, or I might just go straight Vengeance and some mix of Convention and Holy Freeze. But once I make that call, I'll probably respec and just like not invest into Prayer or Defiance and not bother with like this central line at all, really, to give us more points to spend on other stuff. I know there's passive bonuses you still get with some of these, but others it's like I think we could, knowing what I know now about certain skills, I think I would make some decisions differently. So I would reconsider some of those things. So yeah, static is nerfed. There was another ability that I like a lot. Oh, I know Conviction is nerfed for that matter. Conviction is a really fun and very good ability in vanilla D2, but yeah, I think in Project Diablo that it's at least somewhat nerfed. It's probably not like a huge nerf, but still not like amazing. Cause yeah, it's pretty good, honestly. Oh, that's not very good on that one. There's Thul, by the way. I need to check my I need to check the list of rune words I'm tracking, but yeah, there might be something that I'm looking for that is Thul, that needs Thul rather. This is not bad, but I mean it's yeah, like the maximum damage pales in comparison to our current minimum. I'll sell that one. Energy. Word of mana, it's okay. We're finding better gear, like better jewels and stuff, which is nice. I need to look up what to do about the World Stone shards, because I have no idea what those do. I need to like look up what the functionality is. Yeah, Holy Freeze is incredible. I mean, Holy Freeze is good in the original game, but the damage output is not great. But I mean, it shocks me in a good way how Holy Freeze, like looking at the offensive auras, Holy Freeze is, you of course get cold effect, which slows enemies. And that by itself should be the main thing that draws it. But that cold damage is incredible. And then you compare that to Holy Fire, where Holy Fire is good, but I thought the way it works is that Holy Fire did more damage. But like, look at that, like 7 to 16 compared to 29 to 44. Like, Jesus, dude, that's nuts. Like, look at my damage here, 225 to 314. Like at a Holy Fire, it's just chump change. But if I go back to Holy Freeze, so much better. So it's like, it shocks me that Holy Freeze does more damage and it's got that cold effect. Either Holy Freeze was buffed or Holy Fire was mega nerfed. So it's, I love it, but I almost feel like maybe that's a little bit unbalanced, because it is pretty absurd. Barbarians for Dummies, here we go. Hold up, let me check this. A guide for smashing, dude. Yeah, page 1 is looking good, honestly. Page 2, oh, that's the whole, yep, that's the whole thing. Yep, then we got the reviews. Ragnar likes it, the wizard doesn't believe it. What a dumb fucking wizard. Good shit. It's exactly like you said, Arctic. Rage, but in small font. Updated automatically every 5 minutes. Do you see that in the top right? Thank goodness, if there's a new edition or a revision, we'll get the update instantly. I can't wait around for the update, man. I need that shit instant. What's Gorge say? I want to be better at smashing, but I can't read. It's like Pit from Smash Bros. Beautiful. Thank you, Arctic, for looking that up and sharing. That was exactly what I'd hoped it would be, and then some. Oh my god. It's a thing of beauty. I have so many charms. I mean, this is the Diablo 2 experience. Charm City out here, man. Not to say that I'm charming. That's silly. But no, it's, I have too many charms in my inventory. That's what I'm getting at. Carnage. Yeah, Crystal Sword of Carnage. That's what I'm talking about. crystal sword like the champagne. Trying to find crowns, which are always very good defense-wise. Yeah, nothing grabs me there. What about you, Halbu? It makes me kind of sad I can't talk to these people. Like, you can't converse with them with, like, talking sections. It's just, they're just kind of shop people, and that's all they have. Hey, what's up, Rocky? Why does it have a little plus? It is indicating that it is in stackable mode. So that's one really nice thing that this mod offers, is that in addition to standard rune behavior like you would expect, putting them in weapons and armor and making rune words, that kind of stuff, or just having bonuses, is that you have stackable runes now. So right now I have 2 Tal runes over here, I have 6 Ith runes, and the way you remove the stacks is you just go into the cube and just transmute. And if you put a gotta be careful where I click. If you put a single rune in the cube and hit transmute with nothing else in it, it toggles between stackable mode and socketable mode. So you can just do that as many times as you want. Toggles between stackable and like usable. And if you put a stack in there, so let's combine this. So now we have 6. You put a stack in there, hit transmute, it removes 1 and leaves the rest there. So it's an interesting way to get around it. I think there are technical limitations on making an item that wasn't developed to be stackable, turning it on like in the back end into making it stackable. I think that's like a tricky thing that the devs had to get around, and the cube was the way to do it. So it's a little bit weird, but it gets the job done, and I like it. So and again, the fact that I can stack these is huge, because runes in the vanilla game are not stackable, and they will absolutely eat up your inventory, your stash space very quickly. And it happens all the time in vanilla play, all the goddamn time. Our second flawless lad, by the way. Look at the author. Oh wait, hold up. I'm gonna go back to that page real quick. What's the author name? Oh, that's awesome, Arctic. Okay, yeah. I thought this is something you found. I see. I get it. That's awesome, though. I still love it. Yeah. The Gorge is still my favorite, by the way. Gorge's review is the best. It won't be Morgan Freeman? Oh, shucks. I hope it's the next best thing. Do it, Morgan. I think Arctic's got us all. I think he's got us covered, honestly. They took up... Yeah, they did. And gems... Actually, no, I think you can stack gems as well. I think you can't stack, like, chip gems, but I think you can... Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, you can stack flawless gems. So, flawless and perfect you can stack, which is nice. In fact, yeah, let's just do that now, actually. Look at that. We're already saving ourselves some time. I need to be careful where I click. I don't want to accidentally insert something into that guy. That up there. We're already saving space. Look, we're so like efficient. Isn't this great? It's awesome. I'm really digging this. A number of things to condense. Oh, one kind of weird thing is that, so here, right here, we have 3 flawless amethysts. To convert from flawless to perfect, you have to include a key. It's a little weird. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it takes 2 now. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it takes 2 instead of 3. So I have 2 of these puppies. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Why did I get 1 bonus? Maybe I already had this one and I didn't realize it. So you still need 3 to turn it into perfect, but it's like, yeah, for some reason I feel like I got an extra one there. So there's 3. Okay, so let's watch again. We have 3 rubies. Oh, I must have had 4 amethysts and I didn't realize. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So that's a little bit weird. I don't know why including a key is required. It's not like keys are hard to come by. You can buy them easily. And even if you couldn't buy them, they're very easy to find. So it's an odd thing to include, but I really can't complain, though. Yeah, very efficient. Yeah, so we're spaciously efficient. How's that? Get audiobook version? Excellent. Yeah, for anybody curious what he's talking about, we have a Discord server. And there's a link to said Discord server. By the way, anybody can join our server. It's not subscriber only, so there's no purchase necessary, so to speak. And yes, in said server, it sounds like Arctic has created a nice treat for us. Here, I'm going to actually check it out myself because now I'm curious. Here's the Barbarians for Dummies.
Arctic Reverus presents Barbarians for Dummies, a guide for smashing.
Oh! That was good timing. Hey, what's up, Scarlet? I was like, that's not how the book goes. They changed the ending. Table flip. Oh, don't you hate it when an audiobook changes the ending of a book? Oh, what's up, Scarlet? How you doing, bud? Thank you very much, Scarlet. Holy shit, thank you very much. What a very generous rate. Holy shit. Do a quick shout out for our friend. Scarlet, how'd your stream go? Were you doing more... Let's see, what was it? Before I hit enter, what were you doing last? Was it more Dark Souls 3? It was Dark Souls 3. Hell yeah. How's that been going for you? For those who don't know, Scarlet has been on a warpath, powering through all the old school well, what am I saying? All the previous Dark Souls games. So Dark Souls 1, 2, and now 3, obviously. And correct me if I'm wrong, Scarlet, but it's been mostly blind, right? And we got CD in here as well. Excellent. All kinds of cool peeps. Thank you all for being here, guys. We're playing Diablo 2, by the way. This game is great. This is actually a mod for Diablo 2. It's called Project Diablo, or Project Diablo 2, rather. It's a community-made mod that rebalances everything in the game. So all of the equipment, all the bosses, standard monsters, weapons, armor, everything. Everything is different. They've added some new stuff, including stackable runes and gems. Some stuff like world stone shards, which I'll be honest, I actually haven't had a chance to look into yet, so I don't know what these do. But there's a lot of cool shit that this version of the game has that vanilla Diablo didn't have. So if you like Diablo, or Diablo 2 even, and you want to play a mod for the game that makes things still familiar, but with some like new refreshing features, it's very cool and I'm really digging it. We're playing a hardcore character, by the way, so if my guy dies, he is dead. So, you know, the pressure's on, but so far so good. We're still fairly early on, we're still normal difficulty, but we are in Act 4, by the way. You finished Dark Souls 3, by the way? Oh shit, that's exciting. Oh man, so is Bloodborne next, or do you feel like you've had your fill of Souls for a little bit, Soulsborne? Because I'm amazed I'm impressed you knocked it out. I feel like you didn't start 3 not that long ago, so it seems like the previous games have trained you well with the Dark Souls 3 experience. Yeah, you've seen a little bit of it, because yeah, we've seen like Grovana and CD, for instance. CD is who's in the chat right there. She is a Dark Souls fiend, as I've observed. I'm garbage at those games, but seeing somebody like CD who knows those games really well is something to behold. So yeah, we've had people like Scarlet and CDs, people as inspirations for those games. Gonna go, yeah, another game before Bloodborne. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I mean, those are great games, but powering through those games like you have, I'm sure that's been an experience, to say the least. Can I ask, of those 3, which is your favorite? As I know what CD's answer is. I know she's a Dark Souls 3 devotee, understandably, because it's a cool game. I've only seen it, but I haven't played it myself. But yeah, I know that's a big one for sure. In fact, I remember you saying, CD, that's one of your top games of all time. I'm doing well. I'm having a good time, and again, this game is incredible. I'm one of those smelly Diablo 2 fanboys that your friends warned you about years ago. You know, you'd be like sitting at the lunch table, hanging out with your homies, and then you see these fucking like gremlins, like these fucking goblin loot dudes chilling in the corner. It's like, oh, those are the Diablo fans. Don't even like look at them. I was in that group. So, and everything you've heard about us, it's all 100% true. Everything you've heard. So, anyway, this is great and it's a lot of fun, and I'm really enjoying this mod. And like I said, we've got a pretty good character so far. It's a hardcore game. It's a hardcore character though, so it's permadeath. So the pressure's on. But Dark Souls 3 is the top one. Yeah, that tracks with most of what I've heard, I would say. I know 2 is a sore subject for some, and of course 1 is the classic, but yeah, I've heard 3 is a pretty good one, honestly. One thing I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to Alt-Tab real quick, because I have a list of rune words I'm tracking. I want to see if there's any rune words that we can do some cool stuff now that we have a Thul rune. T-H-U-L. I know you can't see the list that I have. It's a very highly technical rune word list through a very exclusive application called notepad.exe. So exclusive, you've probably never heard of it. I'm doing the hipster move, but no, it's pretty good. We have If we could find a four-socketed shield or sword, we could make one called Spirit. But we would need an Ort and an Omni rune, so we're a little bit far away from that. If we get a shale... Oh, never mind. Duress, that's way too high level. Okay, so nothing we can do with Thor right now. But in the future, maybe. Maybe in our future. Not using edit.com. What a nerd. I know. I've never used edit.com. There's other non-Windows solutions, obviously, for Notepad. Because you were telling me, Arctic, that Notepad is not in certain, like, Linux distributions and whatnot. But other things get the job done. We have a lot of cool toys in here, but nothing that I'm really drawn to. Yeah, nothing really grabs me. The shield we have is not great, but the resistances are delicious. So that's kind of what makes that worthwhile. There goes the spirit of Isuel. We can keep talking to him, but he'll eventually just go away.
How can one who was once so holy fall
there goes.
So far
Alright, so now to make our way to the City of the Damned, I think is what it's called, and then that'll lead us to the River of Flame, which is where all good little boys and girls go when they are well behaved. This is all where nice people go when good things happen. It's totally not a scary place full of awful evilness. Don't want to get trapped eternally in it. Is there a... I'm curious what this implies. So it's called V or VI. Is it a certain Linux distribution? Because I know that, well, I don't know. I've never actually toyed with Linux before, but I've been informed that there's a lot of different, well, there's just a lot of different distributions and flavors of Linux. But I'm curious what it means by, like, getting trapped eternally in it. It's like, oh, it's just a common text editor. Okay, cool. Is there something about this that's hard to exit? I'm curious, like, what this means. Oh, it's a weird escape sequence. It's like a full screen kind of thing. I mean, I guess I'm spoiled with literally Windows, but yes. If it's like, oh god, how do I get out? Control C. Oh gosh, yeah. So all like the shortcuts are weird. There's a few applications I've had to use recently. Actually, I think Steam might be one of them where Control C doesn't always copy. You have to right click, copy paste. It's weird for certain kinds of windows. Because it's like a, oh Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. Holy shit. So, oh my god. Alright, so I've got my window open. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and close this window here. I've got this window open, and out of the corner of my eye, I just saw this wispy, like, shape floating towards me. I think I've been playing too many video games, dude, because I saw that and I was like, it kind of freaked me out. There was a car outside that just parked, and they had their headlights on. So it was like the light shining through the windows reflecting off the wall, and it kind of scared the shit out of me. I'm just gonna close my window real quick. One sec. I didn't have the windows open, but I had the blinds open, so it's... When I say close the windows, that's what I mean. Shut the blinds, I guess. Jesus, yeah. I was just like, it's the spirit of Diablo, he's coming out of the game! God damn. Yeah, I've been playing too many video games, dude. It's cursed my brain, man. God damn. God dang, dude. Alright, just one socket there. On some bonus arrows. Kind of curious about the Greaves. They're not very good. Frost Nova is a cool defense, like, thing to trigger out, but since we already have Frost or Holy Freeze, we don't really need much beyond that. Speaking of which, more Cold Resist. Oh, I thought those guys are called. I thought they were called Strangers. They're called Stranglers. I mean, Stranger Danger would be fitting for an area like this, I would say. Playing Fallout. Oh shit, here we go. Medical box. Oh, I love it. I love shit like that, CD. Thank you for sharing. That's fucking great. Yeah, it's like your brain kind of just automatically jumps to it, then you're like, what the fuck is wrong with me? You ever have those moments where you're like, you don't even say it out loud, but you just kind of think something like that, then you're like, why am I like this? Like, what the hell, dude? You hold up a mirror. Why are you like this? That's me. That's me like 5 minutes ago. So colon is the command. Okay, Q is the quit command. Yeah. But if you were insert mode, oh jeez. Oh, I got it. There's a pending change, it won't work. Jeez, yeah. So there's all these caveats and like extra rules to consider just to fucking leave. So that's one of the more common text editors. But yeah, you're trapped for an eternity. Have you ever had the moment where you're like, I give up, I'm just gonna turn off my computer? Because that would happen to me. I would lose patience. A shirt depicting someone being stuck, just... Dude, that's a fucking eternity in hell that we wish on nobody. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah, what's wrong with me? Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think if I've had similar moments recently where like, yeah, my brain jumps to something like that, then it's like, what is wrong with me? I think about like some spooky video game moments. I'm not gonna say what the moment is for those who haven't played the game, but I will say in Eternal Darkness, there's a moment in a bathroom that is noteworthy, and I will say nothing else about it. And whenever, and for like a good couple of hours, maybe even like a day or two after I experienced that part of the video game, whenever I would be in the bathroom, I would like look over and be like, like, you know, it was still in my brain. Like it was still an association. Still kind of fucks me up to this day. It's a really freaky part of the game. So for like scary movie or scary, well, yeah, movies too, but scary video games, that's one thing that's like an association. I remember I was talking about with my friend Corey, who was in the chat earlier. He's one of my best friends from the college days, and we were talking about Payday 3 because we played Payday 2 a bunch back in the day. And myself and Corey and a few of our mutual friends, Brad and Britt and a bunch of others who we played Payday 2 with, we went on a camping trip years ago, and I remember, I can't remember what the exact context was. I think Brad like scratched his arm on something. I think he was trying to like pull a branch off of a tree, and it like snapped and kind of like it and like just kind of scratched his arm a little bit. It wasn't bleeding, but it was just a little bit of a scratch. He wanted to put a bandage on it, and he brought out the medical kit. I was like, wait, Brad, could you hold your hand over the medical kit so we can pretend it's like in Payday 2, trying to just eat from the kit? He was like, yeah. So we got a screenshot of him like just holding his hand over it, just assuming it would magically heal his arm like in the video game. So just dumb shit like that where we're just playing around. So like similar kind of thing with like, how do I video gamify this med kit? We were just a bunch of idiots, a bunch of goobers. If you don't mind me asking Scarlett, I don't know, or if she's still listening in, or if anybody knows by any chance, does anybody know what Scarlett plans on playing next? Because I know she said she was going to do something non-Souls related. Can't say I blame her. But I wonder what's next on the docket. And actually, CD, since obviously CD, you're also a streamer friend. What do you have on the docket for this week? Because I know lots of what's it called? Red Dead 2. But you were also doing Portal 2. Well, no, Portal. Was it 1 or 2? One of the Portal games. I don't know if you finished both of them, but those are great games. Suspending disbelief, yeah. Something fucked me up. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that, dude. Yeah, it's like, you know it's coming, and it's like, how do I react, or how do I prepare myself? And sometimes there's no way to just, other than to just fucking like, just try to stem the tide. Just like brace oneself. Cause yeah, no, I feel that, man. Red Dead 2. Oh, Subnautica, that was the other one. Yeah. Can I ask, CD, what are your thoughts on Subnautica Below Zero so far? Because I've heard some people say some surprisingly kind of critical things. Not like saying bad things, but saying that there were some things that they weren't a huge fan of, which surprised me because I know original Subnautica is hailed as an excellent game across the board. But both Portals, yeah. Now, was that your first time playing the Portal games, CD?
Good to see you.
Because a lot of people, even if they've never played Portal, We've all seen the memes, the cake is a lie. Ugh, God, I know it's overplayed and overdone, but that was a thing back in the day. Early 2000, well, I guess mid to late 2000s. Casting rate, lightning resist is really good there. Poison resist, damage reduction. Man, a lot of gems. My goodness. Hey, welcome back, JD. Subnautica. Yeah, I've heard it's really solid, and I've heard it's more of a horror game than anybody expects. Like, I've never played it myself, but I understand that there are some moments in the game that are kind of genuinely terrifying and apparently very good. But yeah, it's like a lot of folks, I think myself included, don't expect that from a game like that, which makes me that much more excited to play it, honestly. About 5 hours into it. Okay. Similar, yeah. Similar to a point, yeah. That's good. That's good that it's similar. It was your first time with them? That's awesome, yeah. Yeah, those are both such incredible games, and they're both so weird, but so delightful. Now this has worse minimum damage, but better maximum. It's pretty cheap, so I can go ahead and buy it. See how the damage shakes out. We are level 26, so we're 2 levels away from getting Sanders, the Sanders gloves available to us, because that's level locked behind level 28. 22% better magic find. Ooh, 24% fast rate recovery. Ooh, yeah. So we're gonna, well, shit, we lose some inventory, don't we? Yeah, we lose inventory if we do that. It's a difference of 7. Nah, I kind of like the more potions. The more potions is, I think, worth it. We don't need that many potions usually, but it could happen, so we'll be prepared. As much as one could, at least. We'll find another one of these for sure. Another, like, really good hit recovery belt. See, nothing there. Let's take a look at what our damage looks like. So 225 to 314 versus... Yeah, so it's just a wider gap. Are there any other differences? Slightly better attack rating. That's nice. Not bad attack rating. You never have 100% hit chance, by the way. There's always that little degree there. Afraid of you. No, and I don't blame you, JD. No, I don't think I'm afraid of water, but I've seen stuff in the game where it's like, ooh, that does look spooky. I've heard the VR experience for Subnautica is really cool, but the controls for it are kind of wonky, unfortunately. Because that's a game where, like, I bet VR would really make it that much more immersive, for better or for worse. One's a lot more scary. Not quite as, yeah, kind of like a claustrophobic feel. That's what I've heard too, that it does really well. A peaceful mode mod, yeah, I would say it's probably not an unrealistic way to do it, or not a, not unrealistic, and I think, what am I trying to say? That's a fair way to look at it, or a fair way to play that game for a nice stress-free environment. That's awesome, yeah. Some map mods. That's cool that there's a lot of mods for the game. I had no idea. Hey, what's up, Tarniel? Had the post. Yeah, it's a kind of high feel too, especially for a hardcore character. Just a subconscious suspension of disbelief. Right, yeah. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Right, yeah. So it kind of sticks with you a little bit afterwards. Yeah, no, I feel that too. Yeah, it's like there are moments where, like, it's sometimes, like, it might be in the back of my mind, but I don't really think about it. But you're right, like, if it kind of, like, stays with me for a little bit longer, I'm sure that can be harder to shake. And can be, like, probably, you know, drives up the anxiety a bit. I'm sure that can be stressful. Yeah, roll a 1 on it. Yeah, exactly. I sometimes think about that. I sometimes think about if I'm going to perform a very simple action, and I fuck it up 1 out of 20 times, it's like, well, I guess I rolled a natural 1 or something. Yeah, I'm debating on whether or not I want to stick with the slightly more gooder damage, because so we lose some minimum damage, but we gain 9 maximum. So we lose 6, we gain 9. So I think this is a net gain. Yeah, I would say it's a net gain, not much of one, but it helps. And also the attack rating, it's nice, so it's a modest improvement. Still have this guy that I could probably just sell eventually anyway. In fact, yeah, we don't really need Thesaurus either, for that matter. I guess I'll hang on to it, but no real need for it at this point. Just different, yeah, just different things that made certain parts of the game more or less scary. Like, I feel that too. Where like they might add a thing that makes certain parts easier, but yeah, you kind of lose part of the experience. I think of a few other games that had something similar go on where it's like, this one thing is easier and that's nice, but I kind of miss the challenge or the anxiety that it brought. Yeah, no, I feel that too, Arctic. It makes things simpler, honestly. It makes some things, I think, harder, but it would at least make life a little bit easier. Well, more predictable, we'll say. Do I want to explore the City of the Damned more? We don't really need to. We could just hop right into the river. Not the river, the Bruce Springsteen song, but the River of Flame. Unless Bruce Springsteen was singing about Diablo II when he sang the river. I think he was singing about New Jersey. And I'm not saying that New Jersey is hell. That would be mean. I'm not saying that. I'm just implying it heavily. No, I'm joking. I've actually never been to New Jersey. I don't even know if the river is about New Jersey. I'm thinking about it's a very sad song. I'm not trying to say New Jersey is a sad place either, all right? I'm not, I promise. I'm not trying to be mean. No, I've never actually been. My mom lived in New Jersey for a while, so I know she's I remember she's told me some stories about it. There were good parts and bad parts, like with any stage or like its major cities. She has choice words about Newark. She has not so nice things to say about Newark, but that's about it as far as negative things. Rejuvenation potions. I think we've explored this pretty thoroughly. I do like this place's. I like just the vibe here. It's very, very menacing, very metal. Gosh darn free will. Gosh darn it. More accepting of failure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, surgeries. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's like I'm well rehearsed on this thing that could, you know, to remove a child's appendix or something very similar. It's like, oh, there's just a 5% chance it'll auto fail. It's like, oh no, I'm afraid. Also, I like how I can almost reach this guy. See, I click him. I don't even have to move the mouse anymore. I'm just on a treadmill now. Yeah, that's one weird thing about this area is that when you're inside the walls, it's kind of hard to get out of here. Very well, at least. Allocate points to skills. Yeah, having skill checks and whatnot. You can physically see your, or maybe not physically, but you know that there's a character sheet with limited points to allocate. It would make things simpler and more like quantified. One day, yeah, there we go. Yeah. I was like, I've never been there. The only really time I hear bad things about New Jersey are from people who are either from there or are like from the Northeast. And again, I'm in the Midwest. Like I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I know others do have opinions. So that's all I can really reflect on is parroting others, what others have said. Plus or minus 10 on criticals. Yeah, where a critical success doesn't mean you automatically succeed. Like, you know, if I'm tasked with removing a child's appendix and I roll a nat 20, it's probably still gonna not go well. It's just, can I at least not kill the person? That's my goal. Can I succeed enough where nobody dies, please? Because, I mean, if you're removing a person's appendix and you roll a 1 and enough things go poorly, you might kill multiple people. It might go that wrong. Oh, have a good night, gamer. Thanks for hanging out, my friend, and thank you again for all the very nice things you were saying. It was very generous of you, and I really enjoyed the kind of group conversation we were all having. It was all very nice. Go ahead and get that charm real quick. 1 to 2 cold damage. Oh boy. Yeah, let's go ahead and hop over to the river. The Bruce Springsteen song, of course, is still what I'm thinking of. Just gain some new knowledge. Yeah, you just level up automatically without having to like having to go to school for it or anything like that. You just gain the knowledge organically, automagically, instead of auto success. Yeah, you just get a plus or a minus. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it, because yeah, I think for DMs they have to make that kind of call sometimes where somebody makes a ridiculous roll and they get an extra 20, but it's like, well, do I let them say they're gonna swim up the waterfall, or is that kind of silly? And the answer is yes, it's silly. So it's like, there needs to be some kind of limitation. So yeah, having the plus or minus 10 rules, I think a good balance, or a good like upper and lower bound. Yeah, exactly. You go for the Hail Mary, there's no way it would work. But you can at least succeed or not fail well enough where it doesn't, like, explode in your face. Speaking of explosions, this is scary. Fanaticism with these Chaos Mages. I think we're alright. Yeah, we've turned the tide, but that was a little scary. Just because that one flesh beast just gave us this flesh wall that we couldn't get past. So, like, that's something scary whenever you get these elemental mages and this wall of, like, melee things in front of you. That's a very good, challenging thing to see, but it can get kind of scary. I was the only one scared. Jelani was fine. He never even broke a sweat, but I was like, I was a little nervous for a second there. Yeah, we're to the point now we're no longer one-shotting everything we see. Now we're actually having to expend some effort in fighting these things, but it's not too bad. On a hatchet, by the way, so we're starting to see the tier 2, more of the tier 2 weapons, or I guess you would say nightmare grade weapons, because usually you don't see those, at least in vanilla Diablo 2, until nightmare mode. But in Lord of Destruction, when they added that you know, added things out a little bit more. There we go. Vanilla Diablo 2 without Lord of Destruction was kind of a different game too, because there weren't runes, there weren't jewels, all you had were gems, and things like armor couldn't be socketed, so obviously there were no rune words for that matter, so like, that too is a very simplified game, but I think the Lord of Destruction changes are like very much better across the board, so I'm glad they had a lot of cool stuff. Let's go around there, let's not just stand there, because then they'll just zap us from afar. This is a big area. We got that shrine, that experience shrine, which is nice. Wait for the, give it to the dwarf who rolls a 20. Yeah, to fly and survive a fall. Yeah. Those kinds of moments where it's like, guys, that's just a little bit silly. Why are we even trying this? It does leave room for some fun stuff, yeah. That's, yeah, if you have a high enough roll, you could at least make a pretty good effort in a case like that. The elemental mages, yeah, I'm already bracing myself for the places in the dudes in the Chaos Sanctuary, or I think it's what it's called, where you get the, because right now you get the guys that have swords and mage hands, like they're like half and half melee, half casters. The full casters are the really scary dudes. Oh yeah, sounds good, Syria Machaka. Thanks again for hanging out, my friend. Oh, that's generous of you to say that. This has been a lot of fun. I'm gonna at least keep going for a bit longer. I might see if we can beat Diablo tonight, but we'll see. It's getting pretty late, so I don't want to like overdo it, but this has been a lot of fun. It's a good game. Yeah, the quality of life, yeah, the increases have like taken it up a notch for sure. Because vanilla D2 was good. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Thank you, Sierra Chakra. You know I've been talking a lot, so the hydrate is appreciated. Yeah, the quality of life changes have been great. 100% agreed. And same, yeah, with like Brood War, right, and StarCraft, where it's like the expansion, it adds new stuff, obviously, new functionality, new monsters, blah blah blah. But yeah, it also like, it's a good chance to revisit some functionality or like polish off some things to make it like play a little bit smoother. Like those are the things that sometimes get overlooked when it comes to those types of. I think quality of life change is a good descriptor. Yeah, play StarCraft without Brood War and it's just not fun. I think Diablo 2 without the expansion, it's still fun, it's just a very different game. It's a very simplified game, and that simplicity can be really cool, but you end up, if you're like me and you've played a lot of Lord of Destruction, you end up missing things pretty soon. It's like, yeah, I'm already sad about the no rune words. Like, I'm already sad about how I can't put sockets in my armor. There's no Act 5 for that matter, so it's like, the simplicity is nice, but you miss it. You start missing it pretty soon. It's a good, like, novelty, I suppose, playing D2 as a non-expansion character. And it's nice that there's, like, a checkbox that says expansion or non-expansion, which is kind of cool. So it's really easy to do non-expansion characters if there's a desire to do so. Ha! Him trying to cast bone armor. Adorable. I scoff at his bone armor attempts. Trying to stop my boner, are you? Nothing can you know, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. It's fine. It's fine where it is. Oh, he's got holy fire. Oh, this is scary. Okay, now we're all slow. Me especially. Oh god, he hurts. But the good news is that we're all slow. We're all a bunch of jabronis, so this is great. It's Duriel all over again, where it's like, yeah, I'm slowed down, but so is he, so it's relatively even playing field. And we've got freaking Spellcaster McGee over here hitting him with the there we go, hitting him with the, what's it called, spark, or not spark, static. Also heavy gloves. Didn't we already, isn't this Sanders again, or is this something else? I guess I'll find out.
I am overburdened.
Overburdened. Here, let's put you guys in there. Oh, experience shrine is still going. I should continue to murder. And murder I shall. Oof. Oops, wrong button. Didn't mean to press the tilde key. Oh god, that's a lot of elemental stuff flying my way. Ooh boy, it's a lot of poison too. Yeah, see, I'm actually having to use potions now. It's like the game is kicking it up a notch or two. Couple notches with the Spice Weasel. Okay, so that, alright, the shrine finally ended. I'm free from having to go into a murder fest. The worse on higher difficulties they are. Yeah, because the resistances are awful. Because, yeah, in normal, there's no deficit. I think in Nightmare, you lose, like, 30 or 40% of your resistances or something. And then then Hell difficulty, you lose, it's negative 75. So it's, you really gotta pump in a lot of attention. Like, you have to pump a lot of numbers into your resistances to overcome that deficit, because it is awful. I remember when I used to play this game back in the day when I was a kid, and I didn't really know how important resistances were. I just ignored resistances, and then I would be surprised Pikachu face, and I would get absolutely bodied in Hell difficulty. And like, wow, why am I getting one-shot by lightning enchanted enemies? And then eventually it dawned on me, but it was like man, like, what am I missing? And numbers is what I was missing, clearly, but this is how we learn. Alright, so my inventory's pretty full. Is there anything else I want to take with me? We'll of course want to get the soul stone. Get that all taken care of. Nothing else here. Was there something else that I saw behind us? But I saw that there was more stuff here. There was something I wanted to go back to pick up, but I guess not. Actually, can I just use this without getting the soul stone? Oh, cool. You don't even have to go to have the soul stone in your hand then. That's kind of nice. Bam. There we go. So what do we get? We got a Nephrune and a perfect skull. I mean, the Nephrune part's kind of so the perfect skull's kind of neat. That's pretty chill. Alright, now I'll go back to town to put some stuff in our stash. In mustache. My stash. Mustache. Base Warcraft 3 vs. Frozen Throne. Maybe not as much, though. I'll confess, I didn't actually... I don't know if I ever actually beat the campaign for Frozen Throne. I think I've played Frozen Throne, but I don't know if I ever... I think I beat the single player in Warcraft 3 without the expansion. And then I played multiplayer Frozen Throne, but I never beat the campaign for Frozen Throne. Wasn't quite as much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of similar, Charneal. Just the custom maps, yeah. Just cobbling stuff together the editor. I mean, it gave us Dota. That's a big one. The meta was just Blade Master. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I never said I played a lot of multiplayer. The custom maps, though, yeah. I remember that one LAN party, Dave, that we all did back in the day with Justin and the boys, where we did some pretty gnarly and goofy custom maps, including, I think, some Dota. But yeah, I remember that LAN party in particular. Back in the day when Warcraft 3 was more relevant. Yeah, it's... I know there's still people that keep it alive nowadays, but it's a shadow of its former self. The enemy lighting, lightning, especially in the later difficulties. Right now, it's actually not too bad. I was talking earlier about those the gloams, I think is what they're called, or the wandering spirits, where it's the little wispy dudes that shoot lightning bolts. Because individually they're fine, but the problem is their vision or their light radius is a lot larger than ours. That's the player. or rather it's larger than our window size, so they can see us before we can see them. And you might get like a boss group where you get like 5 of them. One of them is like maybe extra strong or something, and they all see you at the same time, so they get activated simultaneously, and they just fire simultaneously. So you just get this lightning death ray that, if you're not careful and if you have low enough resistances, can just instantly kill you, especially if they roll high, because lightning is like 1 to 1,000,000. So if we get bad RNG, it can get scary. Like I've lost, obviously not hardcore characters, but like back when I played softcore, I would just get auto killed at full health, just wandering around the Plains of the Damned by those guys. So it gets scary. This is a pretty good weapon, but it can't really hold a candle to this guy. It's fast, which is nice, but yeah, if we look at the damage will tell all. Yeah, it really can't hold a candle. Not bad though. There's stuff in there. Is that Sanders again? I got 2 Sanders? What is this bullshit? I didn't even think that was possible. I thought maybe this mod changes it up, but I thought at one point there was a rule that said you're only allowed to find one of every. You can only find one of any set item within one game ever. Like you can never find 2 Sanders taboo back to back. The Frozen 3. Yeah, I've heard the campaign is really good. I just never got around to it. It's not that I avoided it. I just fell out. I just never like got a chance to go back to it, honestly. Got the big old box. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome, Dave. That was a good call. Yeah, when they were getting rid of it anyway. Night elves are the meta now. Man, night elves were always so weird to use in that game. I like night elves. I like night elves, but I never really figured out how to use them well, really. The lightning shot, yeah, the shotguns. Well, it's not a shotgun because they can snipe you from a distance, so it's a shotgun sniper rifle. Huge Warcraft 3 tourney. Oh man, they're all orc mains, but 1 night elf player. Then the night elf player. Oh, you're saying as of the latest patch, though, right? Yeah, only till 2015. So yeah, there's probably not big brackets anymore, at least. So this one's slightly better, ever so slightly. So I guess we'll. Did I give this to our buddy actually? Oh, he can't use it either.
I can't use that.
I can't use that. He sounds so matter-of-fact about it. So we'll sell that one. Eventually, I want to use this, but I'm not level 28 yet. I'm still a scrubby level 26. Nerdy dude. We'll sell off the extra one, I suppose. Was there anything else in my stash and mustache? There was not. Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else grabbing me. Anything cool in armor? Nope, nothing at all.
What do you need?
Does it add some random stats? Actually, that's a vanilla thing where you have some degree of variation with certain legendary weapons or set weapons, as well as rune words, actually, because stealth, for instance, actually, maybe stealth doesn't have it. I know steel did. I got rid of my steel earlier, but some rune words, it'll say in the description. In fact, I might even still have it open. It'll say in the description, it'll be like, you get this perk or this bonus, but within this range. So if I show my browser real quick, granted, this is the Project Diablo II wiki, but let's find an example for like rune words. Because usually it'll say like some, here we go, like 20-30% fast rate recovery. This is the vanilla column, and then this is the Project Diablo 2 column, so there are some differences between the two. But yeah, the dream gives you somewhere between 20 and 30. So if you get really good RNG and you roll a good dream, you'd be closer to 30. But if you got a crappy dream, so to speak, then it would be closer to 20%. Same with down here, 150 to 220. So there's like different grades of legendary weapons and set pieces and rune words even within the good finds themselves. So, you know, like if you find a true like triple S plus tier Tyrion's Might, then you are the god of Diablo 2, because that's like, you know, the rarest thing in the game, but there's a lot of variation in between. So that's a vanilla feature as well. Kind of makes it extra, some extra variation, which is kind of nice to see. A physics quirk we can levitate a pencil. I don't know if I've seen. Oh, yeah. Like compressed air. Yes, I've seen that. Yeah. Well, do it with a screwdriver. I haven't seen that. I've seen like ping pong balls with compressed air. I've seen that kind of thing before, but I don't know if I've ever seen like screwdrivers though. Yeah, some ranges exactly. Yeah. Oh, but you're saying for sets though. That's a good question. It could be they could have done that for sets then. I thought there was some variation in vanilla, but now I'm not so sure the more I think about it. So I wouldn't state it confidently, but I would say I wouldn't be surprised if that was also baked in to vanilla. But yeah, maybe it isn't. Maybe that's a new thing. Almost got a perfect diamond, by the way. Pretty exciting. Here's the Neff rune. And I think that's our third flawless topaz. It is, so we can get a perfecto. Hell yeah. And our inventory is filling up mostly rapidly. Is that our second flawless skull? It is our second one. Oh, yeah, we do have a perfect skull, though. Awesome. The Tal rune, that is our fourth Tal rune. My goodness, we're just acquiring a collection. Hey, Sternsy, what's up, buddy? How'd your stream go, Sternsy? I'll admit, I checked Discord earlier and saw that you'd posted in the self-promotion channel, which is perfect. You're using it exactly as I intended. But thank you for joining in. Hope your stream is fun. Use the same effect on a hot dog. Oh my god, that's ingenious. So you have a levitating hot dog cooker? Oh my god, dude. That is some next level shit, and I am super okay with that. That is awesome. I've never heard of attempts at such accursed technology, and I am super okay with that existing. That's incredible. I feel like I'm missing out in life that I've yet to see a hot dog getting levitated while it's being cooked. Posted it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, posted the Discord server. By the way, whenever I mention the Discord server, I should do a little self-plug for it. If anybody's ever curious and would like to join a Discord server full of a bunch of weird nerds, including myself, we do have a Discord server, and anybody can join it. It is not subscriber only, so there's no restrictions. So no purchase necessary, and you can hang out, and it's pretty cool. I mean, I'm a little bit biased, but I think it's pretty neat. Oh, it's good to see you, Stearns. I hope you're doing well, buddy. What'd you stream on this fine evening? This fine Sunday evening? Actually, it's exactly midnight where I'm at right now, so in my time zone. So happy Monday, everybody. Or as happy as a Monday could be. Can you hear the excitement in my voice about Monday? Actually, I'm not too dreading of today of the workday today. It should be pretty chill. Oh, I got excited thinking it was another flawless emerald. We've been seeing so many flawless gems lately. I'm almost getting spoiled. No, I am getting spoiled. There's no almost about it. Some Dead by Daylight. Nice, man. Is that what? Yeah, it's one of your like Old Faithful kind of games. There's a few streamers I know where that's like the main thing that they stream, and they've built up quite an audience around it. Like, there's a really much more so than I was expecting. There's a really like dedicated community around that game. I had no idea, but yeah, as of like a year or so ago, I remember seeing like there's a lot of folks that are really like making a big name for themselves in this game. It's like I'm really impressed how Dead by Daylight's kind of been built up as a I mean, competitive in a way, yeah, obviously there's cooperative play as well as competitive gameplay, but there's like, it's like a really, there's just a lot of, what am I trying to say? Just the multiplayer community for it is very involved. I'm really surprised. Yeah, very dedicated. It's like, it's impressive. I like it. Because usually multiplayer games that are more competitive, like you think about like Rainbow Six Siege or Counter-Strike, like games like that, like the competitive nature is what makes the community kind of rally around it. But it's kind of cool to see some like a community-based, competitive, but also cooperative game like that. So I like it. It's a good mix-up. Test a system patch all week. Oh, geez, found a showstopper. Yeah, more testing. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, man. Yeah, I'm not too worried about this week. There's a few things that I'm not looking forward to, but nothing that I'm stressed out about. But yeah, some weeks are like that, man. It's like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a shitter. So like you can kind of feel it ahead of time. It sometimes it do be that way. Also, this is a dead end. Is it fully dead or is it partially dead? Nope, this is a dead end. Okay. Where did I go astray? I probably should have gone, well, I explored that fully. Well, it's got to be north. There's nowhere else I could go. Let us go back. And there's one little nook I didn't explore fully. It's fun when you're winning, but it's easy to get tilted. Is it one of those games where when you're winning, or if you're the monster or the boss or what have you, the villain, it's awesome, but then if you're one of the survivor dudes or dudettes and your team is like a bunch of fucking jabronis who don't know what they're doing, like they're just playing grab ass while you're trying to solo everything, like is it one of those kinds of games where it's like, god damn it, my party is a bunch of numbnuts and this sucks? Because I've observed stuff like that with League of Legends and Dota 2, where obviously it's all team-based competition, so having a shitty team can make or break the game. Also, I'm curious about the Warhammer. 3 sockets. Stash that for now. I might come back to that. Sounds like chess. Oh, easy to get tilted, right? Yeah. No, I understand. I know you've said before, Arctic. Sometimes it really is. It can start the downward spiral. It can be a grating experience. I don't doubt it. I bet it's fucking mind frying sometimes too. It's like you play a couple rounds and it's like, so I'm sure there are times at least where it can melt the brain. I'm gonna go and grab that healing potion just so I have something for that slot. 2 socket, don't need that. That's not gonna sell for much. Let's drop that one too. As I know you said before that like having a kind of a frustrating match can tilt the brain, and then it's like, okay, I just need to win another match to win back the MMR that I just lost. But you're still kind of tilted, so you'll play another match and it won't go well, so it's like, shit, now I'm even deeper in the hole. So now I gotta win 2 matches, and then suddenly, yeah, the downward spiral begins. Yeah. Oh, or that, yeah, or it's like, oh, I know what happens, I'm just an idiot. Yeah. Dude, I had that with Smash Bros last night. We were doing Smash Bros with viewers. There were so many matches where it's like, I know what to do, it's just I'm too much of a fucking idiot to know how to make it happen. Or here's the thing I need to stop doing. Why am I still doing it? What is wrong with me? I can't help myself. I need to be taken away from myself. I am a danger to my well, there's no MMR in just custom lobbies, but yeah, same kind of feel though. Why am I hanging on to this wrist spike? It's not gonna sell for much, and I won't be able to use it. So there's really no need for this. But then you become more stupid, right? Yeah, because when you're tilted, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a vicious cycle. That is... Ouch. Hashtag relatable. Wow, that hurt. Holy shit. Those 3 spiky boys, or not spiky, those 3 frosty boys just kind of shotgunned me there, didn't they? Are we beating Diablo tonight, by the way, guys? Holy shit. It's past midnight. What am I doing? I think we're beating Diablo tonight. Not like beating the game, obviously, because Act 5 is a much longer ordeal. But I think we're gonna, well, let's put this. We will attempt to beat Diablo tonight. We will enter the Diablo Thunderdome. 2 fighters will enter, 1 fighter will exit. Actually, that's not 2. We have our buddy. So it'll be 3 people. Or at least, I thought I had my buddy. Where'd my, oh, there he is. He keeps, stop disappearing on me, man. It's freaking me out. There's some weird rendering bugs, I think, sometimes. He's definitely still here with us, but sometimes he just goes invisible for a second. Yeah, because he's casting things. Stop going invisible on me, dude. It's weirding me out. It's freaking me out, man. Maybe that's just a thing that lightning mages get. They just get invisibility randomly. Involuntary invisibility. Oh god, that'd be weird. You just turn invisible without wanting to or without knowing it, just completely involuntarily. Uncontrollable or involuntary superpowers sounds like it could be very dangerous. You know what? I will identify that mummified trophy. It is not very good. It has nothing that'll make it sell for anything, so I'll just drop it. Find Diablo and mess his entire shit up. Piss in his cereal. That's the real way to get to Diablo. That's his real weakness. You don't deal damage to him. You deal like psychic damage by like just pissing him off. Get him tilted so he loses his chess matches. That's the real shit. Gnarled staff. I mean, it's got 3 sockets, which is cool, but that's about it. Ouch. Oh, we got there's the mage friends, and they're throwing lots of scary things at me. Yep. And they're cursing me. Oh, that's not good. If they're cursing me, that's not good. That means they're saying bad things about us. Actually, it means we take a lot more damage now when you get cursed. Well, it depends on the curse, but most of them just make you weaker against something. Physical damage, elemental damage, or all things. Gotta be careful. And if they cast Iron Maiden on you, that gets scary too, because that can be that's thorns damage. So you have to like recognize the effect for it, because sometimes you don't notice it until it's happened, and then you're killing, and then you're like smacking your own health bar, and then suddenly you're dead, and it's a shitty feeling, to put it nicely. Has a pretty big burden. I'm curious. Now, Arctic, have you seen the hot dog shooter? If we're talking about hot dog memes, Grolvana viewers know what I'm talking about, or know what I'm about to invoke. This is a lot of stuff. Should I be worried? Should I be scared of all the things on screen now? Hold up. I think we're fine. There's just a lot of shit on screen now. Also, Decrepify. I recognize that one. That's a not fun thing to get hit with. Nah, we're fine. We live in. But do people know? But yeah, Arctic, I'll ask if there are people in the chat that don't know about the hot dog shooter. And for people that do, don't spoil it. This hot dog discourse. That's where my brain has gone. It is where it shall forever remain. We're going viral with this. I'm just saying. As he just summons forth a hot dog from his from his digestive system. In some state of digestion. Holy fuck. I thought I could handle that video gracefully, and I was very wrong. Hell of a drug, dude. Yeah, but hot dogs though. No one talks about hot dogs being a hell of a drug. Whew, dude, that just suplexed me, man. I was on another plane of existence for a minute there. Good shit. Yeah, from the depths of his internal organs. Good lord. So we lost. Well, we didn't lose. We used a lot of potions. And I mean, I'm not gonna go to town yet, but we'll probably need to eventually to restock up. We can't buy super potions, but we can buy the greater potions, which is pretty gosh darn good. Ooh, that's not good. Now, of course, this is all assuming that we're gonna be living this encounter. I think we will. I'm still confident. We just got a sick level. There's a clutch level. This guy's got multi-shot, I think. Rust Froth, the Impaler. Rust Froth, the Hot Dog Inhaler. Alright, no, he's just dead. Yeah, these guys, ouch. They continue to be scary, but I too am scary. Alright, so more health and more strength. It's pretty much what it comes down to. Health and strength forever. Holy shit, I can still feel it in my throat from how much I was laughing. I'm like, ugh. Maybe I got a hot dog in there. I don't know. Do I have a hot dog in my throat? Is that a hot dog in your throat, or are you just happy to see me? Holy fuck, that's such a fun video, but I don't think that's a video I would enjoy very much if I'm like not feeling very good. Like if I was feeling not good in the stomach and I watched a video, I think that it wouldn't make me sick, but it would just make me feel kind of gross. So it's like you gotta be in the right mood for a video of that level of quality. Quality, he says. I mean, it's a fun video. It's very good. Jesus. I wonder what hot dog shooter, or I'm sorry, the fastest hot dog shooter in the Northwest. What's he up to nowadays? Like, that video is at least a few years old. I wonder, like, is he giving lectures at colleges now? Or is he giving like presentations at hot dog shooter expo like conventions? Because he is a master of his craft, and I'm sure his skill set makes him in high demand. For, you know, when you're a master of a skill like that, I'm sure that people want to hear his advice, and you know, they too want to know how they can become the best hot dog shooters of their region. The Grand Vizier is out of there, by the way. The Grand Vizier is no longer alive. You thought I was gonna say here. Also, I am out of mana, because those guys drain your mana very quickly. Very quickly. No other big healing potions, that's fine. We're now 2 out of 5, I think, seals. Now, it's kind of silly, we have to break the seals to summon forth Diablo, but why is he sealed? Because at the end of the cutscene from the previous act, he was more or less freed, and he popped out of the portal and went into hell. So I don't know why we have to break seals. It seems like he's pretty much of his own free will able to waltz around, but maybe it's like these are like bodyguards. Maybe that's what's going on. Like, he set these seals up to seal us out. Maybe that's what it is. Stop blocking my shit, thank you. Because I've still got, I think, good attack rating, but sometimes they can parry your shit. Which means, of course, that they're cheating. It means that the bad guys are hacking. That's the rule. If the opposing team is doing something I don't like, it means they're cheating. That's how it works in video games. Hey, Serious Freak, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you, friend. We're doing some Diablo, and it is a lot of fun. Although I will acknowledge we're probably gonna wrap up in about a half an hour, maybe a little bit less. But it's been a very fun stream. It's been a long stream, but a very fun one. And we are getting close to hopefully beating Diablo. Granted, this is in Project Diablo 2. It's actually a mod for Diablo 2 that's very good. But there's a lot of stuff that's rebalanced in this game, and there's stuff that I haven't seen before. So I have no idea if Diablo's going to be different at all, if he'll have new moves, if he'll be scary at all, if he'll be the same, if he's like way harder or way easier. So I have no idea what to expect, but it'll be a really good time. Oh, no worries, Serious Freak. I'm glad you're here. Did I change any point stuff? I'm trying to think if I've had anything new since you were last year. I don't think that I have. Although there might have been an instance where I had to disable something previously and then re-enable it. So if you see certain things say new, they might actually be quite old, but they were recently re-enabled after being disabled previously. Because like whenever I do multiplayer game streams, I might have to disable some stuff. Here comes these lads, by the way. There we go. This guy's not too bad in normal difficulty, Lord Decease, or Decease, but in the higher difficulties he's still kind of scary actually. Yeah, in the higher difficulties that guy is a menace, but in this one he's not too bad. Still had to use a health potion though, so he was not a pushover. I think we have one more of those. Actually, I'm gonna keep on those health potions. I'm gonna need more likely than not. Have I thought about a strategy for this, by the way? I don't really have a strategy other than go in and smack him in the face. I'm gonna need to use Holy Shield more often. Speaking of which, let's go and use it now. But yeah, I haven't really thought far ahead in so far as if there's any other things that I will want or need to do. My strat is to kill him before he kills me. That's about as far as I've gotten. We have really good resistances, so he won't like obliterate us, but it is a little scary. Clasped orb, not very good. Let's drop it. I haven't been keeping an eye out for rejuvenation potions, and I probably ought to have been, because the lack of rejuvenation potions might be a bit of an issue. That's a little scary. can't remember what that one does. One of these lowers your resistances, but I can't remember which one it is. Oh, that hurt. Ouch. So many curses. They're saying so many naughty things. They're cursing at us. Ouch. There's a lot of shit hitting us. We living. We're good. We'll drink some potions. Mana potions. Ouch. Ooh, they're slowing me down. Oof, Decrepify hurts, man. Ouch. Ouch. Damn, these guys are mean. They just are relentless. There we go. We got him, but damn, son, we had to... Oh, we're not done. Oh, they killed my boy! My boy! Sorry, I turned into the king from, Wand of Gamelon for this Zelda CDI games. My boy. They killed my buddy. We gotta resurrect him. Hey, Banana Brie, what's up, friend? Oh, no, it's okay, Serious Freak. It's getting late. It is... No, it's not getting late. It has gotten late. So, yeah, no worries at all. I'll be going for another... Well, so, how's about this? So, we're about to fight Diablo. And either I will win or I will lose. And that will be the end of the stream, regardless. So, yeah, probably in like 20 or 30 minutes we'll be wrapping up. 20-ish. That's right, you can make your own. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's also an option. They are Hobbit booties, that's correct. Which is honestly what they should have been all along. I should have made that change long ago, but better late than never, as they say. It's very silly and I love it. Here, we got some extra rejuves. Very good. 3 health, 3 mana. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. So I could always make my own if I really needed them. I will go, however, resurrect our buddy. Because our buddy got killed, and that's not very nice. I'm gonna unkill him. 5,000 gold. Easy money. Alright, he is unkilled. Good job. Good job not being dead anymore. Got his ass. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Thick with like 12 C's. I'm pretty proud of that, you know. 60 to life. Ooh, wow, that's not half bad actually. That would be... I don't know, I'm actually kind of tempted to do that for the fight. The poison resistance is insane. Mana's really nice though. It'd be nice to not have to worry about mana. That's really impressive. Yeah, the 60 hit points. I might have that for the Diablo fight actually. That's pretty good. I didn't mean to pick up the Cestus, but I guess I'll sell it here. Same with that guy. Poison damage, lightning resist 10. Actually, I think our lightning resist is already pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll go ahead and sell it. Fire resist, attack rating, that's fine. Attack rating, get it out of here. So we'll just kind of have that on deck. Or after the fight. Oh, right, I was hanging on to this guy as well. Unkilt, that's correct. Unkillified. And a nut. Thick nut. Nut. Bam. Actually, no. Thick nut. I'll put it right up to the microphone. Oh, shit. Nut. There we go. nice and girthy or something. I don't know. We'll keep these rejuve potions on hand. Let's go ahead and fill up our stash here with, or not stash, but our belt with the greater potions. We got plenty of mana potions on deck. What else do I want to look at? I'm not that worried about this fight. Of course, he has certain moves to be aware of. The lightning move is scary. The bone prison can be scary. I'm more worried about, like, moves that I don't know about. If he has new moves that they've added in. Because, I mean, Diablo's a pretty important fight. He's kind of the namesake of the game. So it wouldn't surprise me if the devs for this mod have souped him up in some ways. Yeah, there's a cooldown. It's like a 5 or 10 minute cooldown. But because we have to nut responsibly. You know, I'm not a nut machine. You know, we got to recharge the troops, so to speak. Yeah, that's a little weird. But yeah, no, I think it's like a 5 or 10 minute counter. It's not egregious. Yeah, nothing really grabs me here. Faster hit recovery is good. It's actually kind of tempting. Hit recovery would be nice, a little bit more defense. We would lose poison resist, but we're getting it back up here. Stamina, regenerate mana. The faster run walk rate is kind of nice, though. I will acknowledge that is kind of nice. Yeah, the hit recovery probably wouldn't be an issue, because that would imply... Yeah, hit recovery is only really bad for mobs. It's not an issue for bosses, so I think we're fine, as it is, honestly. Gotta recharge. Yeah, you gotta, you know, take a power nap, drink some Gatorade, just gotta recharge, you know? Happens to the best of us. Let's see, is there anything else that I wanted to mess with? Nothing there. I feel like I have a lot of extra resocketed weapons that I'm just sitting on, so I'm gonna sell that one and probably go ahead and sell that one too, actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll just sell both of those. We haven't found a lot of new runes lately. So, there's no rune words that we're looking to make right now, at least. There's a few more we need to make anything fancy. Alright, well, so I can make more rejuvenation potions if we need them. I'm hoping we probably won't need them, but I'll have my hand hovering over the teleport button in case it, or the town portal button at least, in case it gets down to brass tacks. Alright, friends, I think we have all that we need to at least begin this fight. Oh, wait, well, first we have to fight his other buddies. So we're not completely ready to jump in. Here comes fast demon dudes. You guys ready for fast demon lads? Oh, so fast! We got pretty good fire resist, though, so I'm not too worried. Like, I don't want to linger for too long. Oh, they're storming my buddy. Don't get stun locked. Infector's out of there. And now it's all bright. And now, earthquake time. Hydrate. You nailed it. Hydrate time. Time to recharge the nut, or something.
Not even death can save you from me.
All right, Diablo, you big fucking nerd. Let's do this shit. Let's get our buddy healed up, by the way.
Thanks.
No problem. He sounds so happy. Like, thanks. Okay, no problem. No problem, homie. I got you, baby. Barbed Club, very nice. Barbara Club. That's for people whose names are Barbara. It's the only people they let into their club. Mana potion. Alright, so we got lots of potions. He does have some cold damage stuff, but not a ton. He doesn't really do any poison that I know of, so thawing and antidote potions wouldn't really do much for us. I say we just go into this, baby. Just do this shit. He does seem like a nerd. Let's go give him a swirly. Alright. Let's do this shit. Although that costs a lot of mana, so I might have to go ahead and make a potion. Alright. Let's do this thing. Let's see if he has any new toys. Oh, he has that move. Okay, we know about that toy. No, don't get my buddy. You leave him alone. Jelani, move. Oh, okay, or just die. Whoa, then that does that move. Do I want to get Jelani back, or is he just gonna die instantly again? I'm gonna get my boy back. I have to be careful though, because he could bonify that portal if I let him. So I need to be a little bit careful about this. He didn't bonify it. This is a no-bone zone. Look at me, don't look at him. No, don't look at him. Look at me. I'm much more important. I'm much prettier. At least I'm slowing him down. Whoops. There we go. I'm shocked he's drawing aggro. Yeah, I'm really not expecting that. Because I'm thinking if we have our buddy with us, ouch, he'll be able to draw, yes, aggro, but he'll also be able to use static on him. Ooh, don't like that one. Oh, don't teabag his corpse, man. Come on, that's just me. Whoa, yikes, that hurts. We've got really good resistances, so we're probably fine. What are you doing? Look at that run animation. That run cycle. Ow. Stop that. Stop being mean. Can't we be friends? I see Holy Freeze does not affect him. Cold on hit affects him, but Holy Freeze isn't slowing him the way that I was hoping it would. Ouch. Man, I am just bleeding through mana like it's no one's business. And now we're both slow. This is actually kind of anticlimactic, isn't it? I think we're pretty much in the safety zone. I was kind of expecting him to have some new toys. Maybe he has new moves in the later difficulties. He really likes that move though, doesn't he? Whip. Come on, dude. You have other moves. I think. Maybe that's what they did. They just made him spam lightning more. Or, well, it's not all lightning. It's half physical and half lightning, so it's a lot of things. It's also a lot of bullshit if you ask me. Ouch. Climactic battle. Diablo 2! Yay! Is that it? One more. I'm like out of mana. Come on, dude. There he goes. Yeah, kind of anticlimactic. It was alright. We got it. Our buddy died like a million times, but otherwise, got that shit. Barbara's a right. Yeah. It's a Barbara only zone. That barbed wire. Billy Club? What about a Karen Club? You don't want to join the Karen Club. Nobody wants to be a part of the Karen Club. I was talking about that with friends not too long ago, actually. It's like I feel kind of sorry for people who's, you know, women whose names are Karen and are totally normal and respectful people, but, you know, their names are unfortunately associated with a negative stereotype.
Good. I knew. Stay a while.
Diablo? Question mark? Murdered. Period. Hell yeah. Got his ass. Alright, Gelato, you did good. You fought valiantly. I'm sorry that Diablo was hyper-focused on killing Jelani. But Gelato, you did alright. You did alright. You died like 4 times, but you did your darndest, and that's all I can ask. I have no idea why Diablo was so fixated on his ass. Even though I was the one like doing more damage, I think. He didn't believe it in me. But I showed him. It wasn't dramatic or climactic, but it was romantic, which is all I hope for. Your aunt's name is Karen, and she's the... Oh, really? Oh, she is the manager. Oh, fuck. She could hit him with the mix-up, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, that's even better. None of these are particularly good. Actually, the damage on this is pretty impressive. Well, it's okay. Short war bow is a pretty cool bow, but there's not a lot on there. Breastplate. Yeah, these are not great. Got some stuff here. Yeah, Diablo didn't drop anything cool for us. Unsurprising. This one's not half bad. Good resistance. Well, it's good defense. I guess that's about it. We'll give this to Gelato. Maybe he'll live longer if we give this to him. I know his name isn't Gelato, but when I see the name Jelani, that's just where my brain goes. Gelato Giuliani or something. I don't know. If this had hit resist or hit recovery, I'd be tempted, but I think we'll stick with what we have. So we'll sell this. Oops, not gamble. Yeah, that's not very good. We'll keep that, obviously. Sell that. That's a pretty good razor bow. Oh, razor bow, right? That's the tier 2 version of the hunter's bow. See, we got some cool stuff. I will go back to this amulet, but I think I might keep this 60 to life amulet for a minute, just because that's not bad, actually. Not half bad. We freaking lived. I lived, bitch. It is a food. Yeah, it's like an Italian ice cream dessert. I think it's not ice cream made the same way that we think of ice cream, but it is very tasty. I haven't had gelato for years, but it is quite nice. Yeah, agreed. It does still have dairy, but not. It's like I think it's the production process is different. I don't know if it has more or less dairy, but yeah, it's a little different. There's a line from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the movie, where one of the ex-boyfriends is being arrested by the vegan police. It's like 3 months ago you were found to have consumed a serving of gelato. He's like, gelato's not vegan. And then 3 weeks after that, you consumed a serving of chicken parmesan. Chicken parmesan isn't vegan? And he's like, well, yes, it's correct. Chicken parmesan is not vegan. Who knew? But yeah, that's what I think of whenever I think of gelato. Delicious, yeah. No, it's good. I haven't had gelato in a minute, but it's very nice. Alright, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's at least watch the cutscene for the beginning of Act 5. Act 5, and we are alive. And we didn't even need the rejuvenation potions. How about that? I guess I could have fed our buddy healing potions to keep him alive, but I was scared that I would need them, so I was being very selfish. That is the end of Act 4. We knocked out Acts 2, 3, and 4 all in 11 hours or so, which I'm pretty happy about. I think we did really good. We took a lot of breaks throughout the day. I think we done good. Our reward is a cool cutscene. I'm not gonna lie, this cutscene, it's neat. Actually, no, this cutscene's cool. The beginning of Act 5, I think, is just kind of so-so. But this cutscene I like a lot. It's more milk but less cream. Okay, no eggs.
Later that he
Good to know.
was defeated. And that the Soul Stones were destroyed in Hellforge. All except one.
Oh, I failed, Tyrael. I couldn't do as you asked. I couldn't enter that gate.
Yeah, definitely. Agreed, Serious Freak. Very good.
Forgive me,
It's good stuff.
Tyrael. Forgive me.
Marius, give me the stone, and all is forgiven.
Oh, that's so nice. That sounds harmless, right? It's you know, it's definitely Tyrael.
Give it to me, Marius.
I'm sure it's fine.
Take it. Take it, take it. I'm glad this is finally over, Tyrael. Look what the stone has done to me.
You listen close, you can hear the other people in the background.
You haven't failed, old man. You've done exactly as you were meant to do. However, I am not the Archangel Tyrael.
There. No.
Yeah, I agree. It still holds up pretty well. I love that detail. You can hear them like screaming in the background. Don't do it! Don't give it to him! It's so fucking badass.
You have done well, Marius. Now I think you shall have your reward.
I know, it's so badass. Poor Marius. I mean, yeah, he fucked up, but come on, man. He deserved better. They did our boy dirty. Hopefully it was a quick and painless death. I bet this shit was so hyped back in the day. Back when this game first came out and people first played it. I bet this cutscene was like, what? There's more? And then Lord of Destruction was announced. Like, dude, I can't even imagine what this was like, being in the ground floor. I bet this was so hype. I mean, it's still hype now, but it's kind of like, it's like you want to take a step back and imagine what it was like for people who were in it right from the get-go. Then the game when it first came out, and like, people being like, oh, what's the expansion going to be like? Is Bale going to be a badass? And then here's the intro to Act 5. Or, I guess, the intro to the Lord of Destruction. It's so cool, though. I love seeing shit like that and wondering what it was like when it first dropped. I bet people were, like, blowing. I bet it was popping off, man. I bet people were going nuts. Like the end of Diablo 1. Yeah, because at the end of Diablo 1, it's like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? Because yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it, just because yeah, a thing is done that is questionable, and of course leads in well for the sequel, obviously. But yeah, it's like, oh, what are they gonna do with this? How are they gonna keep the story going? Agreed. Yeah, so badass. Just a legion of demons, by the way. Nothing weird. I don't love this cutscene, but it's good. I like it. I just think the other ones are so good. This one kind of pales in comparison, but it's still neat. There he is. Man of the hour.
Hey.
Yeah, Bumrocky called it, just like, nope, close the gates. We don't want to fuck with that. Which one is he? Diablo is Lord of Terror. Mephisto is Lord of Hatred. What's Baal? Or no, maybe Baal is Hatred, and Mephisto is Destruction? Oh, it's in the name. Durr, Bale is Lord of Destruction. Why did that take me a second?
Have stood for eons beyond remembrance.
Yeah, that explains it.
You shall not breach them now.
That's the name drop.
Remove your foul demons from our lands. We stand on the side of light. You shall not be allowed to reach Mount Ariat. And that which you seek will not be yours.
The balls on this man. Can you imagine? Lord of Destruction standing in front of you with a fucking army, and you're just like, no. Also, I've been mispronouncing it all these years. It's like, what do you say? Ariat? I've been saying like Ariat. Like a weirdo.
I shall take your position into consideration.
He's such a swarmy little shit, isn't he? As he fingers his own stone, his own soul stone. And they popped him like a blush balloon. Yep, that didn't go well.
Well, it seems your terms are not acceptable.
Who didn't see that coming, man? You're being stared down by Mega Satan and his army, and I'm out here with a little stick like, don't take a step further. I'll give you such a pinch. Yeah, it's not a bad cutscene, it's just the others are so fucking dramatic and cool. It's still neat, though. Who knew that one little dude with a stick, compared to Mega Satan and his army, didn't go well for the dude? Oh well. So here we are in Haragoth, at the foothills of Mount Ariat, and or Ariat, I think is what he said. And yeah, so that's where we'll begin next time. Yeah, holy shit. What a fucking stream, dude. We knocked out 3 acts, one of which we were halfway through, but we knocked out 3 acts, and haven't died yet. We got, I think we were level 19, or maybe level 20. We got several levels though, some good equipment, some good upgrades, got a new mercenary. He died multiple times, we resurrected him. Man, I'm really happy with tonight's stream. We did, I think we did a good job. I think we made some good progress.